Right guys, let me go check everything is all working. Hopefully it is, and we should hopefully be ready to go ahead and get started very, very soon. I just want to make sure that the, oh hang on, I think my camera's moved a smidge. Hold on, let me just adjust you to there. There we go, that's a bit better. Hey, there we go, now I'm not as, wait no, it was a bit better. There we go, that's better. Just gonna move it around just a little bit just to make sure it's actually in the right spot. And honestly, I'm thinking of just removing this thing entirely, to be fair. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started, guys. So greetings, everybody. Well done, Carnage, for getting the cookie today, dude. How are you? He's doing well, broski. Wait, did you turn into karate? It's like I always hear karate saying broski. How you doing, Resistor fans? Welcome in. How is it all going? I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you so much for popping in. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a really, really good day. We do have a Coffee Queen stream a little bit later on, which is really good, and I finally get to raid into her a little bit later. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. She's going to be doing some It Takes Two with karate later, which is going to be pretty fun. It's a date apparently. So yeah, okay, so Coffee Queen's going on a date, and yeah, Carnage and I will. Carnage and I have been coming up with some plans. Guys, apparently it's a date. Yeah, apparently, but not for long. Speaking of Coffee Queen, guys, if you haven't checked out Coffee Queen, you really should. She is an absolutely amazing woman, the love of my life. She's an awesome streamer. She plays all kinds of games, just mainly survival games, to be fair, into very similar sorts of things to me, although I guess I'm a bit more technical. But yeah, she's very much into Once Human right now as well, so if you guys like Once Human, I would definitely check her out as well. She's absolutely awesome, and she does crochet streams too, so if you wonder how people turn balls of yarn into amazing, cute, cuddly things and cushions and pillows and all kinds of crazy stuff, then you've definitely got to go check her out. She actually had a crochet stream yesterday, and yeah, she actually put some of her crochet up on her Etsy as well, so if you want to check out her Etsy, link is right there as well. But yeah, we always like the crochet streams. She had a really, really good one yesterday, so yeah, it's been good. So yeah, off camera, guys, I have been kind of busy. So last time that you guys were in here, we kind of had I kind of showed you like that we got this set up. Now the coke ovens I set up on stream over here, but I've actually moved them over here. So essentially it's the same setup that we had before, but I moved them over here because I wanted it to be a bit closer to like where the blast furnaces were. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to kind of put it all here. So everything essentially is set up, and essentially all you got to do is put coal in these drawers. Those things will kick on automatically, and then put coal coke out here. And then if we want to make steel, we just put iron in there, and then these things will kick on and then make steel essentially. So yeah, we've got a lot of phantom faces kind of under the ground here. There's like a lot of wiring underground that you guys don't see, but yeah, there's lots of random stuff down there. But yeah, I will also show you over here. We've moved all of our storage now indoors. So yay, storage! Dubs, how you doing, Dubs? Thank you so much for popping in, dude, and giving Kind a shout out. Thank you, Kind, for giving Dubs a shout out. How you doing, Dubs? I hope you're having a really, really good day, and yeah, hope everything's been going well for you as well. I'm guessing right now it's very early morning for you. So are you having a work day today, or have you got a day off today? I'm guessing it's a work day for you, right? Today, usually it is, I think. So yeah, I hope if you're going to work, you have a really good day, but if you do have a day off, then I hope you have an even better day. But yeah, does says day it's like 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's still pretty early for you, isn't it, right now? But thank you so much for popping in, Dubs. I hope everything goes. I hope you do have a good rest of your day, because you know, and time zones get me confused, guys. Okay, time zones get me like really, really confused. So yeah, it's not my fault. Okay, but yeah, I moved all the mob drops into their own separate drawers now, so little 2x2s. So these are kind of like just working in the background, just kind of to store all my stuff, and all my storage crates are now kind of like stacked neatly up here. Got my crafting area just like here, which we're probably going to expand on in a little bit. As it says 4:30 a.m. for me. Wow, is it? Why so early? Do you have to get out that early for work or something? Is it like a work thing? But yeah, I've also got my I made a ton more of these HV capacitors because I wanted to store some more stuff into these so that we can essentially build up a power buffer while we're off doing some other stuff. Oh, you don't sleep well. I see. Fair enough. For a mathematical genius, how does time zones elude you? Because I always forget, because there's so many people like in different parts of the world that I'm just like, wait, where are you again? So it's like, what was your time zone? So yeah, it's one of those things. I had to go to the banks and stuff. But other than that, I'm off until Tuesday morning. Oh, excellent. That's awesome. So hey, I'm glad to hear you finally got some time off, Dubs. That is awesome. But I hope you get some better rest soon, Resist. Honestly, when it comes to not sleeping well, I know all about that as well. I'm just like, yeah, I don't sleep super good either, and I also snore a lot in my sleep as well, so yeah, I actually sleep on the sofa right now because yeah, I snore so loud that I keep Coffee Queen awake. So yeah, we so we essentially we have separate sleeping arrangements, and yeah, it's kind of like that. I have to wait, I read that one, but yeah, okay, so I did read Dibs as well. That's cool. So I all caught up. Yay! Wow, I'm actually all caught up on the chat. Fucking hell, who'd have thunk it, guys? I'm caught up on chat. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's something that doesn't really happen that often, isn't it? But yeah, there's a few things that we've also done in the back of here as well. So yeah, I've made all of my calculator stuff. I've moved over here. So now essentially I've got a drawer for each of the circuits. Apparently there's 14 different types of circuits in all. So these two drawers kind of here are just like, you know, not very useful. Kind of says, have you tried a snore aid that keeps your mouth shut? I haven't, to be fair. I'd probably have to have a look into that and see if there's any, see if that'll actually do me any good, because that might be a good idea, to be honest. But yeah, no, I can't say I have Carnage actually, so that'll be something I have to look into. But yeah, I'll can you just DM me that, because you know what I'm like, I always forget shit. So yeah, if you just DM me like look into snore aid or something like that, and like, you know, mouth mask thing, that might help. Because yeah, then that'll be good, because then I can sleep in a bed again. I won't keep Coffee Queen awake. And going says okie dokie. Thank you, dude. But yeah, got my calculator stuff running here now, and we got circuits essentially being analyzed in here, and then any output is going to get kind of put up to here. So yeah, all the circuits now essentially have their own drawers, which is really good. So any like analyzed circuits and any like stable ones, so analyzed circuits go over here and stable circuits go over here, right? So I can kind of keep those together. But yeah, I got to keep these things separate, because later on stable circuits will be used in like a lot of different things. Now currently I've got stuff like set up to all these different drawers. I think I got like I got like a load of phantom faces kind of set up under here, but eventually when we get access to the drawer controller in Age 4, I'll kind of be able to like put all this together and have one output that goes into each drawer, which would be actually much nicer, because instead of me having to look in this crate and, you know, pull out circuits and put them where they need to go, I can essentially just have that kind of do it on its own for me. But unfortunately right now, these things are, you know, they're running on their own, and, you know, circuits get analyzed and output. But yeah, unfortunately we can't really do too much with the stuff here. So yeah, all this essentially is, I'll actually show you what kind of, I'll show you the mess that goes on underneath after this. But yeah, finally, I've also set up the Empowerer over in this room right now. So the Empowerer now has its own space, and you can probably see all these purple particles around here. That is because all these things are also connected up via phantom faces as well. So the phantom faces essentially can mean I can put stuff in this box here, and it'll automatically transfer it over to there, and then it'll output the stuff over here. So I was testing it with Restonia right here, and as you can see, we got a load more empowered Restonia now, which is awesome. But I do kind of want to test it with other things as well, and get all the other recipes working if we can. So I think we'll work on, I think Empowered Palace is going to be one thing we want to work on. So yeah, let's go and get started with that. So I need to remember what goes where. So yeah, I got my Empowered Restonia here, because yeah, we need, essentially we need a lot of Empowered Restonia and a lot of Empowered Palace, so that we can make, essentially we will be able to then make the advanced circuits from Industrial Craft 2, which is going to allow us to make Lapatron crystals, which is going to be very, very useful later. So yeah, I'm going to go make a few of these blocks here. So we're going to make some Palace Crystal blocks, because we do need a few of them. I haven't set up the Atomic Reconstructor yet. I will end up doing that eventually, because we're going to probably need to, you know, transfer more of these into the correct types of blocks. But yeah, I got a little bit of Palace to kind of get working with right now, so we'll just kind of keep that on us for now. So yeah, let's go look up the recipe for Empowered Palace, and I'll show you how I set this up. So if we type in Empowered Palace, and we want to do it via the blocks, because it's a lot more efficient in terms of resources to do it via blocks. Costs a little bit more power, but in terms of like how much resources you spend, it's a bit better. So they need blue slime crystals, cobalt, prismarine, and fish. Okay, I don't know why fish, but yeah. Honestly, don't ask. I really don't know why it takes fish to empower Palace. But yeah, we got a bit of prismarine in here, so I can take these. So we're going to take 4 of each one that we need, or hopefully I've got enough of each to actually do it. So we need that one. I might need to go fishing though, because I've only got 1 raw fish here, so I might need to do that real quick. See if we can get some more. There is an auto fisher though that we can get very soon, because it just requires empowered emeradic crystal, and then we can auto fish. I actually found another fishing rod as well with Luck of the Sea 2 and Lure 2. Yeah, so we can combine these together eventually in an anvil, and that will give us a little bit extra. That'll give us a little bit of extra bonus, which is nice. But yeah, stepping outside, this entire swamp bit that was kind of like on a hill here, I have completely flattened it, because that's where our nuclear reactor is going to go eventually. So we'll be able to, we'll be able to get started on that kind of soon. But yeah, let's see if we can get a couple of raw fish over here, just so we can do these empowered palace crystals. So yeah, let's just go catch a little bit of fish. But yeah, I will set up an auto fisher eventually to just grab these, because they're very easy to make once we got a block of emeraldic crystal. So might need to go emerald hunting, but I think we might already have some emeraldic crystals anyway. No! Guys says, I missed the land flattening. Yeah, I did it off stream because it was kind of boring, to be fair. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, I did it off stream. Yeah, any of the land flattening over there was just, yeah, I did it off. Because I was just like, yeah, there's no point in just like having a stream where I'm just like, hey, I'm moving stuff and then I'm flattening land. Oh, I actually got another enchanted fishing rod. Lure 2, Unbreaking 2, and Luck of the Sea 2. Ah, and that one's got Lure 2 and Soulbound. Nice. Okay, so some more fishing rods, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so I'm actually getting some. I actually got a couple of enchanted books while I was fishing as well, which was really, really good. So yeah, the Luck of the Sea bonus is definitely coming into play now. But yeah, let's see if we can get a few more coming in here. I'm really hoping we get some more coming at some point, but yeah, it's kind of hard to make out the things. There's one, right? So we need 4 raw fish. So that's that's technically 2 out of 4 because we already have one. So I need 2 more. We should be pretty good. Land flattening sucks. Only boring people enjoy it. And kind of like, wow. But yeah, I figured I'd leave the land flattening and stuff off stream because you guys have better streams to watch than that, right? So it's one thing I was like, yeah, I'll just do all the moving and land flattening off, and then it'll be fine. Right, here we go. Let's just wait for this thing to kick in. There you go. There's oh, we got an enchanted bow that time. Power 3, XP boost 2, and soulbound. Wow. Okay, I'm getting a lot of enchanted stuff now, which is really nice. But yeah, it's kind of not what I want. Oh, I pulled too early that time. Yeah, I don't want enchanted. This time I actually want fish, believe it or not. But it's not giving it to me. Don't say that I said what I said. I thought I brought the Jarvis's Carnage. I missed it. I was reading the chat. God damn it, fish! I swear, when I look to read the chat, that's when the fish come along into the line, and they're just like, nope. And you're not gonna get it. I just want a few. I just want a few more. Come on. Just a couple more fish, and we should be good to go and set the palace up. Because yeah, I've done it with Restonia just to check the system works, but I will show you guys how it works with all the others and everything as well, just so you guys can see. Right, it's going to turn nighttime in a minute, but honestly, that's fine because I kind of want it. I got a bone that time. I'm getting everything but fish. I swear to God. But yeah, I do want to get some more XP though, because I do technically need to fix up my fishing rod and enchant them together. That would be nice. There you go. Right. Oh, that time I got the wrong type. That was a different one. Isn't Farm Simulator just land flattening over and over again, though, Dubs? Well, I mean, it does. Well, actually, technically, it's tilling the soil to allow the crops to grow. There you go. There's another one. What the hell did I get that time? A bowl! Yay! I got a bowl, guys. I swear to God, I just want fish, damn it. There you go. And that was the wrong type of fish. Yeah, it has to be the raw fish, not the other type. Which, yeah, this is why I said, this is why I need an auto fisher to get going. But yeah, slowly but surely, these things go. There's 3, right? I need 1 more, just 1 more, and then we're good. I swear to God, it doesn't want me to get any fish, right? I swear to God, it's just like, nope, you're not having any. But yeah, eventually, we should be able to get this last one. I just need a few more, and then... yeah, a few more things, and hopefully after a few more attempts, we'll get the last one that we need. And everything's for... here we go. There you go. That was the wrong type. God damn it. Okay, we'll try again. That says, yeah, there isn't any flattening involved. You're working the ground, not flattening it. Yeah, it's like, technically, you're tilling the soil, which is not land flattening. It's actually land shaping, which is different, technically speaking. Alright, here we go. Let's go wait for this thing to go. Come on. Come on, fish. You say, woo, woo, come on. Woo. And there's nice food on the end of this line. Come on. You know you want it. Come to me. Come to me. You know you want it. You know you want it. There you got it. Oh, that was a pufferfish, and hello, zombie. Right, let's get rid of you. There you get a little bit more XP here. Yeah, so I managed to get a pufferfish this time. Yeah, this fishing rod is literally about to run out of durability as well. Just got to keep an eye out for anything else coming my way. But yeah, got to keep an eye out for the zombies and stuff because they will slowly but surely make their way through to this area. So yeah, got to be a little careful just in case because bad things can happen if we're not careful, as we have seen. All right. Oh. Yeah. Ah, I missed it. Oh, shit. Kai says, and once the crops grow, do you not flatten them by harvesting? Dad says, now in 7 days I removed a hill That was land flattening. Oh yeah, you can do a lot of flattening in 7 days, to be fair. Yeah, there's 7 days essentially a voxel just like Minecraft, so you can just do a ton of terrain shaping and stuff. I tend to like make base in the side of mountains, so I quite like mountain bases. Although it seems like they nerfed a lot of the mountain generation in more recent versions. Because I remember back in A16, I had like a massive mountainside castle, and it was fucking awesome. But I think the terrain generated too high, and it would invert the mountain, so you kind of get all these... oh, there's a slime over there. Hopefully he doesn't see me while I'm fishing. I see him over there. He's going out there. There you go. Right, there we go. There's the last of the fish that we need. All right, there we go. We got it. So last fish has been done. There we go. That is 4 fish that we need to make this thing work. Right, so now we got to go and worry about these other guys just like hanging out outside the factory here. All right, hello, Mr. Zombie. How you doing? Oh, okay. Oh, we got like 3 of them. I did not see you guys there. Let's kind of try and take these guys out if we can. Hey, nope. Go away. Oh, and we got more coming in. There you go. Yeah, at least I'm getting some XP for enchanting and stuff, which is nice. There we go. Get rid of you. Right, is that it? Into all of them? I think that's it. Right, okay, we can go in here. And the best part is now, our factory has a door, so I can just go, boop. Aha! Now nothing can get in. I am safe now. And the zombies cannot break down my doors. Yeah, I'm nice and safe in here, which is good. Right, okay, let's just drop everything off we don't need. Let's also use these EXP orbs. Nice. Yeah, can I combine these fishing rods together now? Because I think it was like 30 levels I needed to combine them. Tomato. This is kind of, I say tomato, you say tomato, potato, tomato. Right, let's see. There is a slime outside as well I can hear. Right, there's my other fishing rod here. Yeah, because we can probably combine these two. That's got Unbreaking 3 and Lure 2. That's got Lure 2, Unbreaking 2, and Lucky to See, right? I don't fucking... What? That was the creeper, was it? God damn it. Who did that? Dubs! Thanks for the bits, dude. Very much appreciated. Yeah, bugger. Oh. Scared the crap out of me. Alright, here we go. So we can do, yeah, Lure 2, Unbreaking 2, and Luck of the Sea 2. So this should give me an Unbreaking 3 and Luck of the Sea. Yeah, there we go. So that should give me Luck of the Sea 2 and Unbreaking 3. There we go. Nice, and that'll kind of fix up that one. But yeah, I've also got another. See, yeah, now I got Lure 3, which will make fishing a bit faster. Not that it's going to matter too much in the recent future. Hey, Big Wolf, thank you so much for your like, dude. Very much appreciated. I hope you're having a really good day, and welcome in, dude. All right, let's go and grab these, and let's go drop this fishing rod up in there. Right, so that's the second thing we need. So the third thing we needed was right. I can also bin this other stuff here. But yeah, it's so much nicer to have all the storage inside because it means like none of these stupid guys can get to me and just break my shit, which is super nice. You know what, I'm just gonna get rid of these. I don't need any of them. I mean, yeah, potion brewing perhaps, but you know, not really necessary. Let me use my hunger module. There we go. We can go restore our hunger. Nice. But yeah, are these things accumulating any power yet, or are these still building up power? They're still building up power, but we should be able to empower the palace very, very quickly anyway. Dove says, Carnage, you would think someone who makes bread for a living would know the difference between the ground and what comes out of it. Fucking hell. Shots fired, Jesus. Alright, so we need blue slime crystals is the third thing we need. And I think we've got those in here, so we need 4 of them. There we go. 4 blue slime crystals, and we need 4 cobalt ingots. So we need to grab 4 of them, and then we'll just put the other 5 back into there. There you go. You can stay in there. Right. Okay. So let's go configure our empowerer now to use to empower palace crystals. Right. So what we'll do is we'll go and I'll go and show you essentially what happens. So what we want it to do is essentially we want to put all the ingredients we need into this crate. It's then going to put it on the empowerer, and once it's finished, it's going to output it into this crate here, right? So that's essentially what we want to do. And I've set up pretty much everything for Restonia. We just have to do the same for Palace now. So let me make a bit of a hole here in the ground, just so we can kind of go underneath, because you can see, yeah, down here I've got like a lot of wires and stuff kind of running between these, and you can see that I've set up underneath the empower, essentially I set up a phantom face under each of the display stands that essentially correlate to those display stands. So what we can do essentially is this phantom face here is essentially linked to the input crate over here. So this input crate, when you put items into that, it's going to then teleport them down to this thing, and then these lasers kind of hook these items up together, right? So whatever's in that drawer is then seen by these lasers. So all we got to do now is these lasers can output into these item interfaces, which then go into a hopper and then go to those display stands here, because that's linked to the display stand above it. So there's a display stand right up there, and it's linked. And you can see I've also put some capacitors under the stands as well. So now they should be able to store a lot more energy before they run out, which is going to be really good. So all we got to do essentially is configure these relays to what output we want to give them. So I'm going to say, okay, so you're gonna essentially output prismarine shards if you see it. So if it sees prismarine in this box, it's going to output the prismarine into this, right? Resistance says, you're good at explaining how it works, but it still baffles me. I'm sorry, I don't mean it. I didn't mean it. Okay, so you got that one. And then this one, we're going to say, okay, if you see any raw fish in that box, it's going to get output into this thing and then sucked out via the hopper. Then that'll get put up there. Then we'll do the same over here. This one we can say the blue slime crystals. If you see any of those, actually let's do the cobalt this time because it will keep the ingots together. So if you see cobalt, you come out of there, and then in this last one, we'll say if you see any blue slime crystals, you come out there. Then lastly, we've got to say, okay, when you, this one here is linked to the Empowerer, so we can then say if you, we need the advanced relay here, we'll say if you get a block of regular palace, it's going to turn it into empowered palace, right? And then it's going to, we don't need to really configure the output though, because it's just going to suck it out through here and then output it into this guy. Now this guy is connected to the output crate, which is over here, right? So that's going to connect it to that, and then the output will get thrown into there. So what we should be able to do now is hopefully just put all that stuff in there, and you'll see, there we go, it's automatically got teleported straight there, and it's output it onto the display stand. This should empower the thing in a little while. It might take a little bit of time. But yeah, now essentially we have auto empowering for Palace now. So yeah, we can essentially now batch automate this thing and it just runs, right? So yeah, that now goes on the display stands, and when that thing's finished, the hopper will essentially suck it out and then drop it into this box over here, thanks to all the phantom faces. Now, yeah, I'm not sure how quickly this will empower, but yeah, this requires, I think, 8 million RF to empower. So it's quite expensive, but hopefully pretty soon we'll see it finish and get sucked out into here. I just want to see. It might be a bit quicker now as well, because the capacitors underneath will provide energy to these display stands a little bit faster than they would to anything else. So yeah, the only thing we have to be careful of is we put the exact amount of ingredients in there that we want. Otherwise, what might end up happening is the display stands will end up with like extra ingredients on them that we don't want. So we have to be a little bit careful how we automate it. But yeah, that should hopefully work, and then it will give us the output into here. So what we should expect in a minute is to see this guy turn into Empowered Palace, get sucked off of this, and then put into this box, right? So yeah, I'll watch it go just for a minute, and we'll see how we go, and I'll make sure I'm all kept up on the chat here. But yeah, as you can see, it's a nice automatic way that we can just stuff things in there. And now essentially, whenever we need Empowered Palace, instead of me having to go around and be like, right, so that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, I just dump it in this box and it does it for me, which is way better. So yeah, it took me a while to kind of come up with the system. There we go, it got sucked off, and now we should see it right there. There we go. The Empowered Palace crystal block is now in here. So there we go. And essentially, we can just leave this to run, right? So essentially now we can go off and do other shit, let that run, and it'll essentially just work as it needs to, right? So there we go. That's done. Guys says, don't say that. What? Then it got sucked off of the system, Carnage? Why not? I don't know what you mean, Carnage. What's that? The guy says, for fuck's sake. What? I didn't do anything. I did nothing wrong, Carnage. I did nothing wrong, and you can't prove that I did. He's like, you said sucked off. That's wrong enough. He's running there just like, stop saying it. I was like, sucked off, and he's like, stop it. Oh god. Right, okay. So the next thing I want to do is, the one thing I haven't set up in this area yet is all of our old IC2 machines. Kind of says it got removed from the block. Yeah, it got removed from that block and chucked into there. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it got sucked off. Yeah, it's good. Right. Doesn't, just because you think with a dirty mind doesn't make everything everyone says dirty. That's very true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So let's go and see if we can make some more basic coils, because what I want to do is I want to put all the IC2 machines down, but I want to do it a little bit differently than we did last time, because yeah, there's a few differences in the way that I want to set things up this time. So yeah, this should be good. Kind of says I know chat. And we know you. Wait, do we? I don't know. Well, no, we don't know. We don't know this fool at all. How you doing, Fade? Welcome in. How's it going today? All right, so we got that set up. So yeah, now we got Empowered Restonia and Empowered Palace essentially automated, which is really good. So yeah, I need to make a few basic coils. So we need 16 basic coils, so I can kind of get those like that. There we go. So we now need these, and then we can make a few of these, because what I want to do is I want to make a load of item interfaces, so that essentially we can make another system that works kind of similar but with the IC2 machines, which is going to be really good. Now the other thing, okay, so let's go get our IC2 machines and essentially lay them down in the order that I want them to go. I also want to build a bit of a wall over here as well. So one thing I think I want to do is I want to make a separate room for our IC2 machines, right? So I think we're gonna essentially build a wall from like along here, and we'll kind of make it come down to where this calculator setup is. So I might end up removing this window right here. Or maybe, yeah, I'll probably end up removing this window here and just replacing that with a solid wall, and then we'll kind of build a wall out here just to separate the rooms off as well, because that'd be pretty nice. So yeah, let's do that first, and we'll kind of get the room the size and the shape that we want it, and then we can see about how this is going to work. So I'm going to need a little bit of cobblestone, so let's get a little bit of that first. So we need some... Let me get like 5 stacks of cobblestone, and we need our chisel as well, so that's going to be in here. And I have to say, this iChisel is really, really good, because you can essentially right-click on it, and you can do all the blocks at once. So you can chisel like one stack, or you can chisel all if you hold down Shift. So I can just chisel all of them, and they're now this shape, right? Which is great. So let's go and plan out where these need to go. I also need my axe as well, so we can just like chop out the wood a bit quicker. Because yeah, right now we are kind of going a little bit slow right now, so yeah, we'll go use the axe. The drill can actually get rid of wood quite quickly, but the axe is just superior in every way, so should be pretty good. Guys, as you say what you say. All right, here we go. Let's go out here. So yeah, I'm gonna essentially make it so that we start from, so there's a 2-block gap here, and then there's this kind of barrier, right? So we're gonna do the same here. So we're gonna do a 2-block gap here, and then the wall is gonna start from here, right? So then we're just gonna kind of dig along here. Now, I gotta be careful for holes in the dirt as well, because there probably will be some. And we're gonna go along to about... So yeah, I probably want to take out... this window here. So the wall then, there'll be a gap of 6. So the wall should probably end like here. Yeah, the wall should probably end like here. So we're gonna come down here. Now it's obviously gonna have a little bit of stuff coming through here, because we got this kind of basement bit with all my wires in. So we're gonna make this link up together like that. There we go. All right, let's make sure we got all of our treated wood back. But yeah, essentially all the phantom faces and stuff underground that actually connect the machines are under there. So it kind of looks a lot neater this way. So yeah, it's a bit more complicated to set up, but the actual look of it is a lot nicer. Okay, and I've also got to decide where I want the way in this room to be, right? So we need a gap of 5. So I'll probably get rid of these 2 here, and then we'll have like a way in here. So yeah, there's a sneaky block like right there. So yeah, actually, we'll probably have the sneaky block in the middle there. There you go. And then we'll link up this with a gap of 5. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll put one here. So yeah, the door into the room will be there. Oh, I kind of changed the look of that sneaky block too. Yeah, sneaky blocks can be a bit cumbersome though, because you can end up like changing what they look like by accident, and it's not always ideal. So just sneak right click with that, and it will just turn it back into that one. Because yeah, if you're wondering how it's so light in here without as many torches, it's literally because the entire floor essentially is sneaky blocks. That's like, I literally went like farming in the nether for like a couple of hours to get enough wither skulls to do this. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll just go do that. So yeah, a lot of stuff off stream has happened. So there you go. So now we'll link that, and this essentially forms the floor plan for the room that's going to have all the IC2 machines in there, right? So we're going to go grab all these, and we're just going to fill that in. There you go. And then the door to the room will essentially be here. So now we've got like the basis where the wall's going to go. Fade says, it's payday, shopping day, etc. Ooh, very nice. You get anything nice from the shop, Fade? Any nice foods you discovered recently that you're enjoying? Right, here we go. So we grab these. Right, so this window is going to be replaced. So we're going to fill this in now. So we can go grab our iChisel, and we can grab this lot of cobblestone, and we'll chisel all those. There we go. And then we'll fill in this little bit here, and then the same with that top bit there. And then we can just kind of make another. We can just add like a thing there, can't we? So that should be fine. So we'll go now. We need to... Actually, why don't I actually build the walls first with the same blocks, and then we'll just swap them out for the other ones that we need later. There you go. So the wall's going to end there, And then we'll take this wall from here and move it down there. Now, the only problem with sneaky blocks is you can kind of see them like that, but it's not that bad. It's okay. 2 pies for a quid. Oh, very nice. 2 pies for a quid. That's not bad. That is really not bad. Yeah, considering how much smaller food portions are getting these days. I mean, fucking hell. All right, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll go this way along. I could probably use my builder's one for this, but I'm just gonna do it manually because why not? It's nice. Plus, I also get to use my fancy jetpack a little bit more as well. So we're gonna kind of come up here and pull that forward. There you go, and there you go. Right, so that's now ready to go. That's the lower part of the wall. Then we'll do the same with the upper part. So we have like a 3-block gap here, and then we'll fill in the other types of bricks later as well. So we do 3. Oh, come up here again. Oh. Yeah, this jetpack is so handy for building as well. I have to say, I'm glad that I waited to the jetpack to build before I built a proper base, because it just makes it so much easier just to kind of like do that, right? Like that is so much nicer. Right, so I kind of need to just get rid of that one right there. There you go. Yeah, get rid of that guy. Yeah, because I didn't want to end up building up there. But yeah, we can link that up from here, and then that guy there needs to be linked from there. There you go. And then we just continue the wall over here, because that's where the entrance is going to be. And same over here, we'll kind of just put these together. And then once I've built these guys, I can then put in the last part of the doors. Should be good. So keep going, and then we should be all right. All right, there we go. Back a little bit more. But yeah, I had to make so much orange concrete for this build as well. I was like, well, orange is the color of fox, so, you know, it makes sense that we use orange concrete for some of it. There you go. Right, so that's all those parts done. Now we need to grab our eye chisel again, and we will... I chisel. What do you do? I chisel. All right, and then we're going to turn these into small bricks. There we go, and we'll just chisel all those. I love how it does all the stacks now, which is really, really good. It saves on durability too, because you end up, like, you know, not unchiseling stuff you don't need. And then we can kind of do this with the jetpack, and then... there you go, go around there. And then we just got to do it with this middle bit, and that'll be this room essentially walled off and ready for our IC2 machines, which is going to be really good. There you go, so one there. And one there. Right, there you go. So this room here will be for the industrial craft stuff. So now all we got to do is essentially make the doors match those other ones. So let's go get some stuff for that. And we should be good. Right, so let me also... we're done with the cobblestone now, so let's unchisel those back to regular. There you go. And then these can just be dropped off back into our cobblestone drawer. So you can go right in there. Nice. So yeah, I need my orange concrete, which should actually be in this one, I think. Yep, a bit of orange concrete. There we go. And we can use that to make the doors the way we want. There you go. So let's grab this guy. And yeah, I've also got some extra treated wood now that we took out that I need to put away. But yeah, I'll make these doors essentially match that one there. So we can do... let me just kind of jump on the top here. There you go. And then we just kind of add... oh, I don't want to do that one there. That's fine. I'll remove that one in a minute. And then same with this side. Oh. There you go. And then we just add the last 2 there. There you go. While I'm up here, let me now get rid of this guy. There you go. That's that one done. Right, so there's 2. Then we'll do the same on the other side as well, and we should be pretty good. And we can kind of make these doors match. Yeah, tell you what, maybe I'll do it from the top down. That'll probably make it a bit easier, actually. Yeah, I'll do it that way. And then same with here. Yeah, I can kind of just like fall, and we're good. It's probably taking a lot out of my boots. Yeah, my boots definitely need to be repaired, but that's fine. We can deal with that in a bit, and then we just kind of add that over the top. There you go. And now I got a door that matches that one there. There you go. So now I got our Empower room, and then we'll have our IC2 room over here, which is gonna be really, really good. So yeah. Let's go and see what we can do with that. So let's go put all this stuff away, and then we'll grab all the IC2 machines that we need and get those set up with the upgrades and the interfaces and everything that we need to interact with the system. So we need to... I always forget my storage is over here. I used to have my storage there, but I kind of moved it over here because it was a bit neater. All right, so I did not want to put you there. Why did you go there? Stupid concrete block, get out of here. Right, so these guys can just go in here, and then treated wood can go with the rest of it into these drawers, which is just up here somewhere. Up there. There you go. So yeah, treated wood can stay together. Nice. All right, so yeah, I need to make some item interfaces, right? So that's what I want to do first. So we're going to look at the interface, and we want to make a few of these item interfaces here. Now, these things essentially act like chests that interact with a laser network. So essentially, since finally got on Etsy, since hey, very nice. I'm glad you managed to get on there now. So what are your... So is that way... Are you going to be doing like the junk journals on there as well? All right, here we go. So we got these. Right, let's go grab a few chests. So I can make 4 of these, right? So 8 oak wood should be enough for these. Then we need some redstone and some restonia as well. So we need redstone, which is going to be in that one. Yeah, redstone and restonia. So we need... Yeah, we can do 4 of these. So that's going to be 8 restonia. I do need some more restonia very soon because we're actually running out of the regular stuff. And a little bit more redstone here. So let's go uncompress a block here. There you go. And that'll give me some redstone there. And then I should, with that, be able to make a few of these. We are short on the... Oh yeah, got to make the chest first. Do that. Done. 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 There you go. 4 item interfaces. Very good. So we're going to need those in a little bit. To see how we go. Journals, cards, and digital papers, images for journals. Oh, very nice. So you're doing a little bit of everything. That is awesome. All right, so we got that. Now let's go grab our IC2 machines from our machine one. So I pretty much put all the IC2 machines over in here so we can see where they are. Now, we're going to have to do this in a very specific order, remember, because these machines do have transformer upgrades in them, which allow me to power them with a CESU. So yeah, we need to... If we plug this directly into a CESU, the machine will explode, which obviously we don't want to happen. Well, you guys might want it to happen, but I don't, because these things are not cheap to craft. So yeah, let's see what ones we want to get, because there's a few things that we need. So I'm going to need, in particular, let's see which types of machines we need. So we are going to need maybe an electric sorting machine. We'll get these for something. Flint sorting caliber machine we can leave. Compressor we probably do want to use as well, so we'll get those. Let's see, we got electric furnaces. Yep, we'll probably get them as well. Electric furnaces we do need. Extractor, yep, that's a basic one. Macerators, we do want those. Yep, we'll get them. Recycler. Probably don't need that one set up just yet, but we probably will eventually. Blast furnace is not necessary. Block cutting machine, definitely want that as well. We need to get that set up. Thermal centrifuge, yes, as well, but we're gonna need to essentially set up our nuclear reactor to make that run properly. Let's see, fluid distributor, fermenter. Don't need the fermenter. Metal former, yes, that's one we need. And the ore washing plant is one that we need as well. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get those set up and see how we go. Right, so let's go grab also our wrench as well. We're gonna need that. And we also need our backpack because, yeah, currently we can't store any energy apart from what we've got left in this backpack here. So we need the wrench, and then we need the charger, wherever that is. It's probably in here somewhere. I like how I've got random bread in here as well. I don't know why I got that in there, but yeah. I do have there it is, a charging energy crystal right there. We need to grab one of those. And that'll essentially keep our wrench charged just so we can like move stuff around, right? All right, let's go set some stuff up. I don't need the chisel anymore. That can also go back in here. So yeah, we'll try and keep on top of all the stuff. And I don't need the axe right now. I can get rid of wood quickly enough with my fist, so it's fine. And get rid of the redstone too. All right, there we go. So, oh yeah, and I also don't really need the chest transporter on me at the moment either, so I can just go in there. Alrighty. So let's go and have a look and see how we can set up our IC2 room. Let's get this set up. Now we're gonna at first I'm just gonna put the machines where I want them to go, and then we'll work on the actual power in a little bit as well. So let's see first of all. So we're gonna need the first one we probably want to put stuff through is a macerator, right? So we probably want the macerators first, because I'm thinking of like how the ore processing chain is going to work. Stuff goes through macerators, and then it goes through the after that it goes through the washing plant, and then after that it then goes through to like the furnaces to get smelted up, right? So yeah, that's probably the order we want to do it in. So we're gonna have the 2 macerators here. I think we'll have those 2 there. Then we've got the ore washing plant after this. So yeah, we're essentially gonna try making ourselves a processing chain. So we got 2 macerators there. I'll probably end up having 2 ore washing plants eventually, just to make things go a bit faster, unless we can like overclock the hell out of one of them. But I guess we'll figure that out soon. So we'll have an ore washing plant right here. Yeah, we'll spread them out a little bit, just so we can kind of keep them separate. Then we'll have a centrifuge right here. There we go. And then, yeah, and I'll probably put the second washing plant here and a second centrifuge there eventually. And then we've got 2 electric furnaces to use after that, right? So 2 electric furnaces after this can go over here. So we'll go through that as well. Kind of says, sorry, was nappy changing and coffee breaking. No worries, guys. Welcome back, dude. Right, so there's our 2 electric furnaces. This might make the room a bit darker. Yeah, so stuff can spawn there if we're not careful. So I might have to put a couple of extra lanterns around here, but that's fine. We can do that in a bit. So that's fine. Then we need, so after we got that, we need then our other machines. So we need like the compressors, We got a few of these. Now, I probably only need 2 compressors maximum, maybe not even 2, maybe just 1, and have that kind of running with certain things. Because the compressor is used when you kind of put stuff through the washing plant, you get tiny piles of different dusts. The compressor is essentially used to sort those, right? So maybe... actually, maybe I should move them all back one to the wall here. I don't know. Not sure yet. Yeah, I'll probably do that, actually. I'll probably move these back. So yeah, this is why I got the wrench, though, so I can easily just kind of be like, yeah, I want you, and then to come back here. Because, yeah, if you break a machine that doesn't have a wrench, it'll actually give you the machine block, but not the actual finished machine, which means essentially you waste a ton of resources. So yeah, let me go grab these for now. You know what? I might just put them all together for now, just to save some space. Yeah, I might just do that. It might be a bit easier. So we got the extractor. Extractor will come later. Don't need that yet. So yeah, let's get electric furnaces. We need the ore washing plant here, thermal centrifuge. So we need an ore washing plant right here. So ore washing plant will go there. Thermal centrifuge, the first one will go there. We'll probably end up having more than one of these eventually. And then 2 electric furnaces can go, yeah, so 1 gap, and then these 2 right here. There you go. And that'll be the end of the chain. So essentially, stuff will go in here, get processed, get into here, get washed, then get centrifuged, then get smelted. That's essentially the order that we want to do. That's the order that we want to do it in. Guys says, no one likes wasted resources. Exactly, guys. Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree. Now, these machines, of course, have 0 EU in them. Now, I need to hook these up to power. So what we're going to do for now is we're going to kind of open up a little bit of a hole in the floor, just so I can kind of get down underneath. So yeah, I'll probably put like a hole here, just so we can then, like, I'll dig like a little room, a little space underneath. Because the other thing we're going to need to do is also get, like, energy into here, right? So we're going to need to have, like, some... we're going to put our solar panels, like, on the roof. And then we'll have a wire that kind of leads down and then comes into here, right? So I'll probably need to find a decent space to set that up, perhaps. So yeah, for now, we're just going to dig down here. And then we're going to make, essentially, a small room under this big one, right? So... let's go and start digging this out. Now, I could use the 5x5 mode of the drill, but this is only a 3x3 room, so I don't want to do too much. And yeah, we'll just kind of dig down here, and then we'll just dig under the room. And the best part is the sneaky blocks will actually light up down here, as you can see, so we don't have to worry about things spawning under here, as long as we have enough light coming from these sneaky blocks, which is really good. So yeah, that'll keep everything nice and light. Although, saying that, some of these sneaky blocks will end up getting removed because, obviously, you know, wires and stuff are going to have to go to them, right? So yeah, any blocks under the machines directly will have to get removed. But that's fine, because we can always replace it. Fuck you, Laura. Who did that? God damn it. Shelby! How you doing, Shelby? Like I said yesterday, where the fuck have you been? How are you going, Shelby? I hope you're having a really good day. How have you been? All right, let's go and dig this out as well. And let's go make some room under here. Right, there we go, grab those. And there we go. But yeah, how's everything going, Shelby? I hope it's all going really good. And thank you, Dust, for giving Shelby a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. And Resistor says, that scared me. It scared me too. Like, how do you think I feel? Alright, so here we go. So we're going to dig essentially all under here. And then we're just going to kind of open our way out under this room. And that will keep everything looking a bit nicer. There you go. And now we have room under our machines to kind of like do the cabling, which is going to be the important bit, right? Like I said, I'll probably have to move some of the sneaky blocks around so that we don't like lose any light down here eventually, because yeah, anything under a machine is essentially going to need to have like a bat box near it. So yeah, or the CESU, so we can get the wiring in. There we go. And let's do this one. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I want to dig essentially all the way to where the wall is on the other side of the room. And then we'll have plenty of room on the other side, which is good, right? So that's still fine. Okay, we've got a little bit further to go. So yeah, we've got a big old room to dig out here. But oh look, we actually found some copper here. That's actually really, really cool. Shelby says, Dubs, thank you. Max, I'm doing good. How are you and the Queen doing? We're doing pretty good as well, thank you, Shelby. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. So yeah, what have you been getting up to recently? It's been ages since I've seen you last. So yeah, I hope everything's going well with you. And you know, I hope the Crohn's has been behaving as well. You know, not getting you down too much. Right, so dig along a little more, and are we at the wall? Oh yeah, we've actually come back into this room here now. That's good. Okay, so we've managed to like dig our way under to this room here, which means we can now access everything through here as well, which is awesome. Okay, there we go. That's good. So yeah, everything can now be accessed through here. We can kind of, come up here and sort ourselves out. Okay, so yeah, essentially we need to dig everything that's under a machine. We need to remove, right? So we need to remove 1, 2, 3 gap. 4 gap 5 6. Okay, so that's what we need to remove so far. So we come over here, we remove 1, 2, 3, then we got a gap, then we got a 4, then we got a gap, then we got 5, 6. There you go. So yeah, under these machines right here essentially is where the batteries are gonna end up, right? That's what we need like kind of under there. Now, the obviously more difficult one is going to be the ore washing plant, right? That's going to be slightly more difficult to get because that requires not only energy but it requires a fluid supply. However, we can actually use phantom faces for that as well, which is really good. There's actually a thing called a phantom fluid face, which essentially is like items but will allow our block to accept fluids as well, just to keep everything nice and neat, which is really, really good. So we'll set that up in a little while. But first of all, we need to, kind of put some of the stuff away that we don't need for now. And then we can sort this out, right? So let's go and, like, any of this, like, random stone and copper in that we got. Let's just go put away. There you go. And run around here. Right, so yeah, any extra stuff can just, like, go in these, because we got a load of extra stone and dirt and granite and stuff. So let me just drop all that off. There you are. And what have we got here? Granite. Didn't end up dropping off. And let's see, we got some copper ore as well from Neotech. That can go with all the other ores in there just for now. We'll end up processing that eventually, but let's go drop that out. Yeah, Shelby says, sorry I haven't been around much. I've been working hard with completing school. I'll graduate in May. Hey, nice. I've come but late. The Crohn's has been good and bad. I've missed hanging out. Well, we've missed you, Shelby, so, hopefully we'll see a little bit more of you now you're close to completing everything. But yeah, I hope I guess you got like a load of final exams and shit to go through as well. I hope all that goes well. Right, so now that's all done. Right, so that's everything that we need there. So the IC2 machines are there. The next thing we need to do is we need to put in the upgrades that they're going to need, right? The first one that we have to bear in mind is the transformer upgrades. We must put these in first before we hook them up to power. If we don't, the machines will literally explode as soon as I put the CESUs down, which is going to be a very bad thing. So let's go grab any transformer upgrades we got. We're going to start with these first, and we're going to make sure that these are all a power tier 2. Which is the most important thing. So yeah, the machines luckily tell you like what power tier they are, but transformer upgrades mean they can essentially receive a higher voltage before they get overloaded. So the macerator I know needs 1, so that's now a power tier 2. So both macerators will need 1. I think, what else we got? So we've also got an ore washing plant. I think that's a power tier 1. Yeah, so that needs to have an upgrade in it as well. So the ore washing plant needs a transformer in there. That can now accept power tier 2. We've also got the centrifuge, which I think is already a power tier 2. Let me just make sure. So the industrial centrifuge, okay, that's already a power tier 2, so we don't need to put an upgrade into that one, because that can already accept power from a CSU. And then both of these furnaces, of course, are power tier 1, so we need to upgrade those to a power tier 2 as well. Alright, so that's that first bit kind of all done and done. Now we can safely grab some CESUs and hook them up to them, and then they will not explode, which is good. So yeah, that's a good start. Machines not exploding is a very positive thing, right? Because they're very expensive, and I'd rather they didn't blow up in my face. So yeah, that's good. So let's get 6 of these CESUs. I've got a lot of these from where we set up before, and let's go put these guys down where they've got to go. And that's going to be for all of our machines, because eventually we're going to need this. We're going to need this setup sorted to process uranium eventually. So yeah, we're going to go do this. So we're going to put you down here. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Let's make sure we wrench these out. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now you can see the green side is currently facing me, right? That's not what we want. We want the green side to face upwards. So we just go shift click, and then that will essentially go that way, and now power will, as you can see now, power is flowing out of those into the machines above. So we're going to kind of put those up that way. There we go. And now the green side faces upwards. and that's essentially the way that the power comes out. There you go. You can see the power drains a little bit, and it goes into the machines. There you go. So these things now will actually have power in them. So if we come up here, we should see that these things now have, you know, a bit of a charge, which is good. That means they can actually start working. Kind of says it would be funny though. I mean, it would probably be funny, to be fair, if literally all my machines just blew up because they were just like, yeah, and yeah, that would actually be kind of funny. It would be a shame, but it would be funny. Not gonna lie. Right. So now what we'll do is we need to put we need to essentially control like the input and output from these machines. Now, what I had before was I had like some crates where you'd put stuff in and then it came out into another crate, right? That's kind of what we had before. But I don't want to do it that way this time. We've got access to actually additions now, which means we've got access to these item interfaces, which is going to be even better. So we're going to use those instead to kind of simulate an item network, which is going to be a bit nicer. Kind of says, could you load a previous save or not? Unless you alt-tab out of the game really quickly to prevent it saving, no. So yeah, you could literally lose like all your progress if you're not careful. We're gonna also need to turn these item laser relays that we got into advanced item laser relays as well. That's gonna be the other thing that we're gonna need. So let's go see. Right, so let's get the. We need advanced coils. I need some more advanced coils as well, which does mean we need more Restonia. Which means I need my atomic reconstructor to kind of make it work, right? So yeah, let's go, for now, let's just go, this thing does have a bit of power in it, so I'm just going to put the atomic reconstructor like right there for now. You can see it's got a little bit of power left in there, so we can turn some redstone into blocks of Restonia, because that's what we're going to need. I will need a few more of these gold cables as well to make advanced coils. And we're going to need a pressure plate, which I think I've got here. So yeah, wood pressure plate goes in front of this thing. So essentially when something lands on this thing, it activates the thing behind it. So we need that to activate it. Kind of says, oh, okay, you be careful. Yeah, I got to be very, very, very careful now. Okay, so what we should be able to do with that, at least, we should be able to get, let's just get like an entire stack of redstone blocks here. We should be able to just drop these onto that and it will turn them into Restonia. There you go. Right, there's our Restonia blocks. There you go. We'll keep that there for now. I'm probably going to end up moving that eventually, but yeah, for now, it'll just stay there. It's, you know, a quick crafty thing. So there's our blocks of Restonia. So let's go take half of those, turn those into Restonia crystals. There we go. And then I need some black quartz from one of these boxes too, which I think is in here. I think I need to start processing more black quartz eventually, but that's fine. I need more for item interfaces as well, so... We need black quartz, we need Restonia, and yeah, we need to make a few advanced coils. So let's go get some of these. So we're gonna get 16 basic coils, and then we're gonna turn 8 of those into the advanced variants as well. There we go. And then these 8 item laser relays we want to upgrade into their advanced versions, right? Because the advanced versions have the filtering on them. So we need to make sure that they have the filter options properly. So we're gonna put these guys here. We need Restonia, and then we need black quartz. And there we go. Now these are the advanced variants, which, yeah, they have inbuilt filters, which are much more powerful. Finally, let's just go make a few more of these coils, like that. There we go. Because, yeah, basic coils we're going to need anyway for a few things, especially for more of the item laser relays. We need more of those, so we'll get a few more of these. These have got to go around the edge, and we need a couple more chests. Do I not have any more black quartz at all? Do I need to process some? I probably do. Okay, actually, I can process some. We can get some of the black quartz ore that we have, and we can just chuck it in the crusher. That will process it into 2 black quartz each. So I should technically, if I throw this in my crusher over here, that should get me what I need, right? Now, the crusher, essentially, we've kind of set up in a similar way. Essentially, you put stuff in this box, it'll get teleported to that hopper up there, dropped into the crusher, and then get output into that one, right? So yeah, we should be able to essentially put the black quartz ore into here, and that'll get sucked down. And then what we should see is, there we go, black quartz is now coming out of there, which is awesome. So yeah, that'll just run over time. But yeah, you can see the phantom faces are doing the work up there with those little particles. Kind of says, what are we making, by the way? Or our end goal, at least. You make many things. Well, our end goal, essentially, is to get to the next stage, which is to empower a sturdy casing. So let me show you the sturdy casing right here. So, sturdy casing, here we go. So, a sturdy casing, as you can see, only requires 2 million RF to make, so technically we could do it now, but you can see it requires a bronze large plate, which we make with the smeltery. Then we need bronze gears, bronze plates, and a couple of bronze item casings. So yeah, essentially it's a lot of bronze, and it makes this, which will trigger H4. So technically, we could go to H4 now. However, we need to improve the IC2 powered grid, so the EU system. Like our RF system is pretty good for the Empower there, but we need to improve the EU system, which is the stuff that runs the IC2 machines, right? It says only 2 million. Yeah, trust me, when it costs 20 million to do a Dimer crystal block, 2 million is like nothing. Like it's a lot nicer. Right, there we go. So we got a few of these now. I can make some more coils. So yeah, we'll just let this run here. Get one more. There you go. Right, let's go make some more basic coils. But yeah, honestly, yeah, 2 million sounds like a lot, but that's actually like nothing compared to like one block of Empowered Restonia costs 4 million. Let's see. EU is main and RF is secondary. Yeah, right now, yeah, EU is our main power source. That's what runs like all the crushers and all the stuff like that. And then RF runs like the big engineering stuff and the Empowerer. So yeah, kinda, yeah. I wouldn't say there's really primary and secondary types, but yeah, like if you want to think of it like that, yeah, EU is the main power that we get into for now, and then yeah, RF will take over our primary power later on, especially in, like, I think in H5. By the time we get to H5, we're going to be relying on EU less and RF more. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky. Guys, a little bit, he says. All right, so let's go make a load more of these item interfaces, because I will need a lot of these, and these are very powerful. So I do want to make a few more if we can. So we're going to get these guys here. So I need 12 chests, and then we need loads of Restonia and a couple of other things as well. So yeah, we need to get a bit more Restonia on that side. So we got 12, 4. So let's go do another load here. There you go. And then these guys can go on this side. And we got like one kind of left over. And there's 9. Oh, 10, 11, 12. There you go. So there we got one left over here. And we need some redstone. So I should have some maybe in here. There's 3. So I probably need oh yeah, actually one more block of redstone is perfect. So that will give me 12. There you go. And then we can just do these 2 here. Then all we're going to do is make 12 chests, and we'll have a load more of these item interfaces later on, because trust me guys, we're going to need them. But yeah, EU is like, yeah, the main power source that we're using for the industrial craft stuff. So yeah, essentially everything that's doing my ore processing right now pretty much is running on EU power. The only thing running on RF power is the Empowerer pretty much, and some of the farming stuff runs on RF power as well. Right, so now we need to go grab some wood, which I should have in one of these. There we go. Yeah, I got some wood in here, so we're going to need... So I need to make 12 chests, right? So technically I think that's 24, but it's fine. We can just go and do 16 of them, because, you know, we'll probably need more anyway. Eventually, I'm probably going to make a load more. Right, there we go. So now I got a load more of these item things. And, oh, I think I'm short on... Did I get 6 of those? Well, I got 10. So we need how much more? We need more redstone. 12 more redstone. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, we can get a load of these. And then, you know, when we need them later, we'll have the access to them. So 2 of those will give me 18. There you go. So 18 redstone. Nice. And then you come back into here. And then get 12. And then split those off. There you go. Cool. Then we got 4 chests left over. There's zombies outside. They're all trying to get in. You're not going to get in, I'm afraid. Yeah, I've sealed this factory up tight. Nothing's getting in here. Well, technically something could spawn on one of the machines inside the other room, but you know, we don't talk about that. All right, so yeah, next thing we're going to need then as well is we're going to need some ejector and inserter upgrades for those machines. So for the IC2 machines, they should be in here, right? Yeah, we need these ones. So we need the ejector upgrades and we need pulling upgrades, right? So those are the 2 we need. Pulling. And these ones for whatever, that's first valid side, that's pulling automatically input from the first one. Why are these guys not stacked? I have no idea why these aren't stacked. Pulling upgrade from the top side, first valid side. Yeah, these should stack. There we go, that's better. I was like, I don't know why they're not stacking. But yeah, essentially what we can do is with our item stuff, we can essentially insert into the top and pull from the top as well, which is actually very, very powerful. So I can now go and grab these item interfaces right here, wherever they are, and then we're going to put one of these on top of each of these machines. So we're going to put one on top of each, like this. And essentially, this is going to act like a point where we insert stuff, and then when it's done, we'll pull it back out from the top, right? Says EU is Kai says, is it just me? Well, hey, it's not just you, Carnage. What's up, Carnage? Is what just you? I don't know. I don't know. What's just you? It might just be you, or it could be me. I don't fucking know. Right, there we go. So that's fine. That works. So now we've got to say, right, so we want these to insert items from the top and push them back out, right? Because essentially this chest here is going to have inventories in it, which is then going to get dropped in here, and then it's going to get pushed back up when it's finished, right? So we need to essentially have one ejector upgrade that's going to push to the top side of each machine. Oh, did the stream reset? Oh god, I guess it did. And hey guys, okay, I guess the stream decided to go offline. That's a bit weird. Hopefully that didn't mean my YouTube one died as well. Let me see. No, it looks like my YouTube one is okay. Let me see. Yeah, the YouTube one's okay. Okay, I guess it might just been our internet having a blip. I don't know. It's it always does it when I stream. I always have blips when I'm doing anything. It's annoying. Kai says I don't think it's stable yet. I don't know. Yeah, internet issues always happen when I stream, not when anyone else streams. It's only me. Yeah, Covergoing does an entire 7-hour stream and she gets no issues whatsoever. Then I stream and it just fucking cuts out. That's normal, that. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get our ejector upgrades here and our pulling upgrade here. So what this means is anything that this inventory sees will get pulled in, and when it's done, it'll get pushed back out to the top, right? That's pretty much it, which is awesome. And then we're gonna do the same for each of these. So we need one ejector upgrade and one pulling upgrade. And we need to do that for every single one of these for now. So we do an ejector one and a pulling one. And same with this one. You and you. There you go. And we'll just keep these going. There you go. And Nugget says, I can't hear you, but have a good stream. And if you're live by the time I have my break, I'll pop by. I'm sure I will be, Nuggets. I hope you have a really good day, dude. Kind says, yeah, I'm still. Kind says, yeah, I'm still struggling. I'm still struggling too. It's annoying because that only happens when I stream. Like, then people are just like, oh, well, the stream's died, and they just all leave, and I'm just like, well, how can I grow as a streamer when everyone just leaves when I have technical difficulties? Or technical difficulties, I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I'm not bothered. All right. So now what we can do is on the top of each of these. Kind of says, oh, okay. It's looking better. Is it looking better now? I'm gonna run a speed test real quick on my net just to see, because it's not showing that I've got any dropped frames on my end, and it looks like, I wonder if it was just a Twitch thing, because like the YouTube stream hasn't been interrupted, so it might just be on Twitch's end. Which wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Right, so on top of these, we now have to put one of these things. Because I'm a mobile and out 2, FYI. I was gonna say, like, but yeah, the fact that you were able to get the golden cookie again kind of meant the stream went offline, right? So yeah, that is a bit of an issue. That is a slight concern. But oh well, not really anything I can do about it, is that so? Right, let's go grab over here. Right, so I also need a few more item laser relays as well, because we kind of need these to run. So let's grab some regular energy laser relays, which I should have in here. And I'll throw. Actually, let's get the load. Oh, fuck it out. Who did that? Nuggets. Oh, making me body cough, damn it. All right, let's go drop these down. That'll turn into the item laser relays. I don't need advanced ones for all these, just like for some of them, I think. And yeah, then we need to set up a couple of areas where the ores and stuff are going to go. Everything's stable. Twitch lost Twitch lost some RF power, maybe. Yeah, probably, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Okay. Let's see, guys. Thank you so much for giving Nuggets a shout out as well. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, Nuggets, I hope you're doing really well. Right, here we go. Let's go. Ooh, someone beautiful just walked in the room. Hi, Gary Green. All right, let's see. Did the internet blip for you?
It did for you, yeah.
It did for me, but I don't know. Did it for you?
No.
No? Okay. Must just be me, as usual. It's always me. Oh, well, never mind. All right, let's say. Okay, well, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's my Ethernet cable or something. That might be fucking up too. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, so we are going to need some crates or some kind of storage crates. I thought I had a couple of small storage crates in one of these things. Or actually, I guess we'll use these wooden ones for now, and then we can swap them out for bigger storage crates later. Okay, so let's go do that. So we're gonna come over here, and there we go. And oh yeah, apparently. Oh, did it die again? Did it die? Apparently it died again. Apparently Wisebot says I'm live. Did it die again? Yeah, Wisebot is like, Max just went live, and I was like, but I've been live. Did it literally die a second time? I don't know. Right, okay, so I guess what we'll do is we'll put some storage crates, like, yeah, I guess I'll put like 3 storage crates here, right? So we'll kind of put these here. We should be pretty good. Kind of says stream elements catching up. Yeah, it could be that as well. It's like Max is live. I'm like, wait, I am. I am. I don't know. Okay, so we need. Actually, I might want to just turn these into advanced item laser relays as well, just for more filtering. Kind of says I can't get a cookie. All right, well if you can't get a cookie, then that's a good thing. It's like I try and stream and deliver good content, and then the internet just fucking works against me. The bastard. All right. So yeah, let's get some more advanced item laser relays. I think I want a few more of those. I don't know if I have enough gold cable to make many more of these, because I don't think I got. Yeah, I've only got 6, so I can only make 3 more advanced ones. But actually, that might just be. That's exactly how many I need, to be fair. So yeah, because I got 3 of those. Then we just need some Restonia and some. Yeah, Restonia and then black quartz as well, which I should now have over in this thing, because the crusher should have finished by now. Kind of says I can't get a cookie and I've refreshed. Okay, well that's all right then. As long as it's not just continually cutting out. I know. It might be the universe's way of saying just don't stream today. just don't do it. But I want to rate into Coffee Queen, damn it. Right. Okay, let's go grab these. So grab that, and we need the item interface, and we need the quartz. It's a shapeless recipe. There you go. Now I got some advanced ones. There you go. And that is pretty much all. And I got like 1 left over. Okay, that one that I've got left over, I'm just going to chuck into there because we don't need that one on me. We've done the ejector and pulling upgrades. And then these advanced item laser relays then need to go onto these 3 storage crates that I just set up over here. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to put an advanced item laser relay on each of these. There you go. And essentially we can filter what goes into and what comes out of these storage crates. And later on I can swap these for the bigger storage crates so we have more room for stuff to get processed, right? So that should be pretty good. Right, so that's fine. That's now linked together. Now the next thing I need is my laser wrench, so we can kind of put those together as well. And I might need a couple of other basic item laser relays too, thinking about it. So I might want to go get some more. I think I can craft them as well. With some of the, I got some energy ones, haven't I? Yeah, I got some energy ones. So yeah, actually I will need the basic item ones because I need to move stuff around like under the ground. So let's go put those down. There's one. There's our fluid, and then we just transform those again. And there we go. Now I got some more item ones. There you go. So an item relays there, and let's go get another. Okay, I got some more item interfaces here just in case we need them. Okay, so there's those. And then we've got more item laser relays here. There you go. So I've got 5 of these now to use. And then we just need our laser wrench as well, which is right there. There you go. So there's our laser wrench. All right, so now we can link all these lasers together on the top of the machines. That is what we shall do. So I'll link these guys up together. So you... okay, we've got to sneak click on these to link them for now. So you link to that, you link to that. You link to... Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. Before I do it that way, I'm actually going to link them to, like, one network in the corner, because we're going to add more of these together, and I'll have to, like, you know, control the linking and stuff a little, and it's not going to look very neat when I've done it. Or do I just not bother? You know what? I'm just not gonna bother. It's fine. If I need to swap stuff, I'll just do it off camera. It should be fine. So stored, done, and then we'll link all these together. There you go. So those guys are all linked together there. Then we'll do the same on these crates. We'll just link these together. So essentially now, these 3 crates can essentially see each other in the same network, and these machines can now all see each other in the network. The only thing we have to do now is make it so that the crates can see the machines. So all we need to do is link a laser to that underground. So we're going to put a laser relay right here. So that way, that's an advanced one. I just want the basic ones here. Yeah, we don't need the advanced ones underground because that's just wasting. That's just wasting them. So yeah, we just want the basic ones down here. Let me grab my drill, and we'll just hit this guy up. Yeah, basic ones only down the bottom, because yeah, the only things that need to be filtered are actual crates themselves. So we're gonna have one under there and one under here. Then we link these together, right? So that one will link to this. That one then can link to. If I can fly back up here. There it is. Yeah, that one there can now link to this guy. And there we go. And that's connected. And then this one here can link to that. There you go. So now, essentially, all these machines that we've got up here can now see all these storage crates, right? So essentially now, we can put like ores into this first storage crate, and we can say, hey, this going to have ores in it, and that goes into these machines here, right? What's the difference between basic and advanced? The basic one can essentially see all the items in a network, in a crate. Just how many blocks? No, so the difference is the basic ones have essentially can see all items within the network, right? So if I was to put like a basic one on here and put stuff in this crate, it will see everything in this crate. The advanced ones though have a filter on them, so you can show that you essentially it can have different things visible to the network. So what I can do is I can set, right now it's got an empty whitelist, which means currently it can't see anything in these crates. But if I was to add, say, like redstone into here and then have a crate underneath it full of redstone but other different ores, this thing will only be able to see the redstone in this crate and it wouldn't be able to see anything else. And essentially that's how you can essentially make it put different things into different crates and have it filtered, right? So it's kind of a cool thing. How you doing, Rosalind? Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you for the shout out, guys. Hey, thank you, guys, for giving the shout out as well. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, the advanced ones essentially just have filters on them, so you can decide what goes into the network and what comes out of the network from each inventory that they're connected to. Okay, says you're very welcome. So yeah, let's go try a bit of an ore processing chain, shall we? So let's go and get some. Let's say we'll get some iron ore, right? Let's go get some iron ore first. So I'll get some ore from here. And let's see. I should have some iron somewhere in here, hopefully. Or do I not have any? If I don't have any iron ore, that's fair. Oh, I do. Here we go. So we'll get some iron ore here. All right. So what we should be able to do is we should, and kind of like auto storage. Yeah, it essentially makes like an auto storage system, which is kind of nice. Right. So we'll come over here, and what we can do is we're going to put iron in here. Right now, if we put the iron in here, currently the iron is invisible to this thing, right? Because it's got an empty whitelist on the inbound, so stuff that it pulls in has got an empty whitelist, and it's also not able to put anything in here because it's also got an empty whitelist on outbound. So inbound is essentially stuff that it will suck into the system, and then outbound is stuff that it will then push out back into a crate, right? So what we want to do is we want to grab some, let's go grab like half a stack of this iron ore here, and then we can say, hey, we want you to be visible inbound. So now this laser network can see that this crate has iron ore in it. If we put Restonia blocks in here, for example, this thing cannot see the Restonia in there because we filtered that, hey, you can only see iron in this machine, right? That's all you can see. It's just iron. That's all you're getting. So now what we should be able to do is, now that this thing is now linked to this, we should be able to then link to these item interfaces to say, hey, you should be able to see iron that comes out of the network, right? So if I put iron into here, well, hopefully we might see. I'm not sure if this is going to work directly. We might need to put hoppers in between. I'm just gonna see. Let's just make sure. Let's make sure this is all linked. So yeah, we got iron coming in here. I think that's the way it works anyway. Because yeah, coming into the system, it can see iron. I'll put it on the outbound as well, just to make sure that we can see both. Because it might be that I'm doing it the wrong way around, but I think that's how it works anyway. So we got this and this, and also I'm not sure if these interact directly with the IC2 laser networks. So I need to. There could be some random cross-mod incompatibilities with it. So for now, I'm just going to put them on both. Ah, there we go. So you can see now that this thing can see the iron in here, and it's able to then output the iron into here. And you can see all that iron that I had in the crate is now going into this. There you go. And this thing is going to macerate it over time, and it's then going to turn it into crushed iron ore, right? Now, this thing currently is not getting pushed back up into here, right? So we need to say, right, so we're going to take one of these crushed iron ore that we got here, and then we're going to say, okay, coming into the system here, we're going to put these onto that one, and then I'm going to put it onto, I'm going to say outbound into there, right? So hopefully what that should do is, when we get this set up the right way, because yeah, we got it's a bit difficult sometimes to get this set up the right way, because it's like inbound and outbound can be a little bit confusing. So I guess I'll see if we end up, yeah, it might be the other way that I'm thinking about it. So this should be inbound, and then yeah, as you can see now, the crushed iron ore ends up in this box here, right? So essentially it's kind of teleporting the iron ore into this, crushing it, and then putting it back into this box right over here, right? So essentially we're kind of, instead of me having to be like, oh, it gets crushed and then gets pushed out and then put to a box here, it kind of gets teleported. All it takes is one creeper to ruin it all. Luckily though, I just eaten my breakfast at my desk before I do work. Nice, Rosalie. What are you having for breakfast today? But yeah, luckily for me, I don't have to worry about the creepers, because this mod has a chunk claiming system, which means you can essentially set an area as your territory and it disables explosions, which is really, really nice. Oh, McDonald's, very nice. Awesome. There you go. Kind of says, ooh, okay. So yeah, so essentially we can do the same with this as well. So I can put iron ore, I can essentially make iron ore go into this one as well. So I guess we'll just set it to inbound and outbound. And then we can do crushed iron ore coming out of here as well. So if I was to put more iron into these and let it run, There you go. The second one is now doing it as well. So you can see now the second one is also crushing up iron ore, and then it should then output the dusts into here, right? And it's kind of doing it like that. So I love the chunk claiming systems. Yeah, it's really good. Kind of says, so your outputs from your machines will auto storage too. Yes, they will. Thanks to this laser network, it will essentially get stored into the correct boxes. So yeah, we might need a fourth one over here because we're going to need, like, there's going to be crushed ones, then there's going to be like tiny piles of dust, and then there's also going to be the purified ones, and then finally the ingots on the other side. So yeah, we might need several of these to go. But yeah, as you can see now, these things still do have power thanks to the stuff underneath. But yeah, this will now essentially work with that. And the best part is, it also allows these machines to kind of operate independently of each other as well, which is super good. So by what I mean is, what we had before was this thing would feed directly into this thing, which meant that if this thing was really slow, these ones would stop processing because they were waiting for this thing to kind of get its arse in gear. Whereas now, these things will just run until they're completed, and then regardless how slow this one goes, it's not going to halt the production of these ones because they'll just chuck their items in here, and then anything in here will wait for the next part, which is really good. Which means then essentially they run now asynchronously, which is really, really nice. It's a really good thing. So yeah, asynchronous machines is always nice. Guy says, and you keep your power sources going. Exactly. Now I've actually got to rehook up the power sources as well. Which is another thing that I've got to do. I've got to hook up my solars again, which we'll get to eventually. But yeah, that's just an example of how we can set a machine up like this to start doing the processing. And as you guys know, the next thing we need to do is wash these crushed dusts to then make the purified ones, right? So we need to set up a machine, essentially, that does that. Right, so we need to be like, okay, so we need to set something that is going to push the crushed dust into here and then take the purified dust out of it and then dump it into one of these storage boxes, right? So that's the next thing we're going to have to do as well. So that's going to be good. So yeah, we need to, first of all though, before we can even do that, we need to essentially pump water from our pump station into the ore washing plant. Now, there is a slight problem. Is the texture pack a part of the mod pack? No, the texture pack is actually independent of the mod pack. So you can actually have it with vanilla textures on if you want to. I'm using Sphax BD Craft, which has textures for vanilla and for modded items as well. And I used it because it's just, I kind of like the way it looks, to be fair. It's a slightly higher res texture, and yeah. For whatever reason, they really like pentagons, and you know it's kind of fun. So yeah, now the problem with this system right now, especially with the ore washing plant that's over here, is how the hell am I going to get liquid to the ore washing plant when there's a thing in here in the way, right? It says, okay, cool. I like the OG look. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I like both, to be fair. They both have their merits. But yeah, we need to get water pumping from our pump station over there into our factory over here, right? So what I might do is maybe I'll make like a water tank somewhere, probably like underneath, and then it can access water from under here in a closer proximity, and then we can just use fluid lasers to kind of transfer things to where they need to go as well. That'll probably work out pretty nicely. So yeah, I might do that, to be fair. So yeah, we need to, well, first of all, I need to open this up. Right, there's probably going to be a lot of zombies out here, so yeah, I probably need to sleep because, as you guys know, we can only sleep at night. So yeah, I probably want to go do that first. So we'll head home, we'll sleep at night because, you know, it's night and we can only sleep at night, and that's very important. Hi. Okay, don't you blow up. Don't blow up, Mr. Screamer. Don't do it. You don't want to. Hi. Got him. There you go. Yeah, I love this jetpack though. It's so handy. Already, there's a baby skeleton outside my house. Damn it. Aha. I can just go on my roof. Can't get me up here because I got a jetpack now. Hi there. Oh. Okay, do that. Right, there you go. Let's take care of these guys here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Something's dying, which is good for me. Hi. Go away. Okay, I think the skeletons can get caught under my house and just like suffocate to death, which is actually kind of good. So essentially I've made a thing that kills baby skeletons automatically for me, which is really good. Alright, let's go sleep real quick, because yeah, I kind of want to get rid of all these monsters so we can do some work. Please let me sleep. Thank you. Says, oh god, they've added baby skellies. It's been a hot minute since I played Minecraft. Baby skeletons, I think, are only part of this mod pack. This Minecraft version is actually very old. It's 1.10.2. The most recent version of Minecraft is 1.22. So yeah, I'm literally 12 versions behind to play this mod pack. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's good. So yeah, the baby skeletons are only part of Age of Engineering. Okay, let's also use our hunger module to restore some hunger points, and then we can get rid of these creepers. There you go. Right, so what I need to do essentially is run a pipe from that pump station over there. So that's where the water is kind of getting pumped into our main systems. We need to run one from over there, essentially all the way over to our main factory building, right? So I did have a pipe kind of running up to this point here, as you can see. I actually left a hole in the ground so we can see where the pipe was. And I need this to essentially run into our main factory building. So I probably need to do a little bit more digging down here. But yeah, I essentially left the pipe where it needed to be. I can take this one out here. But yeah, you can see now, if I was to kind of take a little bit of the stone out, yeah, we have a pipeline under here that we set up like from before. Kind of says, why are you so behind? Because a lot of the Age of Engineering mod pack was made a long time ago. So yeah, essentially it didn't have any updates for newer versions, and mods essentially don't always update to the newest versions. So for example, like the IC2 mod, like the Industrial Craft one, that's only available up to 1.12, and then after that there was like a couple of overhaul versions of it. And then there was like IC2 Classic, which was like a different version of the overhaul. But yeah, not all mod authors kind of keep their mods up to date for the most recent versions. So some mod packs can't be updated to the more recent versions of Minecraft, unfortunately. The whole thing with like the Minecraft Forge API fallout and everything, where there used to be one mod loader called Forge, right? In more recent versions now, there's loads of them. There's Forge, NeoForge, Fabric, Quilt, Woven. There's lots of different mod loaders now, which means that mod developers now don't just develop for one platform, they develop for several to maintain compatibility, because yeah, people just can't get their shit together and they just want to be bastards to each other, essentially. And that's why there's been like a massive fallout in the modding community. So yeah, mods nowadays, they take longer to update because they have to develop for several systems. Minecraft release versions quicker than they used to, which make breaking changes to mods every time, so modders just can't keep up. Does it take a lot to keep mods updated? Yeah, it does, especially with Minecraft didn't used to release updates as often, but now they're doing several updates a year, which means that whenever a modder like essentially updates their mod to, like, say they updated it to 1.21, 1.22 just came out, and 1.21 has only been out for like what, 3 months, and now 1.22 is out. So that means they've got to update again, right, to be the most recent version. So yeah, now again they're behind. I love the material doubler mods. My favorite mod pack was a jumbo pack that had the Industrial Craft mods, a mod that added chocobos and Pam's Harvest. Oh yeah, Pam's Harvest is a good one. I played a little bit of that. But yeah, the Industrial Craft ore doubling is very nice as well, to be fair. It is it's a very nice system. I like it a lot. Right, now unfortunately, I do want to do some stuff to better my situation here, but every time I try and do stuff, the mobs keep becoming a bit of an issue. But yeah, as you can see, look, this ore is now processed, and all the dusts are ending up in here, ready for the next step, which is good. A pain to set up and automate, but so worth it. Yeah, essentially IC2 in this pack, it is part of this pack, but in order to actually set up Industrial Craft, to just get the Forge Hammer, you need to make the plates to set up your first machine block. You need to start Immersive Engineering and get treated wood with a coke oven. But to get Edge Coke Oven, you need to start Tinker's Construct with a smeltery to get lava wood to make the coke bricks. So yeah, you essentially have to automate like a load of different systems just to get the first part of Industrial Craft. And the smeltery from Tinker's doesn't double your ores either in this pack. It actually just doesn't do anything. It smelts ores for you, but it doesn't double them. And yeah, another change as well, furnaces in this pack don't smelt ores directly. You have to either use a smeltery for it or process them in some other way in order for them to actually get doubled, which is a nightmare. So well that's rude. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it is pretty rude. But yeah, that's what they do in this pack. And yeah, it's a little bit of a nightmare. Right, let me go get some pipes, because I do need a load of these, and I think I got a load of liquid pipes in here. And we are essentially going to continue the piping network as far as we can into this. I might need like several stacks of these. I did make a load of these for one set of pipes actually was when we like moved all our biogas from that building that we had over there into the greenhouse here. But yeah, we need some more pipes. we need a lot more. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of fly up here. Right, so our Industrial Craft room is over there, right? So essentially our pipes need to come as far as they can over to here. Now, would probably make sense to add another water pump station over there, but to be fair, we've already got one set up, and it's got water wheels in it, so I'm going to dig a little hole in the ground here, And then when we start digging across here, we should end up seeing that hole in the ground later, and we can fill in the pipe in. Kind of says smeltery. I don't know why it makes me laugh. I mean, at least it's not called the Hephaestus Forge. Alright, so now I need to just dig along here. Now, like I said, my drill can dig 5 by 5, but I'm only going to dig 1 by 1 because a lot of this I'm going to end up filling in later. And then we're going to essentially dig across here. Now, you can see there's a little actual cobblestone here and not regular stone. That's because I dug out this bit of land already and ended up filling it back in when I was done with it. So, yeah, that's the reason. But yeah, let's keep digging across here. Now, it's going to get a little bit dark under here, but once the pipeline is in, we don't have to worry about that. So it should be good. So we'll go and sort this out here, and we'll just dig across as far as we can. And then hopefully we can kind of see on the mini-map where we are in terms of where the chunks are. We should be seeing the entryway here, though. Yeah, it looks like it's right around here. Well, that's where the alabaster is. Okay, let me just dig up here and see where we're at. Oh, we're actually very close. Okay. A lot closer than I thought. That's actually a lot closer than I thought we were. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, now we got to dig essentially straight down this way. And that will then take our pipelines into here. I might want to go a bit further, actually, though, so that the pipelines don't kind of intersect with the other stuff as well. So it's a little bit dark. It's almost pitch black. A what? Hexadecimal forge? No, the Hephaestus Forge. It's essentially some kind of magical forge artifact conduit thing. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so yeah, we'll dig this way. And yeah, we'll pull our pipeline through here. And then we'll just fill in the cobblestone as we go as well. So let me grab any extra cobble that we've got here, and we'll just kind of fill those bits in this. Yeah, I'm sorry if it's a little bit dark in here, but it's only like it's only a one-time thing. Get the pipe set up, so yeah, we should be good. Oh, did that one even connect? I don't even know. Right, that one, yeah, looks like that one did connect. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we do this one. And then, yeah, we'll just have to, like, fill these in. And then do another one. And there we go. So, yeah, we'll do it, like, 4 and 4. That should work. Yeah, putting the immersive engineering pipelines down is a little bit tricky. It seems to have a bit of a weird collider issue, I've noticed, when you're laying these pipes on. There we go. Now it's getting a bit lighter again. There we go. And we do another one. Here we go. Another. And then another. And another one. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, why you not want to place there? 3, 4. Yeah, yeah. The immersive engineering pipes have a very weird like collision layer of some kind that makes them kind of a bit cumbersome to place down. But it's okay. Then we do another one. You kind of have to look at the blocks that you don't want them to go against in order for them to go against each other. It's kind of funny. All right. Then we got one more like right there. There you go. And then the piping will then turn this way, right? And then once we like dig over this way, that'll then take us into this building here, where we can then essentially link our pipes up together through a lot of the underground tunnels that we've already dug, which is good. Right, there we go. So let's go and drop down here again, and then I will dig the pipeline over this way. It got a little bit cold down here, but you know we can eventually. Once I get my RF power sorted out, we're actually going to do our very first form of automated resource gathering, using actually additions to be honest, which is going to be really nice. Using a thing called the lens of the miner, and essentially what it does is it will turn smooth stone into ore that you can then auto process and mine, which is going to be super nice if we can get that to work. The only problem right now is to make one ore, it costs 60,000 RF. To turn one stone into a block of ore. So that's something that we're going to have to kind of work on. And, you know, working on our power generation, not only to support the Empowerer, but also to support, like, automated mining, which is going to be really good. Because that essentially means then I don't have to go out mining anymore. I just wait for resources to generate over time. Which is good. Right, here we go. And it looks like we've ended up in... we've now ended up over here. There we go. Right, so now we are underneath our factory thing. And yeah, we now have room for where the pipes are going to go. Cool. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out the I'm going to dig out this little bit here as well. And yeah, this is where all my this is the underside of the factory where all the item laser relays are. And yeah, as you can see, it's a little bit untidy down here, but you know. That's the thing. No one is meant to be coming down here that often anyway. I also need to move all these down by 1, because yeah, I had them up on this level, and I was like, oh, well, everything's now on this lower level, so they kind of need to get moved down. But yeah, it's fine. So yeah, what I'll do this time is I'll move the pipe like up by a block, and then I'll kind of like have it running over, and that should be fine. Right, here we go. So we'll get the pipe here, and I'll move it up to that layer here, and then we'll put in the cobblestone here, and then we'll just continue the pipe along from there. Hopefully I can reach that one. Yeah, it's a little bit okay, so we'll have to do it like maybe 3 at a time for the top. There you go. And again, and then we're going to link this pipe up into our factory area, and then we've already got the underground tunnels kind of dug out. I did that off stream, and then we should be able to link these together, right? Which is going to be really good. Okay, so keep these going. And the best part is mobs won't spawn down here because it's there's not enough space for them to spawn, essentially. There you go, and then we'll just essentially run this into here as far as we can. There you go, and a little more. Little more. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there now. Yeah, what I might do eventually is I might make I might like neaten up the underside of this area eventually, just to kind of make it look a bit nicer. So 2 more there. There we go, and then we just do 1, and done. There you go. Right, so that now has access to this room here, which is awesome. Okay, so yeah, these rooms are kind of like 3 wide and then 4 wide. So yeah, essentially we need to link this to our room where the ore washing plant is, which is over here, right? So yeah, the ore washing plant is essentially there, right? So what I need to do is essentially have or it's actually, no, it's under this one. So I need to have like a fluid tank down here, and then we're going to link a pipe to it. And then we can use, use a fluid, a phantom fluid face or a phantom liquid face to link these together. And then it will essentially wirelessly teleport the water into the washing plant. Now, you guys might not get it for a second, but I'll show you what I mean in a minute. First of all, let me just open this up. And there you go. Yeah, you guys who are not familiar with actually the editions, which, to be fair, I'm not sure a lot of you are, because it's been a mod that's not really updated that much until very recently. But it was actually one of back in ye old Minecraft. It was a very prominent mod in older Minecraft, but it's not been updated until very recently. But yeah, it's a very, very good mod. I just wish it was available on 1.18, because it's yeah, one of my favorite mods, especially for item transport before you get AE2. It's really, really good. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean in it. So yeah, we got I need a fluid tank. So we should have one somewhere in here, I think. Let's see, that's got distilled water in it. I just need one with nothing in it. So there we go. We're gonna get this guy here, and then we are gonna need a regular, if I still have one, which I hope I do, but I don't know. Yeah, we need a regular phantom face. Now what we're going to do, this phantom face, we're going to turn it into a phantom liquid face, which essentially is just a phantom face with 2 buckets in a crafting grid. And essentially what that allows you to do is wirelessly move liquids into and out of blocks, which is really, really good. So we're going to go combine this guy here, and now we've got a phantom liquid face, right? So let's go grab this guy, and then I will show you how this works in just a sec. So we need to essentially run the piping that we've just made now into the room underneath our ore washing plant. Now, I'm going to put a tank in here just to check that the piping is actually all connected before I actually, run the pipe completely, because I could have missed a piping in the network. So before we say, hey, that's all done and seal it off, I want to make sure it's properly connected first. So we're going to come down here, and I'm just going to put a tank there. And let's see, does this fill with water? It does. The pipe is connected just fine. Okay, that is perfect. Right, so we don't need to worry about that then. So, because of that, we can now take this guy back up. There you go, very good. Right, I think mobs might be able to spawn in this little spot here. I just want to check that. Yeah, mobs can spawn right here, so we're going to have to be a bit careful. If I open up a little bit wider, though, do we have a sneaky block light around here? Yeah, I got to be very careful for mob spawns, especially Enderman, who could come in here and start picking up all the machines. Okay, there we go. There's a okay. So I'm gonna kind of open this room out a little bit underneath here, just so there's enough light coming from those sneaky blocks. There we go, and that'll keep this area lit up a bit better. There we go. So yeah, let's just dig this out. There's a bit of surface, of course. There, nice. I tried to take it out and it just didn't want to. Come on. There you go. There you go. And then we'll just dig this all out here. My drill is probably going to run out of charge very soon. So we're going to have to kind of keep an eye on that. I do have a quintuple battery to power this thing, but yeah, that quintuple battery is, I think, also running out of charge. Right, so we're just going to dig this out up here, and then we'll connect it to the main room. There you go. I could have eventually put some lights down here as well. There you go. Now we're connected up here. Now we don't have to worry about anything being too dark, which is even better. Says Rosé says I can hear the end of it. Yeah, he's up there somewhere. He's up there somewhere. As long as they don't come down here, we should be okay. Hey Enderman, how you doing? Right, so yeah, now we're going to run a pipeline essentially all the way through here. And we are going to kind of keep it going along here. Now I've got to make sure that it does not link to any of these fluid lasers, otherwise it will start piping water into the wrong place. So as long as it's independent of any fluid lasers, we should be alright. Okay. And then we're going to go... Now kind of dig this out here to keep the pipe kind of going along. There you go. Now, whenever there's like a cross section where we're going to walk through, actually what I might do is I might make the pipe run along the ceiling instead. That's actually probably a better idea. Yeah, I'll make it run along the ceiling instead, because then we're not going to walk into it constantly. Because that's the only problem right now, is we're going to just kind of run into it like all the time. So yeah, we probably want it on the ceiling, so yeah, we can kind of easily still traverse down here if we need to. Yeah, I'm actually going to take this back real quick. Yeah, didn't think of that. I didn't think of that, but now I did, so you know, we're okay. I did now, and that is the important thing. There you go, so let's go take these back. And then, yeah, we'll just run this, we'll run this up along the ceiling here instead. Because, yeah, that way at least I'm not kind of having to jump over a pipe all the time. And we can actually fit under this pipe like that, right? There you go, so that'll work. Yeah, now I can just keep this going across. Alright. Yeah, and then when we come into like bigger rooms like this, it's just, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to just be like, hey, that's where the pipe goes, doesn't matter. Now, it doesn't matter if a laser beam crosses over one of these pipes, because they don't interact like that. They only interact at nodes like this. So if like a blue laser crosses in between one of these pipes, it won't actually do anything, which is very nice. But yeah, that's better, because that means now I can kind of walk down there without worrying about, hey, I'm going to crash into that bit there. So yeah, that's fine. So I need to kind of dig this out a little bit further as well to keep the pipe running across. So, just dig this out a little bit wider. There we go. And then, yeah, luckily my drill can go through this very, very quickly, which is very nice. It is very nice. There you go. And then we can grab this fluid pipe here, and then we'll just keep this going here. So yeah, it's kind of cool that this is being pumped all the way from the lake over there to, or like all the way from the swamp into here. That's I'm actually kind of cool. All right, so yeah, luckily I don't hear the end of it anymore, which is good. Right, so let's go link this up to here, and then we're going to turn the pipe this way and link it up to here. Right, okay, so once it gets into this room, actually, I probably want to lower it down from that point so that we don't have to worry about it interrupting any machines. Right, here we go. So yeah, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to lower the... Yeah, I'll lower the pipe down. Yeah, actually, that's perfect. The laser relay's right there. So yeah, the pipe can be lowered down here, and then we can run it across the floor into this room, which is good. Is that the Kai says, is that the 5x5 drill? Yes, it is the 5x5 drill. Also from Actually Editions, believe it or not. Right, so we're going to run the pipe over here. And then, yeah, that'll do. And then we'll put a fluid tank right there. All right, so now what we're going to do is we need to essentially hook up the ore washing plant to this tank. Now, the problem is, if we wanted to make it look nice and connect it under the ground, there's like a battery thing right in the way there. So we can't just like run a pipe up here and through there, because we're going to have a cable that comes here, right? So that's a bit of a problem. However, what we can do is we can use a phantom liquid base for this instead. So what we're going to do is we're going to essentially put this next to this tank right here, like that. Now, I'm not going to do anything yet, but what we should be able to do now is we need to get our phantom connector, which is somewhere back over here. So let's go grab that. And let me just fill up my hunger again with my hunger module. I love this hunger module. It's so fucking good. But yeah, now we need to just grab our phantom connector, which is going to allow us to connect those two blocks together. Imagine them like a quantum entangled block, essentially. Whatever happens to one block happens to the other based on items, fluids, or other things. So we need this guy. Here's our phantom connector. So what we want to do is we want to say the ore washing plant that we've got over here, which is going to be this guy right here, this ore washing plant here. We're going to say, hey, we want to store this in the connector, and then we're going to connect this guy to this block right here. There you go. So that is now connected, and as you can see, it's actually mimicking it's actually mimicking the ore washing plant. So essentially what happens in this block when it comes to transfer of liquids, if I push a liquid into here now, that will get teleported essentially up into this block here. So what we should see in a minute is when I put this tank to push out liquids, it'll get pushed straight into the ore washing plant wirelessly, which is really good. So I can come over here and I can go, hey, I want you to push. And then the liquids are going to start, as you can see, it's actually flowing out, look. So liquids are slowly but surely flowing out into there. And what we should find now is, because it's flowing into there, it's now getting pushed into the ore washing plant wirelessly, which is awesome. Which means now we're ready to automate the next bit of the IC2 processing chain, which is awesome. So let's go and do this with the iron dust. So we're going to say, hey, this is the crushed iron dust here, and we want this interface essentially to see crushed iron dust on its input, and we also want it to see it on its output as well. So yeah, coming out of the network, that's what we want it to see. And what we should see now is, there we go. This thing has now teleported any of the iron dust in here into the ore washing plant. So what we need to do now is we need to wait for one of these to finish so we can get the outputs, and then we can say, hey, move those outputs to another box, right? That's what we want to do next. So we're going to wait for one of these operations to finish, and then we should see that once it's done, we're going to get a purified iron dust, which we should see any minute. There you go. So you see we got a purified iron dust, we got some tiny piles of iron dust, and we also got some stone dust as well, right? So what we want to do is we want to take each of these, and the same with the stone dust as well. We're going to take one of each of these and configure these now into the next storage crates in the chain. So this storage crate over here is going to have the purified crushed iron. So we're going to have this guy coming in here and here. So anytime that this is done, we should see it get popped into here automatically. Now, the other thing I want to do is I probably want to put the tiny piles of iron into here with the other one, right? Because we want this to have access to, like, essentially the smaller piles of iron as well. Because tiny piles of iron dust, I think, get combined back into iron dust. So yeah, we want that to essentially be in the same one. But yeah, what we should see now is once this runs, I don't know if this is going to run out of power. We've also got to configure it here as well. So we've got to say, hey, we want to output the purified iron dust and take it out, right? And that'll then essentially drop it out, and then we should see that it ends up in there. There we go. So that's now moved into here. The other thing I need to do is get a, we do have a drawer that's currently full of stone dust, right? This is the other important thing. We need this drawer to essentially be our buffer for stone dust so that it doesn't go to waste, right? So this thing is going to need to be moved, right? I need my chest transporter to move it. Otherwise, we're going to have to, you know, pick up all the stone dust off the floor and move it manually, which kind of sucks. So let's go get our chest transporter. And that is going to be somewhere in here. Diamond chest transporter, there you go. Let's go get this guy. And then this drawer we're going to move into our industrial craft room. So just going to move this over. And we're going to say, you can come with me. And then we can kind of get this into this room here. So yeah. I guess we can put it like right there. There you go. So there's our drawer of stone dust right there. Now, obviously, this is not connected to the network yet, right? That's which is kind of a problem. We need this to actually connect to the network with a laser relay. So luckily, I've got a couple of advanced item laser relays here. So you're going to go there. And then we're obviously going to need to link this drawer to the network as well. So now we can link those together. There you go. And then on here, we can then filter this thing to have the stone dust go into and out of this drawer, right? And then we just add that to the filter up here. So then we add this to the filter here. Inbound and outbound. There you go. And now any stone dust now should end up into there. So yeah, anything now that this is made, yeah, as you can see, the stone dust now also gets teleported out, and all we're left with now is tiny piles of iron dust that we probably want to put into this machine over here. Yeah, you probably want to put it into here for now, so we'll kind of move it all into this third storage crate in this area here. So I'm going to say, hey, tiny piles of iron dust end up in here. And yeah, that should, hopefully, once we've also configured it to run with this guy, because yeah, we do need the tiny piles of dust to come out here as well. There you go. And that should then come out of here and end up into this crate. There you go. So now this thing essentially is this thing operates now independently of these, which is awesome. And then it will put the outputs into here. So we got crushed stuff in here, which then gets automatically teleported into the washer, and then that washer stuff, and then outputs it back over into here. Now the washer obviously runs very, very slowly right now, but, you know, it'll do for now. This is, like I said, we haven't even hooked up the power to it properly yet. It's literally running off the batteries that we got underneath. So, yeah, that's something that we're going to need to kind of work on later. Okay, so that's that done. So the next thing then is obviously to put those into the centrifuge, right? So purified dusts, after we're done, go into the centrifuge to get processed. So now what we want to do is we want to take any purified stuff that we've got, and which I've actually got one here. I'm going to say any purified stuff that we have gets centrifuged. So we then put this guy into here, and we're going to say purified stuff, so out of the network into a centrifuge, and that should then end up in there. There we go. So yeah, it is outbound. So yeah, this is the stuff that comes out, and this is the stuff that gets pulled in. Right. Okay. So I can probably reconfigure these slightly. So yeah, outbound is the stuff that ends up in here. So iron ore comes out, and then the iron ore goes in, because obviously we don't want these filters to get too clogged up with different things. So yeah, iron ore comes out, and then crushed iron ore comes in. Right. So we should be able to essentially reconfigure these a bit. And Fade says, shopping away. Hey, nice, Fade. Welcome back again. Okay, so that works as well. So iron ore goes out, and then crushed iron ore comes in. There you go. And you can see now the centrifuge is slowly heating up. This will actually use a lot of power to make this run, though. So it's probably going to chew through too much of the power, which is a bit of a shame, but it's okay. But yeah, this will then centrifuge this. This will then separate these iron ores into whatever it separates out into, and then we can decide what happens with the outputs after that. So I think this gives us like small piles of gold dust or something, if I remember rightly. So yeah, I think it turns into iron and a little bit of gold at the end of it all. So yeah, we'll see what happens when it processes, provided we have enough power to process it. Because yeah, as you can see, it takes a while to heat up. There we go. Okay, now the processing has begun, and I want to see what essentially comes out of this thing. But yeah, essentially we can just configure these networks for each of these ICT machines. I love actually additions for the power that it has for item transport. It's so good. So yeah, we're going to configure this to run. This should hopefully have enough power to process at least one of these. And if it does, that's going to be awesome. Then that should give a few outputs here. So as you can see, this has now given me an iron dust, which is awesome. And then also, yeah, a tiny pile of gold dust. Okay, so then we need to take the iron dust and the gold dust out of here. So yeah, so coming out of here, we've got this, and then iron dust essentially comes back into the system this way. And same with the tiny pile of gold dust. So I'll probably put like tiny piles of dust here. I might end up having to make like different filters for these. I'm sure a tiny pile of gold dust would probably come into the system here as well. So yeah, crushed iron goes out, and then these three items come in, right? So yeah, these guys we can actually take out of outbound, and then these three stay, and that stays there. There you go. That's fine. So yeah, I'll probably don't need to add like the other stuff here. But yeah, as you can see now, that'll then come into the system, and then I just need to add the so I got tiny piles of iron dust here. So yeah, I'll probably have the big and the small piles of dusts coming into here. So you got purified dust and like the actual main dusts coming into this one. Or maybe I'll actually put a full storage crate down for this to kind of separate them out even more. Because I think what I want to do, these dusts essentially convert into 4 small ones. So yeah, we kind of need to put those together. So what I'll do is I'll get another storage crate here. We'll reconfigure this thing a little bit. So I'll get another storage crate there. There you go. And then we've got one more advanced item laser relay. So that can go there. Oh, not quite on the wall. I don't want you there. I wanted you to go on the top of the crate. Not that it really matters. As long as it's next to an inventory, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we'll go and put one there. And then obviously we need to link these together to the network. So you get linked to there. There we are. All right. So yeah, this has got the tiny piles of iron dust. I actually want to remove this. So yeah, purified and tiny piles are going to get removed from there. And the tiny piles will end up going into this one here. So tiny piles of iron dust, tiny piles of gold dust. There we go. So we'll keep those together. There we go, and we can see them now ending up in there. Also, we want the large piles of dust to go in there as well. So we can put the large iron dust down here, and yeah, when we get like large gold dust, that'll end up in here too. There you go. Random tiny pile of gold dust ended up there. Not quite sure why. But there you go. Put these there. But yeah, we should see these. See these essentially get teleported out of there into here as it gets centrifuged, which is awesome. There you go. Kind of says it's time for fluids. I have no fluids. I'm out of fluids. I'll drink some air. No. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm out of fluids. It's okay. It's okay though. It's fine. Thank you, guys, for giving milk and cookies to all of our lurkers as well, though. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, so there we go. So we can put all these iron dusts in here. Those can now stay together. And yeah, these are now getting centrifuged bit by bit. And it's all looking good. Rosley says, go get a drink then. Yeah, I might take Teddy out to be honest. So yeah, I might end up doing that soon. But yeah, here we go. So that's all looking good together. That goes into this one. Wait, no, that's the crushed one. So that's crushed. This one is purified, which goes into the thingy, and then that's the tiny piles of dust. Now, obviously, we need to compress these tiny piles of dust into the regular ones. So we do need to set up a compressor somewhere. But I'll probably set that up like over this side of the room, and then link that with another one to do the compression, and that'll then put those in there. But lastly, we need a crate for like the ingots in the output, right? Kind of says, and that'll count as a stretch. Yeah, that's very true. That would count as a stretch, wouldn't it? I agree. I agree, Carnage, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. It doesn't mean I have to like it. And how you doing, Melrock says, someone else, I'm being chased by ads. No, I don't like that. I swear to God, like, I'm like, hey, I don't want ads on this channel, and Twitch is just like, yes, you do. Like, how'd you get in here? Go away. Okay, hang on. Is there a dark spot up here? Ah, there's like a dark spot here somewhere, isn't there? Yes, there is. Okay, some guys can spawn up in here. Okay, so what I'll do then is I'll put a sneaky block up here. So we'll go grab this guy. I'll put a sneaky torch up here, and then we can just keep that bit lit. There you go. So sneaky torch, and then I'll just replace that with this random piece of marble that I got. There you go. And done. Oh, no, that kind of went over it. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to replace with that. Not a sneak click. There you go. Replace it. There you go. Nice. Now it'll be light, and now we don't have to worry about random skeletons spawning up in the top, which is good. There you go. They've recently, kind of says they've recently changed the ads, to be fair. Yeah, they probably have, and they probably, like, enabled it for all channels that have it disabled, as they usually do, because, you know, they're scumbags. But, yeah. Alright. Because, yeah, I remember, like, I disabled all ads on my channel, like, ages and ages ago, and then people were just like, but we're getting ads, and I was like, why? And then they added this like sneaky new thing in there, and it was like, oh, you know, you have like this many ads playing an hour and you get extra revenue. I'm like, bitch, I don't care about extra revenue. I'd rather people just watch an uninterrupted stream, because that's like, you know, having ads like immediately pop up when someone comes into a stream, it turns them off straight away. You know what I mean? It's like ugh. Says, I get them every time I come on. Yeah, it's Twitch just like adding extra shit to it, which is really annoying. Right, this thing is now run out of power, hasn't it? So it's not going to be processing anything anymore. But yeah, unfortunately, I do need one more advanced item laser relay. So yeah, we're going to have to worry about that as well. And hey, how you doing, Governor? Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you so much for stopping in. That's why it's Mara says, yeah, that's why I haven't been on here much. Yeah, see, that's the thing, the same with YouTube as well. I actually have YouTube Premium that stops all ads now, because I'm just like, yeah, ads have got to a point where I'm just like, I will literally just go Premium and just get rid of all the ads entirely, and it's actually been pretty good, to be fair. You know, and that's the thing, I watch a lot of YouTube anyway, so it makes sense for me to get something like that. But you know, for people who watch Twitch, they can get like Prime, but that only covers one channel, which kind of sucks. It doesn't cover all of them. But there you go. Thank you so much for giving Governor a shout out. Very much appreciated. So Governor, you're a streamer. I did not know. But thank you so much for popping in. Tell me a little about you. Roslick says they added turbo, and you get YouTube Music, even though it's not allowed. Roslick says they added turbo, which I think is the same thing. I think it is, yeah. Kind of says I have turbo. Yeah, I don't have Twitch turbo. That's the thing. Like, I stream a lot on Twitch, but I actually don't watch much Twitch. Funnily enough, I just like stream on it a lot. Right, can I make some more gold cable to do one more advanced? Can I do one more gold cable here? Oh, I can. I can use it with a gold plate to get 4. I might just use that, to be honest, and do it that way so that I don't have to put down my metal former again. At least for now. Do I even have a cutter though? I don't think I dare. Oh wait, is that it there? No, that's shears. I need an actual cutter, which is a little bit different. But it says I stream on it because it's easier to make YouTube content. It's been a while since I streamed. It happens. It says it happens when you become a dad of 2. Ooh, well, congratulations. Is that like a recent thing, or like you know, or has it been? Have you been a dad of 2 for a little while now? But that's awesome, guys. I like Twitch. I mean, I like Twitch as well. I just tend to watch more YouTube because it's like I tend to then like to be able to like pause stuff if I need to go, and then I don't miss anything. Whereas on Twitch, it's like if I need to go and do something, it's like I just like miss half the shit that just happened. I'm just like which is horrible when it happens. So yeah, YouTube is more of my thing. Even though I stream on Twitch more, it's I'm more of a YouTube user because I like it. Gonna says I just had my second. I had my second ball like 4 weeks ago. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations. Okay, my beautiful one. I'll see you when you come back. Do you need me to do anything while you're away?
No.
You sure? Okay. Make sure you get more painkillers. Okay. Okay. Gonna says, thanks, bud. Marek says, Max, you missed 2 of my comments. And hi, Coffee Queen. It says, I stream it because it's easier. It's my second channel, which only has 3 subscribers. 3 subs. Well, you know, that's the thing. When you start a new channels, it is actually quite hard to. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually quite hard to get subs on a new channel. It does take a while, and unless you can like leverage a following from a different one, which can sometimes make the process a bit easier. But yeah, I get it. It can be kind of difficult, but yeah, it's okay. You know, you'll get more as you go. And it's hi, Coffee Queen. Coffee Queen's just going out to pick up Princess Latte from college, which is gonna be good. Right, so I also don't need my diamond chest transporter anymore. That's good. And then I've got the I need my wrench in the charging station. Probably I'm gonna need my laser wrench at some point. But yeah, okay, so it looks like I've kind of got no choice but to set up my let me play that off. I've kind of got no choice but to set up my metal former. It says 118 on my main channel. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, I do need to set up my metal former to start processing some things. So I'll probably set that guy up. I'll probably have this side here for machines that process things, right? So this thing is going to be like for my ore processing chain, and then over here can be for like as and when I need things, right? So if I need my metal former, I can like put stuff in a crate, it gets processed, and then it outputs the wire for me. That's probably what I'll do, to be honest, and we'll kind of run it that way. So yeah, I think I'll set it up down here. Let me go underneath and kind of see how much room I got to work with down here. So that's where the wall is here. So yeah, I could set it up like right here. I do kind of have a pipe there, which is going to make things a bit more tricky. But yeah, I do have a pipe there. But yeah, we can set it up over this side, and it should be pretty good. Says set that fire up. Make it, rake it to take it, and twerk it to work it, and rake it to make it rain. Kind of reminds me of a Tool. That kind of reminds me of like the Tool music video for the pot, where the guy's like raking the fields and shit and trying to grow the crops. They just like whatever he tries, they just die, and then he starts crying on them, and they finally grow. And he starts like, and then like the snails kind of get like start eating them, and they turn into like giant snails and shit. It's kind of funny, and they send like all like the army and military and tanks to try and take them down. I've got to say, some of the Tool music videos are amazing. They're awesome. Exactly. That's what I was referencing. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, I actually understood a reference. What the fuck? Scary thought that I actually understood a reference. Well, wow. Okay, well, well, works for me, I guess. Yay! There you go. No, I was like, I know, right? Yeah, something must be very, very wrong here. Let's go and dig out the base of this bit. There you go. And a bit more and a bit more. Nice. Very nice. Says unsubscribing. First time ever. Kind of like, wow. He's like, whoa. This dude understands a reference. Whoa. Carnage, I did it. I understood a reference. Yay. There you go, so now I can go and dig this area out. Yeah, I'm going to dig this, the entire underside of the room out here. It should be really good. Probability. It does happen. It's a blue moon! This is not the Max Fox I know. So I know, right? The fuck happened to him? Alright, here we go. Let's go grab all this dirt. Let's remove all this here. There we go. And then we can just do all this. There we are. That's better. That's better, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. What, me? No, I can't be. There you go. We're just going to pull all this back and make this underside room a little bit larger. But yeah, the 5x5 drill can do 5x5, or it can do 1x1, which is really nice. So yeah. Although, yeah, my power for this thing is going to run low kind of soon. I can already tell it's going to run low. And, oh, what? I pinch. What? What? I pinch? What? No little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to turkey to work it for the king of PvP. Because if you turkey hard enough and shake enough, everyone's gonna want to look at me with a big fat butt that somehow looks like a cuboid because I'm playing Minecraft, so it's on the sphere. What? Twerk it to work it and shake that carnage butt. What? Thank you guys for the redeem, dude. Very much appreciated. Alright, there we go. Now let's gonna interconnect this room here. There you go. Yeah, a little bit laggy right now, but that's alright. But yeah, this is also going to be optimal room to run any like wires and stuff under here that I need to as well, because there's going to be a few wires running down here. Probably more than a few, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, there's a few wires, yeah. Just a few. Obviously. Like, are you serious? No. I'm Severus. There we go. Right, that's all good. Right, so we've now got plenty of room now to work under here. So I need to decide where I'm going to put the metal for.
That's something I'm supposed to deliver.
So there we go.
Your hands only.
It says, I always remember the video, but never the name of the song. The pot. Reset the equilibrium, says guys. No, don't reset it. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad for the soul. All right, I want to see, did the Empower actually finish all of its stuff? Yeah, look, it did. There you go. All of our Empower Palace is now ready. Look at that. Excellent. So yeah, you see, that's why I wanted to automate it, because now, like, you know, while I'm off doing other shit, it just essentially chunks through all the empowering that we need to. Yeah, the pot that is the one. Wow, yeah, I'm actually getting references. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, guys? I'm getting references. Right, let's go and drop any spare stones and stuff in here. There you go. All right, that's fine. And then marble needs to go in that one, I think. Yep, marble's in there. Right, is that everything dropped off? Oh yeah, we got a piece of copper ore as well. That can just sit in there. All right, copper ore in there. Very good. Cool. Well, it says, I just started playing Subnautica on Xbox. 10,000 Days album? Yeah, it is from 10,000 Days. And I had to think it was that. And I was like, wait, was it 10,000 Days or was it Lateralis? But I was like, no, it wasn't Lateralis. It was 10,000 Days. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Vicarious was the first Tool song I ever heard, and it was actually through Guitar Hero. And I was like, I really like these guys. I'm gonna check it out and learn to play it myself, and so I did. And how you doing, Sniper Steve? Welcome to the stream. How is it going today? Thank you so much for popping in. How are you? I only know one Tool song. Says, I only know one. You uneducated cretin. No, I'm joking. Which one do you know, Metalwork? Hi, Sniper. How you doing? All right, let's go and drop these off. Right, so these item laser relays, I think for now we can leave it here. I hear a zombie around here somewhere. Hopefully it's not underneath the it's probably outside, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's outside there, just kind of like mooching around. How you doing, Adam? Welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? Only one? Ban him! This is guys. Schism. Oh yeah, Schism is a good one. Thank you guys for giving Adam a shout out as well. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Schism is a very good one. Because, you know, we all know the pieces fit because we watch them fall away. Mildewed and smouldering, but it doesn't mean I don't desire to point the finger, blame the other, to bring the pieces back together. Ban him now. This is guys. Adam says, yeah, thanks, guys. How you been, Adam? I hope you've been keeping well as well. I hope you're doing good. Merritt says, I can play that on guitar. Yeah, I can as well. It's a really good song. Man, although it's been, I don't know if I could now because it's been a long time since I've actually had a guitar, but you know, I could probably get back into it and be like, yeah, I remember. I'd probably pick it back up again. Adam says, I'm doing good here, thanks. Hope things are good for you too. Yeah, everything's going well over here, thank you, Adam. And I'm glad, honestly, I'm glad to hear you're doing so. Glad to hear you're doing so well. What have you been getting up to recently? Right, I want to see, do I have a I could just want to have a storage crate with all the stuff to make diamantine, because I need to get more of those on the go as well. Rosnick says, I cannot play an instrument to save my life. Not even the triangle. I can actually just like, okay, coming after 4. 1, 2, 3, ding! No! Coming after 4. 1, 2, ding! Fuck! 1, ding! It's like, I can't even play the triangle right. Shit! I can sing a little. Yeah, see, I can't sing very well. So yeah. One person who can sing is Coffee Queen. Like, she is a very good singer. But me, yeah, I can't really sing for shit. Right, so I could have sworn I had a storage crate with the diamantine stuff in, but I don't even know where that's gone. I put it down somewhere. I could have sworn I put it down somewhere in here, and then I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up later and we'll move it. I'll probably come across it later at some point. Oh yeah, how's our circuits doing? Have we got any other good stuff out of them? Right now we've got nothing. Why? Are you gummed up? No, these things are fine. You're not getting any stone. Why are you not getting stone? That's a bit concerning, because I did put some I did put a cobblestone thingy in here. Right, hang on. I've got to see why that guy is not getting any stone down here. Let's go look at the phantom faces and see what's going on. Because yeah, I did put a because when I put a cobblestone generator in here, right? And that's essentially full of cobblestone there. The connected block. Oh, I see why it's. I see why the side is configured the wrong way. That needs to be a green. That needs to be configured to green. Okay, let's go grab our PA wrench and configure it, and we should be pretty good. Here and a weed stems. 2 plus 2 minus 4 million billion trillion. Go there. Yeah, exactly. And Snow says 8,000 subscribers. Yeah, I actually got a lot of them playing 7 Days to Die, to be honest. A lot of people now, like years ago, I used to be a lot more active on YouTube, so I kind of got them a lot through. I kind of got them a lot like back then. But yeah, I used to play a lot of 7 Days. Most people don't really know me for Minecraft, to be fair. So like, I guess on the YouTube side, just no one really watches because they're just like, my channel's kind of been locked into 7 Days, so YouTube is just like, yeah, this is a 7 Days channel playing Minecraft. We're just not going to do anything about it. Plus, also, I don't do things like full-length videos or shorts and the other stuff. So nowadays, to like do anything well on YouTube, you've got to be like, you got to do shorts, you got to do videos, you got to do like long-form content, you got to do streams, you got to do like everything if you want to grow on YouTube nowadays. Whereas back then, it was like you could just do videos and like the occasional stream now and again, and that's what I used to do. But yeah, now I just stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so you know, it's one of those things. But yeah, honestly, like, yeah, I've been at like 8K for a very long time now. Mostly, a lot of them also come from tutorials too. Only reason I started growing is the shorts as well. Yeah, I think if you're not engaging with YouTube Shorts, then you just, yeah, that's one of the things. That's like one of the key things that YouTube's algorithm looks for. Is like, is this channel doing shorts? If it's not, then it's just like, nope. Roslick says, I miss streaming, but I just don't have I just don't have the extra spoons. The extra spoons. I mean, we can provide spoons. We also have foons. They're not sporks. They're foons. Mara says, "'Tis true. I was stuck at 79 for like 6 months, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, then you started doing some like shorts and stuff, and then you're like, yeah, it's working now." Rose says, "Spoon theory." Right. Okay. So I've completely forgotten what I was doing. It's actually gone out of my head. I kind of walked over there. Oh yeah. I needed the PA wrench to fix the circuit processing. That's what I needed to do. Right. So get our PA wrench here. And I'll tell you why this thing isn't working. It's because that side there on the analyzing chamber is set to red. That needs to be green. There you go. Now that should technically get stone in there. There you go. Extraction chamber now works. And that should start processing circuits for us again. There we go. That's better. Right. Cool. And Kyle says, Team Foon! Yes, we're all on Team Foon over here. So Sniper Steve, are you a frequent Minecrafter? That is my question. Or do you only play it occasionally? Or do you play modded? Like, what's your when it comes to Minecraft, what's your poison? Do you like it in big frequent doses? Do you like modded? Do you like vanilla? And if you like modded, do you like tech mods, magic mods, all kinds of mods, quality of life mods? so many mods. You think for someone who plays so many modded games, I'd like modded ice cream, but I prefer vanilla. Funny how that works, isn't it? Right, okay, so yeah, I need to get my metal former set up. So that is going to be in this box here. I kind of left it in here. So I will need my metal former. So, and probably my block cutting machine as well would be pretty good. So, electric heater, liquid fuel, firebox, steam toad, where the fuck is my metal former? I had it here before. There's my block cutting machine. I will need that. Let me get my transformer upgrades as well, because we'll need those, and we'll need some of these. Then, yeah, pulling and ejector upgrades as well. Rosalie says, mint chocolate chip is the best ice cream flavor. I do like mint chocolate chip, to be honest. My creep video is just past 2,500 views, and I still think that's insane for me. Not Amara says, not even close. And Kyle says, truth. So yeah, you guys are proprietors of the mint chocolate chip, which is fair. All right, so we need, yeah, there's my metal former. So metal former, block cutting machine. We need a couple of CESUs as well to get the power into them for now. Let's see, is there anything else that I want to take with me at the minute? Yeah, don't think so. I think we've got everything here. One thing I don't know though, where it's gone though, is my solar panels. I did have, or at least I could have sworn I had 8 solar panels in here that took me a lot of resources to make, and I don't know where they've gone. And now I'm kind of concerned because, yeah, or I had like 6. I had like 6 of these. It's not those ones. I had like 6 advanced solar panels, and yeah, I took them out, but I don't actually know where they're gone, and that's kind of concerning. Is it those? No, that's the reactor chambers. Yeah, I hope I haven't lost my solars, because that was literally the only thing powering my base. I hope I haven't lost those. Like, that would suck. Yeah, that's the reactor chamber. Condenser. Shit. Have I lost my solars? That's my tier 1. I mean, I got my semi-fluid generators, which we might be able to use in the meantime, but that's actually pretty bad if I've lost those. I'm gonna have to have a good hard look for these, because yeah, that was
That's something
expensive.
I'm supposed to deliver.
The solar panels went to the moon, Alice. No, not to the moon. I don't want them up there. Why would they go up there? All right. Also, this damage circuit needs to get sorted out. But yeah, I do remember I had 6 of them. So if I look for the number 6 in here, I might find them. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think I may have lost them. Yeah, in the transfer, I might have lost them as well. And says, "Oh no, you probably misplaced them." Yeah, probably. I probably put them in the smeltery again. Yeah, there's my uranium fuel rods. I could have sworn I'd put. Oh wait, no. There we go. Thank God. There's our low voltage arrays. Right, I'm gonna put them down there for later. Right, I found them. 6 low voltage solar arrays. That's good. Oh yeah, because that's like a lot of passive power income that we would have lost out on, and that would have been very, very bad. I didn't want to lose that. Right. Okay. So right, that zombie outside it needs to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go see what's going on out here. Right. Okay. Who's out here? Right. I hear you around the back here. You need to like. Where are you? Where are you? You were out here, aren't you? Are you out here? No, maybe you're not. Okay. Maybe he's underground. I don't know. I did hear a zombie out here somewhere, but he's now no longer here. Okay. Of course he's not. I can just hear him making noise now, and he's just like disappeared. Okay. Well, that's fine. Let me close that, and we're good. Guy says, "I told you. What did I told you? What did I say would happen?" Okay. Wait, is he upstairs? I have no idea. Like, there might be like one random dark spot upstairs where he's able to spawn. Let me go have a look. Are you up here? No. Okay, maybe he's underneath them. He might be underneath. I have no idea what the hell he is. He's either that or he spawned like oh, or is he in the fluid tank? Are you in the fluid tank? No. Where the fuck did you spawn, man? All right, hold on. I will find this guy. Sounds like, okay, he might be down here. Okay, he might have spawned down here. There might be a dark spot down here that you can spawn in. Aha! There you are. Right, okay, where's the dark spot down here? I need to find it. Oh, okay, there's like 2 dark spots like right there and in the middle here. Okay, right. I see. There's dark spots here, is there? Okay. Well, at least we know that stuff can spawn down here, which is kind of bad. So I might need to add some... I might just like chuck some regular torches down here for now, just to light the area up. Like I said, it's not an area that we're going to frequently visit, is it? So we may as well just like chuck some basic stuff down there. I don't want to use the sneaky blocks because, you know, those are a bit more expensive to make, whereas torches, you know, they do the same job and they're out of sight anyway. So yeah, let's go and light this place up a little bit. There we go. So we'll just make sure we got a few torches running along the side here, just so we can keep it lit. There you go. That'll be why. Right, there we go. So we can just like light this area all up a bit. And there's one over there. Honestly, I thought the sneaky blocks would light this area up enough, but I guess the light source is slightly too far away, so it didn't light it up that well. That's fine. We'll just add a few down here. There you go. One there. I hear a skeleton as well, but I think the one's outside. There you go. So we'll do that. Yeah. Good. It's a good thing that the torches can't burn your wires though, because that would kind of suck. Right, there you go. There you go. So we'll light this area up. That's better. And we'll just chuck one down here for good measure. Right, let's go check any other dark areas. Let me just look down here, make sure there's nothing else dark in here. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, there we go. Says he was thirsty. Go back into go back into the house, and he starts groaning again. Yeah, he went all quiet for a bit. He was like, right, if I just stay quiet, no one's gonna find me down here. Right, okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Right, so everything's fine now. All the spawn points down here have been taken care of. Oh, apart from like that one there. So I guess I'll just chuck a light source. I don't know. Right, fine, fuck it. Put it there. Put it right there. There we go. That'll, and I guess like right there. There you go. There we go. That'll keep most of these guys from spawning now. Yeah, I might end up putting like half slabs all along this floor underneath as well. Once I've kind of like sorted it out a bit, and that way then we can prevent most of the mob spawns as well. I'll like dig down by one block and then just put half slabs on anywhere that needs them, because that'll also stop mob spawning, because they cannot spawn on the top of a half slab, which is really nice. I'm hoping to order a stream deck for my birthday coming up. Oh, very nice. Yeah, stream decks are awesome. Yeah, Coffee Queen got me my one, and yeah, it's brilliant. Right, oh yeah, the zombie head we don't need on me as well, so that can go wherever that goes. Zombie head there, and rotten flesh in there. Yeah, there's they drop all this random shit that I just don't want. Right, this damage circuit I can also put into the reassembly chamber as well, because I had this kind of like laying around, just not doing anything. So let me go put you into. Okay, that one is currently getting reassembled. Yeah, these do get assembled very slowly, but yeah, slowly but surely over time when we get more of these, they'll actually give us like they actually give us a grenade look, which is really cool. Fade says the cat's driving me insane. There's a squirrel in the tree. Oh, they're trying to climb the tree to get to it. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Let's let this thing analyze. Hopefully there's not one like behind it ready to go. No, it looks like we got a free spot. So as soon as that's done, I'll try and just clip this guy into there. Yeah, it takes a long time to reassemble these, but that's fine. There you go, and then we'll add that next one in. There you go. That'll go into there. That can get analyzed. I don't know how long it takes these things to analyze, but yeah, I don't think it takes that long. And then, yeah, as you can see, now it's been reassembled up here, and then we can put this analyzed one into that drawer there with the others. There you go. Yeah, I'm making sure to keep a drawer of these circuits, because apparently later on in the pack we need a lot of these. Apparently to make all the applied energistic stuff, we need these circuits essentially, and the only way to get these circuits is for these. Let's see, Elgato. Yeah, Elgato Stream Deck. Yeah, that's the one. So yeah, those circuits are going to be kind of important. So yeah, let's go set up the metal former. I've got my wrench on me. And like I said, we've got to be very careful to put the right stuff down where it needs to go. So, yeah, I think we'll put them. I think we'll put it over here, right? So yeah, the metal former and stuff can go. Yeah, things like metal former, block cutting machine, and all that stuff can go over this side, and that'll be pretty good, right? So I guess I'll put the metal former right there, and then I'll put the. That looks like the semi-fluid generator then. That is actually using the same texture as the semi-fluid generator. That's actually kind of funny. Right, then we need our block cutting machine, and I'll put you like right next to it. There you go. Right, so first of all, before we do anything, and like I said, before we do anything, transfer our upgrades into these. Because otherwise I'm going to put the, oh yeah, I need my diamond cutting blade here as well. But yeah, if you don't put those in, it will literally make the machine explode when you hook it up to power, which is very bad. Well, unless you hook it up to like very low power, but we want medium voltage now, so we do need the transformer upgrades for sure. Right, so do I have my diamond cutting blade? There it is. So we need that guy. I also need some more item interfaces as well, which hopefully I've got them in here. But yeah, essentially I need to make some more of these gold cables so I can make more of the advanced ones, because I need a few more of those in order to do what I want to do. And right now I'm not seeing where my item interfaces have gone, because they've, unless they're still on me here. They are not. They've actually disappeared. They've disappeared. I made a load of these. I don't know where they're gone. Yeah, I swear that there's so many different blocks in the modern version that sometimes it's very easy to misplace, like, all of them. So let's see. There's my phantom phases. Did I not keep my item interfaces on me? Did I put them in here, maybe? Let me kind of organize it like that. Yeah, there they are. Item interfaces. There you go. Got them. So those, and I also need my... I need more of those laser relays. We're going to have to make a few more of those as well, which should be pretty good. Okay, time for me to stream Civ 6. So later, all right then, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy your stream, and we'll catch you later, dude. Alright, so next we'll put these item interfaces where they got to go. So that's going to be above each of these machines will be where an item interface is. So you can go there, and then you can go there above it. And then we set the input and output. So each of these now needs an ejector and a pulling upgrade that goes in and out of the top. There you go. And then the same with that one. So an ejector upgrade and a pulling upgrade for into and out of the top. Very nice. And yeah, these things were still running, I think. Yeah, these things still have power in it. The ore washing plant doesn't anymore, but those other ones did, which is awesome. But yeah, so those things now need to be hooked up to item laser relays, and unfortunately we don't have any of those yet. So what I need to do for now is hook these up to power for now, and then just roll out a load more gold cable so that we can then use those to make the other stuff. So yeah, I need to come over here, and I think one of the things I need to break is right here. There's one, and that is the metal former, and the block cutting machine is right next to that one. So we'll take out this one, and there's the block cutting machine right there. So then we need CESU and another one there, and then we just turn those upwards. There you go. So those guys will now provide power to them. Right, let's go get some gold ingots, and we'll essentially roll out a load of gold cable from these, because we kind of need them. And I'll just stuff it with an overclocker upgrade, and we should be pretty good. Kind of says, and you've still not hydrated. I will eventually. Honestly, at some points, it feels like I do more BRBs on my stream than actually stream sometimes. Right, here we go. So, is that gold nuggets? It is. Golden nuggets. They taste yee-haw! Alright, so let's get let me get like a stack of gold in here. Because I got quite a few gold blocks here, so we'll get a full stack of gold. And there you go. Kai says, you stream for hours, my guy. I mean, I do. I do. But honestly, sometimes it feels like I cut to so many BRBs that I end up I'm just like, yeah, I've been on so many that it's like there's it feels like I've been off more than on. Because a 5-min BRB is nothing. It's nothing, but it is to me. Right, there we go. Let's roll those. Yep. And let's see. So we got these back, and I'm also gonna add a couple of overclocker upgrades into this, so it just rolls a bit quicker. There you go. So we'll go and put 4 into that. That should hopefully keep up. Yeah, it is. Let's add another one. The fifth one. Can it keep up with 5? It can. Can it keep up with 6? 6 overclockers? Can you keep up with that? No. Okay, 6 is too many. Okay. So 5 it is. There you go. So 5 overclockers in that. And there we go. That'll roll these wires out nice and quickly. Yeah, the overclocker upgrades are awesome. They just completely they completely make this machine so much better. There you go. So that's another 8 advanced item relays we can make. I need a few more though. So we're just gonna let these roll out. But yeah, it's so much quicker just to let these run. Now it does cost exponentially more power every time you add them. So it makes the machines a lot faster, but they end up costing a lot more power. But honestly, for the speed, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it for the speed. So yeah, we can roll out a ton of these. Because yeah, we use a lot of these for the advanced cables, so we do want to get some. One more. Okay, 2 stacks for now. I think will be enough. We'll let the next stack just kind of roll out as it needs to go. And let's go make some more advanced item laser relays. So first of all, we've got to make the regular laser relays, and then we just transform those, and then we're good. Right. So I need to grab. Right. So let's look at laser relays. So laser relay, here we go. So we need to make this one first. So again, yeah, look, again, that's advanced coils. So yeah, we did need a lot of these. So I should have some basic coils in here though, in one of these. I think I had no, it's gonna be this one, isn't it? Yeah, so I got a couple of regular item ones, but I need some more. And we've already got our basic ones, so we're gonna upgrade all of these into advanced coils first of all. So these guys get upgraded to advanced coils. There you go. So we got 8 of them. And we can do another 2. There you go. So 2 more of those. Yeah, the vanilla recipe is a lot easier compared to this one, or the unmodified Ashley Editions recipe, I should say. And then these item laser relays, we're going to add these guys to them, and then we need some black quartz and Restonia, and we can make the advanced variants, which is what we need. So black quartz we now should have here, and Restonia we have right there, and then we add these together, and there we go. There's our advanced ones. Perfect. All right, so that's all ready to go, and I want to make some more just regular laser relays as well. So that's going to be more Estonia, more advanced coils. there's always more. Okay, so we need more advanced coils. Okay, so I'll get those from here. So more advanced coils there. So you can go in the middle. And we need 2 Restonia, 2 blocks of redstone, and 4 obsidian. Okay, so we're probably going to need quite a bit here. Let's see. So there is some blocks of redstone. So yeah, 2 Restonia, yeah, 2 Restonia, 2 blocks of redstone. Yeah, it's quite expensive in terms of the actual redstone cost. We need 14 of these. So 14 blocks of redstone, and then we need 14 regular redstone. So we'll just uncompress 2 blocks. There we go. That's 14. Or was it Restonia? It was Restonia, wasn't it? Yeah, my bad. Well, what I can do then is I can just chuck this redstone on there. That'll turn into Restonia, and then we just need obsidian, which should be in my building box, which I think is the 3rd one. Do we have obsidian in here? I could have sworn we did, unless we've run out of it. Skystone. There's tanzanite wood. There is... Oh, maybe we did run out of obsidian. I can't remember using all the obsidian. Oh, no, it's here. There we go. No, I was going to say, yeah, but I was like, we can't have run out of obsidian already. But yeah, apparently we may have done. There we go. And then we can get 28 more of those. Alright, let's convert some of these into item laser relays. So it's gonna like, let's do 6 of them. There you go. 6 more of these into item ones. And we can use those. Oh, I didn't want to step on that. That kind of wasted a bit of power. Never mind. There's our fluid ones, and then do it again. Then we got item ones. Nice. So 6 more item laser relays, which is good. Alright, so that's now working as it should. Alright, and we're going to need some more storage crates for input and output, aren't we? Which I think we have. Alright. So storage crates for input and output we have right there. Cool. Okay, so we can now put a storage crate over on the end here. So we'll put a storage crate there. There you go. And we'll put an advanced item laser relay on the top of this. Yeah, we always need the advanced ones. So advanced item laser relay is going to go there, and then the same on top of these. We need 2 more advanced item laser relays. That was actually a spawn spot there, so got to be a bit careful. So then we need our laser wrench to link these 2 together. So you get linked to you. There we go. And then we'll put some laser relays under the ground so that it kind of hides away any kind of messy looking lasers. So I'll put another laser relay, like a regular item laser relay here. So we'll get some of these. So let's go move you. Right, so you can go there, regular one there, and then we'll put another regular one. Actually, they just kind of need to come close to the ground, don't they? Because yeah, we gotta send the signal up. So I guess we'll have to have a bit of a diagonal thing going on here. So have a regular one there, a regular one there. Those can link together. So we link that one to that one. There you go. And then this guy, we can then link upwards into this one. There you go. And that'll connect that one. And then that one there, we link downwards back into here. That'll essentially connect all 4 of these together. And there we go. So link you to you. There you go. So yeah, now the storage boxes are now linked together with that one. That's fine. Those are linked on the top. And then we need an output storage box as well. Again, we're going to need another advanced item laser relay, though, so I probably need to go make some more of the gold coils. So let's go grab some of them real quick. I should have some more black quartz now over here that's been finished. Let's go and have a double check. Yep, there's some more black quartz. Nice. Grab that. And we can make some more advanced coils with some Restonia as well. So Restonia should be... Should have some blocks of it here, should they? There you go. So let's go and do these, and then we'll just uncompress those. Nice. And then we can make some blocks of Restonia, or... not blocks for Restonia, sorry, more of these basic coils, and then make some more advanced ones after that. So basic coils, there's 16, and that'll do. Then we can get some more advanced ones. So you guys over there, 6 more advanced coils, perfect. And then we'll upgrade some of these item laser relays into the advanced variants. So you guys, right, there's 4 more advanced ones, nice. And let me get some more. Yeah, let me get some more. I got a few more energy laser ones. Let me do like another 5 on here. We'll get some more item lasers. There's 1 set, and there's 2. Nice, so we'll turn those into item lasers, and then these guys, I'll turn two more of those into the advanced ones, just so we've got more of them to use as we need them. Very nice. All right, let's go finish this part of the setup off as well. And then we can go over to this bit here, and I guess I'll put the output crate. I don't want to put the output crate. I guess I could put the output crate like in this little section as well. So maybe yeah, maybe input and output can just go there together, and then we can link the 2 lasers together. Although saying that will also link to that inventory manager, and I don't want that. So I'm actually going to say no to that, and we're going to put the other crate here to make sure they don't link together. There you go. So now we need the. That's a regular.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine, thank you, baby. Do you need anything?
I just feel good.
Oh.
I might have to cancel it later with Mouse, and do it next week.
Oh, are you free? Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's really hurting.
I'm sorry, baby.
It feels like someone's just booted me in the stomach.
Do you want me to end our stream and come take care of you?
No. You keep doing what you're doing. I'm just going to go and chill. I'll have to message him.
Okay.
I feel awful, but I know I'm not going to be right.
But yeah, you won't be in the right mood for it, which is fair, And I'm sure he'd rather be like, okay, So yeah. Oh. And kind of says message him on X.
On what?
On Twitter.
Right.
Because he'll see it more on Twitter than he will on Discord. So yeah, just let him know on Twitter. you have to be like, sorry, Karate, I'm cancelling our date. They'd be like, what? No. It's like, he's getting a day. What? Alright guys, there we go. So that should work now. So now we just have to configure this to use the inputs and outputs and do all the stuff that we want it to. Oh yeah, and lastly, we can do that last item laser relay over here as well. So I needed to do that too. So the advanced item laser relay that we had for the ores can go over here. And those two link together there. Right, actually, and I can actually hook up the ore system here, can't I? So I can actually do this. I can do, let me get one ore here. And I can say that these furnaces here will have ore coming out. And hopefully that will work from here. Did I set that on here? I need ore coming out of here as well. There you go. That'll have ore coming out. And then the same for this one. Ore needs to come out of there. There you go. And now these furnaces will run and process the ore for me. And then we can just say, hey, ingots come into here. And that's the... And essentially then we put ores in here. We see every step of the chain. And then they'll end up in here. that's so good. I kind of said you know he's not gonna let you forget about it. All right, let's do another ingot in here. All right, and then lastly we just get some ingots out of here, and then we say ingots now come back into the system. So we have an ingot coming in there, and an ingot coming in there. There we go. And then we say ingots then come out of the system there, right? What we should find is hopefully the ingots will end up in, or do the ingots need to come inbound here? Does that count as it? Oh yeah, technically that counts as inbound, doesn't it? Because that's coming into this part. There you go. And then any ingots get processed and put into there. Nice. There you go. So yeah, now all of our process stuff gets smelted automatically and then put back into the end crate, which is the finished one, which is awesome.
What?
So he says message him on X or Twitter to let him know. And he says, I was saying that, hey, it looks like Karate's date night is cancelled. Karate's gonna be like, me, cancel on me.
I didn't mean to.
No, we're only joking. We're only joking.
Not going to be at concert.
But kind of says, you know, he's not going to let you forget about this, right? Comic Queen stood me up.
I feel awful, but what can I do?
Well, if you're feeling shit though, you know what I mean.
I'm not going to be at concentrate properly.
Nah, you know that he's gonna understand though, because he's always saying, yeah, you know, get some rest and stuff like that. You know, he'll understand. He will.
Just messaged him to arrange it for next Friday instead.
Yeah. See, he even kind of says he'll understand, right?
I hope so, because I feel bad, but I can't be bored.
I'm sure he would rather you stream when you feel good and not like shit though. So yeah, I think he's gonna. I think he will understand. I wouldn't worry about it, man. He will understand. If he doesn't understand, he's gonna fucking deal with me. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm a fucking pushover. What am I gonna do? Kai says he's usually up in about an hour or so. Yeah, he'll see it, I'm sure. All right, but there we go, guys. We've now got our there we go. We've now got this done. And let's see. Rosleek says, "Coffee Queen, your well-being is more important than streaming." That I agree. That is very, very true.
What?
Rosleek says your well-being is more important than streaming.
Oh, thank you. I just feel really guilty, but I know I'm not right.
But that's the thing. If you're not feeling good, you know, there's, you know, what can you do? You know, it's like you're not feeling good. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. All right, let's go add these wires here. So we'll add gold wires coming in and out of here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that gold comes out of here, and then gold wires come in. Okay, so we'll actually set gold into that slot there. There you go, because we got other wires as well. So what we should find out is if we put gold in here, that'll get sucked out into here, and there we go. That'll make gold wire, and that should end up in here. There you go. So gold and gold wires now end up in there, and yeah, pretty much our metal formers are now kind of back online as well. Let's see. Speaking of coffee, I grabbed myself a Kai latte. Oh, very nice. He'll probably play Max some way, shape, or form. To be honest, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He'll probably just blame me. But you know what? That's cool. It doesn't matter. That's cool. Sure. He'll be like, it was all Max's fault. He made us stand me up. I don't like him anymore. That'd be kind of funny to me though. All right. Oh yeah, and we can put our diamond cutting blade into there. So yeah, slowly but surely we're getting our IC2 materials all hooked up again, which is very, very nice. All right, there we go. So yeah, those two are now hooked up. Now we just need to configure this for other materials, right? So they can do, so they can also do the same thing. So let me do it for. So we're gonna need like one of each type of material to see how we go. So Max is cooking made around well. Dad. Hey.
I think someone's at the door. Yeah.
You bugger. Alright, there we go. So spiked her coffee with nutmeg. With the nutmeg. for the things garnish. Alright, here we go.
No one there,
So-
stupid.
Alright, let's go put the other stuff where we need now. So yeah, I can also take out some of these other wires and stuff that we got. So we're gonna need. Actually, let's just get the ingots and stuff, and we'll configure each of those in turn. So we're gonna need blocks and ingots worth of stuff. So we need copper ones. So we need copper ingots here for wires. We need copper blocks for copper plates. So we'll get a couple of those. Yeah, we'll get a few of these just to make sure the system works. We are going to need, what other ones we're going to need? So we need copper. I think we need lead for plates, actually, lead blocks. I don't think we get lead wires, but we need lead blocks at least. So block of steel, block of, where's our lead blocks then? They're around it somewhere. Right, we need iron as well, I think for, no, iron is only plates, isn't it? And that's blocks of iron, so we need blocks of iron for plates, so we get 3 of those. Or 4, that's fine. Blocks of gold. We've already set up the ingots. So get a few blocks of gold out of here. Then we can essentially make these run. What else do we need? So we need tin as well, I believe. So we need ingots of tin for wires. So we'll get those. Here we go. And kind of says, coffee! Max hasn't upgraded! Honey, shut up. I will soon, okay? I will soon. I promise. I promise. I will. I will, okay? I just don't want to forget what I'm doing. I don't want to forget what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. So we got that. And Rosalie says, my dude! Why? Why you whine? Alright, so we need 1 block of lead as well, so I'll just get 9 of these together. There you go, and that'll go into a block of lead. We should be pretty good. Right, then we can configure all these. There you go. Right, so block of lead. Alright, so now let's go configure all these things for the block cutting machine, right? So, here we go. Let's go do the block cutting machine. So for the block cutting machine, we need to say outbound, we need essentially, coming out of this thing, we need the blocks of each thing. So we need a block of, so iron, so we iron first, then gold, then copper, then tin, and then lead, right? So yeah, these guys need to be filtered through there. So essentially, ignoring NBT as well. Ignore NBT, that's fine. So yeah, we essentially want each of these to kind of go through and be pushed through, and that should be fine. See, mod mode, if this is the filter will compare the modded items coming from it instead of comparing the item themselves. Useful storage system with mod-based chests. Can we come up with other options? That normally isn't very useful.
Everything alright?
Yeah, everything's alright, my love. And we want to software spectrum order. The item being passed has to contain only one hardware spectrum. Only has to contain all the all dictionary tags in the item filter. Nah, okay, we'll just ignore all dictionary as well. Yeah, all dictionary is a little bit of a weird thing as well. It says, I left for like 15 minutes and you still haven't hydrated. I will, okay? Just give me a minute. Oh my god, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I will. Don't worry. I will. I promise. I will. Karen says, Rosalind hydrated before you did. Well, that's Rosalind. That's not me. We go copper, then we go tin, then we go lead, there we go. Right, so wait, no, do I even need blocks in this one? I forgot now. No, actually, we don't need blocks in this one. This is the ingots one, isn't it? So yeah. See, I can't. Oh no, wait, we do need blocks in this one. It's ingots and blocks. Okay, yeah, that want to do both. Okay, let me do this again. So iron, gold, tin, or tin will go there, lead will go there, and copper will go there. There you go. And that will do the blocks for this one. And then we need them. Yeah, I think we need them on the input as well. I'll just put them on both for. I'll put them on both for completeness. There you go. So iron, gold, copper. So this will set the filter for these copper, tin, and lead. Then same for the ingots as well. So copper and copper. There you go. And we get tin and tin. And then iron also is needed as well. Wait, did I bring an iron ingot on me? Actually, no, I didn't bring any iron ingots, did I? Because we don't need those for this. Right, okay, so that should be fine. And now for this thing, for the metal former, we've already got gold set, and we just need to set the copper and tin, right? So we go copper, and we go tin. So those can go in. Lead we don't make wires with. So now, technically, if I put the copper in here, what we should do, see, is that goes through there, and that gets turned into copper wires, right? Nice. And then we'll take half of those. And then on this guy right here, we add the copper wire to there. And that should hopefully, in a minute anyway, pull this out when we say, hey, you pull out copper wire. That should then essentially pull that out into... hang on. Should pull it out into... Why are you not pulling out? Gold wire. So gold wire, copper wire. That's coming inbound. So copper wire pulls out of there. And that one, oh, it's got to go to output, doesn't it? So it's got to go into that one. There you go. Copper wire goes into there. That should make it run. Right, there you go. So yeah, it's they need to be set that side. So yeah, gold and copper wire come out on this side. There we go. That's fine. And then that's going to be the same for this one. It's been like 30 minutes. This is no coffee queen. It isn't. Says guys. Yes, it is. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I don't want to do that. Right. Okay, there we go. So that's fine. That's working. And then we need to do the same with the tin. So if we were to put tin in here, like the tin ingots there, we'll run those in there, and that should then produce the tin cables. Oh, it ran out of power. It ran out of power. Shit. Okay, so I can't configure the tin one yet. Let me do the blocks then. So if we put lead into here, that should go through the block cutting machine. There you go. So that'll kind of do its thing. Let me also overclock this a bit. So I think we do 7 of those into there to make it process completely. And that will give us the lead plates. Yeah, that's fine. So that will give me lead plates here. So let's get half of those. And then lead plates. Yeah, so this is the output box essentially. So lead plates. Lead will come out of there. We should see them end up in... Oh yeah, we probably have to add them to here as well. So lead plates need to come back into the system. So lead. There you go. That should then pull back in. And that will end up in there. Yep, lead plates come in there now. Cool. So iron, gold, copper, tin, lead will come in. So yeah, that will end up into here. And then we'll do the next one. So let's do... let's try the blocks of iron. There you go. So that'll get sucked into there. And then that'll make some more things here. There you go. Iron, gold, copper, tin, lead. There you go. And that can come into this guy. And we can say, yep, so now we got those guys. We need to add iron to there. And we need to add iron to... there you go, and that should put those in. I need to probably test that one. I didn't quite test it. Gold, let's go do those. That should give us the gold plates, right? Yep, so we'll go grab those guys, add those to the filter. So iron and gold together, and then we have iron and gold together. That should then push these into there. Yes, it does. And then we need copper. Let's go run those through. Hopefully we'll have enough residual energy in here. There you go. So we'll get these ones here. So yeah, you had to set it like on 2 filters, which is kind of crazy, but it works. Iron, gold, copper, copper, and then we need to just set that one in here. And gold, copper. There you go. That'll work there. Good. That's all good. And hey, Dragon, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing today? Says morning, Max. How are you? I'm doing alright, thank you, Dragon. How are you doing today, dude? Alright, so that should now pull the copper ones in. There you go. And then lastly, we put in the tin plates. There we go. That'll get sucked into here. And that should give me the tin plates. And again, add those to the filter as well. Iron, gold, copper, tin, and lead. We do need to do the steel ones as well, actually, thinking about it. Because, yeah, there are also steel plates that we need to make. But there we go. So, yeah, now we can do... I do need to get some more power to that thing, though. And see how we go. I'm good. I just woke up. All right. Rosalick says, Dragon, Max hasn't hydrated, and it has been over 45 minutes. This is morning, guys. How are you? All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll cut to a BRB. Because yeah, I think the little doge needs to go out anyway. So I'll go cut to a BRB. I will get some. I'll get some hydration, and then I'll be right back. Trying to get Max to get some fluids into his mouth with the power of telekinesis. I can imagine just like I'm just here and I just see this cup just like coming along like this, just like floating in the air. And it's just like like that, and like he starts like making it knock into my head until I drink. Just like it gets slowly more and more annoying until I actually drink something out of it. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and I'll see you guys in just a sec.
Down this way if we're lucky. Let's see, is there anyone over here? There's one right there. Run, Lamble, run. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that was a good landing. Someone's got to clip that. Just like jumped out of the air and just like completely curb stomped the thing. Aha.
Literally, we can literally just watch our chat as we're just like hitting on the doors. So
Exactly.
it's just one of those. moments.
I'll turn and do this.
Oh no! You're killing me! You're killing me! You're actually killing me!
Sorry.
You're actually killing me! Oh my god! You nearly just killed me.
You want a bandage?
No, I've got
Here.
painful. Ow.
Owie!
Owie.
Boss.
You literally
Stop picking on
nearly just killed me. Yeah. Flare damage is on.
Well, that's sorted.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That should be so. It's like also ow. Oh my god. He literally nearly. I was at 7 health.
I was gonna throw you my last bandage.
Right. We still got another layer. Okay.
Yeah, I think 2 more.
Oh, come on. Seriously.
1 or 2.
I smacked you in the head.
Oh my god. That was close. That was. You go across it.
Behind me now.
I was swimming across the river here. They can't get me here. Oh wait, no, yes they can. Okay, they're not lazy. Those ones aren't lazy.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, I put my bow away. No, I just punched him in the face and ran off.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite chaotic enough. I think we need more chaos. Brave, I think we need more chaos. Do you think I'm right?
Go for it.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you're
I'm
amazing.
actually grounded.
Good, ground me. Come on, Coffee Queen.
Okay, you got to twerk it. To work it. While slaying bugs with Max. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you get them all, then you're gonna be up there with the Max. So twerk it. To work it. And everyone say, ooh. That's it. That's all you get.
Yay! Oh, I see there's a snake coming along this way. Okay, so snake is heading my way. You silly snake, right? Okay, he definitely wants to take a bite out of me. Okay, let's see if we can. I don't want to get. Oh, you give up? Okay, come here. Oh god. Okay. Oh, you poisoned me. Don't. Okay, that actually kind of hurt. Okay, in that case, let me back up a little bit. Okay, we don't have snake bite anti-venom, so you have to put out with lower stamina for a sec. Okay, so there we go. I've snaked my boy. Yay! Rivaline, just hit her in the face. How you doing? Hi, Rivaline. How you doing, dude? See, I couldn't get that snake, unfortunately. Okay, is he coming my way? No, he's not. He's kind of standing over there. Where's my bandages? Here we go. There you go, Rivaline. Snake my boy for you. Okay, that's not good. Alright, he's dead. Okay, got him. Right, come back up here. Eat this. Okay. Well, Weaver's got involved in the fight. That's fine, we'll kill him now. We can get some, we might need a second spider chunk anyway. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid, but there we go. Luckily I had the gorilla buzz for now. Okay. Right, come on, old Weaver. Just... Right, don't even try, you. Right, now we should get him. Another one. Come on, then. Come on, then. Got him, right.
Got a dark skill fruit. Dark skill fruit? I got dark skill fruit. Dark skill fruit? Yeah. Alright, let's get out of it. But yeah, now we can do the thing for Shelby. So Athiali Earth Day? Okay, I gotta try and remember that. Okay, hang on. Let me climb up here. Okay, Shelby, for you. Athiali Earth Day. Ooh, ooh. Athiali Earth Day. Ooh, ooh.
Hey everyone,
It's Joel here from the Fun Pimps. So it's day 7 in GNOME on Horde mode, and I kind of got a little bit better at my own game now, so hopefully everything's going to be alright. But here they come, so wish me luck. It's raining saplings. Hallelujah, it's raining saplings from the trees. There we go. Grab those guys. Okay, got loads that time. That's better. That's much better. Says it makes sense. There's a mode for us when I'm building soon. Yeah, that would be. It would be nice. Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, good block. Good block. Okay. Right. He's going for it. Okay. Wait. Don't turn on me. Don't turn on me. There you go. Okay. Oh, got hit right by the right by that giant laser ball. Look at that. Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Lasers! Lasers! Okay, 2 lasers. This is tough. That's it. Jump over, jump over. Oh, he's gonna get scissors! Oh, he did get scissors! Oh, he's gonna get scissors! Oh, he got scissors! Okay. Oh, he's still going though. He's still going. That's awesome. He's still going. Who says suggestion is it? Right, there's a bird, Mims well sending another bird, bird turd. Now we do more birds. Yeah. Yeah, let's make more. Hi guys, I am back. Welcome in, Grave. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much. He says, I have such bad timing, it seems. I'm sorry, Grave. Those poor instant lambs. Wait, oh, the lamb balls? Yeah. We've been harassing him to hydrate for like 45 minutes. Dragon says, Carnage, is there a chance the hydrate channel fight redemption will be a good idea for Max? Grave says, Dragon says, morning, Grave. Well, yeah, kind of just types it in every now and then. I'm just like, all right. But yeah, I have a coffee now, so we're good. So yeah, now I'll hydrate with coffee, which is good. Grave says, I'm alright to have my first smoke of the day. And you, Dragon? Oh yeah, Grave. Type in the chat !hi. And I just want to see if this works. So yeah, if you're there, Graves, yeah, !hi. Just type that in the chat real quick. I just want to see if that does it.
For the glory of chaos!
There you go, Grave. It works. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's your sound, Grave. Rosleek and Governor and everyone else, if you do want your own kind of walk-on sounds, you can. It'll be something you can redeem once per stream. Let me know in Discord what you would like, because there's like a walk-on sound, and then like some people also get their own sound. So yeah, Grave, if you also type in !sound, you'll get another one that I think you'll like as well, which you'll be able to use once every hour roughly. So yeah, !sound will be your other one. 'Cause, yeah. There you go, Grave. I gave you the Predator raw, so you can scare the shit out of me with it now. There you go. So there we go. And how you doing, Dubs? I have to configure a sound for you, Dubs, but I don't know which sound you want. So let me know what you want as well, Dubs, and I'll get that configured for you as well. So Dubs says, "Damn, so I have my which sound do you want in, Dubs?" And I'll be able to configure that for you now, because I'm running it through Mixup, so it's a lot quicker. Dubs says, I told you, crazy train. I'm sorry, I forgot. DM that to me in Discord, Dubs, and I'll get that sorted for you. Because yeah, that's one thing I've because I knew you needed one. I just couldn't remember what the hell it was, and I was like, okay. But yeah, I'll get that one sorted for you for next time, Dubs. If you just DM me it so I don't forget, or someone DM it, because you know what I'm like, I always forget everything. Grace says I got a big old evil grin on my face. Says Grave. Yeah, the !hi you can redeem once per stream, and then so that's like kind of like your walk on, and then !sound you can redeem once per hour. I gotta say, sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. DM you. Yeah, if you want like a walk-on sound, just like with Graves there, then just let me know in Discord what you would like. Thank you, guys, for giving Grave a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. So yeah, we need to essentially connect power to our systems, right? Because at the moment the problem is we don't have any. We don't have any power actually getting into these systems at all. There's Carnage's one. There you go. Watershed! Hi, Carnage. Yeah, there's Carnage's one. Yeah, that's his waterhead. Waterhead? Waterbed? Waterhead? No, that's his watershed one. And that says, fuck watershed. It's like, fuck watershed, I don't like it. And everyone's there, kind of like, but I like it. Alright, that's looking good. As long as it works, then that's all I'm worried about. Now, I do need to get myself some... I do want to run some solar panels down from the outside into the base. The problem is, the cables do have a slight loss as you run them like over longer and longer distances. But yeah, I was thinking like somewhere on this roof section would be a really good place to have some solars. Because yeah, like right here, for example, like our industrial craft room is like what here. So yeah, on this section of the roof here would be an ideal spot for solar panels. Now, the only problem is I need to be able to run them so you can't really see them down the wall. So we'd probably have to run a cable. We'd probably have to run the solars here. Like our solar array would have to be here. So it had like, yeah, we'd have like six solars here. And then we'd run the cable like underneath this part of the roof here to then kind of bring them down inside the base. Because yeah, I think the cable essentially needs to be like within this block space here. So if I was to open this up here, if I was to run the cable down there, you won't see it kind of going down into the basement section. That's kind of what I want to do, right? So yeah, we want like solar panels to be here. So yeah, maybe all of our solar panels like along here, and then we'll just run the cables across. So I'm just looking at the wall. Yeah, because this also these top brick parts of the wall here are not linked in any way. So yeah, you can these are kind of invisible, I think. Not sure about from the inside though, but yeah, we should be able to go around it. Sword of Chaos reporting for duty, says Grace. And Dom says, fuck the watershed. Yeah, but yeah, you'll be able to redeem that once per stream. Because yeah, that thing is the high one has like a 10-hour cooldown on it or so. So maybe even twice per stream, but yeah, I just do it once per stream as a walk-on thing. But yeah, because there's no with mix up, unfortunately, there's no way to configure it per. There's no way to configure it like per action, I think. So yeah, it's a little bit strange. But yeah, I think I could run a cable like down this wall here, and then underneath is where I can then kind of pull the power in. So yeah, let's go set up our solar panels so we get a little bit of power into the base for now. And yeah, very soon we're gonna have to work on the nuclear reactor as well, because that's gonna be we're gonna have to like build something for that to get it set up. So yeah, I need my solars, which I did separate out from the rest of the things. I think, or well, I did. I did. Oh, hang on. Let me see. It's not been 10 minutes yet, but just pull one out. Grab a fork or something, and just yeah, grab a fork, pull one out, and that's it, right? And just essentially cut it in half and see what it's like on the inside. Grab a like. Let's see what it's like inside. See if it's hot all the way through. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, you good. Just rub it in terms of thing, sorry about that. I'm back. Ooh. Right. Let me come back down here. All right, I'm back in. Sorry about that. Let's see. So Rosalick says, my brain does not want to work today. Nah, nor does mine, but it's fine. Says, watching Max play Minecraft makes me want to play. Says Rosalick, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Well, I kind of did, but I didn't mean it. All right, so we need to get our solar panels wherever the hell they went again. We did have 6 of these. I could have sworn I took them out of one of these and then I kind of put them somewhere, but yeah, they've gone missing again. I literally saw them earlier. I was like, where the hell did I put them? Let me see. Oh, there they are. They're up there. There you go. So solar panels up there. I don't know why I've got cobblestone here. That doesn't belong in there. That can come out. So there's our solar panels, and we're gonna need some transformers. I think we're gonna need an MV transformer at some point, and we should be pretty good.
Made a bit too many.
Oh, very cool. He ended up pouring these in. Guys, like I got free chicken nuggets. Yay! All right, thank you very much. All right, let's go and see what we need. So we're gonna need an MV transformer. We're gonna need we should have both of our MFEs as well, right? That should be in here somewhere. I could have sworn I put these in there as well. They might be separate though. Yeah, there we go. There's both our MFEs. So we need both of these guys as well. That's kind of what's gonna control the main power of the base. We've got our MV transformer, and then we're gonna need some cable, and we should be pretty good. Yevly, thank you so much for your subs, Yevly. Very much appreciated. And for 19 months, wow, that is crazy. And back on the street. Thank you so much, Yevly. Very much appreciated. How are you? Says, hey, Maxo, how's you? I'm doing all right, thank you, Yevly. And how are you doing today? I hope you're doing really, really good. We're currently setting up our infrastructure again, because we did a lot of work, and we kind of had to like undo it all to move bases. So yeah, we're currently working on setting up some more stuff, which is really, really good. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, this thing does have an energy loss of 0.4 energy per block. I'm good. Just getting energy, just getting ready for my dental assistant interview. Okay, dental assistant. Okay, I had no idea you could work in there. I had no idea you had like any like dental experience or anything like that. That's pretty cool. And oh wow, okay, that's actually neat. I hope it goes really well, Yelly. I was gonna say, I think you've had all kinds of jobs there, haven't you? I don't, but I'm trying. So essentially, if they ask you like what experience you have, like just fucking wing it. Like, yeah, got experience. Sure I do, yeah. and Grace says, hey, Yevly. Yevly says, I've watched a few videos about them there. Ah, okay, fair enough. So yeah, you could just be like, yeah, I'm experienced. I'm watching YouTube videos, but no one's gonna notice. But yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, yeah, everything. I think everything's gonna be fine. But yeah, I hope the interview goes really, really well. And honestly, I think you're going to do great. But yeah, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Although I don't really think you need it. Rosie says that's wild. In Canada, you had to have post-secondary training. I can't lie, but I can say I can learn well if they teach me. Rosalie says, I hope it goes well. See, that's the thing. Like, it depends on maybe like the position of it as well. If it's like an entry level assistant position or whatever, then you might be able to just like they might just be able to like teach you on the job, right? Like, and some places do that as well. Some are just like, yeah, you can work and learn as you go. And some places are cool with that. Others not so much, but it depends on where you work, I suppose. But yeah, that's actually really awesome. It says, yeah, they saw my resume and asked me to come in for an interview. Well, that's the thing, if they've seen that from your resume, and then they're probably already aware that you don't really have that much experience in that part of things. But then again, maybe to them it doesn't matter, right? So that's actually really good. I bet you're well chuffed with that. All right, let's fly out of here and let's go set up our solar panels. Aha. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Setting up the solar panel. Okay, so yeah, I got to set these up first. So I need to decide, essentially. So yeah, I can run a wire, essentially, down here. Because between these parts of the walls here, it's essentially going to be invisible. So you won't see, essentially, the wire running down here. So I'm going to go, essentially, all the way down here. And then, yeah, that's where the floor level is there. There we go, 3 down here. And then if we dig there, we should see the inside here. There you go. So yeah, we can essentially run a wire into here to essentially start with the power generation, right? So yeah, that can then link up the top, and then we can have our solar panels just up here, right? And that should work pretty well. So I think what I can do here is I need to make essentially a spot for 6 solar panels. But before I do that, I'm going to come down here. And we are going to plug in our insulated gold cables here. Because, yeah, we need to run this thing through insulated gold cables. Because these are the ones that carry, like, high voltage. And we're going to be passing stuff into an MFE up the top. So, yeah, they essentially have to run through here. Or what we could do, we could either do it that way, or we could run copper cables, which have half the loss, and they do transfer to 128 EU. Maybe we could actually do these copper cables, thinking about it, and then we run the MFEs at the bottom. That actually might work better, to be honest. Or do we run them into a CESU each, and then kind of power them through? That's actually an interesting thing. I'm not sure, because CESUs can then hold extra power as well. So I'm actually trying to think about how exactly I want these to run. Maybe I need to get some CESUs as well. I might actually do that. But yeah, at least now I can get to here from the inside, so I don't need to worry about, you know, coming in and out. Yeah, let's go get my CESUs. We'll run from there. And I can always make more if we need them as well. I had to get a CCTV recording for this car accident my sister got into at the Korean marketplace parking lot later too. Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she's okay.
You want some gravy?
Yeah. No, I'm fine. Thank you.
Maybe too much again.
Nah, that's right. Just put it in the you can always cover it with foil and put it in the fridge, and then you can just use it later. It says this stupid 16-year-old girl didn't even look back and backed her car out so fast. Oh, okay. So yeah, so you gotta kind of. That's the thing, but yeah, I know in some places, like, if you go into the back of them, it's then your fault because you went into the back of them. But then if it's like, well, they didn't look, you know, then they can't necessarily blame you if you were just like going past and they didn't, you know, especially if you had like right of way or whatever. So yeah, it can be a little bit confusing, I guess. But yeah, it depends on where you live as well. They have like different road rules and so, like road safety rules and stuff like that. It can kind of vary. All right, so do we have any of these that can stack? And none of these can stack right now. Okay, let me put some stuff away real quick that cannot stack, because yeah, I've kind of got a load of random stuff on me that I just don't want. So yeah, I'm gonna put away. Right, actually, these coils we don't need on us right now. Same with these laser relays, they can go away. Same with the item interfaces, they can all go in there. Because I'm not really needing those at the minute. We got some random some random cobblestone and stuff that I can just put in my building box for now as well. So that can go in in that one. So yeah, any just like random cobble and dirt and stuff can just go in there for now. I'll sort that out later when we need to. So they can just stay there. Treaty wood, just stay in there for now. There you go. Now I got a lot more room. Now I can get my CSUs, and we should be good. Man, I'm so busy on my day off. I got to do laundry as well. Oh no, not the laundry, not the laundry, not the buttons, not the gumdrop buttons. Oh, I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry you had to do so much laundry and stuff. I hope you managed to get it all done though. Says let's see, Biscuit is trying to get me to go hunt with her. Says great. Oh really? Oh dear. Says is she like constantly constantly like meowing so that you just follow him around and then they're just like, yeah, just watch me do this. Says laundry, the bane of every adult existence. I mean laundry's not too bad, to be honest. Like, it's not really like the putting it in. It's I think it's not the laundry, it's the folding. That's the bane of the existence, I think, is the folding. All right, so I think we'll get 3 CESUs. I think we'll get 3 of these to run the power, and then we should be pretty good. Yuli says, I do everyone's laundry. Ah, everyone's laundry. So Yevly, I got some laundry. Do you fancy doing? No, I'm joking. Yeah, they're just like, fuck you. Alright, so let's go and open out this part here. So yeah, we're gonna put an array of solar panels along here. Right, okay, so they're gonna have to kind of run. Actually no, we probably want our CESUs here, don't we? And then the solar panels on top of them. And that'll work pretty good. Yeah, it says if you pay me, I'll do it. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. Do you offer discount for friends? Please? No, please? Alright, so yeah, I need to change the direction of this battery. So we need to go grab this guy. You need now to go downwards. So yeah, this thing needs to point down. And then for these other guys, we need to essentially point them into that first one. So we're going to grab that one, and then we can do that way. There you go. So that will now point inwards to that one. And then the same with this next one. We've got one more CSU. And that guy can go right here. And again, we need to point that one into that one. There you go. So then our solar panels can sit on the top and on the sides. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some 3 copper cables here. I'll make this look a little bit nicer later. For now I'm just going to like kind of get a rough setup here. So we're going to get some cables there. And then on top of these, we can put our 6 solar panels. And that will then at least get us a little bit of residual power while we're not doing anything, right? Rosalind says she came in, been looking around. Ted, get out! You don't need to bark at everything that goes past the window. Right. So what was I saying? There's but I'm a poor student. I'll do it for you for free. So I was like, don't tell Max. Wait, what? That's not fair. I get student discount. Nugget says, hey man, I can hear you now. I'm on a small break. Nice, Nuggets. How's your day going, dude? I hope it's going really, really well. All right, so we're going to set up all our solar panels over here. There you go. So now these things will generate power during the day, and they will transmit the power down into the surrounding area. So I'm just going to kind of build these guys back up here. There we go. And then it kind of looks, then it kind of makes it a bit less obvious that there's something, you know, underneath there. There we go. That kind of covers it over. And there we go. So we've got solar panels now set up again. And now what we've got to do is run some cable from here down into the main base, right? So yeah, the CESUs will slowly, during the day, these things should slowly start to get power, and we should mainly see it end up into this guy here. So I want to kind of just wait till it gets to daytime just to make sure that this thing, you know, starts to generate energy, because right now they're not. There you go. Now they're generating power, and yeah, there we go. Look, you can see now this thing is slowly but surely getting some power, and yeah, there we go. So we're getting a little bit of residual power every few seconds. So we're okay. So yeah, that's fine. So we got some power coming in there. So now we've just got to get the cables sorted out and then run those down into the main part of the inside and then connect all the machines back up again. So let's go do that. Let's also close this door so that no little zombies and other annoying little bastards get inside. There we go. And let's go grab some more of these cables, and then we're going to start working our way down in here. No, it says, it's been all right, thanks. I just want to get home to carry on trying to complete the COD Modern Warfare campaign on realistic difficulty. Oh, is that like if you get like shot once, you essentially die? Sounds like yeah, sounds like what the realistic difficulty would be. Okay, there you go. So we need to kind of run some cables down here so we can. There you go. So we can kind of run some cables downwards. There you go, and there is our cable there. Cool. Okay, so our cable is now in, and all we need to do essentially is we can either hook it up directly to these CESUs, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially bring the cable over this way. Why are there so many zombies around, damn it? I'm going to bring the cable over this way first, and we are going to put it into an MFE over here, I think. And yeah, these zombies are being very annoying right now. It's daytime, and these guys are still here. I seriously want to go out and kill them, because yeah, they're just like. I know they're not in the base, but they're like around, and they're just making a whole lot of noise. And it's because they're the ones that are wearing the armor, isn't it? Yeah, there's one guy like right there, just wearing armor, just on the outside. And I'm just like, I don't want you to make noise anymore, damn it. Yeah, honestly, to be fair, I'm considering playing on peaceful while I do some of these setups, just so I don't have to worry about just like dealing with zombies. It's not as if they're any threat at this point, and I can just easily dispatch them. They're just more of an inconvenience right now. So it's just like, yeah, maybe I just turn it to peaceful for a bit. Just guy says not peaceful. I mean, if you guys don't want me to, I won't. You know, obviously, if I go out venturing, I'd turn it back to normal. But yeah, until then, their moans are annoying, right? You. Kindly fuck off. Right, there's another one over the other side, I think, somewhere. I don't know. Is that over this side? Is there another one? Nope, I don't think so. Right, okay, so I do hear another one, but I don't know where it is. Man, I gotta say, though, I love this jetpack. It's so good just to just, like, fly over my base. And we've actually built quite a lot here. Yeah, this whole build, though, I did do off camera, because I was just like, I don't know. I kind of figured you guys would prefer to see more of the tech stuff rather than building, so... Yeah, let's see. Because, yeah, I don't know if there's any... Is there a zombie in this room? Did one spawn in here? Oh, hang on. Is that the Diamantine there? Oh, it is. There we go. There's our Diamantine. That means we can configure that soon as well. Note says, I can't wait for Sunday. I know, dude. Yeah, I'll be getting that installed pretty soon. Right, hang on. Where is this zombie? I do hear another zombie. I just want to go see if it's over here. Did it spawn in over here? No, it didn't. Okay, there must be a cave around here somewhere. Then there must be a cave system nearby that I'm just kind of near, and they spawned in there. So I'll have to probably go and have a look and see if we can light it up. But yeah, no, because I know you're very excited for Sunday, right? So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Note says, any idea what time you'll be live on Sunday? Honestly, I'm not sure. When I know, I will let you know. However, but at the minute, not too sure yet. But yeah, I'll let you know when I know for definite. It's probably going to be after 1 PM though. Yeah, actually, I can't have a... I was going to say I could probably have a cable here, but then I realized I can't because that'll then interconnect. So yeah, we have to kind of run the cable down over this way and then have the... probably have the thingy like run back here and then go back up the wall that way. So yeah. Unfortunately, it is going to suffer some power losses, so I might run it into a I might run this into an MFE over here. Now, I need to... Actually, wait. Detach the cable first. So I want this to make sure this is going the right way, because otherwise this will cause a problem. Yeah, I think there's a cave nearby, to be honest. Yeah, so this cable is going to run into this MFE, and that will store the power in here, right? Nice. So that thing will store power in here, and that thing's got 3.2 million EU, and that's going to slowly but surely build up. And yeah, what I have to do is I have to run the cable across here, and then we'll have a transformer that's here that will separate the cable out into 3, and then we'll essentially run those into each of these CESUs, and that should hopefully run pretty well. I think it should. We will be inside on Sunday. I'm gonna be in a turkey coma on Sunday. All right. But yeah. It should be after 1 though. No, so I think. All right. So we're gonna need to run a cable over this way. And this is where we need the gold cable, right? Because if we don't run a gold cable, it will explode, which we don't want to happen. So yeah, I'm gonna have to run a gold cable like across here. Now this is twice insulated gold cable, so we shouldn't get zapped under high voltage. And we need to essentially run it around over here and then have a transformer. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me do the copper cabling first. And then we can decide where the transformer needs to go to kind of separate the signals. So we got 1 there. Well, essentially all these are going to be linked together, right? So those are going to be linked together eventually anyway as our processing setup, and then we're going to have another set of cabling over here. So the transformer essentially needs to go like here, doesn't it? So it can separate the cables from each other. So I need to run a cable this way, like this, because yeah, it can't. The gold ones and the copper ones will try and link together, so they cannot touch. At least I think they will. Let me just see. Does the gold one try and link to a copper one? It does. Yeah. See, they will try and actively link together. They're not independent cabling, so yeah, you can cause issues that way. This is unfortunately I have to go back to work now. I'll see you Sunday if you're not live tomorrow, Liz. All right then, Nuggets. Well, thank you so much for popping along, dude, and hopefully we'll see you very soon. And I hope you have a really good day, rest of your day at work. I made a mistake telling Biscuit that I'm awake. Now she won't let me be. For some reason, she prefers trying to get me to follow her throughout the house. Oh yeah, I know. Mims has told me all about that. Okay, so yeah, we need to get this over here. I was gonna say, wherever these zombies are, I might just dig down and see if I can find where they are, and then just like eliminate them, annihilate them. Okay, so we need to kind of bring a cable over here. There we go. And then the transformer is going to stick into one of these areas. So yeah, I guess I'll bring it... Okay, I'm just trying to think what's the best way to have this MFE. Because yeah, if I put the MFE here, I don't want it to get linked back to the other battery. So, okay. What I need to do then is, let me remove this cable. Like, yeah, we got to be very careful doing this, because if we do this wrong, it will literally blow up. And that's very bad. Right, so I think what we'll do then is we'll make this MFE go upwards, like that. And then we'll make the... Actually, no, let me take this back. Let's make the MFE... So the cable is coming this way, right? So let's put the transformer in first. That'll probably be easier. We'll put the transformer in first. So we need the MV transformer. That's going to go like there. And essentially the power... The high voltage goes in the red side. So we're going to do that in the red side. And that's where we link the copper cable to here. So we need a copper cable linked to this side. And then we also need the copper cable linked there, right? So then that's going to separate a high voltage signal into 2 lower voltage signals to power these machines independently, right? So then what we need to do is we need to have our MFEs essentially feed into this transformer. So we are going to need a gold cable to go there. And there. There you go. So you get that guy. There you go. So my kitty does that when she wants me to lay down in bed with her. Aww. One of these days I'll get a video of her coming up to me and crying at me to follow her. This is great. Yeah. Oh, that'd be awesome to watch, actually. That'd be funny to see. I look forward to that. Okay, so then we need an MFE to go here. So that will then power... So this MFE essentially will then power this lot, right? So that's now going to transfer its power into these machines, which will then slowly charge. There we go. So power now runs from here. And we need another MFE, essentially, to look up into that first one. So this first one here, essentially has to look up into that guy. So I think if we put it like that, I'm not sure if that's looking in the correct direction. It doesn't seem to be transferring power out of it, so I don't think it is. So we're going to probably have to dig down a little bit and see what's going on here. So yeah, I will find those zombies in a minute, though. I swear to God, right? Now, oh wait, that was looking in the right direction. Okay, so I'm guessing it's, yeah, because that's got to look up into that one there, right? That's where we need it to go. So let's get our MFE here. And yeah, that's got to look up into the other one. So green side goes up. There we go. Then that should essentially pass its power into this one. There we go. And then all we do is then hook up this cable to the MFE there. There we go. And now that will receive power from our solar. Yeah, that now receives power from solar. And it will then transfer the power up and then over into both of these systems on each side, which is good. Okay, there we go. So that's now all set up. And yeah, I need to go find some very annoying zombies and fucking eliminate them. Because yeah, like right now I have no idea where they are, and I've got to go find them. Alright, so let's go fill in the rest of the stuff that needs to be filled in. That we don't need to kind of keep going here. I don't know whether it's like a random piece of grass here. Just gonna fill that in. There you go. And then we'll just add those in there. There you go. Right, so yeah, I think there must be a dungeon down below me or something. There might literally be a dungeon down here, so let me... Yeah, it is right around here somewhere. So let's go and have a little look and see if we can find these very annoying zombies and take them out, because there is a lot of them down there. Okay. Yep. Hi. Hi guys, how you doing? There you go. There's another one. Yeah, I think there's a dungeon down here. Definitely seems like there is. Alright, well, let's have a little look around. Is it a dungeon or is it literally just a cave where they just happen to all kind of amass together? It's literally just some random cave, I think. Does this lead off anywhere in particular? It leads to a little area here. I mean, I could get a load of dirt and just fill this in. I might do that, actually. I mean, I could light it up, but then that just kills my frames. So yeah, I might get a load of dirt and just fill this cave in. Because I'm not gonna be mining in here. Because you know, we're not really gonna need it that much. So yeah. I'm probably just gonna fill it in. It's not really a big cave. There's a couple of resources in here, but you know. And yeah, there's a lot spawning in this little section here. I think it's because I've got my yeah, there's a lot spawning down there, so I think I will go fill this cave in. Just to save you the hassle. Let's see. Biscuit doesn't cuddle with anyone, but she does love her pets. She does love her pets and scratches. Ah. Roslick says, "Oh, Gross says, yeah, one of these says, unfortunately, no, I'm actually all caught up. Yay! I caught up and everything. That's awesome. Right, so let me go and put some other stuff away that I don't need, because yeah, I got a lot of random crap on me right now. Right, there we go. And let me grab the let me close this door here. There you go. That can get closed. Right, let me just dump away any excess stuff. Fucking Nora, who did that? Who did that? Grave, god damn it. Thank you, Grave, for the redeem. Very much appreciated, you bugger. Oh, Jesus. Alright, here we go. Let's go grab these. Let's just put away any just extra things that we got. Right, so get rid of that. And, right, is that it? Yep, now I can use these guys. There you go. And that'll level me off a bit. And I'll put away all the other cables and stuff in here. So cable can go in there. Gunpowder can go in there. All right, so we got those. Right, now we can just chuck away any of the other IC2 cables and machines can now just go up in here. There we go. So these guys can stay in there. Anything to do with machines or upgrades can go there. And advanced item laser relays can go in here. There you go. Laser wrench in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna fill in this cave, I think, and then we'll should be good. Laser wrench, regular wrench, and then item storage. There you go. Cool. Right, hunger module, we good. Right, so we are good on hunger. Excellent. Grace says, for the glory of chaos. No, not chaos. No, anything but chaos. Why, Grave? Why? Okay, let's go grab some. Let's go grab a load of stacks of dirt here. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna fill in this entire cave. It shouldn't be that difficult. And then we'll hopefully then stop those annoying zombies from just spawning everywhere, which will be awesome. Right, so drop down here, and then drop down here. Nice. Okay, so yeah, let's go and start with this little bit on the end. And then we'll just kind of fill all that in, and that'll just stop any random spawns from happening below. And therefore, it will not annoy the crap out of me. Hooray! There we go. But yeah, it's going to get a little bit dark in here while I do this, which is, you know, it's just going to be a thing. But yeah, I do apologize. I mean, I could put some torches down here to light it up a little bit, actually. That might be an idea. That'll also stop any other mobs from, like, spawning on me when I'm trying to, you know, work at it. So yeah, we'll go and light this area up here. And then we'll just fill in this entire section here. I'll probably like stop it from there, because then, you know, we don't have to worry about stuff kind of coming up from that bit, because I don't think it might be able to. Maybe I'll stop it like here. Let's see what's a bit further down. Yeah, because that gets to a that's now a basalt layer. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably stop it there, and then we'll just kind of fill in each of these. There's kind of like 3 pathways through here. There you go. Huh, so that creeper killed the other one. Nice. Okay, so there's a pathway up there. And then there's a 3rd pathway just kind of like over here. Now there is some lava in this one, so it probably lit it up enough to stop some things from spawning. But yeah, I'm going to go and make sure that this is all kind of sorted as well. And then we don't have to worry about any random caves in the way. So that one kind of goes and splits and goes downwards. But does that end, or does that keep going? That one then goes down. Yeah, okay, so this one's that one's pretty big. Again, that starts to go down, so I'll probably stop it from there. So that's the furthest point away this side. Yeah, as long as all the caves are filled in underneath, we should be alright, and that'll be fine. Says, I promise you though, that'll be my last sneeze of the day. I'm gonna start saving my cookies for when my laptop gets fixed. Got plans where you're concerned, my brother. Oh no. When you say you have plans, I don't know if I like that. What plans? What do you plan to do to me, Grace? What are you gonna do to me? Alright. Right, here we go. So we can grab this lot, and we can just start filling in this bit here. Because like I said, I could leave light sources down here and just use that, but for somewhere where I'm going to be setting up and having a lot of machines running, any like extra light sources are just going to drop my frames. So I'd rather just fill these in and have like less complex surfaces rendering around my base, because that'll keep the frame count a bit higher. So it runs a little bit smoother, right? So that's going to be a good thing. So yeah, let's go fill all this in. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an ordeal, but it should be fine. Guy says, pre-tell. Pre-tell? What? Pre-tell? Pre-tell? Just fucking tell at this rate? Alright, right, so we'll go grab these. There you go, and then fill that in there. Nice, and then, here we go. Now I can kind of make these 2 caves meet up together. But yeah, that's what we'll have to do, is we'll have to like fill it in the furthest caves, so it'll make them meet up together, and then we don't have to worry about any other spawns underneath our little factory area. But yeah, there was actually a lot of zombies there. I was actually kind of surprised to see, even without a dungeon, like it just like spawned a ton, which will probably mean now that it will spawn more of them on the surface, which I don't mind. You know, we can just get rid of them. There you go. It would be nice if there were some mods that had like a cave filler inner of some kind. Would be very nice, but I don't think that's I don't think there's a thing in any mods in this version of Age of Engineering. So, which kind of sucks, because that'd have been really good. Like a cave filler inner would have been pretty nice actually, because it would make this job go a lot quicker. But luckily for us, we've got like a ton of dirt we can use, so we don't really have to worry about it. So yeah, we'll just kind of fill in the cracks, and we'll work our way back outwards. Plus, we got a jetpack, so it makes it easier, and we got like essentially an unlimited supply of dirt and cobblestone to do this, so it's not going to be difficult. But yeah, this is a lot of what I do off stream as well is literally filling in random caves under my base to stop stuff from spawning in. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I thought I'd done all of the caves, to be fair. I literally had thought I'd done all of them, but yeah. Okay, so that's where that cave ends, and then we're gonna need to come over this way, where this other cave kind of goes, and then from here, let's see. Yep, that kind of can get filled in here. I do hear a skeleton around here somewhere though, so I'm assuming there is another cave further down. Nope, I wanted to fill you guys in up there. There you go. Yes, I'm assuming there's another cave a bit further down. I'm hearing like bats flying around, so I think this gravel patch essentially is like kind of covering over another cave, but this one is far enough away that I don't have to worry about it so much, which is all good. There you go, so we'll go and do that one. Alright. There we go. And then we grab this lot, and we can go over here. And fill this all in. There you go. And then we'll just slowly bring this out and fill it all up. And then everything should be fine. And I'll be good. Fate says, I got my first item up on Etsy. Woohoo! Hey, well done, Fate. Feel free to post a link if you want to. Alright, there you go. Grab that one. And, oh. And here we go. Grab those. Nice. Alright, there we go. And now we can just essentially start filling this in up here. And yeah, slowly but surely, lessen the amount of mobs that spawn in this bloody cave. But yeah, I do hear some bats down here, so that's something that we're gonna have to kind of watch out for. Yeah, there's somewhere around here. There's a bat and a skeleton just kind of hanging out. Not sure why they're hanging out down here, but that's what they're doing. Right. Yeah, what were they doing? All right, so that's every nook and cranny filled in here, and then we just make our way up. Yeah, I wish I had like a ring of far reach or something. That'd be very good for something like this. Because then I could stand a bit further away as I filled in each of these lower sections of cave. Unfortunately, we do not have access to such a device in this mod pack. We don't have any mods like Britannia or anything in Age of Engineering, which honestly would be kind of cool if there was. But it's more of Britannia's more of a technomagic mod, not really a pure tech mod. And Age of Engineering is essentially purely... It's a bit like a Tech It pack with like expert mode in it, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Faye says, I may when I got the rest of. Alright then, Faye. Grace says, I'll DM it to you, Brother Carnage. I know you will keep the scheme quiet from Brother Fox. Oh god. Okay, maybe if I just don't stream, then I don't have to suffer the consequences. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I just, yeah. Okay, guys, so yeah, for now on, every future stream is just cancelled, right? Okay, there we go. Your scheme has been thwarted. Nah, me not stream? Bloody hell, I don't know. If I didn't stream, I don't know what I'd do. If I had a guitar, I'd probably play that, but I don't have one of those, so yeah, I'd probably just be like, I'd just probably be like, yeah, now what am I gonna do? I probably still play Minecraft, but like, you know, I wouldn't be able to show any of you guys what I did, which is kind of sucky. And there we go. There we go. So, guys, thank you so much for giving Hell a shout out. How you doing, Hell? Says, hey, amen, Brother Gravy. How you going, Brother Gravy? How you going, Hell? How you feeling today, dude? I hope everything's going good for you. Right, here we go. Let's go take this torch out. There you go. And then we can just keep, yeah. Hell, you've joined me for cave filling in while we are trying to get rid of all the spawns down here. And I was like, I know I could light it up, but you know, I kind of figured since we got a lot of machines running that slowly kind of take FPS from me, I'd probably do better to fill in the cave rather than just fill it with light that then drains more FPS. So yeah. One of those things that I'm slowly working on. Trying to get this, yeah, there's like a big cave system that spawned a ton of zombies on me, so I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fill this in because I don't want to deal with that. So here we are. There you go. Oop, and then just fill those in. Nice. Oh, I'm kind of trapped under here. Yeah. Plus, Hell, we got a jetpack now, which is awesome. We can fly. I can fly. But yeah, how you been, Hell? I hope you've been keeping well, dude. What are you getting up to today? Are you feeling like you can do more today? Because I know yesterday you were kind of like, I really want to do something, but my body just says no, but it's pissing me off, kind of thing. So yeah, I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. Right. Can we do this one? Right. So now these two caves have now come together, and then we can start filling these in. Grace says, hey, Hell, sorry, we're sending a DM to Carnage. God damn it. Brave and Carnage are scheming. Stop bloody scheming. You know what you guys are doing. Streamer quits because of nervous breakdown. Chaos ensues. Right, so yeah, these guys we can now fill in across the bottom. There you go. So this entire layer can be filled in. And oh, I'm out of dirt. I'm out of dirt. I actually filled in quite a lot of this game, to be fair. But yeah, we got a long way to go. But luckily, I got plenty of dirt back up in my storage drawers, so we can go get those. Alright, so yeah, I need to come out of here and then back up into the underside of my base, and we'll go get some more. That says, scheme away. I'll distract him with my horribleness. You're not horrible, though. What are you talking about? Right, here we go. I will find out what the scheme is going to be. I will. I swear to God. Alright, here we go. Let's go down here. And let me go grab a bit more dirt from here, because I got quite a lot of it just stored up in here. There you go. 16 more stacks of dirt. That should be enough to fill in another bit of a cave, and we should be good. Kaya says, not gonna lie, Max. Graves got you with this one? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't wanna. I don't know what he's got me with, but I don't wanna. Alright, let's go and fill in a couple of little... as I see like random crevices and stuff, I'll fill those in to make the filling in smoother. Hi. Go away. This sword just annihilates the spider, so it's great. Yeah, any like random cracks and crevices like that, I can just fill in as we go. So yeah, we're starting down this way here. Oi! Okay, yeah, this is what I gotta fill in from here, because yeah, these guys are still like spawning down here. There you go. Hi guys, how you doing? Right, there's another one. Yep. That guy shot a bat. That was awesome. Okay.
Got the extra milk.
Yeah. Hey, more milk is good. Right. Get rid of those. Yeah, there's lots of like intertwining caves down here. Bloody hell. Wow, that's just... Okay, this is a dead end cave here. I'm just seeing how far along these go and whether they form enough dead ends, because a lot of these kind of collapse together by the looks of things. This one kind of goes into after. Ow, just shot me in the face. Yeah, that one seems to go on a bit further. Oh, hello. So yeah, this one does go a bit further, but does that then go back up again into another... Oh, I know where this cave is. I think this is the one that was on the side where the swamp base was. And yeah, this one does go into a dead end as well. You know what? I might just end up doing all of these, because yeah, these all here kind of link together to make to fill in some dead ends here. So yeah, I might end up just doing all of this. So let me right, there you go. Come on then, go away. Ow, stop it. Go away. Let's do a skeleton. Yeah, I might end up just like filling all this in, to be honest, because yeah, these caves kind of meet together, but they only fork out into two separate pathways. And yeah, that one already ends right there. Look, and there's just like a load of bats down here. Let's see. It says you're gonna get it, Brother Fox. It's not that bad of a scheme. Hal says I'm just waking up, brushing teeth, hopping in the shower. I got my weekly hospital appointment in a couple of hours. Alrighty. Well, Hal, I hope it goes really good, dude. You know, no. Hope it doesn't take too much out of you to get there and back and everything. Because yeah, I know that's also part of the thing. It's just like getting there and back, and it is you know, takes it out of you a bit too. Right, so that now goes up here. Okay, so that now leads up to this one here. So yeah, that cave kind of leads all together here. Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll continue with this one, because we were kind of already there with this one here. So I'll fill out the rest of this cave here, and then we can work on the next one. But yeah, like I said, filling all these caves in will save me a ton of frames, because yeah, I don't have any cave. Then it doesn't have to worry about like, oh, it essentially lessens the complexity of the chunk polygon, which essentially means there's less draws to the GPU, which will save frames, which means we can run more machines in that base, which is going to be awesome. Yeah, or I should say we can run more machines without lag. Was that to that? Yeah, that is. But yeah, it would be nice if there was a terrain filler, but I don't think. Well, actually, there might be one, but I don't think we can actually access it yet until we get to like. I think you got to be in like age 4 or 5. So for now, it's just going to be a bit of a manual process. But the other good thing is, while I'm doing this, our power systems, our passive power generation is working. So, you know, we're gonna get like, oi! Jesus. It's off. Yeah, this is why I've got to fill this area in, guys. Like, this is just one reason why I got to fill it in, because like we are getting so many things just spawning in this one cave. Plus, also, if we do fill all this in, it's going to make making a spawner a lot easier later as well. If we wanted to like start, you know, spawning mobs ourselves, making a mob farm would be a lot easier as well. All right, let's go. Dad, would you shut it? You're barking at fucking everything. That dog sometimes, Jesus. Right. Yeah, I swear he literally just barks at every fucking thing that goes past the window. All right, there you go. You're being annoying. And no, get off my plate, you cheeky bugger. He literally tried to steal a nugget. I don't fucking think so. You are getting very cheeky, Ted. You are not getting nuggets. I don't think so. Right, we can go away. Oh, did I just get a bat swing? I did. I got some bat swings out of that. That's actually awesome. All right, there we go. Karate says, "Hey, morning, Max. How you doing, Karate?" Coffee Queen sent you a message on X, Karate, as well. I'm not sure if you got it yet. I'm just letting you know, just to check, just in case you haven't. But yeah, she sent you a message over there. All right, but how you doing today, Karate? I hope you're doing really, really good. And thanks also for giving Karate a shout out as well. Very much appreciate it. I know not what you mean, Brother Carnage. Would I really drop an evil scheme on Max? Yes. Of course you would. But that's okay, Grave. It's fine. It matters not. Well, it kind of matters, but there's fuck all I can do about it, so I guess it doesn't matter. It matters not. The kind of thank you so much for giving Karate a shout out. Yeah, I got it, Broski. Nice. Okay, yeah, just wanted to make sure you got it. But yeah, how you doing, Karate? I hope you're having a really good morning, dude, and a really good start to your day. We are currently working on, well, I had this one cave that was spawning a ton of mobs in it, so we're actually just filling this cave in real quick, because I was just like, I don't want to deal with all these mobs, like, constantly, so I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fill in this random cave. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Apparently it's thunderstorming outside now, which is kind of funny. That's one thing that I find weird about vanilla Minecraft as well. When there's like thunderstorms going on, even if you're like in the middle of a cave, you hear it like clear as day. It's like you would not hear that like this deep down in the cave. But yeah, we're just essentially trying to prevent as many mob swarms as we can, whilst also, you know, making it so that the chunk doesn't have as many faces to render. Because yeah, when we run a lot of machines, it kind of tanks our FPS a bit. So I'm essentially trying to save on like any little bits of lag. I'm trying to save on essentially. So yeah, we're essentially turning this cave from a lag machine into a point where nothing can spawn, which does mean we'll get more mobs on the surface at night. But that's actually a good thing, because that means, you know, we can just kill them at the surface level and not have to hunt them down in caves where they're making annoying sounds in our factory. There you go. But yeah, there's a big old lightning storm going on out there somewhere. It's a shame that I didn't set up an immersive engineering lightning rod, because that would have actually been able to harness some of that power, which would have been kind of cool. But maybe I'll set one up at some point, because that would be actually pretty cool to get a quick surge of power in there. Just drop the killers off, says the Karate. Nice, dude. Guy says, I had to put the tuxedo away, my guy. I cannot believe you think I'll be evil towards you, Brother Fox. I mean, not really evil, just chaotic, right? You know, which is different. Yeah, I don't think evil. Just I just sense a lot of chaos in the future. That's all I gotta say. There we go. And there's some random mushrooms here, so I guess I can grab those. But yeah, that would actually be a really good thing to set up an immersive engineering lightning rod. Because that way, then we can, yeah, whenever lightning strikes, we can harness that energy instead of just like letting it go into the ground, which is going to be actually really cool. Right, says, Queen said Max had nightmares and was tossing and turning in the sleep last night, saying, don't weep me, baby. Over and over, so he decided to stay home with you. Kai says called it. Yeah, he totally did as well. Kai is like, I bet Karate's gonna blame Max. And I was like, yeah, he probably will, but it's okay if he does. He totally fucking called it. That was yeah. I'm sorry, Karate. I'm too much. I am too much of a fucking baby. So yeah, Comic Queen had to take care of me. Yeah. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I ruined date night for Coffee and Mouse. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't mean it. I kind of meant it. I didn't mean it. Let's see, Kai says, I fucking called it. I knew you played Max somehow. Gray says, think you like the scheme, Brother Carnage? Gray says, nah, it's no worries. Yeah, I was gonna say, Coco was like, she felt really bad because she was like, well, I don't want to cancel on him, and I feel really bad for having to, and then to do it next week, but I just feel like shit. And I was like, well, in fairness, you know, we'd rather she got some rest and actually felt better rather than stream when she's feeling like shit, right? So, you know. And you know, and both Carnage and I was like, yeah, Karate's gonna understand, you know. He's and like I say, you're always like, you know, get some rest, Queen, you know. So, you know, we're just like, yeah, we're sure Karate will understand. All right, and there you go. Yeah, so this cave is gonna take a while to fill in though. This one, this is the largest of the caves. So yeah, this one is going to be a little bit of a long one to fill up, but that's fine. Like I said, we've definitely got like dirt to spare for days. We have like buckets of it, so. Yep, and yep. And fill that in, nice. And then we just keep going. Yeah, because essentially you've got to get like all the way down here. Now I filled in this other bit here, so. We can just add a bit there. Yeah, I could technically mine up all this stuff, but like if we want to mine, we can go to the mining dimension and do it that way. But yeah, I do want to do, trust me guys, I do want to do more than just fill in the cave with dirt today. And we will. We'll get to it. Let's see. But we know Karate won't let her forget it. Exactly. Comic Queen stood up. She stood up. The tuxedo wasn't impressive enough. I can just imagine that sad piano tune going on Karate stream. It's just like, she said it wasn't enough. I paid $1,000 for this tux. And she stood up. She stood me up, man. It's just like hearing that music going in the background. He's like, all I wanted was a date with the Queen, man. Curry says that orange one looked good on me at the store. Oh, and Brother Fox is great. I actually have two schemes in the works. The second is more of a long haul scheme. Oh god. I feel concerned for my well-being. Should I be worried? Yeah, I probably should. Why do I get the feeling I'm about to get killed? No, I'm joking. I don't think it's that bad. I was gonna say, yeah, if I thought it was that bad, I'd be like, yeah, guys, I'm ending stream and I'm going into like hiding right now. There we go. So we can just fill that in. There you go. Yeah. So sorry, we're not really making like a huge amount of progress right now. It's just like I said, this will prevent me getting annoyed later by random zombies and shit.
I pinch.
What? I pinch? What? I pinch? What? Maybe a little sensual, guys. You've got to turkey, to work it, and shake him up Adam for liner. Since you trigger high enough and shake it good enough, and I can't think of a word that rhymes with liner. Well, that's okay, because I'm digging in this little cave. Say what? Turkey, what? To work it? What? I'm sorry, Adam, but I tried. Could not think of a word that rhymes with liner. That's, I don't know. I don't know, maybe entwine her? I don't know, fucking hell, I don't know. Adam says, well done. I'm sorry, okay, I tried to find a rhyme and I just couldn't, and it just didn't come to me, but thank you so much for redeeming, dude. I'm sorry, guys, okay. I bet Karate and Kindness would be like, you could have used this word, this word, this word, this word. There's like 10 million words that were very easy that you could have used, and you know, you're just too stupid, so you didn't think of any. It's like, yeah, guys, me dumb. To be fair, English was not my strong suit at school. To be honest, I was more of a maths guy. Okay, you know, that's the thing. I was more of a math guy. Okay, I'm sorry. See, Carnage knows. He's laughing now because he knows. Like every time I can't think of a word that rhymes, he's like, "Yeah, you could have said this." He's like, consider. Am I out of dirt again? I am. Wow. Okay, let's go get some more. All right. Yeah, it's so much easier to traverse these caves though with the jetpack. It's awesome. But yeah, at least it's all lit up now, which is really good. Guys does not say a word. Grace says the second is a very good one. You'll love it. She said, oh, Sis knows this one, and it said what the outcome will be. Riss is the one. Riss is the one making a long haul. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna say if it's Grave making a long haul scheme, right? That's something. But if Riss is making a long haul scheme, oh no. I fear for my safety. No, I'm joking. I'm just gonna. She's not that bad. All right, but yeah, I was gonna say if Larissa is making a long haul scheme, I mean, I don't know, Grave. Okay, there you go. Oh, let me. There you go. I guess I get 14. Oh, hang on. I got a load of random crap from zombies on me here as well that I don't need. There you go. That's why I can't carry as much. Right. Let's just get rid of all that. Yeah, you guys can go. Marble, gunpowder, skulls. Yeah, all that can just go. I don't need it. I guess I'll keep the bat swings though. Not exactly sure what they're used for. And use the XP. There you go. And there you go. Now I can just pick up that last one there. Cool, there you go. Right, now I got a load more dirt and we can fill in more of the cave. That'll be good. But it's Max's own fault for his own redemption. Oh no. Oh no. Is it going to be to make you play Project Zomboid or something? I guess that's going to be one of them. Grave is to redeem the play game for Project Zomboid. I would have thought, because I remember you wanted to see me play that at some point, right? Grace says, I will say this much. I still have a present for you. Oh no. Oh no. A present? Why do I think it's a present that comes with a hefty price on my soul? I don't know. Guy says, I was talking to Daz. Oh, okay. But it's my same fault. Daz says, you know, it's a lot easier to come up with words that rhyme when you're not under pressure of everyone watching you. I mean, that I guess that's true. But yeah, Kai has a point. Yeah, it's own fault for my own redeem. That's very true. You know, I put the redeem there. It's my own fucking fault. It's alright though. It's fine though, it's fine. Right, okay, so now I gotta go down this way and kind of bring this cave together. So yeah, this one is a little bit shorter, so. This one is not so bad, there you go. And then we just have to, yeah, this cave here is a bit easier to fill in. There you go, and fill you in. Oh, nope. Get out of here. Random dirt. Yeah, I'm just like, I can't even fill in the cave correctly. But there we go. It's because I'm trying to do it like kind of a little bit faster, so you guys don't have to watch me do this like for hours. I'm trying to speed it along a little bit for you guys. Right, there you go. Oh, shit. I know I do shit like that. There you go. Right, got it. There we go, and then we'll add that one. And that one. There we go. Grace says, insists to see what the present is. Oh no! She also promised me to not say a word to you about it. Fuck! Yeah, well, he blew that one, Grace. That's all. Ah, no, so Coffee Queen's in on it as well. Oh crap, I don't know if I like this. Why is everyone scheming against me? I just want to mine and craft and, you know, just do my shit. And you guys are plotting. You're always fucking plotting. Alright, there we go. Fill that in, and then we got a little bit up the top there. Oh, hang on. There we go. And we can just get that filled in. Nice. And then we got this kind of lower little section of the cave done. Nope, okay, I didn't really mean to get that one there, but that's fine, we'll just go grab these. There you go. Yeah, I cannot wait for no more cave spawns under my base. That's gonna be so nice. So nice. So lovely. Nope, nope, wrong one. I wanted to go there. There you go, and then, nope, you need to fill in too. Nice, there we go. That's better. Yeah, so, some caves are a lot like more fiddly to fill in than other ones, especially when they got like random gaps like that. But yeah, once you get it into like a square shape like that, it becomes a lot easier to kind of do, unless you fuck it up like I just did there. Then it becomes a bit harder. It's a little harder if you keep fucking it up like I do. Yeah, layer by layer, piece by piece, we shall fill in the cave. Okay, now I hear a witch around here somewhere. I have no idea where the witch is, but I hear her somewhere. Where is the witch bitch? I don't know. Grave, is this what you were plotting? Is that why there's a witch above me? I knew what Grave was doing. That's why he didn't burn the witch. Schemes within screens, Brother Carnage. He knows not what the present is, even beginning a video of him opening it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, God. Oh, no. Grave, seriously, what are you doing? No, now I'm actually concerned right now. I'm just like, Schemes within schemes? Now I'm like, There you go, add those, and then... Nope, I want it to be those and those. There you go. That's better. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where the witch is, but I do hear it around. She's just cackling away like witches do. She's doing what witches do. Wouldn't it be interesting though if the witches in Minecraft could actually ride like broomsticks and stuff? Like there's like the regular witches, and then like I don't know, maybe there'd be like a nether witch that can ride a broomstick. That'd actually be kind of funny, honestly. I'm surprised they actually haven't made like broomstick riding witches. To be fair, maybe it just doesn't suit the lore of the game though. All right, there we go. And back a bit more. There we go. Right, so that's nearly building up to that point. There we go. Right, and then we just gotta bring this one. Okay, yeah, so I think that's then filled in, and then we just start bringing it back up, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, that's where those two caves kind of met together. And then we should be pretty good. All right. There you go. I don't know what that witch is drinking, but she sure is hiccuping a lot. There you go, looking good. Hell says, Brother Maynard? Wait, what? Brother Maynard, consult the Book of Armaments. And so they raised the holy hand grenade of Antioch, and the people did sing, and the Lord did grin, and the disciples did feast on the carp and the anchovies, and the orangutans. Skip ahead of it, brother. I love that, the Holy Book of Armaments. Alright, there we go. She must be a witch! Brother, ew! What's that, brother? Chris says I adopted Carnage into my fam, hell. Technically speaking, you've been adopted for a while, just never said anything. Yeah, well, now I'm gonna eat a chicken nugget. Crunchy. What's up, brother? Brother, ew! I swear that's like a very recent... Is that like a very recent meme? I swear it is, like... I don't remember hearing anything like that until very recently. Oh, yep, that was a good chicken nugget. Quite crunchy, but it was good. Right, there we go. Oh, hang on. Got a random light source in there. There you go. And then we come up here. There you go, looking good. Says that will always be funny. who's Maynard? Who's Maynard? Fairly, like 6 months. But it's out of context. I was gonna say, yeah, I've only like recently just started hearing that like across the internet pretty much. It's just like the whole brother is. But yeah, it's just so it was just like okay. And I was like okay, it looks like that's like the newest internet meme. And then you know now I hear everyone in stream saying it as well. So I'm just like yeah okay, it's finally catching on a bit more. But yeah, I was gonna say it seems like it was fairly recent to be honest. Let's see, but yeah, but it's out of context. Says mayhap I should share my schemes with Brother Hell when he has more time. Please don't share your schemes with anyone else, because then you'll bounce ideas off and it'll make the schemes even worse. And then the only one that suffers is me. And I don't want to suffer. I've suffered enough. Grace is like, oh, don't worry, you won't suffer. Alright, here we go. Grab those. Oh, nope. You need to go in there first. Nice. There we go. Fill that in. There we go. Right, now we're starting to go upwards. Okay, getting some random mushrooms on the way as well. Hey man, got some mushrooms down here. And everyone wonders why I'm so crazy. Well, with all the mushrooms I find in the cave, I don't know. So all these goddamn shrooms. Is there a mushroom in there? There is. I was like, why did not let me put like one dirt block in there? It was actually a fucking mushroom. Like, yeah, mushrooms. They, I guess they're pretty powerful in this game. They can prevent you from doing the things you want to do. One must beware the mushrooms. Grace says, suffer? Nah, you'll do at least one of them. You'll do at least one of them. I wish you made the ungodly holy sacrifices, brother. Ew, brother, what's that? The sacrifice. Ew, brother, ew. Oh, gosh. Because Ed Rosling says that I loathe mushrooms IRL. Honestly, I quite like them, to be fair. I don't know. Coffee Queen hates mushrooms as well, but I actually quite enjoy them. I like mushrooms. Everyone goes, brother. I pull up a mushroom. What's that, brother? Right, there you go. But yeah, I do like mushrooms, to be fair. And one food I don't like though is Brussels sprouts. Fucking hate those. Does anyone here like Brussels sprouts? Like, if you do, I honestly mad respect for anyone who actually likes those fucking things. They are in my view, yeah, fucking little balls of death. Fucking awful. So didn't you know, Carnage? We are the cult of chaos. Just kidding. I love Brussels sprouts. Adam says I love Brussels sprouts. Oh god, why? They're so bad. Like they just have like this weird bitter aftertaste to them. I don't know. I don't know. I just find they're a bit. I don't know. They just taste. It says lots of butter is the key. And kind of says Brussels sprouts, brother. Thanks, Gray, for everything. Oh my god, scared the shit out of me, Gray. Fuck. Oh, right. Okay. Well. Now that I'm done wearing the brown pants, right, let me get some, right, so I think I'm running out of dirt, so I guess I'll use some granite for now. There you go, I'll get a load of granite and we'll use this, here we go. So that sounds awesome. I cooked mine with bacon, butter, and maple syrup. Fucking shit myself. What the fuck was that, Carnage? Grave, you got Carnage at all. Yeah, that was the Predator roar. Grave has it in his stream, and I thought, well, since everyone scares Grave with it in his stream, I'll give it to him to scare me with it in mine. So yeah, Grave gets that. Hal says, yeah, no sprouts for me. I'll just take my butter on bread like a normal person. yeah, Brussels sprouts, brother. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of Brussels sprouts. Like I said, I don't have a problem with anyone who likes them. I just think, you know, if you like Brussels sprouts, I mean, you know, just mad respect. Because yeah, to me, like, I don't know, they fucking disgust me. Guys, for like, hey, that's my line. Yeah, they add Brussels sprouts to Valheim. The cult is disgusted. There we go, and then we can fill that in. Right, okay, so we finally filled in like the main bottom part of the cave now. That's good. There we go. And right, so we can now end that little bit there. Yeah, I'll just use granite to fill this next bit in. Because we got still quite a lot of granite. We've mainly run out of dirt, but granite we still have. Right, okay, so go up here and done. There we go. Right, so now I just got to fill in this little cave over here, and then we can then go back into the first cave. So there we go. We pretty much done all the routes. We've only got like 2 routes to go. This cave is pretty small here as well, so not that much to fill in on this one. Nope. And now the only problem is if I misplace a block, I've kind of, you know, I got to kind of like dig through it with a drill because I can't do it just barehanded. It'll be too slow. That's why I mainly use dirt, just in case I fuck it up. Let's face it, I fuck it up. I'm good at fucking up. Yeah, that's the thing. Is there anything you are good at? Fucking up. In other words, you fucked up. Let's see. So guys, like, fuck you, Grave. One scheme of many done. Yeah, I kind of figured that was one. But yeah, I know Grave. That's why I added the French roll, because I figured Grave would get a kick out of that one. Plus you guys would as well, because yeah, Grave can just redeem that whenever the hell he likes. Well, not really whenever he likes, but like once every hour, which is, you know, still pretty frequent, given how long I stream for. So, you know. He can it's a fairly frequent channel point redeem that he can use, and he can just scare the shit out of me whenever he feels like. Cry says, what are you building? At the moment, I'm just filling in this cave to stop mobs from spawning underneath. Now, I was a lot of people are probably thinking, why don't you just light up the cave and leave it? The main reason I'm actually filling it in is because every part of the cave I fill in, it essentially lowers the complexity of the chunks that I've got my base in. Because you know when you've got like multiple like faces of voxels and stuff showing, older Minecraft essentially didn't have a way to cull them very effectively. So by filling it in, essentially I simplified the chunk mesh, which allows me to get higher FPS, which allows me therefore to run more machines in my base without suffering like a huge amount of lag. So yeah, plus a load of mobs are spawning in here as well. So yeah, having less mob spawns will also make the game run just a little bit smoother, and it will help me a little bit better, because yeah, this mod pack is built on like an older version of Minecraft, so being able to like lessen lag as much as possible is going to be a very good thing. Christ says, gotcha. He doesn't like mob spawning. Mob spawning. I mean, I don't mind the mob spawning. It's just like when they spawn like in silly places where you can't get to them that easily to just, you know, silence them. That's when it gets a little bit annoying. Especially when there's like loads of them like under your base and you've literally got to like dig your base out to really find them. But yeah, there's probably going to be other caves eventually that I'm going to have to fill in. But yeah, this one here, I'll fill in. And yeah, by simplifying the chunk mesh a bit, it will save a little bit of FPS and therefore make the game run a little bit smoother. Which means, yeah, then that means I can have more machines in my base doing more things without lag, which is going to be very nice. There we go. And we can come through here, and then come through here. There you go. See, I'm just filling this up. But yeah, I'll show you the base we got in a minute, Karate, as well, just so you can see like. I'll show you what I mean, because you're asking like, you know, what I meant when I was like, oh, is there automation in this game? And you're like, oh, what do you mean by automation and stuff like that? So yeah, I'll show you what I mean by automation in a minute as well, just so you can kind of get an idea of what modded Minecraft is like. Because honestly, you might actually like it. You know, I know obviously the graphics are a thing that kind of drew you away from it a little bit, but yeah, I think you'd like modded, to be honest. Let's see. Grave says, okay. Let's see. Grave has retreated to the cookie lounge. Alrighty then, Grave. He says, gotta sleep away, guys. Gotta go help my... gotta step away, sorry. Gotta go help my neighbor as quick as I can. No worries, Grave. I will see you very soon, and thank you so much for your luck, dude. And Hell, thank you so much for your luck as well. Very much appreciated, guys. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your... I hope you guys enjoy your cookies. There you go. But yeah, I'll show you some of the stuff in a minute. Alright, so let's go fill this in. And there you go. Right, we're almost at the end. We're almost done it. So that didn't take as long as I thought it would, to be fair. Considering I filled in every cave in the area, that was quite quick. Yeah, usually, like I said, usually I do this kind of stuff off stream, but at this point it's just like I kind of need to do it now so that I don't have to keep dealing with mobs underneath my underneath the factory. Because yeah, also by filling in this area, if I ever do decide to make a mob farm to like spawn them in, they have less places where they can spawn. Therefore, they'll spawn more frequently in the actual farm itself, which means yeah, I essentially get more mob spawns and therefore higher efficiency, which is good. All right, okay, let me show you what we got currently. So currently this is like ignore this, but this is like essentially all the wiring underneath, right? So yeah, this is essentially like what converts power and stuff like that. Okay, I'll show you what we got currently, just so you can see. Okay, and then I'll try and talk a bit about like automation and how it's all a thing and that. So usually, right, what you would have for like when you're like making stuff. You would have to, in vanilla Minecraft, you'd essentially make a furnace to smelt ores, right? Now, so when you have like ores, like iron ore, for example, let me actually grab some here. What you'd usually do in vanilla Minecraft is you'd smelt the iron ore, and it would then turn into 1 ingot of iron per piece of ore. In modded, though, what you can do is you can actually make a system to double your ore, or actually get an even higher amount of output, right? And I've actually made something like that over here. So I'll show you this little ore doubling system that we got for iron. We can actually make it work with other ores as well. And it still seems to be kind of doing something here. So these machines are now fully charged, thanks to the solar power. But yeah, what I can do is essentially I can put iron ore in this box. Now, what I'd usually have to do is I'd have to come into this thing, put my iron into here, right? And then I'd wait for this thing to finish. I grab it, then I have to go into this next machine, put the output of that in there, wait for it to finish, and then I have to do it into this one, wait for it to finish, and then I have to do it into that one, right? So essentially, I'd have to like stand by these machines while they worked, but what I can do with this system is I can actually just dump my iron into here, and what we should find is that gets sucked into these machines, and you can see these have got like kind of sucked in, and these things are working on their own. And what we should find is once this is done, and once these things have been macerated, you'll see that it will pop an output right here, and in a minute it will actually get sucked out. And now you can see that this machine has actually received the output from those two. And it says, explain it like you're explaining it to me. Dumb it down. I'm trying. But essentially now, instead of me having to like physically pull them out and then put them into this next machine, it's essentially done it all for me, right? So it's essentially transferred the items automatically to the next one in the chain. Cry's like, so yeah, instead of me having to like do it each time, it's just like next one, next one, next one. And essentially I can just leave this to run now. I can just leave this and go away. And when I come back, what I should find is at the end of it all, I'll have some nice shiny iron in there. So yeah, it essentially means that I can go away and do other things while that kind of runs on its own. Essentially, that's what I mean by automation. So like, while that's running, I can go off and do other shit, and then come back later, and I can be like, oh, there we go, now it's done. So the thing helps everything work, exactly. Now, one thing I did need to do, actually, I remember, I didn't configure these cables, did I? I needed to add those to my outputs here. So we needed to add tin cable to the output there, and also tin cable to the input in that crate as well. And then we should get tin cable in there. There we go. So yeah, now I've got my machines running, which is good. It says though through automation it needs power. Yeah, so I have to run power to each of these machines as well. So there's many ways you can generate power. He's like, what the fuck, Max? But yeah, there's many ways you can generate power as well. Victory screech! You did that. How you doing, Tex? Welcome in, dude. But yeah, how you doing, dude, Tex? I hope you're doing really good. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're doing really, really well. And how's it all going? Is that morning all? How you doing, dude? But yeah, essentially all the automation needs. It's Friday. Yay! It is. What are you doing? What are you doing today, Tex? Are you streaming today? Are you chilling today?
What are your plans for your Friday? Let's see. Go check out Texani. Thank you, Candice, for giving a shout out as well. Very much appreciated, dude. Are you once human in today? Or are you doing something else? I'm gonna eat another chicken nugget. I'm working and lurking like usual. Well, I'm gonna eat a chicken nugget like usual. It's gonna be crunchy. Very crunchy. I can hydrate too. Good, good, very good. And there we go. It's now producing more iron. Hey, Karate, we got iron! Yay! This is, what's Karate gonna... What's Karate gonna do with the Sunday roast is my questions? Yeah, he got it all ready for his date night and now... He got the tux, the Sunday roast, the cheesecake and everything, and now, now what the fuck is he gonna do with it? Oh god, that's hilarious. Greg's laughing his asshole now. That is awesome. Okay, the other thing we need to do is I also wanted to configure the empowerer for Diamantine as well, because we need to make empowered Diamantine. And I actually have the regular Diamantine here and all the stuff we need to empower it to the next level. So we're actually going to automate this as well. I've already set up the automation part underneath the empowerer, so we're going to go grab that as well. Because I'm actually I actually quite like this one. Like the automating the empowerer is actually a very fun kind of sub goal of this mod pack, which is really nice. So I'm gonna go dig myself a little hole here for a second, just so I can get down to the bottom. And yeah, let's go and add the stuff down here. So yeah, all this stuff here essentially is it mimics the empowerer above it, so we can keep like all the nasty wires hidden, right? Should have kept the cheesecake. Might have cheered you up. Cries. I even put from Max on it too. I heard you donated it to the school for lunch. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna set each of these to output one of the materials. So we'll say fertilizer goes to that one. We'll say into this next one, we'll put so we got fertilizer. This one we can put benitoite into that one. There's a second one. Into the third one, we could say maybe the lithium goes into the third one, and then into the final one, we can then put in the ash into the last one, and then the diamantine goes into the middle one, right? So into the very middle one, the diamantine block goes in there. Nice. And now what we're going to do is essentially chuck these things into the system, and it should fully run on its own, right? So if I now come up here, actually, how much power have these things got in them? How are these fully charged now? Yeah, these have got 4 million RF in them, so this should be enough to at least empower a couple of these automatically, which is really, really good. That sounds bomb as fuck. Thank you guys for posting in the Discord, dude. Very much appreciated. I'm making a pumpkin cheesecake for Thanksgiving this weekend. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Pixel, welcome, Rosalie. Yeah, post them in Discord if you can. All right, so what we should be able to do now is put the diamantine plus all the stuff needed to empower it in this box. And you can see, there we go. It automatically gets sucked into there, and it will start to do the empowering process on its own. So yeah, instead of me having to, because yeah, another thing why I've done this, because usually with the empowerer, you literally have to physically walk up and be like, right, that goes here, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and then that goes there. Then you have to wait until it's done, then you go, all right, take this thing off, put it in the box, get the next load, that, you know. But this time, I can just leave it in the box, and it'll just do it over time on its own. So yeah, again, another example of some automation. In this case, batch automation, right? But yeah, that's another example for you, Karate, of like automation and stuff to see how it goes. But yeah. This IC2 system is looking really good now. Karate says that cheesecake mention got you a follow. he's like cheesecake. I heard cheesecake. I'm following. Then Karate's gonna like break in and just like be like, surrender the cheesecake. I'm so intimidating. They says cheesecake. Yes, please. Yeah, cheesecake is awesome. I love it. I love cheesecake. It's good. I can literally imagine this guy just like busting in, just trying to grab the fucking cheesecake. that would be hilarious, actually, to be honest. All right, so yeah, that is all now set up over here.
And we're looking good. So I want to go then and see how this circuit maker thing is doing over here. Because, yeah, we should be getting a few more things in here now. Yeah, we've actually got a few more circuits in here. We've actually got some... did we get any stable ones? We got a few analyzed ones. Any stable ones? We got a dirty circuit. Oh my god, you're such a dirty circuit. And welcome back, Grave. How's it going, dude? Let's see. Kind of says, Rosalick, I see you in there now. All right, so let's go get all these analyzed circuits here. We're just gonna kind of stack these up in here. What?
I pinch.
What? Hey, pinch? What? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk it, and shake that butt vortex. Because if you twerk it high enough and they see a big butt, you're gonna want a bit of sex. Say what? That's probably not good to say on stream, but I really don't care about that watershed. What? Twerk it, want to work it, and shake that sexy butt. Say what? My hubby loves cheesecake too, says Rosie. He's I bet he does. Thank you so much for reading text, very much appreciated. Kai's probably thinking, really? The only word you could rhyme with text was sex? You couldn't be like Tyrannosaurus Rex? Hey. There it is. I was waiting for it. I was fucking waiting for it. There it is. Crazy, thanks everyone. Texas T-Rex would work. It would, but of course I was too stupid to think about it, so you know it didn't. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. I was like, fuck watershed. Right, how are these things doing on power anyway? Right, so this capacitor here is still like pretty much full. So I'm guessing this is gonna kind of get drained. Yeah, so these capacitors here are holding a lot, so the empowered diamantine is running. But unfortunately, empowering diamantine literally costs like 20 million RF, which is a lot, right? It's kind of crazy. So yeah, it's kind of like fuck D2 dubs. It says, now Brother Carnage, can't use that against me. So yeah, this thing does take a while to empower. It's a bit slow, but it'll be fine. Kind of says the sword does not exempt you from it, and Grace probably like, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. All right. One thing I need you to know. That's a good chicken nugget. Oh yeah. How you doing, Scrubby? How are you doing? Welcome in. And says, hi Max, how's it going? Can you say can you say the title of the stream? The title of the stream is, hold on, let me get it up. Can we get enough power to empower the empowerer to empower empowered blocks of empowering? Well, that's kind of what we've been working on. Just a bit. How you doing now? How you doing there? Welcome in. Thank you so much. But yeah, we need to get enough blocks to empower the empowerer to empower the empowered empowering blocks of empoweringness. But yeah, something like that. But yeah, that's yeah, we need the empowerer. Already used the sound. Can't use it against me for another hour. So that's great. Haha. Okay, so yeah, I want to set up the there's two other machines I want to set up: the electric sorting machine and the compressors. So let me have a look real quick. Electric sorting machine. So we'll go get that one. Right, so electric sorting machine, which is this guy. And are you power tier 2? Yeah, this guy's power tier 2, so we don't need a transformer upgrade into that guy. So yeah, I've already got one of these made, so we don't need to really, you know, worry about making more of them. But let's go get what we have already. So we're going to need a couple of CESUs. We're going to need a compressor. And a couple of other things as well. Kai says, I can still type words. Great. I have emotes, letters. Easily ignored, says great. I think a guy was like, I can still words. Alright, so yeah, the extractor recycler we don't really need at the minute. That can kind of wait for a minute. We need... Oh yeah, I will need to set up this charge pad again very soon. Yeah, we need the compressor here. I've actually got 3 compressors, which is kind of funny. That's a lot of compression, but yeah, we got those. Kai says, I'm more annoying than pineapple on pizza. Yeah, pineapple on pizza is not that annoying. It's actually quite tame. Then we need the electric sorting machines as well. So yeah, we need electric sorting machines and the compressors as well. Because we need to essentially send some stuff into these to... I want to be able to compress those tiny piles of dust that we get into the actual stuff to smelt, right? So that's the one thing I want to do. And we are also going to need some more advanced item laser relays, which I do actually happen to have right here, which is awesome. And we are going to need maybe a few more cables as well to run some power. So that's going to be something we're going to need. I also need these item injector and item pulling upgrades and some transformer upgrades. Yeah, we need quite a lot. We need quite a lot of shit here. So yeah, let's go get some cables. There you go. So we got all the stuff that we need here. But yeah, I've got to get my IC2 stuff set back up so we can run. Let's see. Sharon says, what? No! It says piles of dust won't necessarily compress to diamonds. Not necessarily, but there is a way that we can make it work in a way. And we'll get that set up. Fucking baby! Shit! The fuck did that? The fucking Razorbox, damn it! How you doing, Razorbox? Welcome in. Oh bloody hell! You scared the shit out of me. Oh shit! There's one item that I actually need to get as well. That was the item interfaces, wasn't it? Yeah, I needed those too. Says, but you still acknowledged it, Grave. And the text says, yipes! Let's get the fucking shit out of me, that one. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. All right, let's go get these. I need them. All right. So yeah, let's go set these next machines up again and see if we can get these to run again. Razor says, yay! How's it going, Razor? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's Razor Fulf now, isn't it? Not Razor Fonks. I keep saying Razor Fonks, but you've changed your name to Razor Fulf. So yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm really sorry. It's my bad, and it's okay. All right. So yeah, I think we'll go and yeah, the compressor we need to kind of the compressor we kind of need to put through like this bit here, so we'll go and do that. Now the thing is, we do need the electric sorting machine to feed into the compressor. The main reason being is because if we need to make sure that it receives exactly 9 of an item, so I think we still need to use the sorting machines as well. But I could easily it says I can easily ignore your inane watershedding. I mean, you can. So yeah, I got to see where I want to set this up. So the compressor can go here, right? So that's going to allow me to essentially put stuff through it and turn tiny piles of material dust into the larger ones, right? So that should be fine. Now the first thing I'm going to do in this thing here is put a transformer upgrade in it, right? That's the first thing we always want to do, because as soon as we put that into the power grid, if we use a CSU and we don't have a transformer upgrade, this machine will explode, which is bad. Science! Yeah, we do it for science! All right, so yeah, that we got to make sure the machine doesn't explode, right? Because otherwise, that's going to be kind of bad, and we don't want that. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is run some power to this thing. So we're going to come down underneath, and we're going to take out this block right here. Speaking of which, did I actually have my wrench on me, or did I not? I probably didn't, did I? Because I'm a noob. Yep, I didn't have it. Let me go grab it. let me go grab the thing that I need. The thing you need is Nanny McPhee. Says, boom, would be nice to watch. We're watching. I mean, the explosions on that machine can be pretty bad, but yeah, when you have a full-scale fucking nuclear reactor going, yeah, the explosions for that are way, way worse. All right, I need my wrench. Which is, where's my electric wrench? It should be in here somewhere. Look for the orange handle. There it is. One electric wrench, right? I need that. Plus, I probably need to grab my charging energy crystal as well from here, wherever that is. Charging energy crystal, unless I left it on me. Did I leave it on me? I did not. I got these random mushrooms here. It's like, I'm just like packing mushroom. Right, where's my charging energy crystal? Because I did have one. And I kind of need that again. Otherwise, we might be in a spot of bother. Oh, bother. Okay, well, actually, I should be alright. I don't think I need this, like, completely. So, yeah, as long as I got a little bit of charge in the wrench, it should be fine. Can we see this magnificent boom? Like fireworks. No. No firework for you. No firework for you. Alright. So let's go and add a CESU underneath this. So yeah, before we do anything, this thing definitely has the transformer upgrade, correct? Yes, it does. Okay, so you have a transformer upgrade, you go into there, and then we grab our wrench and we turn that around, and that'll start injecting power into there. And then finally, we can just get a couple of copper cables here, and we can connect you guys together. Nice. So that compressor now should be slowly charging back up, and we should hopefully find, in a little while, that'll get a bit more power. And I think I hear a piglin outside. Did that come out of the nether? I think a piglin literally escaped out of the nether and it's just like hanging around. It's like, hey man, hey man, how you doing? So that Marvin the Martian. Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Not having the compressor working makes me very angry. Oh man, that's not. All right, so yeah, there's a couple of enemies outside, but there we go. I do what I like as long as it stays within Max's guidelines. Little Carney says, "Oh my god, you just channeled my dad." Oh, wait, what? You just channeled my dad. Like, wait, huh? Fucking love it. Voice assignment understood and executed. Hey, I win. All right. So yeah, we need to now add one of those onto here, and then we need to link our item laser to this network, and I didn't bring my laser wrench, so back again we go to get my laser wrench. There we go. The kaboom quote. The rabbit has stolen the space modulator. Right, so where is my laser wrench? There it is. One laser wrench. Got it. Right, so yeah, because we need to link these, we need to link the next advanced item laser relay to it. And then we can start configuring that as well. There's a listen, hot gravy, you can't stop me. I'm an unstoppable force, this carnage. Alright, so yeah, we need to put a laser relay on top of this guy. There you go. And then this guy is going to get linked up to here. So we're going to go and grab this guy and link it up. There you go. So yeah, now this network essentially can see this compressor here, but currently it can't do anything with it because we don't have anything like configured to do anything with it, right? So yeah, if we want this to be configured, we essentially have to say, oh, these items turn into these ones, right? So currently we've got some tiny piles of iron dust and some tiny piles of gold dust. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab one of these, and I'm going to grab one of these. And I'm going to say, yeah, you know what? We might be able to get away without using the electric sorting machine. Because I don't think we can send it in packets or anything like that. But, you know, there's, when pressing this, all items from the inventories adjacent to the relay will be added to this part of the whitelist or blacklist. Okay. So yeah, this is coming out of the system. We're going to say, yeah, you need to go out of the system. And so do you. And there we go. And now what we should find is any iron that's in our system is going to come into here and get compressed into... does that make you a tiny pile, pal? I guess it does, yeah. But yeah, now you should see any iron will come out of here and get compressed, right? So now all we need to do is we need to take this iron that got compressed from here and then add that into the inbound stuff, right? And now what that should do is anytime iron comes out of here, it should get sucked back into the system. Nice. There you go. That's working fine. And then we should see the iron that we end up getting will end up in the furnaces. And there we go. Hey, we got a resub from Dubs. Thank you so much, Dubs, for your resub, dude. Very much appreciated. What movie is that from again? Spaceballs? I have no idea, to be honest. I actually have no idea. Mum is my cousin's favorite Looney Tunes character. She has every cartoon with him in it recorded. Oh, really? Wow. Kind of says, fuck D2 Dubs. Thank you so much, Dubs, for your resub, dude. Very much appreciated. Fucking hell, 26 months? Fucking aura. And thank you, kind of, for giving Dubs a shout out, dude. Very much appreciated. He's like, fuck D2 Dubs. I mean, SOD2 Dubs. So he's like, fuck you. I mean, yeah, have a shout out. Alright, let me go and add these together. There we go. Now, eventually there might be a way to, like, craft these manually, but I'm going to get some transformer upgrades just to speed up the processing of some of these machines as well, because they're going kind of slowly at the minute. So yeah, getting some transformer upgrades in them will probably, or getting the overclocker upgrades will probably help that a smidge. And as you can see, I've got a lot of these. I didn't make a ton of these before. So yeah, overclocker upgrades needs to go into these. There's a knee-jerk reaction. My bad. Knee-jerk reaction. Alright, so yeah, we can add a couple of stuff into here. So add 5 into that one. 5 into that one. There you go. And yeah, now essentially we're getting our ore processing chain working as it goes. Now this thing here, as you can see, is draining power quite a lot, and it's not really able to keep up very well. So this thing is a bit concerning, but everything else should be fine. But yeah, the compressor should... There you go, we'll add 5 into that. Maybe we can add 6 into there to make it go a bit faster. Yeah, can we add 7? Let's see. Can 7 power? Yeah, 7 can power this compressor quickly enough. So that'll make that kind of run. Yeah, the macerators need like 5 into them each. The ore washing plant honestly does need more of these to kind of get processed quicker. But I don't know if 5 is going to be too many. Yeah, 5 is too many, but it might be able to have 4. So we might be able to put 4 into that one. Yep, 4 seems to be a good amount. And that'll then wash through these and then start processing them. There you go. Then the furnace. Probably add 2 into that one. And then any others get 2 into that one. There we go. And that'll keep this thing running. There you go. See, now the problem is, look, once we've got to this point, it gets to 6 of these, but it doesn't allow them to keep going, and it kind of gets junked up with things that we don't need. Says, don't you be jerking during your stream, Carnage. You might give Max the wrong idea. So yeah, I think for this one, we do need to use the electric sorting machine to make this actually work. Now, the problem with that is it can be a little bit difficult to get the items to go where you want them to go. So yeah, this one is going to be a bit interesting. So I might need to actually remove this compressor for a second, and we're going to have to essentially take this out and move it a little bit to get this to work. Because yeah, we essentially only want the compressor to accept items if there's a batch of 9 in there. Because otherwise, what's going to end up happening is this stuff is going to essentially get clogged up, right? Which is obviously not ideal. Although I can tell this thing to take out the gold dust from here as well. So gold dust comes out of there. And then any gold dust should end up in... well, any gold dust now should end up in one of these. So we need to add the gold to there. And that should now end up in there. There you go. So gold dust will end up in there as it's done. But yeah, that's the problem, as you can see. Like, it will essentially have like this leftover gold dust here, which we obviously don't want in there, right? Because that means if there's anything else that's waiting to process, like iron or copper or anything like that, it's not going to let it happen, because that's going to be clogged up with something that we don't want. So what we're going to have to do is we're actually going to have to move this guy. So we're going to have to take this guy out and move it. And I guess I can just chuck the tiny piles of gold dust back in here. And we're going to have to configure an electric sorting machine to work with this instead. So we will... Now, the electric sorting machine is a power tier 2, so we don't have to worry about transformer upgrades with this guy. We should just be able to put it right there. And as you can see, it gets power just fine. There you go. Right, so yeah, this thing now will essentially accept items, and then it'll output them to where they need to go. So I think, though, the problem with this thing is we need to... I don't think we can put any, like, pulling upgrades into this thing. So we might need to run this via a hopper of some kind to pull the items in. Because I don't think it will auto-pull items from the top, which is a little bit of a problem. So this one, we may need to use one of those ESDs to pull the thing into it. So let's go and see what we can find. Geez, so complex. So yeah, it is a little bit... IC2 is a little bit complex, to be fair. But that's why I enjoy it, though. So let's see. And Dove says, be less forward. No worries, Dove. We'll see you very soon, dude. Let's see. The body part was listed first, Grave. Put your glasses on, old man. don't you be jerking during your stream, Carnage. You might give Max the wrong idea. I have him on. We don't need to know that you're using your knee somehow to jerk. Oh my god. It gives a whole new definition to knee-jerk reaction, that one, doesn't it? All right, here we go. So we have an advanced CSD right here. Do we not just have a regular one? Because I don't think we need the advanced one. We just need a regular old ESD. No, I don't think we do. Okay, so we have to use the advanced one. Okay, so yeah, we need to essentially pull items out of the system to put them where we need to go. So yeah, the electric sorting machine isn't even going to be able to go there either. Which kind of sucks, but that's how it is. Okay. So yeah, I need to... Yeah, because the electric sorting machine, I don't think will get items piped into this thing directly. Because there needs to be, like... The only reason these do is because there's a pulling upgrade on these. But this electric sorting machine, I don't think can accept any kind of upgrades. Apparently this thing can have a transformer upgrade. But there's like... Oh, there's an upgrade slot there. So yeah, I don't think we can have a... I don't think we can have a pulling upgrade in here. No, we can't. There's no room for a pulling upgrade there. See, so we can't even do that, right? Let's see. Well, when you're gifted as I am, it's not that hard to understand. It's like a show off. Okay. So let's go see what we can do here. So this thing is going to need to come out. So we need to grab we need our wrench for this though. So we just pull this out directly. It's going to break the machine. Same with. Right, so we're going to need to move the electric sorting machine to here. So that thing's going to have to come out as well. And we need to put it there instead. So that can go there. The electric sorting machine is going to go on top, so that means we need to just kind of fill that part of the floor in. So you can go there. There we go. Right, so that'll fill that part of the floor in here. And then we just configure the advanced ESD there. Nope, that's the wrong one. I thought that was the sorting machine, not that one. I have no idea where that went. Oh, there it is. Got it. Right, my boots are broken now, aren't they? Yeah, that's why I'm taking full damage. That's why I'm taking full damage. My boots are now... They finally broke. Okay, so then we need to come over to there, put the advanced ESD there, and then we put our electric sorting machine up here, right? So yeah, this will work. I only need one advanced ESD to make this work, because we can just configure the output to push into a different direction. So we should be fine. Yeah, I didn't do that, Gift Cuddy. I'm already too big, according to Mim. Okay, now the only other problem is I'm thinking this advanced ESD will still also hold up the system, but it might do, it might not. I guess we'll have to see. Because I think the sorting machine does have its own internal inventory. So we need the electric sorting machine here. Now, I would put the compressor on top, but there's no way to get power into it, unfortunately, without it kind of looking messy. And a phantom redstone face is not going to work with that system. So the peeper challenge, I said it wasn't hard to understand, Grave. I'm not comparing sizes. That's just weird. Oh my god. Well, actually, no. We could just put another item interface on here, couldn't we? We could just do one like there. There you go. We could put an item interface there. Electric sorting machine is going to then link into the compressor over here. So that guy is going to go there. There you go. And then, yeah, we can just make it run. We can then just make it run that way. That'll work. Right, so now we need to essentially say what goes to what side, right? And now we also... Oh, yeah. Other thing, put the transformer upgrade in here first. Gotta do that. And then this is going to eject to the top as well, because it's going to push back into there. So we just need to add our other advanced laser relay onto this guy. So you're going to get added to... Oh, I didn't want to add you there. I wanted to add you to there. There you go. So you're going to get added here. And then we just link this guy up together. So you now get linked to you. There you go. And yeah, this should now hopefully allow items to come through here and see how we go. But yeah, this thing is... I think this thing in particular is struggling for power right now. I can see them both flashing on and off. So yeah, a lot of these things are struggling for extra power. So yeah, like I said, we need to get our nuclear reactor kind of hooked up kind of soon. Because yeah, these things right here are kind of struggling just a smidge. Because yeah, when this thing loses heat, it also loses the progress in it as well. Which doesn't help that much. You said I missed a letter. Acronym. My peeper rises to the challenge, unlike some old men. This is Carnage BS. BS one too, buddy. Food time. Who the hell is Grave? Anyone know this person? No, I don't know. Thank you so much for your like, Carnage. Very much appreciated, dude. Alright, yeah, so this setup right here should work great. So we're going to say inbound, we're going to pull from the top, and then outbound, we're going to go to the north side, I think. Is that the north side? Yes, that is the north side. Yes, so it's going to output to the north, and then any items are going to end up in here. So we're just going to make sure that this thing gets the this thing outbound has tiny piles of iron dust, and then we also have to set an empty blacklist for each of these, and then these should, there we go, these will now filter into the electric sorting machine like that. Now what we need to do is we need to say anything that goes out the north side in a group of 9. So we're going to have a group of 9, and if a group of 9 leaves the north side, that will then go into the compressor, right? Yep, there we go. That's now in the compressor. That will then do what it needs to do when it has power, and it will then spit it out the top. And then that should work. Right. So now we just got to link this thing up to power. I've already put the transformer upgrade in there, I'm thinking. I hope. If I didn't, then obviously, you know, things are going to be very bad, and I'm probably going to die. But hopefully I did what I needed to do. Let's see. Transformer upgrade is in there. Yeah, I always going to be very careful with IC2 just to check that you've done what you need to do, because otherwise, you know, things go horribly wrong, and you know that's when that's when you get problems. I have no such problem. So you ain't. So I know you ain't referencing me, baby boy. All right, there we go. Now that should start running, and then all we got to do is hook these two up to power here. There you go. Now those two will have power, and everything now should theoretically be running pretty well. Okay, so that's good. So now we just can say what dusts get filtered into there, And then we should find that once that happens, we then get these piles of iron dust. Now, these piles of iron dust need to get ejected, of course, up here. So we need to get one pile of iron dust here. And then we say, coming inbound, we have a pile of iron dust. There you go. And as you can see, that's already been pushed to the furnace and then ejected as an ingot, which is awesome. And I got to do the same with gold dust as well. I got to say that gold dust, if we happen to get gold dust, that's also got to come into the system. And then for our furnaces, I also have to configure gold dust to go into there as well. So gold dust can go into there, and it can go into there. There we go. And now this will start making gold ingots for us. And then all we have to say is gold ingots will then come out of each of these furnaces as well. And that should do just fine. There you go. And then, yeah, these furnaces can now smelt both iron and gold. So we should get a little bit of spare gold coming in here. Once I've also configured this chest to have the gold come in. There you go, and there they are. Nice. So yeah, gold dust goes in there. That gets taken and smelted. So yeah, now essentially we've got an ore processing system which we can, you know, do for all the other ores as well, which is awesome. Yeah, I have no such problems. So I know you ain't referencing me, baby boy. Scrummy was like, duel it out. No, just eat a chicken nugget and be happy. Tasty. Sweet. That's actually a very nice nugget. It's good. Okay, guys. That's what's up. Says, we duel through words. It's quite entertaining, Brother Fox will tell you. Oh, yeah, it is. It's actually kind of funny to watch, to be fair. Alright, how's this doing? We have, oh look, 3 of these have now been empowered, and I think that one there is the last one. Which is very nice. Because that means then we've got our empowerer kind of automated for the main things we need. Which is really good. I do need to do Inori as well, though. I see. I like it. I nearly spat the nugget out there when I said, I see, I like it. I don't know why I found that so funny. That literally just made me nearly gag on a chicken nugget and spit it out. Oh god, right, let me go sleep tonight. It's getting very late at night and there's lots of mobs around that I don't want to deal with, so we'll sleep the night away and then we should be good. Says choke has and chicken nugget, choke hazard, small parts. Yeah, speaking of chicken nuggets, that guy's just looking at me. He's like, "Did you just do what I think you just did?" I'm like, no, no, not at all. What? Very good nugget. Okay. And thank you for the free egg. I will propagate this egg and see what happens. Let's see, does it hatch chicken? It did not. Well, I'm sorry. You have been denied babies today. There you go. Thank you for the extra PM. Very much appreciated. Okay. Oh, that's a death marker there. I need to remove that. Yeah, let me remove these random death points as well. Remove that and remove that. There we go. Because I've already recovered my stuff. There you go. Man, our base actually looks quite cool from here, though. I actually quite like the look at that. That looks pretty neat. But yeah, all this stuff is now chunk loaded and rendered in, which is very, very good. But we need to start working now on the. Connie has a disadvantage. I was trained to be a pro wrestler, so I'm really good at running my mouth. Yeah, I bet. Essentially, they're just like, I'm going to fuck you up. All right, this is good. Stupid phone change. Stupid phone changing my words. All right, so yeah, I need to. I really need to recover my armor points as well because my armor's actually running out of durability, which is pretty bad. Because I haven't actually charged it yet. But yeah, I'll probably add that soon. But yeah, I need to make an area for where our nuclear reactors are going to go. And I said reactors as plural because we are probably going to be running several of them eventually. So yeah, so I think what we need to do is, oh yeah, I still got one of my beds over here. I kind of left it there. That's where my old building was, just for reference. But yeah, I think over this area here is where I'm going to run the reactor, and so we need to essentially build a, we need to build like a little building here to kind of, you know, house the thing in. So yeah, I could house my nuclear reactor in the base, but that's kind of a danger hazard, and I don't think I want to do that. So yeah, we're gonna play it safe, and you know, just not do that. Everyone's like, oh, but you know, you could run the reactor in there; it'll be all right. Grace says, I miss using an actual keyboard. I know, Brave, but hey, not long now though. Hopefully, until you manage to get everything sorted out though, right? So you know, hopefully not too much longer away. And you'll be back up to speed again, and you know it'll be good, right? Right. So I need my MFE charge pad. That's one thing I do need. Which is where MFE charge pad MFE. There we go. Yeah, I do need this guy because with this one, I need to hook this guy up. Oh yeah, I need more insulated gold cable as well. I need to hook this guy up to my system so that I can actually charge my armor again when I need to. And that will essentially be, for the most part, most of my industrial craft setup, you know, all done again. But this time I've got a much better item interfacing system, which is a lot nicer to use as well. Which I'm actually really glad that we've done that, because yeah, it's made things like a lot easier to do a lot of cool things with now. So yeah, let's go add these guys back in here. Don't need that, don't need those. Yeah, all these compressors and stuff I don't need now. Item interfaces at this point I don't need yet, so that can just stay in there. Laser wrench, yeah, let's put anything that I don't need away as well, because that's just gonna kind of get in the way if I don't put it. If you don't put it away, it gets in the way. That's gonna go in there, those go in there. Overclocker upgrades. But yeah, I want to get this nuclear reactor up so we can actually start generating more power. What happened to it again, Grave? Sorry to hear. Grave says, yeah, got to get the label printed on and then ship the laptop back to get repaired. Okay, are you doing that today, or are you gonna do that a little bit later on, like at the weekend or something? All right, so yeah, first of all, let's go put our charge pad MFE into the ground here, and I guess we will do it like probably like in the middle of this room here. So I'll do it like there. Wait, that's a sneaky block, so I'll do it one. I'll do it like, oh, maybe I'll do it in the entrance of the door here, because that's treated wood right there, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do it in the entrance to the room here. There you go, and then we'll do it there, and then we can run a cable essentially over to this. So yeah, this thing here I can stand on, right, and it will charge my armor up slowly but surely. So yeah, this is gonna be my like my charge pad as I come in, and yeah, slowly but surely you can see that we're getting some more power into our armor. This thing does have some EU in it still from where I had it set up before, because yeah, the good part is when you take stuff apart, it retains its charge, which is really nice. However, it's going to use a lot of power to restore my boots to full durability. But yeah, it's mainly the chest and the boots, because chest obviously for the jetpack, and then the boots because, you know, landing does take a lot. My GPU is dying. Yeah, karate. But yeah, got to get labels printed out. All right, guys, last chicken nugget, then you don't have to hear me crunch anymore. Sorry about that. Crunchy. There we go. It should be sometime after Mim is done for the day. Send off either tomorrow or Monday. Oh, okay. That's awesome. That's better. Alrighty, we good? I think we're good. Okay. So that's now good. We now have 1.3 million EU. These boots are now nearly charged. You can see the durability is nearly done. Okay. Yeah, it does actually charge pretty quickly. So yeah, it does take about 100 seconds for a full charge, but that's actually not too bad. But yeah, I've noticed the nanosuit boots take a lot of damage. FedEx guy has already come through my neighborhood today. Oh, very nice. All right, there we go. Now all my boots are fully charged. Armor is ready. So all we got to do now is link these armors, or link this thing back into the charge pad. So for that, we can run a cable essentially with our MFE, and that will come over here, right? So that's what we got to do. So let's go get a cable here, and then we're just going to run it. Now we have to be very careful that this does not touch the transformer. If it does, every machine in the chain will explode. We don't want that. So we have to essentially do this and bring this guy over there. There we go. And that links together. And now we should find that we also get some more charge in the charge pad over there. Cool. Okay, so now we can kind of jump out the top here. All right, here we go. I'm going to leave that hole in just so I can get under if we need to. But yeah, slowly but surely, this thing should slowly charge up with energy to allow us to recover our armor again. Did I hear the possibility of kabooms? You did. Yes, there are plenty of possibilities of kabooms, especially with industrial craft. Not really nice since it's through FedEx that I'm sending it back. Oh, I see. So, okay, so and do they only come like once a day or less or something? All right, but yeah, that should slowly, I think, at least I think, charge up with power. Unless I've got the thing the wrong way around. Hang on, let me just open this up a second. That should be accepting power into the bottom, right? Well, I mean, this thing is taking energy out. 476. I think the centrifuge is using a lot of the energy though, which is a problem. So I may need to put a lever onto somewhere and have a phantom redstone face going into one of these guys, so we can independently control the stuff as well. Although I don't think phantom redstone faces can. I think they only output redstone from what I understand. They don't input it, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, I think this centrifuge is what's draining the most of the power. And it's essentially a constant power drain while there's materials inside, which is a bit of a problem. It won't, yeah, you'll see that this thing is, yeah, it's kind of getting to heat, and then it's then not able to process any of the materials. So you'll see it gets to heat, it starts to process, but then it just loses the heat that it has, and it's kind of like just there, but not quite. So yeah, it's sort of missing out on the stuff, which is a bit of a problem. But yeah, the other machines are working fine. It's just these two here is the main problem. But yeah, I could probably take out one of these. I could probably take out one of these guys to kind of allow that to gain some more power back. Because yeah, this thing again is also not accepting that much power. So yeah, the power packets essentially are too small to go through, which doesn't help. I don't know about having an overclocker upgrade on this thing. That would probably make it worse if I was to add an overclocker. Let's see. Yeah, you can see it kind of gets a bit of progress and it stops. And that's the only problem. When the centrifuge doesn't have enough power, it essentially becomes a constant power hog, which is not good. So yeah, we need essentially some way to detach that from the system. There you go. Once if anyone has delivery or pick up in my neighborhood. Ah, okay, and I see what you're trying to do there, Grave. You've still got another 6 minutes, I see. Trying to redeem Grave's for like, God damn it. Okay, yeah, so that's the only thing. It's going to be a constant drain on our power, unless we got something to shut the thingy off. And I don't know if we can have a... I don't know if there's a redstone upgrade. Let's see. Redstone upgrade. Here we go. There is one. What does that do? Inverts the current redstone signal. Oh, it's just an inverter. It doesn't actually do anything. And yeah, that's kind of a waste of tin plates, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, there is a redstone face that we can do. So phantom redstone face is the other maybe potential option. Let me just read this one. Right, so if you don't know what phantom faces do, okay, the phantom redstone face can be used to transmit redstone signals. This one, however, works differently to the other phantom faces, as it only works in one direction. What this means is that the connected block has to provide redstone power for the redstone next to the redstone face, for redstone next to the redstone face to become powered. It does not work the other way around. Right, okay, so yeah, this thing only outputs the redstone signal. You can't input one to it. Which is a shame, because I was going to say, yeah, what I could do is run a lever on like a wall here, and then I can use that to shut off some of these things, which is a shame. Let's see. Mistime my redeem. Now to wait even longer, so Brother Fox forgets what I was going to do. Yeah, that's true. Now you must wait more. Alright, you know, I'm actually going to put a bed just right here, just as a place to sleep real quick, just so we can pass the night. Dragon says, I'm back. Just went and made some coffee. Hey, welcome back, Dragon. How you doing, dude? All right, so yeah, let's go and get the foundations of this nuclear reactor place on the way, shall we? So we're gonna get some. I think we'll get some factory blocks to get started, and we'll probably make the floor out of those. Let's see. I also probably want my eye chisel, which is gonna be in here somewhere. There it is. One eye chisel. Thank you. I'll take that. And yeah, we can go and see what cool things we can make with these. So yeah, factory blocks there, and it actually shows you like a preview now, which is really nice. And you can kind of see what they look like. So what's going to be like the best design for yeah, probably this for a floor for a nuclear reactor thing. It's probably going to be a really good one. So yeah, I think that one's going to be a good one potentially. What else do we have? We got fans. We got the kind of connected ones. Yeah, different types of fan textures. What's that one? Those like big grates and stuff like that. Yeah, that would be kind of good for rusty grates. Yeah, different fans. I think you got like a large fan as well. Yeah, big fan texture as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so a lot of these things are really cool for like a reactor kind of design. Hexagonal plates also look pretty nice. Just seeing what else we've potentially got here as well. Let's see that. I do like that one as well. That one looks kind of nice. Dragon says thanks, Grave. And how you doing, Dragon? I hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, some of these other grates look pretty good. Rusty plates, paneling. But yeah, it's nice that you can kind of see a preview, just to see what they're like. But yeah, I think my favorite one for the floor, at least, is that one. That one there looks pretty neat. So yeah, I quite like that. So we're probably going to use this for our floor. So let's go chisel all. There we go. Now we're gonna make a start on where this reactor is going to go. There we go. Right, so come back through here, and let's make our way over here. So yeah, I will have to set up a sound for you, Governor, after I've done stream. So you'll just have to DM me in Discord and let me know what sound you want. And then after I finish stream, I'll set up a sound that you can redeem. All right. So let's go start making a floor here. So yeah, I think we'll do a 20, maybe a 20 or 21 or 22 wide building. So 20, yeah, we'll do 23. Here we go. All right, so yeah, because when we kind of add this, it kind of adds a bit of a shiny floor to it, which kind of looks pretty neat. So yeah, we'll start with this. Here we go. So we'll start with this, and if we need to like change anything in the design, we always can, which is good. Gunnar says, was trying to scare you with the roar. Okay, yeah, that one will only work if Grave redeems it. So the sound that redeems essentially are a per person thing. So essentially what it does is it looks for whose Twitch name redeemed that command, and then it will do the sound that I've assigned to them. So yeah, like I said, if you want your own one, I can add you. But trust me, Grave will get me with the roar at some point. Trust me, he will. He's there scheming. He'll find a way. he's always scheming, and always trying to cause chaos. So yeah, he will definitely come up with something, I'm sure. All right. So let's go grab these. There you go. So we're gonna kind of pull this out here, and then we can. Going. Yeah, I've got lots of factory blocks and lots of Tyrian and stuff, so we should be pretty good for the building side of things. Okay, oh, I want to go in there. There you go. Come on. There you go. Right, so I'm not sure how long with this. Yeah, we're probably going to want a bit more room, because yeah, like I said, my plan is to set up some other reactors in here apart from just the nuclear one. So yeah, I want a few different spots for power. Grace says, I'm quite devious. So I sent you a friend request so I can DM you. Okay, hold on. Let me get that one real fast. Hold on a second. So, where's my friend request in here? Sometimes I find the Discord app so bloody difficult to use. It's like, I just want to see my friend request. There it is. Right, there we go. One of those, and yeah, there we go. I got you. Cool, there you go. I got you there. And oh, I just saw okay. Oh yeah, thank you. I think you guys have just got your DM as well. Thank you, dude. All right, let's go and keep going. Here we go. Okay. There you go. And then we keep going here. There you go. Oh, yeah. Careful not to take these out. Right. So have we got a square set up now? Or are we still going a bit more? So 40. Okay, so yeah, we still got quite a bit to go. Yeah, quite a ways to go. But yeah, then I want to find like the middle of the building and see how we go. Okay, so we'll keep going this way. But yeah, this building here is essentially going to house any nuclear reactors in here that we want, and any other like big forms of power generation as well. There we go. So I think we still need to go a few more. Come here. And then, oh, we're out of factory blocks. Right, I need to get some more. Wow, just doing that one floor, just doing that floor, already used quite a lot of them. That's actually kind of nuts. But yeah, Gray's like, I'm quite devious. It's like, yes, Gray, we know. We know you're devious, you conniving little bastard. All right, let's go grab a few more factory blocks here. Okay, oh, I think that's my, wow, is that the last of my factory blocks? Yeah, I might need to make some more soon. Okay, well, first of all, we shall chisel these into the floor that we want. Which one was it? It was that guy there, wasn't it? Yep, chisel all, done. Okay, but I do have other building blocks as well I can use, so yeah, we got plenty of things we can use for all the floors and everything else we want. But yeah, there's a big area here. But yeah, like I said, I want to set up my reactor far enough away from my base so that if anything does go wrong, and it does happen to explode, which, yeah, it could. All right, now we're going to follow this diagonally along, and we're just going to make sure that this is still coming out here. So how many more do we need? 3 more, so I'll build it out this way. Yep, so we'll build out here. And there we go. So that should now be a square, right? And yeah, hopefully that's now a square. So let me kind of make my way across here, and we'll just kind of follow this down just to make sure we get to the opposite corner. And if we do, then yes, we now have a perfect square. Hey, nice. Grace says, I would have made an amazing heel in wrestling if I hadn't crashed my spine. Says Grave. Yeah, I know you would have done, to be fair. Yeah, it's a shame that you did, though, to be fair, because yeah, I can imagine, like, you know, pro wrestler Grave. That'd have been pretty cool. Alright, so let's see what other factory blocks we can do. So we are going to need, what other kind of patterns have we got? So we got these kind of like blue circuits for walls. That's kind of cool. Anything else? I do like these, I do like this dark blue frame circuit. I do like that one as well. The grates are pretty nice. Any other good designs here? We got kind of the danger one, which I do like as well. Yeah, these ones for some kind of walls. So I think what I'll do for the outer walls, at least, I'll make it very similar to this building here, right? So I kind of want to kind of keep maybe a similar-ish design to what we've got here, because I quite like how this one looks. So I think I want something similar. Yeah, I think we'll do something similar for this one, but this one will obviously be like, this one will obviously be a bit smaller because it's, you know, just gonna have some power units in there, so it's not gonna be anything huge. So yeah, the floor will obviously be different because, you know, it's the danger floor kind of thing. But yeah, it'll be pretty cool. And it says, your buildings look awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, these took me well. Like, I think my proudest achievement is that piston door. I like that. It's using stuff from immersive engineering here in the back to kind of configure like all these to run in parallel. And yeah, I like it. It compacts the redstone like a ton, and I really, really like it. But thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Ted, would you get over here? Come on, get over here. There you go. Hi. Right, you stay there. Right. Okay, so you do bloody barking at everything that moves. Right. Let's see. It says, yeah, would have last. I spent 2 months or so in a deep depression over never being able to use all that tray. Yeah, I bet. Honestly, I'm not surprised, to be fair. Okay, so yeah, I'm really not surprised. But it is a shame though, because I can imagine, like, you know, I can imagine you were just like, it could have been fucking awesome, you know, that would have been cool to see. But hey, you know, you may have lost out on that, but you know, you've got a loving family and everything. You know, you got your kids, you got Mims, and you know, that's also like something that's really good, isn't it, to have? And you get to be, you know, yeah, your back might be fucked over a little bit, but you get to be there for them, right? And that's, you know, that's something that no one can take away from you. So you may have lost out on one thing, but you've got that at the end of it all, which is, you know, I think that's like the biggest win, is to be able to have, like, you know, being able to, you know, have a family, a loving family, to be fair. You know, and hey, the other thing is now that you're, you know, now that you're not doing any of like pro wrestling stuff, you get to spend more time with them because you're not out, you know, doing it constantly, right? So, in a way, it's kind of in a way, it's kind of better if you think about it. All right, there we go. So now we got the base of our wall, and yeah, I'm gonna make it like the same kind of height. So yeah, we'll have like a kind of a tall structure here. But yeah, then this inside bit will be like danger. You don't want to be in here unless you want to die a painful death. You shall be stoned to death. Right, I need to sleep though. Now, one thing I'm going to have to do though is worry about how the sneaky blocks are going to look in here, because yeah, the sneaky blocks will actually break the texture a little bit of the floor, which I think might look a bit naff, but I guess we'll find out. Because yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that looks. So let's see if we've got any sneaky blocks in here. I think I should have. Sneaky torches. I should have a few. Yeah, it would have been really good if like the sneaky torches retained the connected textures. That would have been amazing, but I don't think they will. But if it doesn't, you know, we can come up with something to kind of get around it. It says, yeah, being on the road for 350 days a year would suck. It's hard to maintain a family when you never home. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So, you know, if you think about it, you know, maybe if you had been out on the pro wrestling, you never would have, you know, you may have never met Mims. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it does suck. But then you think about like, oh well, later on, it's like, in some ways, it's like, yeah, it's actually not so bad. Right. So I need to do. Yeah, so I need to take out this one. Yeah, so if I was to do a sneaky block right here, I don't think that's going to do a connected texture, is it? So if I was to put a sneaky torch there and do that. I mean, it doesn't, but it still has that middle bit, and that looks okay. You know what? That's all right. That's all right. We can do that. So yeah, I'll probably do this along each one. So yeah, I think we want it to go like every 3 along. So the 1, 2, 3, and then the gap. 1, 2, 3. I hope I've done this in the right place, but I guess we'll find out. There you go. And yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we'll run sneaky torches essentially all along here. Actually, I think it looks pretty good. Says Grace says I knew Mim well before I even started trading. Even so though, you know, maybe then you would have met, but you might not have, you know, you might not have ended up together eventually. Do you know what I mean? Like, you never, I guess you just never know, do you? What your alternative futures could be like. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. Right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna do. Yeah, so I'm gonna take out each of these. Now you're probably wondering why the hell I'm taking out each of these. Essentially, this is gonna light up the area without there actually being light, which is kind of nice. So it essentially provides invisible lighting, which is very nice. Later on, we'll be able to use Ender IO lights, which will light up things a lot better. But that's in Age 5, and we're not in Age 5 yet. We're still in Age 3. So yeah, we've got a while to go. So for now, we have to kind of rely on the kind of sneakier method of lighting our base, aka the sneaky torches. And we're just gonna have to do that. But yeah, so yeah, it'll leave like random holes in the ground, but it's okay. Like I still think the connected textures look pretty nice actually, so I'm not too worried about it. Plus, we get a few factory blocks back as well. So do that and that, and there we go. Now we're just gonna essentially evenly space all these to give as much light as we can. And if we put them every 3, I found every 3 is good because then it lights up everything kind of evenly, which is the best. So we do that, and then we do that one, and then we do that. There you go. Right, so that'll then keep all these lit up once we put the torches in. And then, yeah, because then if we use our light level overlay lit, and then I start adding these torches, these yellow X's will disappear, right? And that's what we want. We want all these yellow X's gone. So as long as we got all these yellow X's gone inside this building here, we should be good. So I'll get rid of those, and there you go. We can put these down, and as you can see, yellow X's inside are going. And then we just fill those in with the block that we want, and we're good. There you go. And now this area is essentially not going to have any mobs spawning on top, which is very, very nice. Yeah, all I've got to do now is just fill those in with the sneaky block, and we can just say, yeah, we want them to have that same texture there. There you go. Nice. So yeah, you do kind of get that kind of weird kind of patterning in them, but yeah, it still looks pretty nice. I mean, technically, I could use like all sneaky blocks to to break the texture if I wanted to. But there you go. So yeah, that doesn't look too bad. It looks pretty good. On the other hand, we'd not have the money problems we tend to have. I mean, that's true, yeah. That's also very true. Yeah, because money problems are always a concern, like especially nowadays, to be honest. Right, so now we need to decide where the middle is, and that's where the doorway in is going to be. So the middle is these 3 blocks here, right? Yeah, so these 3 is where the door goes. So we need to get our eye chisel here, and we're going to chisel some cobblestone into this texture. So we're going to do the same as we did before, and we'll chisel all. And yeah, we need to decide, right, so the door is going to start there, and it's going to end there, right? So yeah, this now the thing is, I'm not sure how I do it. I'm not sure how I would do a 3x3 piston door here. So I may end up like leaving this open or something and just kind of seeing how it goes. Oh, Jesus Christ! Right, now that I've done shitting myself, let's see if we can build this up. There you go. Yeah, well done, Grave. Fucking Nora. But yeah, there might be a way I can make a piston door work in there. I guess I'll figure it out eventually. But for now, we can just go do this and make this work this way. So let's go build around the base, and then we'll start building up a wall here to not allow any of the nasty mobs inside. Stupid nasty mobs. And then we need to go add a few more of these. There we go, and that'll then link up with that. There we go. So that's kind of going to be like the main sort of wall here. And I got plenty of walk area here to set up like reactors in. Let's see. Texas needs clean shorts now. Yeah, pretty much. Oh bloody hell. And then we need to do this 2 more high. There you go, so 2 more high here. And then I got to decide like how the windows are going to look in this building as well. So if we kind of like did windows here, we're going to need corner ones here, right? How many have we got in between? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 between them, which means I can essentially do 3 and then 3. Yes, and you have 3 and then 3. Or do we do 2 wides? It's a little bit difficult because then I've had to do 3, 3, and then actually no, I can just like fill in the middle bit. So yeah, the windows are going to be like this, right? So there we go. So we have 3, 3, a full filled in section, 3 and 3. Yeah, that'll be good. So yeah, 3 wide windows like this, and then 3, and then do these 2. Oh, I don't want to do that one. Let me just get rid of that one. There you go. So yeah, we can kind of fill these in like that, and then yeah, the windows will start to come up on like this section here. So that'll work. And then we do the next one. So 1, 2, 3. And then we do 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then we'll do the same from this side. So we'll start from over here. And go 3 along, and then do a gap of 2. And then again another 3 along, and then 1, and then we've got 3 in the middle, which we just fill in. There you go, and that will fill that layer in there. And then the windows will start to kind of form like that around the middle. And I think that'll be pretty good. Probably got Brother Carnage too, if he's still listening. Didn't just get you. There's Brother Fox. Seems I got text too. I think you did. I think you did, Grave. Impressive. But yeah, that should be good for a window pattern from the inside, and that should work out. That should work out pretty good. So yeah, we'll keep that one going, and we'll kind of use that. So 1, 2, 3. And eventually I might expand out this building a bit further to the sides as well, just to like give it not quite a square shape. So yeah, for now I'll kind of keep it square, but like I said, I might end up going like a little bit out that way as well to house other devices. 1, 2, 3, and then we do 5, and then 3. Then we go 1, 2, 3, and then we do 1 here. Very nice, and then again. Then go across, and then we do the corner. Yeah, I may actually expand the building out that way as well, just so we kind of have a little bit of extra room to work around here, which should be good. So that you'll have made it when you keep getting people by that being clipped and getting people in other channels with the clip play. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's gotten that's happened before in Coffee Queens. Like sometimes something has happened in mine, and she'll give me a shout out or whatever. And then it'll make her jump because the thing that made me jump makes her jump, which is actually, it's actually hilarious. So yeah, maybe here we can expand out this way a bit and add a little bit extra over this side. So the Sword of Chaos strikes again. Gotta love it. It's great. Oh, exactly. Yeah, we do. We love it, Grave. It's like we love it, and everyone else is like, I hate it. All right, so yeah, I think we'll kind of bring it out from this point, and we'll just have like a second. We'll have like a second piece here, because like right now it's just kind of square and kind of boring. So I kind of want to bring it out some more if we can. If I have enough factory blocks of this, we may need to make some more. So yeah, we'll bring it out from. So yeah, we obviously want this to be one away from the wall, so it has to kind of start here. So we have a wall there, and it's one away, isn't it? So yeah, the next wall has to start here, essentially. And then we'll see what it's like from the other side. So we'll kind of do it on a bit of an angle, so we kind of got like one extra window on the front. There we go. And then we'll come out from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we need to do, yeah, essentially we'll have to do gaps of 3. And then, so 1, 2, 3, and then the sneaky block will go there. So we'll just leave a gap of 3 in each one. So 1, 2, 3, and then the sneaky block goes there. And then we'll just make this another square. So then we'll do 1, 2, and then 3. And then we'll do the sneaky blocks in these gaps. There you go, so we'll do... There you go. So then, yeah, everywhere we have this little gap, that'll be where a sneaky block is. And it will essentially continue this over. There you go. And then pull this over here. Now, I'm probably going to have some mobs to deal with in a second, but that's okay. So we'll keep going here until these guys decide to show up. And then gap. Wait, I think I've left a gap too wide here. Yeah, that one's actually too wide. That should have been there. And then, therefore, this should have been taken out. There you go. That's better. Yeah, now I've got the right gap. I was gonna say, yeah. I think I may have done a bit of a boo-boo there. Okay, there we go. So now I can go and decide where these sneaky blocks will go. Yeah, I'm just waiting for all these mobs to come out. I guess we could have a bit of a fight night tonight, though. That'd be kind of fun. Because we haven't done one of those in a little while. So that'll be a block of 3. There you go. And then essentially we can then expand the wall out this way and then just kind of readjust the windows a bit. It should be pretty good. When I don't do stuff like that, Max and Coffee can get worried that something is wrong. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, we do. We're just like, wait, he's not doing crazy stuff. Like, what's up with him? There you go. We'll expand this one out a bit more. And then we'll kind of keep the side out. There we go, and then we can put our sneaky torches into these slots here. And yeah, and over here we can have kind of like a secondary piece that does something. I'm not sure what it's going to do yet, but yeah, it'll be a secondary thing. So yeah, we'll just light this up here with these sneaky torches, and then we'll kind of fill them in. Oh, I don't want to put you there. That's fine. I'll deal with that in a minute. So fill them in. There we go. And then we just go bonk. There you go. Let's get rid of that guy. And give me that one. Okay, there we go. That's better. And now we can go fill these guys in. There we are. And then this will keep this area nice and light as well. Cool. There we go. That's now all done. So now I've essentially just got to take out this little section. And then fill in any windows that don't make sense. And then kind of link these two together, right? And then that should be pretty good. And then we got another kind of basis of a building we can use. So let's go and just grab all these. Alright, then that one's going to come out of here. And then we just got to take out this part of the floor. And then we'll connect that with the other type of floor, right? And that should be good. I mean, I may end up separating these off a bit more anyway, but for now, that'll do. Right, so now we need our factory blocks. Oh, they're a running zombie. Hi. Go away. I knew the zombies would find me eventually. I knew they'd start coming out. Actually, no, thinking about it, we should go and have a 5 gap here, right? So we should just go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 there. And that could be where the door is to this side. There you go. And then we'll bring the walls back in a little bit. there, and over here. Just to kind of make it look similar to my other one, and then we should be pretty good there. I remember you getting the chat going with poking me about what's wrong, and I had to explain that nothing was wrong, just following the ways of chaos. Yeah, you're just like, yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. I was like, yeah, but you're not doing anything crazy. And I was like, but why? And you were like, but maybe I am. I'm like, but you're not. And you're like, but maybe I am. It's just the way that chaos works. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. But that's why we leave you guessing what happens with the chaos. And I'm just like, well, you got me there. Okay. Oh, hi. Go away. Take this orb and go away. Alright. So you got this one, and then we got... Right, so that wall there can get filled in. Nice. Right, then we need to essentially continue the wall down this way. And we got to decide where the windows are going to go. There'll probably be one here though, right? So we got because we got like a gap of 3. You got like a gap of 3 here, so we're gonna need like a 3-wide window there. There you go. And yeah, we'll kind of keep this pattern going. We should be pretty good. Grace says it's not chaos if you can predict it. That's very true, Grave. That is true. Yeah, you'll evade it. Yeah, keep getting people there. No, that is very true. If you can predict how it's going to go, then yeah, that is actually not chaos, mathematically speaking too. Right. So, because otherwise the branch of chaos theory wouldn't exist, right? So, let's go chisel a couple of these into the shape that we want, and then we'll just grab this lot. And here we go. So now we're gonna keep the lower wall going. There you go. So we'll build this around. There we go. And this guy, and this guy. There we go. And then we'll back up here. Nice. And then we can fill in the next part of the wall. See, I would like a way to make another piston door that's like 2 blocks wide, but I don't know if I'm gonna get away with it for this one. Says it's not chaos if you can predict it, which is why schemes within schemes. No. Brave, stop it. Alright, then we'll go chisel that one back to this. There you go. Chisel that one. Nice. Yeah, we don't want schemes within schemes. And technically what I could do, maybe, is I could kind of do a window here. I could do a 2-block wide thing here. That could potentially work. And I could do like the main entrance here instead. Like over on the side. Because if I... Hang on, thinking about it. If I was to do a window there, 1, 2, 3... That does leave a 3-block gap still. I was gonna say that could be the way I could kind of get around it, is to do a gap there. Yeah. Oh. Now you guys are all coming out of the woodwork, aren't you? How you guys doing? Hey, how you doing? All right. Grab those. All right, let's go and fill in the walls essentially here so that the zombies can't just get straight up here. They have to come through an entry to get up here if they want to. Yeah, now if they want to get me, they have to come out through an entryway. That'll be better. Yeah, actually, no. We should have it like this, right? So we should have this one filled in here. Like that. And then our main nuclear stuff can be here. And then this first room can be like the entryway, right? So we got our entryway, and then the main nukes can then be over there, right? That'll work. Says, sure you do. Otherwise, there'd be no. Otherwise, there'd be no present. Well, shit. God damn it. Guys says back. What did I miss? Not too much. We got a bit more of the IC2 system hooked up, and we're starting to build the area that's going to house the nuclear reactors and all that stuff as well. Ray's still yapping? Oh, yeah, he's always still yapping, but that's fine. That's why we love him, Carnage. That's why we love him, the yappy bastard. Right, let's go up here. And I need to go build you. Hi. Go away. Yeah, these zombies are going to make building a little bit trickier, but that's okay. Nah, Grave has been talking about how chaos works. Oh, hello. Man, you guys are coming out of the woodwork, aren't you? What do you want? Give me all that stuff. Oh. Go away. just fucking like ran up there. It was like hello. Yeah, this actually, yeah, thinking about it, if there's going to be a piston door here, this front bit is not going to have windows. Because the piston door has to have a couple of blocks to kind of run. So yeah, there won't be as many windows on this side, which is fine. Here are you. Yeah. Those guys with the darker teeth, those are zombie villagers. But yeah, I'm not going to be making a villager trader hall or anything like that. It says you must be scary. Max and Tex is great. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, he literally got both of us. It was hilarious. Yeah, Grave was being a bugger, and you missed it. All right. So we got a spider over there, but I don't think he's going to be aggressive now. Yeah, it's daytime now, so he won't bother attacking. But yeah, I do want to do like another piston door kind of setup in this bit, so I'll probably have to like try and mimic what I did before. Go away. I just slapped him and he died. I love the little slimes. This is like slap dead. All right, but yeah, we do need a bit that's going to have like our hazmat suit in and everything like that. So, but yeah, this bit here will probably house the things we need. Okay, that's fine. And then we can do. So yeah, can we do like another set of windows here? So we go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then, yeah, two gaps of 3 here for, like, the middle. Yeah, that'll work. And then for the windows over this side, let's see. So we've got, there's 2. So you can do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And technically, yeah, I could do windows like this on this side. But yeah, to make this work, we'd obviously want no windows there. And yeah, then we have like the 3 wide gaps here. That'll work. There you go. Right, that's kind of like the window plan. There you go. And that's where the door will go. Cool. There you go. Grave says, I'm always a bugger. But am I a bloody bugger? Yes, you are a bloody bugger. You're covered in blood, you bloody bugger. You're covered in blood, you bloody bugger. Alright, so let's go grab the bricks now, because we need a layer of bricks on top. And that'll kind of match the other thing that we've already got. So we need small bricks. There you go. I think it's that one, isn't it? Chisel. I believe it's those ones, if I remember right. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so then essentially on this layer we do small bricks. But yeah, it's honestly so much easier. With this jetpack, it's literally infinitely easier to build. It's awesome. There we go. A bit more. There we go. And a little bit more. Go on. Oh, am I out? Oh, I'm out. I'm out of building materials. Shit. Okay, let's go get some more building materials. I am literally out of stuff. I have run out of stuff. There you go. A bloody booger happens when you pick your nose too much. I mean, that's very true. That's very, very true. All right. I wonder if any of these other machines have, yeah, because Carnage, we wanted to start the nuclear reactor so that we could then power the, I wanted to be able to power the centrifuge because the solar power is not enough to have the power running, which kind of sucks. So yeah, we need the other power running essentially. Because yeah, I could run a load of regular generators, but that's just not going to be very good for our coal usage. Whereas uranium is a lot more efficient if you can run it properly. How are these guys doing for power anyway? Are these filling out again, or are we running low on power? I want to see if the diamantine is actually powered or not, because that'd be kind of interesting. Oh, Carnage, did I ever share the present I have for Max? Okay, so yeah, the empowerers are done. That's good. So we should have the diamantine finished. Yay! All 4 empowered diamantine are finished. Didn't the empowered diamantine block need something? Let me see. Diamantine. Let's see. That one is used for... that's used for the spawner changer. Yeah, so if we want to make a blaze farm and an experienced solidifier, we will need these. So yeah, because the spawner changer can also be used to capture a mob and then make it spawn other things. So technically, we can make an emerald farm by making a spawner spawn villagers and then moving the spawner to our base. It's also used for an item repairer, which is kind of cool. What else is it used for? Solar panel controller. Anything else? It's used for environmental controller from RF Tools. Okay, so yeah, the actual blocks are used in a few things. It's also used for drill fortune augments as well, if we wanted to add fortune to any of the drills. But not that I really think we should. Like, Silk Touch would be better for our drill augments instead of fortune. Actually, speaking of that, how do we put Silk Touch on our drill? Because I do want to do that, which would be very nice if we can. Drill Silk Touch augment, this one. Okay, empowered emeradic crystal. Okay, yeah, the empowered emeradic crystal is very difficult to make because this one it requires, requires 2.4 million for a regular one, but for the block. So yeah, if we did the block, yeah, 24 million RF to make one of these. And it also has uranium as part of its, cooked broccoli and uranium make 2 parts of its recipe. So yeah, that one is actually quite difficult to get. That's probably the hardest one, because obviously broccoli comes from calculator, which is, the greenhouses. So you may end up having to set up another greenhouse just to kind of, get a little bit of that. But yeah, the uranium-238 is essentially from centrifuging. Cooked broccoli and uranium. Yes, to empower emeradic crystal. We also need cactus and green slime crystal. These 2 are easy. It's just these. This one technically is also very easy as well. This one is the hard one. This one is the hard one to get. We do technically have it already. What the fuck is this physics? Well, I mean, if you think that one's bad, look at Empowered Palace. Let me show you Empowered Palace. That one, to Empower Palace, requires prismarine. Kind of makes sense. Cobalt makes sense. Blue slime crystal, yeah, and then fish. So yeah, the Empowered Palace one is a little bit of a strange one, to be honest. Like, yeah, if you think the Emeradic one is bad, then yeah, look at the Palace one. That's like a lot like fish. This guy, yeah, exactly. Guys, I'm out. Grace says, check your DMs, Brother Carnage. Oh god. Great, stuff it. I don't know what you're doing, but stuff it. Alright, so yeah, I needed some more cobblestone, didn't I? That's what I needed. And we need to put some of these bloody mob drops away. Right, what else we got here? We got zombie heads, which can go in there. Rotten flesh can go in there. Any other things we got? Sneaky torches, that's fine. We'll just keep those on us for now. We got dirt and treated wood planks. So treated wood, okay, dirt in there, treated wood in there. Okay. Right, so yeah, I needed some more cobblestone to build more of the walls, didn't I? So let's go grab some more of that. Yeah, a bit of extra cobble. 5 stacks, that'll do for now. Right, let's go get our eye chisel. Eye chisel. What do you chisel? I don't know. Chisel. Nice. Okay, let's go continue. Let's go continue building this thing. It'll be fine. Guys says, exclamation mark, hydrate. Oh, goddammit, Cottage. No, it's right. I do actually need to get another coffee soon. So yeah, I do need to go make myself one, because I think the little doge needs a poo again. So yeah, I might have to let him out in a minute. I know what's gonna happen now, Carnage. I don't hydrate, and then you're gonna be like, well, you haven't hydrated for like the last 20 minutes. You really should. Yeah, you and you'll get onto me for it, won't you? I know what's gonna happen. Grace says, "Stop what, Max?" Well, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, Grave, but whatever it is, stop it. Guy says, "Well." Right, here we go. Let's go grab these. Right, there we go. So that's done. And hey, it's raining. Nice. Tex says, Fox needs another coffee, he says, as he vibrates off the walls from caffeine. I need more. I need more. Alright, so now we need to go grab the other ones. Right, so we need regular cobble again. So chisel that one. Right, so again we do another 3 layers section. Okay, we'll start from the corner here and work our way around. Come on. There we go. There you go. And we'll just keep going with these. There you go. And I think the windows go 2 and then 1. Oh, yeah. Okay, so on the 3rd layer, we actually need to connect these for the end of where the windows are. So, yeah, these guys have got to connect on this layer. Right, there we go. That's looking good. That's a Christ is laughing. Says, I'm just sitting here chatting. Are you telling me to stop that? Says Grave. No! I did. Yeah, Grave, you know what you're doing. You're DMing Carnage with schemes. Okay, Grave is like, heh. Chaos is working. Now he's paranoid. Good, good. That's probably exactly what he's trying to do, actually, to be fair. Like, it would not surprise me. Right, here we go. Come on. There you go, so I'll connect that one up in the end. then go down here. Yeah, the ability to jump this high as well, super handy. Oh, I kind of missed that one. There you go. And then we'll come through here, and actually it might be easier if I build like on this bit at least, build from the bottom section here, and then work our way back around. There you go. I wish I had the builders one from the coffee mod pack though, because that would have been super useful for this. There you go. Nice. Let's see. Text says the schemes have schemes. Scheme inception. Exactly. Would I really do that, Brother Fox? Yes. Yes, you would. Schemes and schemes and schemes. And Guy says you already have. Yeah, exactly. You've literally already said you're doing a scheme within a scheme. So yes, Brother Grave. Yes, you would. That is exactly what you would do. There you go. Grab those, and then we can do this one. There you go. So we'll kind of jump over here, then we'll go and fill on the next one. Oh. Let me just get rid of that one. Thank you. Okay, cool. Alright, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Oh, nope, I kind of fell too far. I guess I can do that one. Do that one. I'll delete that other one in a bit. And now I just gotta do these three. And then bring this guy around over here. So yeah, this one now follows through here. And that then makes the connection between the two rooms. And then I can just do... Oh. Nice. There you go. And now we can go back this way. There we go. Very good. There you go. And then we'll finish this off. I'm hearing a little whiny noise. Hi, Ted. Do I hear the whiny noise? You need a poo. He needs a poo. Right, guys, I'll be right back. I'll get myself some hydration while I'm gone. He says, I've kind of been lurking the whole stream. What have you built today? Currently, we built the IC2 system. I've kind of rebuilt it in the factory. And we're working on this building right here, which eventually is going to be for the nuclear reactor to go inside. So that's what we're currently working on. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Ted needs to loop, so I'll see you guys in just a sec.
Yeah, let's make more. Let's make more. I want more of these things. They're so fucking good. It feels so good setting things on fire. I must make more. I will be the Fire Lord. I'll take that. Oh, I got a cock shot. I actually got a cock shot on this guy. Look at the placement of that arrow, guys.
Very well. The time that you've been playing this model piece.
Yeah.
And
Is that what I gotta do, right? Before I do this, that's what I gotta do, right? This is what I have to do. I've never tried this, and it's like yes. I think Slim is just going to load up the playground mode and run through the original backyard, deleting aphids. Says no hand, just head movement. Okay, this gonna be difficult considering I can't see out my left eye. Okay. Call me Shawoodle! Welcome back to Gran Turismo 3! Alright, what we got here? So that is very fucking slow. Okay. Well, let's get in it. I can probably win that last thing in the Beetle Cup. Says, oh my god, good impression. Someone clip that. No, don't clip it. Don't do it. Okay, let's, can we put a turbo in this thing, or is it naturally aspirated? Oh, it's not even like kind of space. He says, you're both grounded. Am I grounded, Coffee Queen? You can ground me too if you want. Okay, so we'll spider underneath. Ow! Poison! Where'd you come from? Were you coming down my stairs? Owie! There is a difference. I didn't pay for that boat. I happened to find it. I was. Whoa! Whoa! I made that shark fly. Okay, this shark can fly. The monster has been unleashed. You're a monster.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What? What? Oh my god!
I can see the backyard from here. Wow.
Get out of here. Here we go. Okay, Finch. What? Okay, Finch. What? Maybe little Finch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt for a trick. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you want some smut, then you're gonna see a really hard dick. Say what? That's not very good. And I don't think really I should say that unless I get Twitch banned. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? And pretend I said nothing. Maybe little Finch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake your butt in the chair. Because if you twerk it hard enough when you shake that butt, you're gonna put your hands in the air. Because everybody loves a big fat butt, and it makes everybody gonna say, ee. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? And shake that Max Fox butt.
All the using near me, I'm trying to get in my box.
Oh, yes!
Hunting!
Hi, Matt! Hi!
Oh my goodness. That noise makes it really
Hey, Gaming Side, welcome to the stream. He said, so this is PvP. Yeah, it is. Floor. We're dancing with zombies. Oh, we got Finch as well. What? Hi, Finch. What? What? You stop dancing. Don't die. You've got to twerk it, to work it, and take it up for razor from file. You got to work it. And I can't see because someone redeemed that Shelby sneeze. Twerk it, to work it, and take that razor from spot. Well, you should have redeemed. Says, I have the dugout. No worries, dude. Take your time. It's all good. We'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and wait for you to get started. Yeah, Kai says, what's he crafting?
Take a look around.
I don't think he is. I think he's just. I think he's just like in a box or something. But you know, I don't think he's crafting anything. It's fine. But we can go have a look. Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello there. What are you doing? Huh? Huh? Smithing station? Ooh. Fella says the best part of grounded is breaking it. And Cryer says, nah. Wow. Oh man. Guy says I'm out. I think that's a disqualify. I think that's immediate disqualify. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Black Widow, but if you're upgrading shit in secret, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have. Oi! How you doing, Duffy? Welcome to the stream, dude. How is it going today? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Are you still feeling? Are you still? Is that still your mood, or are you a little bit different now? Because I saw your thing in verse. Yeah. Okay. You still feeling? All right. That's. But there's a first time for everything. It does look pretty cool though when you kind of look at it here. Yeah, so I think the idea is we're going to have to okay, so yeah. Rhyme stripping. Okay, got rhyme stripping. Okay, you Finch? What? Maybe little Finch, old guys. You got to twerk it, to work it, and shake your butt while stripping. Because if you twerk it high enough and the males are seeing, then the penises are gonna be flipping. Say what? That's really not good to say on stream when I'm probably gonna get Twitch banned. Twerk it, what? To work it, what? And shake that butt for a dub. Say what? There you go, dub.
Hadrina.
And so
Try and imitate Hadrina. Have you ever heard him?
Oh god. Rock. The entire base just fell down. Oh my god.
Stop kidding.
Oh shit.
What the hell?
What the fuck? And it's just like walls are crumbling. What the hell?
Why?
3D. Oh.
I'm on the base.
Hang on a minute. Why did this all just fall down? And the zombie's gonna destroy the beacon. Hang on, let me run it. Okay, I have no idea what just happened there. That is... It's like mashed potato and like it's kind of like a mincemeat kind of casserole kind of thing. It was good. It was very, very good. How you doing, Shelby? Welcome back as well. And Grave, welcome back as well. And Dubs, how's everyone doing? All right, so we have our next boss is the most waspfishy bug in the waspfishy fishy. There's the most waspfishy bug in the backyard. As you guys know, it's time for us to go do the Wasp Queen now. So let's go and see if we fuck it. Bring me right up. Maybe not. Oh, excuse me. Oh, bloody hell. That fart then played when the mosquito hit me. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Says it makes sense. There's a mode for us when I'm building suit. Yeah, it would be nice, yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, good block, okay. Right, he's going for it. Okay, wait, don't turn on me. There you go. Okay, oh! Got hit right by that giant laser ball. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Lasers. Okay, 2 lasers. This is tough. That's it. Jump over. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he did get scissors. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he got scissors. Okay. Oh, he's still going though. He's still going. That's awesome. He's still going. Who says suggestion is it? Move away. The water's too rough. Water's too rough right now. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Get up on here. Okay.
Says G, sorry, no gag. Guess that means I'll be good at taking dick. I don't know. How you doing, Slade? He says, I'm good, thanks. And you guys, I'm doing very well. Thank you, dude. Some coffee to wash it down. There we go. Maxie, things were said, sister. Well, what do you mean? It was Mamadian who said I deep throat and don't have a gag reflex. So I mean, it's the next natural thing.
I'm still struggling to see what's on there. Oh, is it that there? Is it that one right there? Oh, there he goes. There we go. Hey! Oh man, the lag. The lag right now. Hang on, gotta clean some of this out. The sheer amount of entities.
This star is shooting at me. Hey, I can flip.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Killed.
Yes!
You guys are all over there.
I killed Foss and I killed Fern.
There's a bag sitting right here, Max. I don't know if it's any good.
I killed Fern.
There.
Yes, good button. Picture frame. Nice, right.
Thank you.
Right.
And a bot.
Oh, that's that. I see Q. Copy queen. Copy queen. Copy queen. No caffeine. Copy queen. There you go, across it.
Find me now.
I was swimming across the river here. They can't get me here. Oh wait, no, yes they can. Okay, they're not lazy. Those ones aren't lazy.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, I put my bow away. No, I just punched him in the face and ran off. Okay, they're in. They're in the house. Shoot them. They're right in the house there. Oh, here we go. Lag! Yay! Wait, did that even work? Okay, oh wow, okay.
I'm good, it worked. I can see it falling on my end.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Now we're gonna die to the cops.
It's falling. Oh god.
Robin, because he's got so many points. He's like one of my like older viewers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, it was just it's fucking funny.
Oh wait.
Okay, I am super over encumbered.
So Robin.
I still need water.
I may die again.
Oh my god. Wait, like.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened, right?
I just fucking spawned in.
Listen. I was drinking the dirty water over here, right? And as I was drinking, a poison dart frog jumped in front of my fucking cursor and made me pick it up.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Is that where you're going with?
Literally. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that.
Just jumped in my mouth.
It did. It literally just jumped in front of my fucking cursor. Somebody please clip. Right, I'm gonna drop all my shit. Because I'm literally gonna die again. Hang on, let me drop all these. Oh crap! Wow. I'm dead. Oh! Clip that! Jesus, clip that! Oh my god! What the I sing the hi-ho song and he may appear. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, he'll come and the first word he'll say will be asshole. That's the first thing he'll say. Right.
Alright, 2 sets of HD wheels. Tires. Quite lovely.
I hit this guy and both his legs like exploded off and he was like floating in the air and he just fell down. What the hell just happened?
Ooh, landmines.
There's another guy coming this way.
Time to end this game. You puny.
Oh! His head was still speaking as I decapitated it. Nice. Love it. So 2 luck picks. So Madrill's room key, I'll take that. So that probably opens one of the master lock doors around here somewhere. So we search in that chest there. The Smarticle? Oh! I inch? I inch? Happy dubs. inch L-eyes. You working, and having a little trout. As if you work eye enough and the side of the eye and you are doing it look and that's all good. As I out on it, I little had it or ace. I am out on unless you on arms. These, so may as well just buy a couple of those, right? I'll eat one of those. That'll give me 15 points in hunger at least. Oh my god. So, well, fine. Let him pokey the bear then. I will. He'll poke a hole in their ass. Alrighty, guys. I am back. Sorry I was a bit longer. I had to take Teddy out twice because, you know, he was like, I really need a poo. Then he didn't do a poo. But Max fears the fox hunt. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I got a lot of faves with the clips of graves like this one. Wasp Fishy makes a wrist die of laughter. Oh, you mean fishy? And Double Queen! Thank you so much for giving the sub to Karate Baby. Very much appreciated, my beautiful one. And how are you doing, my love? And Karate says, welcome back. Thank you very much, my love. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, how's everyone doing? But yeah, Faye, thank you so much for lurking as well. Welcome back as well. I hope you're doing good over there. And thank you, Candice, for giving Coffee Queen a shout out as well. Everyone, guys, if you don't know who Coffee Queen is, well, I know a lot of you do, but just in case you don't, Coffee Queen is an absolutely amazing streamer. She is the love of my life, and honestly, I love her to bits. She's absolutely amazing, and she has her very own channel, which you should definitely go check out. But she also does lots of crochet, and she has her very own Etsy as well. You can check out all of her crochet projects on her Etsy and on her Discord right there, so you can check out anything you want to that she's made, because she honestly makes absolutely amazing things. She's actually crocheting right now, believe it or not. And Fade says nom noms. Oh, what are you having? What for food, Fade? Are you having the pie and peas, or are you having something else today? But yeah, definitely check out Comic Queen. She's absolutely amazing. Love of my life, and honestly, you guys are missing out if you're not checking out Coffee Queen. She is just that fucking awesome. All right, guys, let's go ahead and continue on. Grace says, "Hi, sis. You missed me teasing Max about his present." Yeah, I don't know what it is, but apparently there's a present that I don't know what it is, and you know,
apparently you guys do, and I'm just like, what? What's going on? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that. No, fuck. What the fuck? Who did that? Damn, God damn it. Yeah. But yeah, Grave has been very much enjoying his new sound redeem, guys. He's now got the Predator roar sound effect, and it scares the shit out of me whenever it happens. So yeah, he's been redeeming that a little bit every now and then, and you know, just keeping me on my toes, right? You know, as any noble agent of chaos with a sword would. So yeah, he's done good. So it says southern fried chicken and gravy. Oh, very nice. I had a chili con carne today. It was pretty good. One of those ones you can just do in the microwave real quick. Honestly, it was actually quite nice. I just wish there was a bit more of it. Like, I swear food portions have got like way smaller. And it's just like, I'm a fat shit. I need more. Right. Oh, am I out of cobblestone? I'm out of cobblestone. All right, let's go try and get some more cobble then. And sort of that. Oh, there's gonna be mobs everywhere, isn't there? Shit. It says Sweetcorn. Kogan says I'm okay. I just feel crap and guilty. Coffee Queen. Karate says he understood. And you know he's literally right here. He'll tell you. Karate's like in. Well, I don't know if he's like still here at the minute. He might be lurking again. He did say welcome back a second ago, but yeah, he is around, and he said he even told all of us that, hey, you know, he was like, hey, I understand, you know, and you know, it's important that you get your rest. And I think honestly, it's better if you delay by a little bit and then hang out with him to play a game when you're feeling good, because that way, you know, it's going to be a lot better than if you're only like kind of like half with it, right? So I wouldn't worry about it. I think, you know, by delaying also, there are monsters in my god, damn it. By delaying a little bit so you feel better, you're also making sure that, you know, when you do have a stream with him, it's going to be the best it can be, right? Which is important. So yeah, okay, there's monsters nearby. Well, Scott, so then, Karate Blaze nice. Yeah. Says no worries at all, Queens. It's Karate. So yeah, and the last thing, Fate says I made you fat. I'm fat, damn it. But yeah, honestly, Comic Queen, the last thing you need to be feeling is like guilty on top of feeling crap. Anyway, yeah, it's my fault, right? Everyone's blaming me. It's my fault. So yeah, let's just blame me, and then you don't feel guilty, and we're all good, right? Dove says I blame Carnage for the Queen skipping her date with the mouse. Carnage says I even have a little one homesick, anyways. Exactly. So you know what? It kind of worked out okay, because you know now you're taking care of you. Carnage's able to take care of his homesick little one and give them the attention they need. So you know, both of you either way would have kind of been like not quite there with it. Whereas, you know, a little bit later on when when his little one's feeling better and you're feeling better, you'll both be able to enjoy it a lot more, right? So honestly, I wouldn't feel bad. Like I said, you can't help if you're unwell. You know what I mean? You can't help that. So, you know, I wouldn't add the guilt to it, my love. Kind of like, fuck you, Dubs. But yeah, Grace says Karate Blaze me. Yeah, we're just saying it's my fault, okay? Like for whatever reason it's my fault. So yeah, that's what we're going with. We're going with the fact that it's my fault, and we're sticking to it. All right, can I sleep now? No, I can't sleep yet. Okay. Okay, I gotta find where the zombie is. Oh, okay, you guys can fight each other. That's fine. Hi guys. Okay, oh, we got a lot of these guys coming in here. Do you mind? Right, there's one. Okay, oh, thank you, Grima. That actually kind of helped. Right, hi. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot more mob spawns actually now I think about it, because the caves underneath my factory are filled in. So yeah, we'll get a lot more surface spawns. There you go, got him. Right, is that better? Yep, okay. Now I can close that. There you go. Now I can hopefully sleep now. Yay, we can sleep. Says not even if Crowley says it's not Queen's fault. So Max keeping her up all night from tossing and turning from the nightmares. Anyways, exactly. That's me. I toss and I turn, and I'm just like, don't leave me, can't be Queen. And she's like, okay, I won't go on my date with Mouse because you know, so it's just to make sure you feel protected. Okay. So yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault. Dove says, "Don't worry, Grave. My back is against the wall. Then watch out, love Voldemort. He wants you." Crying his I'm dead. All right. But yeah, Faye's like, "I made you fat." No, oh, a fat fucker. He wants to, and Grace says he wants to slip me some pineapple. The guy's like, you fucking disgust me. Well, looks like the zombies are still out there, but you know, a little bit less than they were. Right. Oh, baby skeleton. I got rid of it. I just one shot him. That was awesome. All right, let's go and try and get rid of these guys. There you go. Hi there. Yeah, just gotta get rid of these last guys here. Yeah, the problem is these guys don't burn during the day because they've all got like armor on, right? So yeah, they don't burn during the day when there's armor. There you go, get rid of those. Right, slime balls down. Yeah, let's just clear out all the morning mobs. Hi. Okay, I hate these little things. Got him. There you go. Yeah, these baby skeletons are like the most. I swear. Well, I don't know why he added baby skeletons to this mod pack, but they are the most annoying little shits that that he could have added to this pack. I was like, why? Why did you choose to punish us like this? And I don't know. Maybe the mod pack developer and Grave knew each other because you know it's kind of chaos when those guys are there. Man, I'm having way too much fun since Grave. Good, dude. I'm glad you're having fun. You know. That's the thing. It's like I'm glad people are actually having fun in stream and you know talking and chatting. It's honestly awesome because you know sometimes like I feel like streams can get really quiet and I don't. Fucking hell! Who did that? What? Who did? But who? Let me guess. Was it Doves? Was it Doves? It was Doves. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Fucking. I literally thought. Stop it! Fucking hell! God. I was like, yeah. I was like, I left my door open and I was like, okay, maybe a creeper walked in. So I just like turned around. I was like, the fuck? And I was like, no, it was just Dubs. It was just Dubs. You know, doing Dubs be doing what the Dubs do. And yeah, that's trolling me apparently because it works every fucking time. But yeah, that's the thing. It was like sometimes it's like you know sometimes I wonder if you know people have fun in stream or anything because it gets like super quiet and I'm just like is it not like because I mean I know sometimes it's Minecraft and it's kind of technical but I'm just like is it that bad? So yeah, I'm glad Grave that you're having fun. You know that's nice. That's good to hear. It gives me confidence as well. You know. It gives me confidence that you know I must be doing right if you're having fun here, and that's really good to hear. So thank you, Grave. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I appreciate it, dude. That says I have to add to the chaos. I can't let Grave have all the fun. Well, in that case, Dubs, add to the chaos. See, like add to the chaos, and we'll see what happens. That's well, we can probably predict what happens. It just gets more chaotic, duh. But yeah, add to the chaos because why not? All right, here we go. Let's go and add these guys, and then we will keep this going around. Oh, over here. And yeah, we're gonna work on this. Little nuclear area now, and see what we can do. So a little more. Nope. There we go. And then we'll just keep this going around here, and we're just gonna do the last layer. I think we gotta do 2 more layers. So I need the ceiling layer as well. But let's go do this first. Oh, I fell down. Aha! Very good. Oh, and then I did one up too high. I always misplace. There's always one block that I just misplace every time, I swear. There we go. And then we'll just go finish off this next layer. Yeah, these layers will be pretty quick to build, actually. So we'll just go finish that off. But yeah, I want to kind of make it like a similar design to the other building, so it kind of looks the same, but when you get inside, you're just going to be like, oh shit, this is where nuclear power is, right? Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. And while we're doing all this building, our other power generation methods are slowly but surely accumulating power. Bases, I may just listen while I craft, but I watch later when it's I watch later when it's same time. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I know you're doing a lot of crafting, aren't you, at the time? Because yeah, making all your Etsy stuff and everything. But yeah, so you got a few more items to get onto your Etsy and everything, and then how many listings, Fade, are you planning to have on Etsy by the time you're done? Or is it just more like just as many as I can make and as many as I can make and fuck the rest. All right, so that'll be fine. And then we need one of these. And yeah, we need one more layer of these kind of bricks here. Now this layer you won't really see, but I have it here just in case they do get exposed, so it kind of looks like it's, you know, part of the same sort of structure. There you go. And then make our way around here. And hopefully I got enough for this. There you go. And there's that lot done. And then we just got to do this one bit over the other side. And then hopefully that will be enough. Grace says, I always have fun when I'm here. Today, though, I'm having 10 million times more fun. Is that because of the extra sound redeems and stuff, Grave? But yeah, Dubs, I had to add your one as well. Also, Dubs, if you want like a small sound redeem as well as the high one, let me know what you want for that as well, and I'll see if I can get that sorted. And Fade, by the way, I can also make them work through the YouTube side. So if you want like a walk-on sound or something when you say hi for the first time, I can make that happen for you on YouTube. I don't know if you want like the I also added one for Kat as well, which is kind of cool. She has the Addams Family one, which is kind of cool. That'd be good. That'd be good if she pops in later and says hi. That'd be kind of cool. See if it works. But I think it should, but I'm not actually sure because I've not tested it yet. Faye says I made 5 cards and 3 card keepers, and I have about 5 wall and window hangers to go up. Oh, okay, fair enough. So. Yeah, wow, you get that's actually quite a lot for that's actually quite a lot, isn't it? Like straight up from there. Wow. Okay. And how long did it make? So how long roughly does it take you to make like all of that stuff? Because crafting for me, I've always found like I don't know. Well, it's probably because I'm just like shit at it anyway, so that doesn't help. But yeah, I found crafting is like one of those kind of it can take a lot of time depending on what it is. Like Coffee Queen, when it comes to a crochet, for example, she can make stuff like a project a day, which is, and for the size of some of the stuff that she makes, it's really, really quick. But I can imagine if I was to do it, it'd be really bloody slow because I just have like 0 experience. Faye says, where's Big Gravy? Hey, where's Big Gravy? Doing it Yorkshire style. All right, if you can find the sound clip, Fade, and DM it to me, I will see if I can do it. If not, I'll try and if not, just send me a link to the whole thing, and I'll try and rip it out from the video or whatever, and I'll see if I can use it as like a blurb. Because yeah, that was that that'd be good. Card keep is about an hour. 5 cards is about a day, and wall hangers are about 4 to 5 hours. Oh, okay. So the card keeper you can actually do really, really quickly. That's actually pretty cool. Nice. All right, and let's go and do. Yeah, gotta add the custom orange colors to these, haven't we? Also, once we get power to the main house, we can set up the coffee maker for Coffee Queen because we gotta do that too. Yeah, right now I haven't got any power running to the main house on the hill yet. I've only got it running to these main buildings. So yeah, I had to run a power line down that way and then connect up the house eventually. But yeah, this part here we connect up with 2, and then we do 1 again. There we go, and then we just do this one, fill up the top. Nice. I guess we got that one. And then down this way. And then we'll do another 2 at the side. So if you're ever wondering how I built like the big factory building, this is kind of like the design principle I did. Minus you guys having to see me like put the concrete in the water to actually harden it up. That actually was something I did before stream because I kind of figured I'd be needing quite a lot of this. quite a lot. Just a smidge. No, actually quite a lot. But yeah, the jetpack, as you can see, is like super helpful for this. But yeah, very soon, I'll tell you what, guys, we can do something a bit fun a bit soon. We can fight the Wither, and see if we can kill that guy with all of our modded stuff. That'd be good. Chaos is so much fun, right, Dubs? Says great. There we go. Oh, and let me drop that one. Give it that. Thank you. And next one. There we go, and then we come to the corner. One more, there you go, and down. There you go, and yeah. Unfortunately, the jetpack doesn't have hover mode, so yeah, it's a little bit tricky to do this, but it does work eventually. There you go, there's that one. Right, now I need to see if there's any way I need to put any here. No, so this bit here, we only need 1s in the corners. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Very nice, and again. we go. And then last but not least, this side over here. I'll try and go sleep soon so we don't have to worry about too many mobs coming out. It's probably too late by now, so maybe I'll just say fuck it. Never mind. Maybe I'll just say fuck it. And, oh, I'm actually out of concrete, so need to go back anyway. Right, let's just try and, like, jetpack our way down here. Aha. Nice. Right, there'll probably be a few mobs around that we're going to have to kill off, but there we go. Okay, so let's go and close that. There you go. Keep these guys out, and we'll sleep. Nice. I love chaos, as long as it's not in my head, says Dubs. Grave says, that's where the chaos always starts. At least with me. It's like it starts in his head, then it propagates, and then everybody dies. And I was like, oh shit, everybody died. And Grave's like, well, no, not quite everybody. Some people survive, but not many of them. And some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Save that up. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I want to make a similar door for over here as well. For this building. Now, the other thing I'm going to need to do is also generate a little more glass with the smeltery to make the to make that work. Although I don't think I've actually hooked up any hoppers or anything to that system yet, so that's something I'm going to have to try and do. Right, there we go. So that's all done, and then we just need the interior door over here. So we'll do that one. Oh yeah, and the ceiling's going to go on that layer there, so we can actually remove this very top one. There you go. And, oh, doing that. Thank you very much. And then we'll just do 2 more over this side. Okay. And yeah, I always do 1 too many. I always do 1 too many. I break my own rules. There you go. And then drop down. Oh, we need 1 more. There you go. And then we'll drop down here, and then we can add 1 under here. There you go. Then we got the same kind of, yeah, so we do that, look. It's got the same kind of design as the other building, which will look really good as well. Nobody's died from my chaos. Scared for sure. Scared for sure. Scarred? Probably. Scarred and scared. Yay! That's a bonus. Fate says, sent. Hey! Alright, yeah, I'll have a look into that for you after stream and see what I can do. Alright. So I need my hunger module. Let's go grab that. But yeah, I guess we could do some wither fights eventually. That'd be kind of fun. Need to find a place to actually do it. Plus, I also need to make a really good bow as well, so I can actually fight it effectively. Grave, fucking hell! Oh, Jesus Christ! I took a sip of. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh. Guys, just saw it. Jesus! God, I initially choked on my coffee then. And hey, you said your chaos hasn't killed anybody. I beg to differ. I nearly fucking died. You could have died. You could have been seen. Dust says, "Good boy, Grave." That I will admit that was actually pretty awesome. That's pretty good. Right, let's go fill in some of the windows as well. We'll get started with this lot. So yeah, each one of these requires 15 glass, so we won't be able to do all of these yet. I will need to get some more glass eventually. But yeah, I need to actually set up the smeltery to do that as well. Okay, there you go. Yeah, now you guys have something similar to that. Well, great, you have something similar to the coffee break thing in Coffee Queen stream, don't you? Coffee Queen has her coffee break sound. If she types an exclamation mark sound at any point, but you know, I guess that depends. There you go. But yeah, I do like the look of these orange windows in here. Like, you know, we have fox colors, which is really good. There you go, we got that one. Let's keep going over here. So sorry, Brother Fox, you picked up the coffee after I had already sent the command. It's all right. Yeah, just bad time. Just bad timing. Bad timing, and that's all it is. You bugger, bastard. Right, there we go. So yeah, some of the glass is in, which is awesome. So yeah, we got a lot more of these windows to make. Maybe need to get some orange dye as well, and I also have to fill in that pipeline hole there too. But yeah, may need to get some orange dye at some point, but that is okay. If we need to, then we can. Alrighty, so yeah, we need to make more clear glass. So that means we're gonna need some sand. So we'll get a little bit of that. And did we set up any hopping interfaces for our smeltery? I don't believe we did. So what I could do is I could set up another phantom face system with the smeltery, and I could just have like an input-output box just like over here. That'd be pretty good. Faye says, yeah, I searched the internet, and so far I'm the only one making these card keepers and mini journal cards. Oh, okay, cool. So you sound like a gap in the market. Guys, smeltery. I honestly I don't know why you just find that so funny. it's smeltery. Fucking hilarious. Grace, someone clip that, please. No! Kai says, smell Terry. No, I don't want to smell Terry. He stinks. I don't want to smell him. All right, let's see. So I will need. Okay, so I need to grab from here. So we got some sand turned to glass. I want to see if we can get this smeltery automated again. So do we actually have any hoppers to use, or did I end up using them in other places? I think I used those on the phantom faces. Yeah, I did. So I'm going to make a couple more hoppers for this. I mean, I could technically use item laser relays for this as well, maybe, because then I could, you know, filter in items and stuff that goes into the input and output. But I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know if that's actually necessary in this case. Probably just using phantom faces and some basic hoppers would probably suffice, to be honest. Plus, I also have, I mean, I've got graded hoppers, but yeah, I've also got these transfer nodes to use as well. I'll just make some hoppers. That's probably going to be easier. So let me get some, I need some aluminum. So let's go get some of that if we can. There is the aluminum. And everyone's like, what are you saying it like that? Well, I was like, and I say it like that because, you know, there's some people say aluminium and some other people say aluminum or aluminum. But now I want to be wrong for both types of people. So now I just say aluminum. And then now everyone gets pissed. It's great. All right. So I can make 14 hoppers here. So I think we'll do that because I got plenty of resources to make like chests with. So yeah, we can make, you know, 14 hoppers. That'll do. So yeah, we'll just get all this here, turn all this stuff into chests. There you go. There we go. Got 32 chests easily. There we go. 14 hoppers. Then I got some spare if we need them. Nice. There you go. All right. So yeah, because the aluminum, we got loads of it. Says males with will who always being fired upon. There's a who is Terry and why are we who is Terry and why are we smelting them? why are we smelting them? Alright, so I need my phantom connector, so let's go get that. Okay, so phantom connector is gonna go, wait a second. You need to go right, so there is phantom connector right here. And I need a couple of storage crates. I think I use the immersive engineering storage crates because I kind of prefer the look of them to the chests. So we'll drop those guys in there. And let me grab a wooden storage crate. There we go. So is that the only one I got? I thought I had more. Oh, there's some more there. Yeah, these ones look shiny, but they're I don't know why. I think they've got like some corrupt NBT data on them or something. But yeah, I'm gonna put a storage crate over here. And we'll just kind of put it at the end here, near where the anvil is. Yeah, I guess I'd like put it. Where do I want to put it? Is there anything that I can essentially remove from this setup? Not really. I kind of need all these things, cast chests and all that stuff. Well, technically the anvil's not really a smeltery type thing. It's more of a enchanting, smithing type thing. So I think what we'll do is we'll put the input box here with this lot. And then I may end up moving these back to the crafting room, but then again, I don't know. Like they kind of suit the smeltery where they are. So I have the input box there, and you know, I just have both boxes here. So I have an input box there and an output box right there, right? So we'll do that, and then I'm gonna need 2 phantom faces. So let's go and go under the ground here, and we're just gonna dig our way. Yeah, we're gonna dig our way essentially under the smeltery to kind of deal with what's happening with the outputs and things like that. So we're gonna come down here. Yeah, there's a piglin outside, isn't there? Yeah, there is. A piglin came through the nether portal finally. Took them long enough, but yeah, a piglin came through. So yeah, let's kind of dig down under here. And then we're going to come under the ground here, and we're just going to give ourselves a little bit of room. And we should be good. Right, so I'm going to kind of connect this area to... I'm going to try and connect this area to the other area here, where we were, so we can kind of like walk freely between these areas. So we'll kind of dig along here, and eventually we'll run into where the crusher is. There it is. All right, there we go. So the crusher's over here, so let's kind of expand this out a bit. And then once we've done that, we should, hopefully, have enough room to put some phantom faces down here and a couple of hoppers and work with all that. There we go. So you can go there. Can we do a little bit more? Hang on. Where does the room start? Okay, the room starts there. Okay, so let's kind of expand this out under here. So yeah, so essentially I'm kind of digging myself another floor. There we go. There's lights there, so this will keep this area lit up a bit better. There you go. So yeah, I don't need too much room for this, I don't think. Just a little bit. Just so we got some lights. Yeah, that piglin is gonna die in a minute. I will kill him soon. Fade says, I followed Queenie's shop. Hey, thank you, Fade. Hey, Coffee Queen, you gotta follow her. Woohoo! Right, so what we're gonna do is let's go and put down what we need to happen. So what I want to do is I want to put the I need to put a hopper underneath that first crate there, right? And there'll be a phantom face under that crate. So you'll see what I'm gonna do in a minute, right? Right, so let's go take this all out here. And kind of probably thinking, well, he says we're going to see what he's doing, but I don't think that's true. I think he's lying to us. Alright, so I'm going to grab these. And we're going to essentially come through here. I made it to make some more phantom faces, which I should be able to pretty easily at this point. Yeah, there's plenty of coal and iron down here, which is pretty good. So we're getting a couple of bonus resources. I mine stuff out. Alright, so that's where the wall is there to the outside. So we probably should just fill that in with dirt. Because I don't need to go too far out. So yeah, let me just get some cobble here. We'll just kind of fill that back in there. So that's where the wall is, to the outside. Right, so the storage crate then is... Okay, so it's essentially one block in. So the hopper needs to go here, right? So so the input crate is going to be this one, right? So input crate for the smeltery is going to be here. And then anything that we put in here is going to go into the hopper. Ooh. Thank you so much for the bits, very much appreciated. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh yeah. The moon. Oh my god, that was awesome. Thank you, Nubs. Beautiful. I don't know why I find that so funny. I love that movie. Funny fact, if you guys ever played the Gran Turismo games, they actually use that for whatever reason, they use that theme tune if you failed one of the license exams in Gran Turismo 4. I don't fucking know why. It's actually crazy, but yeah, they used it in that. It was funny. All right, so what we're gonna do, guys, we got a hopper under this crate. So what we should find, right, is that anything that gets put into this crate, right, will get sucked out into the hopper underneath it, right? So you can see now that I put all this stuff in here, and slowly but surely these items are getting pulled out of the crate, and as you can see, they're ending up in this hopper, right? Now, the idea is we want to get the stuff from the hopper into here, right? We want to get it into this smeltery so that it starts to melt. Now, usually what you do is you put a hopper on the smeltery and just feed it in. However, we're going to do something a bit different. We're going to actually teleport the items into the smeltery with a phantom face. So we're going to drop down and we're going to put a phantom face under here. Like this. There you go. Now, currently, this isn't linked to anything. So the stuff that's in the hopper is going to stay in the hopper and not do anything. But if we get our phantom connector, which is this guy here, and we're going to link the smeltery controller right here. We're going to store that in the phantom face. And essentially what this will do is it will essentially, this phantom face will mimic the smeltery controller up there. So essentially putting stuff into this phantom face is exactly the same as putting stuff into the smeltery controller up there. So what we should find is once we link that together, the stuff in the hopper should end up in here. And as you can see now, the stuff from this crate is essentially being teleported into the smeltery. And slowly but surely, it's melting up, which is awesome. There we go. So that's going to now start melting into like the sand and all that stuff that we need. Now, the other thing we're going to need to do is get stuff out of the smeltery, right? So currently we got a way to put stuff into it, but we also want a way to get the stuff out of the thing so that we can, you know, do stuff with it. So what we're going to do is we are going to get a, we're going to go and dig a little bit further under here because I want to put a hopper essentially under each of these tables here. I want to put a hopper. Right, so we're gonna, let me kind of dig that lower bit out there so I can see where it is, right? And then we're gonna put a hopper under each one. Okay, Metalrock says, here they are again. Ads, go the F away, go see Carnage. Welcome back, Metalrock, how you doing? Grace says, be back in about 10 minutes. I'm having a big bowl of cereal. Nice, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy your cereal, and we'll see you soon. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, and then we gotta go this way here, I think. So we're going to kind of open this area out. Okay, there we go. So the hoppers are going to go here, right? So let's go and open this area out just a smidge. There we go. So we're going to deal with that. And then we're going to do... So I'm going to open that one and that one. Okay, so essentially now we got a hopper under all three of these tables, right? Where it says, I just did Toto's Africa for the first time ever. Nice, dude. Did you smelterize when using the smeltery? Of course, Dubs. We always smelterize when using a smeltery. Right, I'm also going to put another... Ah, shit, I took out too many. Yeah, there's the power of the 5x5 drill for you. I took out slightly too many, but that's fine, we can just replace them. Okay, let me just build this up. I forgot to sneak click. There you go. So let's go replace that one, and then we can just replace some of these floors here. There you go. Luckily, not too much damage, just a little bit of a hole in the floor here. There we go, that's fine. I fixed it! There you go. Right, I fixed it. That's better. Cool. Yeah, I should use max it, but that's fine. We kind of need this all exposed anyway. So that needs to be in there. There you go. Now it's all fixed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's me just like making random holes in the floor. Nora says, I always smelterize away from max. These farts are deadly. They kills all the eelgrass in the grounded pond, and that's very true. All right, so I'm gonna put another phantom face here. And then we're gonna lead some hoppers into this phantom face from underneath these tables. So I'm gonna go one over there, then we're going to link this hopper to this next one here, and we're going to link that hopper to the next one there. So essentially these hoppers will kind of feed into each other and go into this phantom face, right? So what we should find right now is if I cast a sand into glass here, right? So I'm going to cast out some glass from the smeltery. So we'll let those go in. What we should find is the glass will get sucked down into these hoppers, right? So we should see this hopper at the end will end up with 2 glass in it once it's made. So I'm just going to wait here and we should see it come in. Doesn't it make it hard to turn when riding in a 5x5? it kind of does. Just a little bit. But yeah, here we go. You can see now both the glasses ended up in here. So essentially they got fed into these hoppers and then pushed along to here. But currently they can't go anywhere because this phantom face isn't linked to anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to link this phantom face here to the storage crate where we want these things to go, right? And then it will just get transported straight over there. So yeah, let's do it. So we're just going to grab this guy. And we're going to grab, so this crate essentially here, which is going to be our output crate, is going to get linked to this phantom face right there. There you go. And what we should find now is if we come up here, the glass is now going to end up in there. There we go. So essentially it's pushed into the phantom face, which then teleports it up into this crate that we linked it to, which is awesome. So now we can kind of cover that bottom bit over, and that is now essentially ready to go. There is just one problem. And Faith says, you and your bloody phantom face makes me sing. It's not over until the phantom lady sings. Alright, so yeah, now the only thing we need to do is make it so the smeltery automatically outputs things. And the way we do that is the old redstone clocks. So let's go and get some redstone clocks and some levers. We've already seen this like earlier on in the series.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Fine.
Your hands only.
Melrock says, link this thingamajiggy to that thingamajiggy bobber. Oh my god, wait, is it that thingamajiggy? Or, oh, I broke it. Owie! Is it that thingamajiggy? I broke my thingamajiggy! Alright, so we're going to put 3 redstone clocks here. There we go. And now you can see this will essentially start to output this glass. Now, the problem is right now is it's outputting these, but we want to also be able to have the capability to stop them. So by putting a lever on each one, that will turn the redstone clock off when needed. And as you can see now, this thing will slowly but surely output some glass into here. Now, I could make this slightly faster if I wanted to, if it was glass, but I think that'll be fine. It'll essentially generate glass for us over time. So yeah, essentially you'll see now, there we go, slowly but surely, we're getting some clear glass in here, which will allow us to fill in some of the stuff in the nuclear reactor a little bit later on. So yeah, that'll be enough to do the windows. And yeah, the smeltery is now essentially automated once again. The other thing I want to do, thinking about it actually, is I do want to get the cobblestone generator linked up to that as well, so that we can make seared bricks on demand if needed. That's gonna be something I want to do. So yeah, for that, what we're gonna need to do is get ourselves the cobble generator, which is like right here. So just gonna get this guy, and we are gonna link this guy to. Okay, so we're gonna get a hopper, and we're gonna put the hopper kind of behind this storage crate over here. and then we are going to be able to feed that a redstone signal in a minute. But on the top of this hopper, then we're going to put the cobble generator. So I'm going to put the cobble generator there, and what I should be able to do is stick a lever on it, and then activate it, and then that should hopefully stop the hopper from running. Let's see, do we get any in there? Yeah, that will then stop the hopper from running, so that, yeah, so essentially, when we want cobble to go into the smeltery, we just turn this on, right? And then that'll then push cobble into this box, and then suck it through. So if I do that, you can see cobblestone is going through, and if I turn it off, it just stops. There you go. So yeah, that will essentially allow me to add cobbles to the smeltery to make seared bricks. When it's which is good. Says get a hopping and levitating it along. But there we go, that should work now. So yeah, these guys are now pretty much automated again. As you can see, this thing is currently full of liquid glass because it's currently being cast out from here, which is looking good. But yeah, that will essentially keep casting these things out over time, and once it's done, as you can see, it will then start to work. But yeah, there you go. Nice, and then that'll keep putting glass into this output chest right here. So there we go. Managed to automate the smeltery again, and that is now working as intended, which is very nice. Very nice. All right, so that's good. So smeltery works, and yeah, let's go see our setup here. Did the I'm guessing the centrifuge is still struggling to do anything. Yeah, this thing is now full. Look, so what we should see now is this thing is now getting a lot of purified crushed iron, and it's kind of just like filling out the system. The macerator is doing well though. So that's actually dealing with all the input that we get, which is nice. But I need to let me add some more iron ore in there. So yeah, that'll get transported straight to the macerators here. As you can see, that's doing their job. And yeah, then we should be seeing these guys showing up in here. Yeah, so crushed iron ore will get put into the purifier. That's actually nearly done, which is really good. And this one's keeping up on power pretty well, actually. So yeah, it's literally just a centrifuge. But yeah, you can see it kind of all going through. And we should, in this one, have some iron and gold coming out as an output. There you go. So yeah, this thing is actually slowly working over time, which is good. No, you can't have any more iron. Mine. But I want more iron, damn it. Don't stop me getting the iron, I need it. Alright, but yeah, that's working. So yeah, I could configure this for copper as well. Yeah, because if we put copper in here currently, nothing is going to happen. So if I drop any copper ore into there, it's just not going to do anything, right? Because this thing is not configured yet for the copper. So I could get that started pretty soon. Although we are going to need to get our nuclear reactor on the go first, so that I can get some more power out. Because yeah, we need more power to run that centrifuge. Because right now it's just not doing anything. It's not running. It's not doing anything. It's very, very kind of there. So yeah, I need the more powers. I need the more powers. All right, and I've hydrated, so there we go. That's good. Right, so hydration done. Let's also drop some dirt off in here, so I don't need the dirt on me. Anything else I don't need on me? Right, so marble can go. Actually, I might need some marble soon because I need. Actually, yeah, I do need to actually go mining for a lot of marble. Yeah, let's actually go to that because I need to make some marble for the ceiling in this building here. Because this building has a marble ceiling, so I want to have the same in that one, right? So yeah, we do need to go get some marble. One small bowl of beef stew. I'm ready for a nap. You that full already? he's like, it's beating me. Alright, so yeah, I think I want to go on a marble run. So we can go to the mining dimension for that and, find a load of it. So let's go grab some torches. I do have a few in here. I might need some more eventually. But yeah, we got some torches here. Anvil, I guess I can just stick over. Yeah, I can just stick the anvil over here. Go and just chuck you like that. Ching! Yeah, I love the sound it makes when you put it down. Right. The other thing I want to see as well is this this fishing rod here. Can I could have sworn I had an enchantment book with Luck of the Sea 2. Yeah, can I get Luck of the Sea 3 on this thing? Let's see if I can, because that would be really good if I can do that. Fishing rod, that, Luck of the Sea 3. Yep, Luck of the Sea 3, there we go. We now have essentially a fully enchanted fishing rod, which is going to be really good for, getting really good loot. So there we go. It's Stu. Of course I'm full already. He's like, it's beating me. Damn it, it's beat me. All right, drop these guys in here. Right, I don't need any of these things for now. I will need this quintuple battery. That's one thing I do need to set up as well, is the immersive engineering charger. Although, hang on. Do we have an energizer? Energizer. Because if we have an Energizer, I could set up one of these from Actually Editions. Because this thing essentially is just like the charger, and it's pretty good. Dove says, I prefer to play with C4. What about a Luck of Poopy Pants Staker? Luck of Poopy Pants Staker? Oh, wait, wrong game. Oh yeah, I remember the Poopy Pants Staker. 7 days, that, isn't it? Okay, so for that, we're going to need an advanced machine casing to make an iron casing. Do I have all the stuff I need for that, or do I need to set up some more infrastructure? I just about have enough, so we need 2 of these. Both of these, we're going to need 8 iron. So 8 iron plates, and we're going to need some steel plates as well, which I hopefully have some. Did I run out of steel? Oh no, I've got a few here, okay. So I need 4 steel plates, 8 iron plates. Okay, so we can make our basic and advanced machine casing straight away. So we can do basic one, and then we can just do the advanced one, which is 2 of those, 2 of those, and 4 of those. There we go, there's our advanced one. And then we just need 4 iron ingots and 4 black quartz to make the iron casing, right? So we should be able to get that pretty easily. So 4 black quartz, there we go, and then 4 iron casings, or 4 forged iron here. So 4 of those, that will make the iron casing. There we go. Give me that. Right, so then what do we need? We need 4 Estonia and 2 advanced coils. Now that's the question. Do I have advanced coils left? Or did I spend them all? I probably spent them all, to be fair. Upgrading our stuff. I got some basic coils. Okay, I can make some more advanced coils. So we need 2 advanced ones. So I'm going to need some gold wire, which we do have, actually, back over in the industrial craft area. So let's go grab that. We should be pretty good. So there's none. I stole them. But why? Why did you steal them? I didn't want you to steal them, you bastard. Like you bastard, you stole everything from me. Right, here we go. Hypothetical question, says guys. If you could choose a nickname and have people call you it with complete seriousness, no matter how ridiculous, what nickname would you want? What nickname would you want? Remember it says except Coffee Queen. What nickname would you? That's a funny one. Cause and they would have to say it with like all seriousness. I don't know. Where it says Maxapoo is mine. Nah, I choose something like King Poopy Doops. Like that. Yeah, fuck it. I would literally be King Poopy Doops. Fuck it. That would be my name. And in all seriousness, you would have to call me King Poopy Doops. And says I'm holding you to that. Alright, there we go. So we got ourselves an Energizer, which is pretty good. Kai says I already have it. Alright, so now we need to... Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I would literally call myself King Poopy Doops. Now I want to kind of put this by the entryway here so that I can, you know, have my stuff charge and then, you know, come out from here. So yeah, we'll put our charger there, and then essentially we can put whatever we want to energize into this thing. This thing can hold 500,000 RF, which is better than the immersive engineering one. Although I kind of prefer the way the immersive engineering one looks compared to this one, but you know, this one will charge faster. So you know, I think at this point speed overlooks. So yeah, I'm actually gonna put it there, and let me go under the ground like right here. We're just gonna open this up real quick, and then let me connect this thing to a laser network, and same with that one. Yeah, we're gonna get some power running into these things as well. So let's get 2 energy lasers. And we're going to need our laser wrench now, think about it. We don't need our phantom connector, but we do need our laser wrench. There we go. And we need 2 energy lasers, which I should, hopefully, have some left. I don't think I used all of these to make something else. I don't think so. Did I? Did I? I don't know. Oh, that doesn't belong in here either. That belongs in there. That doesn't belong in there. Energy laser relays. Do I not have any more of them? I could have sworn I made some extra. Maybe I used them all. Maybe. Yeah, I may have ended up using them all, to be fair. LV wire connectors, draw controllers. There's some... Oh, wait. Oh, that's advanced item ones. I can't transform them. Okay, well, I have advanced item ones, but I don't know if I moved the other ones. That's right now. Oh, here they are. Okay, they're in the wrong box. Okay, that's why. I put them in the wrong box, guys. I'm doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Okay, so now let's go hook up these energy lasers. And then essentially we're gonna give this thing charge, right? So energy laser, and then this thing needs to go like there. There you go. And then we get our laser wrench, and then I link you to you, and then I link you to you, and you to you. There you go. And now that thing should slowly but surely be getting some charge in it. There we go. And then I can put my drill battery into there to charge it. There you go. So yeah, these things are now getting power, as you can see. So yeah, now I can take my this quintuple battery that we've got here. I can just take that guy and I can run it into there, and you can see that that'll essentially drain all the charge very, very quickly, as you can see. But yeah, that, as you can see, that actually charges things extremely fast. You know, if it's got the charge, it streams it really quick. It says, ate that shit already, my guy. It says, as soon as any leftover cheesecake. Ate it already. But yeah, this Energizer will charge it pretty quick. And you can see we're already up to like 5 million here. So yeah, this thing will charge nice and quick. It'll probably drain out most of these capacitors, which is fine. It's kind of why I expect. But yeah, remember, this battery can store 16 million RF inside it. And as you can see, look, we're actually already up to 6 million. So yeah, it's very quickly charging this together. And then we'll be able to go on a bit of a mining run and get some marble, because I do need a little bit more of that to build my ceiling. So yeah, we'll go and sort ourselves out here. I could also look at making some empowered Inori as well, and seeing if we can automate that. Actually, that'd be a really good idea. Before I actually go mining, I should probably automate a load of empowered Inori crystals, and then we can actually add that to our empower recipe, which is going to be pretty nice. Because yeah, marble for the ceiling of that nuclear reactor, and then yeah, we should be good. All right, so that is looking nice, and armor is fully charged. Okay, so yeah, how do we get an empowered Inori block? Let's see. So let's just type in Inori, and the empowered Inori block requires, what are the things we need for this? We need stone dust, bone blocks, gas tears, and snow. Okay, so I should have all that. Stone, bone, gas, snow. Okay, that's not too bad. I got some gas tears anyway. I do know that much. So how many blocks do I want to empower? Let's say I want to empower like 4. Yeah, I'd say 4. So we got some gas tears there. So you get 4 gas tears. We need snow, which I think I've got in one of these boxes. I think I put it in this one. Yep, there's 4 snow. We need bone blocks, which is essentially just bone meal transformed into a block. So we need 36 of these. There you go, 36 of them. And then we can go grab these. So 36 of those will turn into 4 bone blocks. And then we need stone dust from IC2, which is going to be... Actually, let me get the Inori crystal blocks first, and then we'll get the stone dust over there. Let's see. Do you get them from gas tears? Do you get them from a bad farm? I mean, you could. Yeah, no, I've well, technically, you know, if you were a ghast and you had to deal with bad farts, you would definitely be crying. Right, so we got that, and then I need, yeah, so we need now just the stone dust, and we need the Inori blocks as well. So we need, do I have any of those already, or do I need some Inori crystal blocks? There we go, we get 4 of those. Very nice, so there's our 4 Inori crystals, and then we just need stone dust, which we definitely have a load of that over here, so let's go get that. And Melrock says, hey, finally got crystal vacuum. Did you coffee queen? What? All right. 4 of those. There you go. Just ignore the hole in the floor. No one needs to know about it. Well, technically, I kind of need to use it, but no one needs to know about it. It's not there. Right. So let's go down here and let's go configure the empowerer to run this setup, shall we? So, in the middle is where the main block to empower is going to go. Right. So this one. We need to say, right, so you're going to receive an Inori crystal block. So that's got to go there. Okay, and then for each of these 4 on the edge, we give each of the components to. So one of them is going to have stone dust. There you go. One of them is going to have the gas tier. One of them is going to have a bone block. So we'll get that next one. So one of them is going to have a bone block. And one of them is going to have snow, right? So we're going to get the snow. And put you there. There you go. So there's all 4 done. And now what we should be able to do is come to where the empower is, drop the stuff in, and it should run. All right, let's see how we go. Is metal broken? This is how I get with no sleep. Can't be helped. Yeah, I think metal's broken. It's okay. It's okay. When it comes to morning, he'll realize how broken he was, and then he'll auto fix himself. It'll be okay. All right. So now what we should be able to do is just chuck all these things in here, and there we go. The Empower now runs, and it's empowering the Inori crystal blocks. Now the best part is when it's done, while we're away, it'll just drop it into these boxes, and then do the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So essentially, we can just leave it to run, which is great. There you go. Don't have to worry about it now. So that's looking good. I did want to do the emeradic crystals as well, but yeah, that's gonna so we can get like Silk Touch, but that's gonna have to wait for a while. All right, so yeah, now how many hunger points do I have left in this one? 277. I do need to refill that, which is fine. I should be able to do that actually. Where is my Stone Assimilator? There it is, Stone Assimilator. Let's just put this down right there for a minute, and then I can put my hunger module in there, and that'll then refill the points. There you go. Yeah, this thing's got like 50,000 hunger points in it, so that's easy enough. So yeah, we can just let that fill up. There we go, and that should go back up to 1,000. Perfect. Right, there we go. So there we go. Hunger points have been refilled. So now I can just refill my hunger when needed. And these guys, right, wooden crate can go in there. So can those. So can hoppers. So can levers. Treated wood can go in there with all the rest of it. And what else do we need? Right, sneaky blocks I don't need. So sneaky torches can go in there. Cool. All right, there we go. And what else we got? Oh yeah, laser relays in there. Don't need those. And the laser wrench now, we don't need that either. But yeah, I like the fact that we got a very nice fishing rod now, so we'll use it later. But yeah, we need to pop over to the mining dimension. And there are monsters nearby. God damn it. Right, where are these monsters at? Oh, is it a spider on my ceiling? Okay. Oh, hello. Wait, you're all out there. Okay, go zombie, go! There you got it. Right, now can I sleep? There you go. Now I can sleep. That's better. This card has been broken since I was born. But yeah, I think Mel's broken, but it's okay. We can forgive him. Right, let me just close that a second while I sort my loot. Because yeah, I got a load more random crap that I didn't want. Got some of these. We killed some zombies, so we probably got a little bit of that as well. Anything else? Yep, spiders. So spider stuff can go there. Spider web, spider, blah, 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 blah. And we got a little bit of XP. Nice. Right, so how charged is our battery now? Did the Energizer give it like a good amount of charge? Yeah, there we go. Look, we've already got like 12 million in here. That's fine. That'll do. All right. Okay, so let's go to the mining dimension and let's see if we can get ourselves a load of marble, shall we? There's a creeper on my roof. All right, here we go. Nice. Right, we are in the mining dimension. So yeah, now we're just gonna go look for marble and hopefully we find a load of it. This is Blast Max with rocket launcher. Fun tips, have a better idea and place spikes in front of Max. Yeah, I still remember that. Just yeah, Horde Night begins, I immediately die in spikes. That was actually hilarious. And those ones weren't even spikes I placed down either. Those were like just those were just like world spawned ones. And I was like, why are they there? All right, let's see. So yeah, we got a cave down here. So yeah, we'll follow some caves through, and I'll see if I can find any marble down through some of the caves as we go. Because yeah, we're looking for marble in particular. That's alabaster. We need marble. Right, there is some marble right here. Okay, here we go. So we can now use our drill, and then we can get a load of marble out of here. Best part though is we can 5x5 drill if we want to, and just be like, boff, got it. So yeah, we can mine out very large areas with this if we want to. But I'm kind of happy just to use the regular. And then we just, we use it in regular mode unless we find like a very big area of marble that we can mine out. Okay, there's a little bit of marble there. Nice. So we need to get like a whole inventory's worth of it if we can. There we go. Right, so let's see if we can find any other like deep pits. It's also a lot easier with the jetpack to find like entryways in the mining dimension as well, because you can kind of see them a bit. What is that one there? That looks like we've dug that one. Wait, did we dig this one? No, actually we didn't. Okay, this is a... Oh, apparently we've been down here as well. Okay, well, we have been down here, but... Man, I must have been down here like way long time ago. Okay, well, we can dig out some marble from here then. Alright. There's plenty of marble here, so we'll grab all this. We're gonna need a lot of it to make our ceiling. So yeah, let's just try and grab as much of it as we can. We'll just fill out our inventory with a good amount of it, and then we should be good. Right, let me just mine that lot out there. There you go. And there's a little bit over here. But yeah, this 5x5 mining is so good. Look at that. But yeah, any regular stone we get, we can just throw away. And then anything else we get, we'll keep. But yeah, 5x5 drill, very, very nice. Once I get Silk Touch on that thing, it's going to be even better. Although I think using Silk Touch uses a ton more RF, which is kind of a shame. But it's fine. But yeah, essentially, while we're away now, all of our machines are still kind of working away and doing stuff for us. So yeah, we can kind of freely come mine, build, and then, you know, things will charge with power over time. And we definitely are now having enough power to power the Empowerer, which is the best part about this whole thing. So I know that's why it's hilarious. All right, back to streaming. All right then, dude. All right, here we go. Let's go grab these. There we go. And there's a lot more marble just down here as well. There you go. And let's get loads of stuff over here. There's lots of copper here too, which is nice. Coal, copper, which is really good. But yeah. Wait, that's alabaster. I didn't want alabaster. I don't want alabaster. That's marble there. Yeah, marble and alabaster can be very difficult to like tell them apart. The only way you can tell the difference essentially is that marble has a slight cracked texture, whereas alabaster is more smooth. That's literally the only way you can tell. Yeah, you can kind of see like the cracks running along the marble here. That's how you tell what's what, without looking at the one probe, of course. But yeah, sometimes it's a little bit nicer just to be able to look at it and tell, rather than like having to be like, oh, what is this? So yeah, it's a bit better. Let's see. Grave says, sorry, being distracted by some IRL stuff. Don't worry, nothing bad. All right then, Grave. Well, I hope everything's all right over there. All right, go grab these. There you go, got it. And let's go grab this bit here. There you go. And there's a bit more there. Wait, no, that's alabaster. Thought that was marble. Nope, that's alabaster there. Sweet home alabaster. What? Lord, I'm coming home to you. Right, there we go. And there's a load more marble down here, so we'll go grab all these. There we go. And there's loads of it back here. Here we go. But yeah, this drill isn't as fast as some of my other tools, but where it lacks in speed, it makes up for in pure durability and the fact that we can just recharge it. So yeah, it costs us nothing essentially to recharge it now. Where, you know, we're generating free power, so that's always nice. So yeah, we can just, you know, use it as essentially infinitely, which is really, really good. And then, you know, when we're done, we'll just charge it up again. But yeah, 6 million RF will last a long time in the drill, because the base drill already has a durability of 500,000 RF. So that's pretty good already. But yeah, once you add the batteries to it and just set them to auto-charge stuff in your inventory, it's, yeah, it's really, really good. There we go. So we'll just keep grabbing a load of these, because yeah, we gotta finish off our ceiling. And for the ceiling, yeah, lots of marble needed to cover the ground area that is that big. And yeah, we got a few stacks of it already, which is rather nice. It's very nice. There you go. Right, you know what? I'll just do 5x5 here. There you go. We can get a load of marble out of that. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, there you go. We just extract the whole vein. It's so good. Right, that's alabaster up there. Yep, more alabaster up there. Right. So we don't need that one. Right, and I think that's everything down here, isn't it? Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I remember coming down here now. I remember, because I remember coming down here thinking, oh, this I remember I was trying to look for deep caves, wasn't I, that time? And I was like, oh yeah, this will probably lead into a really deep cave, and then it just didn't end up leading anywhere. And then I realized that it actually connected to this other cave right here. So yeah, we've already lit this cave up, like, quite a lot. So yeah, we should be able to just come through and just mine out any marble that we need. Because before I just ignored all the marble, so I was like, well, we're not going to need this right now, so I just left it. But yeah, now we're actually getting more into the building side of things. You know, we need it, so I'm not ignoring it anymore. I'm not ignoring it anymore. There's more alabaster up there. Yeah, alabaster tends to spawn higher up, and then marble is a bit lower down. I've noticed with the distribution. Plus, it doesn't spawn all the way down to bedrock either. You have to be in like the higher layers of caves to find it. So yeah, it's a little bit unpredictable sometimes. Yeah, now you have jetpacks, it's way easier to traverse through as well, which makes caving a lot nicer. Guy says, when can we age up? Well, technically we can right now if we wanted to, but I want to have my nuclear reactor set up before we do. Plus to get my... I want to get my power generation to about 1,000 RF per tick, and then maybe about 600 EU per tick before we generate up into the next stage. Because yeah, the next stage is essentially the forestry age, where we start using a thing called the thermonic fabricator, which essentially is what you use to make things for circuits and stuff like that. And yeah, that's gonna be a while. Plus, I also want to get power for the. When are we making a nuclear reactor? Guys? Well, I'm currently getting the marble to build the ceiling of it. So that's kind of why I'm out mining right now, because yeah, I need the marble to make the ceiling, and then we'll be hopefully setting up the reactor pretty much soon after that. Once we got the ceiling and the roof of the actual building made, and then we'll set the reactor up in there. But yeah, I actually want several of them running at once. But there's a couple of things I want to do. I want to automate the crafting of quad fuel rods. So essentially, a system that takes uranium, turns it into the actual pellets, crafts those into the uranium-enriched fuel, and then essentially cans those into fuel rods. So yeah, there's a whole processing chain that I want to do to be able to say, hey, this is gonna essentially allow, you know, we essentially, as long as we mine uranium, we can just put uranium without actually having to interact with it into a system that feeds it into the reactor, right? Because the only problem right now is when we have to interact with uranium, we have to wear that hazmat suit, otherwise we get radiation. Once we get the quantum suit, it won't be a problem. I actually looked in the quantum suit, and apparently wearing the quantum suit is not only a really good armor set, but it also stops radiation damage as well, which is super nice. Unfortunately, to get to the quantum suit, we need a shit ton of iridium, and we need also a ton of advanced circuits to make lapotron crystals. And to make lapotron crystals, yeah, the advanced circuits need a lot of empowered stuff, which runs on RF power, right? Not on EU. So yeah, it's kind of the two mods are kind of mixing together, but in like a feed backwards way. So essentially, like, if you're not strong enough in one of the mods, you'll suffer in the other one. Honestly, the way this pack is designed is really interesting, because yeah, most of the time you're just like in the base mod. Stop me shopping on Amazon, says Fade. Fade, why are you shopping on Amazon? Don't you know that is bad for your bank account? What will your wallet say? What will your wallet say? And Fade's like, I don't care what my wallet says. I did my waiting, all 12 years of it. In Azkaban. But yeah, the kind of says interesting and intricate. Yeah, because usually if you just play Industrial Craft on its own, advanced circuits, literally, I'll show you the recipe for an advanced circuit, right? So one advanced circuit, right? If we look at this, if we just look at one of them, you can see the recipe requires 4 empowered Restonia and 2 empowered Palace crystals, plus some glowstone in the basic circuit, right? So the only thing that's the same from base Industrial Craft is the glowstone in the circuit. In base Industrial Craft, usually it's just redstone and lapis here. But no, in this case, we need to have enough empowered stuff to even make the advanced circuits. Now, for a lapotron crystal, just for one of them, just for one of them, bear in mind, you need 2. You need 2 advanced circuits for 1 lapotron crystal. And then for these, and then finally for the MFSU, which is like the highest tier power storage for Industrial Craft, apart from EV, of course, you actually need the MFE, which you've already got, but then you need 6 lapotron crystals. 6 of them, which is 12 advanced circuits, right? Plus another advanced circuit there. You need 13 advanced circuits, essentially, to make that. Now, we kind of need this MFSU to go along with our nuclear reactor, because the amount of power that it puts out might be too high for an MFE. So we need something that can have an input of at least 2048. Now, we're probably not going to be generating that much energy, but we want to. The other thing we want to use with that is the glass fiber cable. If I look at this one, because the glass fiber cable, as you can see, it does have a power loss, but it only has a power loss of 0.025 EU per block. So essentially, this cable you can run for very long distances. If we use any other cable, by the time the power gets to our base, we'll have lost most of the energy. So we have to use this cable. So yeah, it has to be this. This or nothing. So yeah, we have to essentially use an MFSU. Then we have to have this cable, and then we also need to have an EV transformer as well. No, I think it's an HV transformer we need, which is going to be this guy. So once it gets to our base, we need to... No, actually, we do need an EV transformer, believe it or not, which I think is even more Lapotron crystals as well. So this guy requires an HV transformer and another Lapotron crystal and another advanced circuit. So already we're at like 18 advanced circuits, right? And then this thing just requires another basic circuit, which is pretty easy to make, and then the MV1 is just that. So yeah, the EV transformer, we're going to need one EV transformer, another HV transformer to essentially step the power down when it gets to our base, so that then it doesn't blow up all our machines. And then after that, it'll be fine. But yeah, that's essentially what we need. So yeah, the nuclear reactor is just the beginning of this age. Like I said, it's called the empowering age, not because of the empowerer. It's kind of more of a play on the fact that we're going to have a constant need for more power. We need to, essentially, we're empowering ourselves, you know, as well as the empowerer. So yeah, we're always needing more. So yeah, but like I said, in base industrial craft, the fact that you're not gated by the empowerer's capability to produce materials, so you're not essentially gated by RF power. In base industrial craft 2, essentially, all you're gated by is how much you can mine, essentially, because, you know, it's very easy to get lapis, redstone, and make an advanced circuit, right? Whereas in this one, we got to not only use the atomic reconstructor to make Restonia and Palace respectively, we then have to get all the other materials to empower the thing as well. So, you know, that's like 10 different extra materials on top of what you usually need. So yeah, you need high power output from the RF side in order to then benefit your EU power generation later on down the line. So it gets kind of nuts. And yeah, and that isn't even touching the quantum suit. Because the other thing we want that nuclear reactor for is to power the a thing called the molecular transformer. I'll show you that as well. So the molecular transformer essentially will take one type of block and turn it into another. And already you can see we require 2 EV transformers for that, which is kind of crazy. And yeah, this thing also requires an MT core, which is one iridium reinforced plate, which is, you know, something we can get. These things aren't that hard to get. They're just neutron reflectors. So it's a lot of copper and a lot of tin dust and coal dust. Those things aren't hard to get. But again, what is hard to get is the advanced circuits, right? So we need 2 advanced circuits for them. Each of these require an advanced circuit as well, plus another 2. So that's like 2 plus 2 loads of 3. So for one of these alone is 8 advanced circuits. But what this thing can do, and it's why we want it, it can transform materials into other things, right? And it does cost a lot of EU, though, as you can see. Some of these things cost 9 million EU, which is kind of crazy. But you can transform coal, for example, into industrial diamonds. You can transform lapis into sapphires, things like that. But there is a couple of other things that we want to do. The main one that we're interested in is we want to transform iron, which is this guy, into iridium. You can actually also, for a whopping 250 million EU, transform a wither skull into a nether star, if you want to. It's probably more efficient to fight the wither right now, but yeah, this is the recipe we need, iron to iridium, because that allows us to then make these things, which then allows us to get everything we need for the quantum suit, which is this stuff here. So yeah, you need 4 of these just for the chest piece alone, and that's just one of the 4 bits of armor. And of course, more Lapotron crystals, right? So yeah, it's always the Lapotron crystals that are the main thing. So yeah, like I said, the ability to like generate high amounts of RF power is going to directly correlate to how much we can make to progress in IC2 at this point. Fade says quantum soup. I mean, I wish it was a quantum soup. You know, maybe you could drink it and it would like teleport you to somewhere else, and you know that'd be kind of cool. But no, essentially it's the upgraded version of the armor that I'm currently wearing. So currently I've got the nano suit, and the quantum suit is the fully upgraded version, which uses essentially it makes you pretty much invincible as long as the suit has power, which is kind of cool. Yes, it's a pretty nice thing. It's just a bitch to make, but honestly, because it's so powerful, it's kind of balanced. This is suit, not soup. yeah, quantum suit. Yeah, the quantum suit. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's just the fact that will we be able to get it or not? I don't know. Yeah, the recipe is kind of expensive. But yeah, it's mainly the cost for that quantum suit is the iridium and the Lapotron crystals. Everything else we can get pretty easily. It's just those advanced circuits that we're gonna need to even get close to making it, which is nuts. It's like, what did you order from the restaurant today? Quantum soup. Quantum soup? Yes. What did that taste like? Well, it tasted like that person's soup over there. Why? Because it mimics a quantum entangled singularity. It's like, what the fuck? Yes, quantum soup. Like, yo, batch, it's quantum. Like, oh my god. All right. So how are we doing here? So we got a little bit more marble over here, I think. Yep, there's some there. I guess we can grab some here. And right. Is that everything? I think that's everything in here. More marble here. No, that's alabaster again. Oh, I think I'm getting a cold, guys. I'm getting so bunged up right now. I'm just like, Alright, so I think that'll probably do for now. That'll probably be a good amount just to get the ceiling part made. Let's fly out here. Whee! There you go. Right, now, where is my portal? There it is, portal! Fox in deep shit! Okay, portal is... No, that's a mine over there. Mine! Portal. That's another mine over there. Mine 2, mine 3, mine 2, mine 2 back door. Portal, this way. Wow, I really did travel a long way. Can you imagine if my jetpack's just like kicked off right now? So, ah! that would actually be kind of funny. It's my nanosuit just goes just fall out of the head. Just like go along like Nani. Alright, get out of here. Alright, hopefully it's not nighttime. Okay, it is. Is it coming into nighttime or is it going into morning? I think it's coming into the early morning. Nice. This is a mini Oreo blizzard for dessert. Nom nom. So nice, dude. That sounds awesome. All right, let's go put the other stuff away that we got. So yeah, we got a load of essentially stone-based materials. Might have got a couple of extra ores and stuff. Yeah, I got a couple of bits of ore that I wasn't really trying to go for, but we got some. So good shot there. All right, so yeah, let's go drop off all the stuff first. There you go. We'll just drop off all the things, and then we'll take the stuff that we want. There you go. So that's all dropped in. We got a bit of tin ore as well that can go into here. So you can go there. Nice. And let's go drop off these torches. There you go. I like how my factory is playing like cave noises because like the game literally thinks because there's like a load of marble above my head that I'm in a cave. That's actually hilarious. That is actually awesome. Right, so we got some marble now. So let's get 8 stacks of that, and then we will grab the chisel, which is in here somewhere. Yep, grab our old eye chisel. This thing is going to run out of durability very soon, but that's fine. Oh wait, that was alabaster, wrong one. Yeah, you're alabaster, not marble. So 8 stacks of marble here. There you go. Yeah, grabbing the wrong one. Right, so we want to get the marble. Which one is it? There's where's this one? Dent. That's the one. Chisel all. There you go. Cool. So we can chisel all these, and this can be used now for the ceiling, which is awesome. Hey, Slim, welcome to the stream, dude. He's like, mint. There's not mini, mint. Oh, sorry, my bad. That sounds good. That sounds good too, Dubs. That sounds good. There you go. And thanks for giving Slim a shout out, Dubs. Very much appreciated. How you doing, Slim? How you been? I hope you've been keeping well, dude. All right, let's go and start by putting these roof parts on. Actually, can we get a, let me look at the builder's wand real quick. If we look at wand, can we get like, there's a diamond one. Is there an unbreakable one? There is. Better builder's ones. What do we need? 2 and another star. Shit. Okay, I was going to say. Okay, well, you know what? I actually kind of want an unbreakable builder's wand. I kind of want one. I think it's wither time. I think it's wither time. You know what? Let's go try and get ourselves a really good bow. And then I think it might be wither time. If I can get an infinity enchant anyway. If not, I might have to like fly around on a jetpack and just try and like mince it to death. But yeah, if we can get the yeah, because I did have an infinity bow before, but I kind of used it and then you know the durability went, and you can't have infinity and mending enchantments together, and I couldn't repair it either. So yeah, I think it might be wither time. Not sure where I want to fight. I'm not sure where I want to fight the thing though. That's going to be the. That's me. I mean, I could take it to the mining dimension and just fight it in one of the lower mines. That would probably work, to be fair. Although my sword does need a repair before I even go in there. But yeah, my sword does a good amount of damage though, so that's something. So let's go repair this guy. Because yeah, this is probably the best I can do. But yeah, I do think I might need a bow in order to do this. Because yeah, the wither itself will make a very large explosion. So we want to kind of fight it from a distance. Now, if I can't get an infinity bow, I will be able to get some. I will be able to get something else, something a different way, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I could just like try to enchant a bow and see what happens. Although, do I have dark steel? Because I think could we make a dark bow? Let's see, a dark bow. How do you make one of those? Because the dark bow essentially is a essentially you can put anvil upgrades on there. But I think you can actually increase the durability and run power through it as well. So you can actually charge it up, which is kind of good. 85% damage absorbed by power, which is kind of nice. But yeah, that requires... it requires a skeleton contractor, which we can't make till age 5. Fuck. I was going to say, the dark bow would have been very, very good at this point, but yeah. Okay. What about just regular bows? Can we get like a... I mean, maybe a Tinker's bow we could get. There's the Draconic bow, which would be very fucking awesome, but yeah, that's not going to be for ages. Let's see. What else we got? So we got auto smelt, magnetic, tasty. I'm just trying to see if there's any bows that we could potentially use that could be good here. Lightweight, petramore, cold-blooded, well-established, dense. A silver short bow could be something. We could make a silver short bow with damage on it. Or we could get like a sword with like smite on it, which would be actually another really good thing. Like, maybe I should make myself a sword with, oh dear, we're shutting down. Well, guys, the stream's gone. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we alt F1 out of it. Thanks for the Vincent, very much appreciated, dude. So yeah, maybe we can make ourselves a sword, right? And, so a silver sword. Like, we could make one of those, which would have, which would do more damage to the wither as well. Yeah, silver broadsword. Here we go. So it's +7 attack damage, which is pretty nice, and it's also got holy on it. Now, yeah, I might actually do that. That actually sounds like a really good idea. So yeah, why don't we make ourselves a secondary wither fighting sword, which will be, yeah, essentially we don't need luck on it or well established or any of that stuff. We just need it to be sharp and have like the highest level of smite on it that we can. So the other thing we're gonna need to make for that is a thing called a graveyard soil. So if we look at graveyard soil, this thing is essentially dirt, bone meal, and rotten flesh, and it makes graveyard soil. We then smelt that into consecrated soil, and then we use that to then put smite onto our thing. Because yeah, consecrated soil essentially hurts undead, right? So that's what we need to do. So yeah, we need to make a load of that. So let's go, yeah, a load of these. So some of that, we get some of that. We need some rotten flesh and then some bone meal. And I don't know how many consecrated soil we're going to need for this. It might be... We might not need that much, but I actually don't know how much we'll need. Because it's been a while since I made a smite-type weapon. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting. But, yeah, we can make the main blade out of cobalt, I think. And then we'll add silver to, like, the wide guard. And, yeah, then we'll have, like, a consecrated soil version for undead, which would be really, really good. So, a stack of that, and a stack of that. There we go. And then we can do these three. That'll make graveyard soil. Nice. And then we're going to chuck this graveyard soil into a furnace over here. But yeah, graveyard soil can actually heal undead. But yeah, you can actually use consecrated soil around your base as well to hurt zombies that come near, which is actually pretty nice. But yeah, we're going to essentially chuck this in the furnace here. And that's just going to go and run through. And that will then make consecrated soil, right? So while that's going, let's see if we can get ourselves everything we need to make ourselves the stuff, right? So is this thing done now? I think this thing is finished. There you go. So these guys have now made all the glass, I think. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need to go and get some stuff. So we need some silver and we need some cobalt. That's the thing we want to get. So let's go grab all those. So silver and cobalt, we should hopefully have a little bit in here. So, nope, wrong one. We need to go into this one here. Right, silver and cobalt, let's have a look. So silver, there's a little bit there. So we don't need too much silver, it's mainly cobalt that we're going to need. So we'll get some silver, get some cobalt. Let's go melt this all down in the smeltery. Hopefully there's still some lava in there. Oh, we're out of lava. Shit. Okay, well that will explain why this thing isn't actually doing anything, because it's out of lava. So Speaking of which, I don't even know if we have any lava. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. Shit. I guess I could get some from the nether real quick. Yeah, I probably have to do that. So, let's see. Let's have a tank of lava here. That's got creosote, ice 2 coolant, distilled water. Fucking hell, Grave. Shit. Thanks. Thanks, Grave. Thanks so much. It's appreciated. Bastard. Thank you, Grave. Fucking hell. Scared the shit out of me. You literally scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh, God. Right. What was I doing? Fuck. You made me coffee queen, damn it. Grace says, Riss says hi. Hi, Riss. How you doing? Oh, yeah, here we go. Basic fluid tank. Yeah, we want to get this. Right, let's go to the nether, get a load of lava to power the smeltery up, and then we can get smelting again. I wonder if that piglin's still here, if it disappeared. Probably disappeared, to be fair. Oh, right, there we go. So, go through to the nether. Here we go. Nice. Right, we have arrived. Okay. I think a pig came through the nether portal. I think it did. Alright. So let's go fly down here. And we need to go collect some lava. So we'll come down to this lower bit here. And then we're just gonna chuck our 4 fluid tanks over here. There you go. And now we're gonna essentially just grab as much lava as we can.
Demogorgon!
Demogorgon? Demogorgon. Oh, okay, I don't want to do that. Wait, no, stop it. Right, there we go. Fill that up. Ended up like using my using my torch here to. There you go. So there's lava there. There you go. Fill it up. Fill it up. There you go. There you go. There you go. Got it. And then fill it up. Fill it up. Nice. We can just fill up our tank here with as much lava as we need. Nice. Alright, there's another one. There we go. And let's get the last load over here. And then we'll get as much lava as we can get our hands on. For now. Who did that? Thank you so much for the bit stuff. Very much appreciated. She's good. She got quite the laugh from making you jump. Larissa! Stop laughing at making me jump! It's not funny! And she's probably like, it's hilarious, actually. Well, I have to say it's Larissa. It's not funny! Right, there we go. Right, so we got all of these things now. Good stuff. And now we just break these. Right, there we go. There's our lava. Right, there we go. Got some lava from the nether. Yeah, luckily we can just get to the nether and get lava whenever we need it now, so we can just get the hell out of here. We can get the fuck out of here. Right, there we go. Go down here. And let's go. Alright, back to the overworld. Yeah, I kind of figured our smeltery was out of power. It ran out of juice. Our smeltery ran out of juice. That's why the orange only rolled halfway down the hill. It ran out of juice. Alright, let's go back inside. Here we go. But yeah, thank you so much for the business. Very much appreciated, dude. Right, let's close that. Let's sleep through the night as well, just to make sure not too many things spawn, because you know we don't like nasties. They're pretty shit. Okay, so there we go. Let's go back over here. Let's go refill the smeltery with what we have. So where is my fluid tank? Here we go. Right, so we can just refill you for a minute. There you go. That'll fill it all the way up, and let's make sure that we've got all the sand out of here as well, because I don't really want the I don't really want the sand to go in here. I just want the silver and the cobalt for now, so we're just going to melt those up, and yeah, any sand that we got in here will end up getting taken out, because yeah, I don't want this stuff. There you go. Well, we might end up with a bit extra, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll put this back in after we've done all this. I'll put this back in. Right, there we go. So there's the silver. Very nice. Grace says, I just told Riss about how I made you choke earlier. She giggled, but told me she feels bad for you about it. Don't worry, Larissa. It's okay. It's all in good fun. All right, let's put those through the crusher. Get some gravel coming out of that. Right. Okay. So So that's now working. That's producing up everything we need. There's a little bit of glass in there, but we can deal with that in a minute. Right, so what we need to do then is we need to get ourselves some smeltery parts. So first of all, let's make the wide guard. I think the wide guard we're going to make out of silver, and then the other two parts we'll make out of cobalt, right? So we need to have silver on the bottom. So we need silver on the bottom there, and then we're going to cast this out into the wide guard. There you go. One silver wide guard. There you go. That's that first one done. Right, so there's that guy. So that will imbue wholly onto whatever sword we make with it, which is pretty nice. And it also gives durability of 150 extra, which is pretty nice. So yeah, it should be a pretty durable sword by the time we're done with this. All right, so then we need to get the sword blade and the tool rod, and both of those are going to be made out of cobalt, right? So let's go grab those. Speaking of which, where did my... Did I put my white guard pattern away? Oh, I did. I put it away already. Right, so now we need to get the sword blade. There we go. And this is going to be cobalt. Oh, I accidentally used silver in there. Never mind. Let me break the table and put it back. Okay, I wasted an ingot of silver. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I wasted it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Right, so cobalt. Make sure that's on the bottom. Yes, it is. Yeah, didn't check that was on the bottom first. All right, so we'll cast one of cobalt. Yeah, everyone's like, Max, you're wasting resources. And I'm like, yes, I know. She said she flicked my nose in revenge for you. Thank you, Larissa. Thank you. At least somebody is on my side. Grave is plotting to kill me. I don't like the sound of that. All right, then we'll go and cast the tool rod. There we go. All right, so with all those three things done, we should now have everything we need to make ourselves a sword with some silver imbued properties, right? So yeah, let's go get that. So that is the... I think that's the one, right? So we got that one, that one. Wait, that's the... It's not that one, it's that one. That one, that one, and that one. There you go. That's now going to give us a... yeah, it's got lightweight and momentum. Actually, it might have been better to make a manual sword blade, but that's honestly fine. But yeah, this thing has... yeah. It has +3 damage versus undead, which is really good already. So the Wither does count as an undead mob, which is awesome. So we're going to make this guy, and yeah, this is going to be essentially our undead slaying sword. And it actually looks pretty cool. I like it. So now we're going to make it sharper. Well, you are her major crush. Wait, what? What? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea, okay? Right, let's go grab these. Right, so now we need to essentially imbue the sword with this consecrated soil, which should make it do even more damage versus undead targets, right? So let's go try this. So we're going to add you guys together, and then we're going to slap on the consecrated soil. And yeah, you can see now that it kind of has this extra... Yeah, it has now smite on it, which is really good. So essentially... That'll do another 7 damage versus undead, which is really, really good. So we'll go grab that one. And can we add it again? Yep, now it's going to do +14 damage. Nice. And yeah, this thing now fully maxed out. We might need even more consecrated soil. Yeah, we got smite 3 now. So yeah, against undead, right? This thing against undead does essentially 6.1 +3, so that's 9.1, plus 18.67. So yeah, that's like, this thing does 27 damage to undead. So essentially any zombie that comes near me, I'll one-shot, which is pretty good. We'll have to try and set up like skeletons and stuff. But yeah, any zombie that comes in range will get one shot. Now I could upgrade this a bit more actually, and make one of the tool parts out of paper. So if we use it gives it the ability writable. So when it's used as a tool handle, I'm not sure when it's used as a tool handle what extra ability it gives, but that might kind of come under the extra modifier right here. Paper knife blade. So yeah, where's the tool handle one? This one, paper tool handle. So yeah, the only problem is when you use it as a tool handle, it gives it a 0.1 times modifier, which is pretty bad, right? And it only gives 5 durability. So yeah, if you make the handle out of paper, the durability goes way down. However, we might be able to make a paper wide guard and then swap the handle to silver to have that extra bonus. And what that'll allow me to do essentially is put one more ability onto my sword, which is going to be really good because writable essentially allows you 1 extra upgrade modifier. Although, I think I'm going to make another stack of consecrated soil, because I think we can put a little bit more on this. I don't think we maxed it out quite. quite yet. So we're going to grab another stack of this, another stack of this, and a little bit more bone meal. And then, yeah, we're essentially going to make like a super sword for the undead, which is going to be kind of nice. Now, this sword, of course, doesn't have looting on it, so we won't get like bonus drops, but the wither only drops a nether star. You can't get bonus drops out of it anyway, so I don't care. So let's go grab these, and this one, and that one. There you go. So more graveyard soil there. And then we'll go, again, put that through the furnaces. And then that should give us the consecrated soil. Our Inori crystals are being empowered as well, look. And look, we've actually got one of them done already, which is very good. Okay, so let's go put these again through this furnace again. So we'll get that started here. So yeah, this we're just going to kind of put in manually. And yeah, I think we can still upgrade it. So yeah, if we look maybe at a paper... Is there like a paper wide guard we could use instead? Yeah, there is. So the paper wide guard will reduce the durability a little bit. And then let's see. So cobalt. Let me see what we got. So when it comes to cobalt, when it comes to the tool handle, the tool handle has a modifier of 0.9, right? So what does a silver tool handle? What does the silver tool handle have a modifier of? Is that better than cobalt? Perhaps. 0.95 but 50. So in some ways it's slightly better. So we might even be better off casting a silver tool handle and then making a paper binding, and then I can put even more of this stuff onto it. It might reduce the durability very slightly, but I think it will. I think it will be pretty good. I mean, I love how the sword looks though already. Like I think that looks pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know like how I'm gonna like the look of this next kind of change that I do, but it's okay. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit more silver. Hopefully I've got a little bit more in here. Hopefully I do. I might have like 20 blocks of silver, or am I literally out of silver? I may have used all my silver for electric. No, I've got one here. So I literally just need 1 ingot. That's literally it. 1 ingot of silver, and that's all we need. Fade says, "Is the boss a mod boss then?" No, it's vanilla. It's just the Wither is a vanilla boss. But I just want to make sure I'm prepped for it, because, you know, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Because, yeah, the Wither has the capability to destroy blocks. So if you die to the Wither and it leaves a gravestone behind, it could end up destroying your gravestone, and then you'll lose everything, which is kind of bad. So, yeah, I want to make sure... we are fully prepared for the bastard Wither. So we're going to melt up the silver in here again. And this time we'll cast that into a tool rod. Because yeah, if I can get the paper binding onto this thing, that'll probably be pretty good. So we're gonna wait till this thing finishes off, and once that's done, we can then cast that out into the tool rod. But yeah, I want to see how the silver tool rod kind of influences the stats, just to see what it does. Because I don't know if adding a silver tool rod will increase the amount of damage it does. Let's see. So that kind of does. So yeah, wait, that's the wrong sword. I want this one. So yeah, this one right here currently does verse under 3. Adding 2 parts doesn't actually give you higher. Yeah, it doesn't give you any higher. So durability goes from 1030 to 1027, which is hardly a change actually. Which then should mean we can swap out the. Now we can go make a paper tool binding. So let's go do that. See what we've got. I got a raid of dire wolves and wolves. Fuck this game. Oh yeah, that was. I've seen the dragon fight, but not heard of this one before. Yeah, the Wither is essentially the second boss that was added to Minecraft. Pretty shortly after the Ender Dragon, and then the only one after that was the Warden, I think. So yeah, what we are going to need then is some paper, which I do believe we have somewhere. Yeah, we do. So I think we're going to need 2. And then we're going to come over to our smeltery thing over here, but this time we need to cast it onto a stencil. So we're going to come into our part builder, and then we're going to select the... we're going to select this paper one. And we want to make a paper binding, right? Material value 0.5. Okay, we need 4 pieces of paper for this. Okay, so 1 piece of paper is enough. 7 days being mean to you, Doves? Is great. Yeah, Doves, 7 days can be a bit harsh like that sometimes. I think when that happens, it's kind of bullshit sometimes, because it's just like, really? Like, it honestly feels like, yeah, 7 days is just literally just trying to kill you randomly. It's like, why would a random pack of wolves be like running through a town full of zombies? It's kind of weird, yeah. But yeah, here we go. Paper binding. That adds the writable modifier, right? So this thing we can now add to here. Let's see what happens to the durability now. So if we put this on, as you can see, it goes down to 885, right? So it does impact the durability a little bit. but it gives us the writable bonus, which essentially means we can put even more consecrated soil onto it, which means we're going to do even more damage, which is going to be very, very nice. Or we could put a diamond onto it to increase the durability again. So either way, it will work pretty good. So here we go. So now we're going to come back up here, and let's go put these on. 3 divals and a couple of walls, and all I was doing was sitting in my house. So, yeah, it can be a bit bullshit sometimes, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Right, so there we go. Now we can add these. Now, as you can see, now once you put this on, we now do plus 28 damage to undead, +3. So we're already at +31. So yeah, we do 37 damage per swing to anything undead, which is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So yeah, that's it's got Smite 4 on it, which is actually nuts. So yeah, this thing essentially will be our Wither killer, right? Now the only other thing we're gonna need to do then is, I mean, I could just use a bow, as long as I got my hunger module to recover health and, you know, get out of there. Now, I don't know if I want to make a couple of golden apples just to have a bit of absorption. I might want to do that, actually, which does mean I'm going to need some food. Does mean we need some apples, and I think I got some apples back in the home base, so let's go sleep for now. You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby. It's like, no, there's not. There's no monsters. I see none of them. But yeah, a couple of golden apples will probably be good. So we are going to need a little bit of gold for this. So yeah, we need 18 gold. That'll be fine. And then we'll get 2 apples and turn them into golden apples. And that will give us golden apples. Essentially, give you like absorption and a little bit of extra healing, which is nice, on top of what you already have, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're going to come in here. All right. So let's make our way over here, and we should be able to... Wait, no, I've got food in... I think I've got food in here, haven't I? Did I leave any in here? Or did I leave a... I could have sworn I left myself like a kitchen box here. So I was going to set up a kitchen somewhere, and I just never got around to it. Yeah, here we go. 2 apples. There you go. So 2 apples, we'll turn those into golden apples. This is also, Fade, for your reference, this is a vanilla recipe. So apples with gold make golden apples. There you go. pretty nice, easy recipe, which is good. Yeah. So yeah, we can eat these just before we can eat one of these just before we go into the fight, and then, you know, another one throughout as well. But yeah. Also, I guess I will take the best bow that I have as well. That'll probably be an idea. Yeah, I've got a load of bows up here in my enchanting box, I think, unless I threw them all out. But I think we got some bows up here, so I'll just hit I'll take the best bow we got, just to kind of help me out a bit. Maybe in this box here. Yeah, here we go. Right, what's the best bow we got? That's power 4, unbreaking 3. That's pretty nice. Flame and punch, power 4, XP boost. Power 4. Do we have any power 5 bows? I have no idea. Power 2, power 3, power 1, unbreaking 3. So I bet our best one is that. Right, so best bow is this guy, so we'll take this one. This one doesn't have infinity on it though, so we will need to get some stuff. But maybe I can combine 2 power 4s together. XP boost 3 and XP boost 3. Yeah, maybe I'll combine 2 power 4s together to get a power 5. Yeah, so these 2 maybe can go on an anvil. Let's see if that does it. Yep, it's only actually going to cost me 5 levels. There you go. So we get power 5 onto this bow. And Finn says, what do they do then? Well, golden apples essentially give you a couple of extra hearts on top of your current 10. So they give you a bit more health, which will essentially count as like a physical absorption shield, which is kind of nice. And then it also regenerates you very slowly. So it can kind of be useful to it can be pretty useful to like combat wither effects, which is really nice. So or like poison or anything like that, you can essentially combat it with this, which is super good. Hi. How you doing? Get out of it. Right, so yeah, there we go. Get rid of that guy. Right, so yeah, this sword should do pretty well. I'm hoping anyway. I'm hoping the sword is going to do well on the wither. But yeah, I'll probably go to the mining world and we'll fight it in the mining world, because that way, if everything does go wrong, the wither's not going to break out and wreck my base, right? So yeah, we can kind of do that. So we need 3 wither skulls, and we need 4 soul sand to make this. We've only got 3 soul sand. Well, crap. Okay, we've got to go find some more soul sand. Well, I thought I had more than that. Okay. Oh wait, no. Can we atomically reconstruct sand into soul sand? I think we can. Hang on. I think we can throw some sand onto here, right? And it will turn it into soul sand. Yeah, it does. Okay, so sand turns into soul sand. That's cool. So we don't have to worry about that. That's very, very nice. Kind of says boss fight. Yeah, I think we're going to do a boss fight. Because, yeah, I want to get a nether star to make an unbreakable builder's wand. That'd be very, very nice. Let's also put the rest of the sand back in here to continue smelting. And let me make sure that all of my other stuff that I don't need is going to be... Yeah, unlike the Ender Dragon, we can choose where to spawn this boss, though. Which is really good. So, yeah, we have a nice choice of where to spawn it. So I'll get a couple of stacks of arrows for our bow, because yeah, this one does not have infinity on it, so we just have to, you know, hope with the arrows that we got. Bones can go in there, don't need them. Right, so we got the skulls, we got the arrows. Let's just put those up in there. Got golden apples. Right, so we don't need things like the fluid tanks or anything right now. Like I said, I want to make sure that we're not going to lose anything valuable apart from what we took with us, just in case. So I'm going to put my drill and this battery away, because that's pretty valuable. Same with this manual sword. We're not going to use that. Let's see what else we got. So we need these. We need these. Fluid tank. I don't need that. I don't need... Oh, I do need the hunger module, though. And we can actually make one pretty easily if we end up dying. So that's fine. So yeah, there we go. So I got pretty much everything we need. Might need some torches. All right, let's go to the mining world. And yeah, I guess we'll summon ourselves in a wither and see how this goes. This could go like I'm gonna go right to the bedrock layer, and we're gonna spawn him like as deep down underground as we can, though, because yeah, I want to make sure essentially I want to make sure that this guy will have not much room to like fly off, because what the wither likes to do is essentially he likes to like fly off and try and escape and then just bombard you from the air. Yeah, and it can be pretty bad. So yeah, I'm gonna see how this goes. We will see how this goes. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of bash our heads all the way down here. We're just going to go into one of my old mining tunnels that we're not really using anymore. And we're just going to go pretty deep down underground here. And yeah, I guess down here will be pretty good. And yeah, we'll just use... So what we're going to do, we'll set up the wither just like at the end here. And then we'll spawn him in like over here. And then we can use that. Then we can use this area to kind of like, you know, use our bow, right? The wither's new name shall be Milton. Right, here we go. Yeah, you'll see what the wither's like. Like, I've not fought the wither in a very long time. I've not fought the wither legit in a very long time either. So we need to put 4 soul sand like this, and then we get our 3 skulls, and we just put them on each of these top bits here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, and we need to get ready to run. 3, right? Okay, run. We're gonna run back. This guy is gonna explode, so we're gonna wait for him to go boom. He has a very large explosion range. There you go. Right, where'd he go? He is now gone somewhere. Where'd you go? Right, he's still around somewhere. He's probably taking flight. Yep. Yeah, and as you can see, he's now going to start essentially wrecking everything. Right, he's gone up there. Hi. Yeah, this guy will heal over time as well. We're gonna watch out because he will give us wither if we're not careful. Right, where you at? Okay, oh. Yeah. Luckily managed to get out of the way of that. I think he's destroying himself as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah, the blue skull we gotta be careful of. Yeah. But yeah, you can see he can break a lot of blocks and he'll try and fly upwards. There we go. Right, now he's immune to arrows, so now we go in with our sword and we should be able to finish him off. Okay, got him. Yay! Nice. There you go. And as you can see, yeah, the wither effect is pretty strong. So we want to kind of just use this golden apple to kind of get over it and heal up. There we go. Nice. We got him. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was actually pretty easy. And we got ourselves another star. Yay! That was like... Yeah, that was actually not too bad. Like, Max Enchanted Bow, we did pretty good against that one. Kind of says fight 2. No! I want to fight 2. I just needed 1 nether star. That's literally all we needed. There we go. So Face says, you didn't eat the apple. No, I didn't need to until we got the wither effect, so yeah. But yeah, you can see that I've eaten that golden apple. I've got 2 extra hearts on top of my current set, which is actually really, really nice. And it'll give you a thing called absorption. So essentially what that will do is it will those extra 2 hearts will absorb extra damage for you, which is really, really nice. Dove says Max is scared. Honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, kinda. But yeah, the wither is a bit of a nightmare. But yeah, the sword, like we only killed him that quickly though, because I think one, we kind of got lucky with the fact that he like went up into the top, and then two, the sword did a ton of damage as well. But yeah, with that, we can now make the Unbreakable Builder's Wand, which is really good. But you know what? I'll do this. I'll do this, guys. Guys, is proof. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit fair. All right, I'll tell you what. I need to get 4 more nether stars anyway, so I'll tell you what, I'll do another load of soul sand here. Hopefully that gave me 14. Yeah, I need 16. Oh, is this thing running out of power? Yeah, I think it takes a lot of power to convert this into soul sand. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can't do it yet. Yeah, I think that takes like 20,000. Yeah, it does. It takes 20,000 per sand. So yeah, it's pretty expensive. But yeah, have I got enough wither skulls for 4? There you go. Yeah, we need 12 skulls. Okay, we'll do 4. Not gonna do 4 in a row, but like there's a wolf who gave you more trouble. Yeah, I'm not gonna do 4 fights like all in one, but I'll do like a couple separate. Right. But yeah, what I'll do, I will spawn one out in the open, very far away from the portal, just to show you what can happen with when you're out in the open. Because yeah, the wither likes to kind of fly off into the air. Although now I got a jetpack, it might actually make the fight easier, to be fair. Right, so yeah, we'll go spawn one a little bit further away from where the portal is, and I can show you kind of like, hey, this is what can kind of happen as well. Guys says, please. Yeah, I don't want to fight 4 together. I'll fight one on its own in the open, so you can kind of see what it does. But yeah, we got to make sure the portal is not chunk loaded. So we're gonna move like, it's because what we don't want to happen is for a rogue wither skull to like fly into that portal and then trap us here forever, because otherwise that's literally game over. Kai says that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't want to get trapped in this dimension forever, so we got to be a bit careful with this. So we're going to fly a good distance away from where the portal is. And we're going to go over here. Here we go. Right, so we'll set up another one here. But yeah, we'll do it with a fight on the outside, just so you guys can see, like, it's a little bit more difficult if you don't do it in a cave. Just a smidge. Although it might be easier to hit them for a while. Right, here we go. How about this way? Right, there we go. We're going to stay kind of far away here. There you go. And it's going to do a lot of damage to the ground. Yeah, as you can see, it flies like all over the place. Yeah, and as you can see, we've got Wither 2, which is, as you can see, doing a lot of damage, which is not good. And I might actually die here. Yeah, so I need this apple here just to give me some regen. And I don't even know where the Wither's gone. He's like, oh, he's up there. Yeah, so yeah, he's giving me Wither 2. Wither 2 kind of sucks. Yeah, you can see it's a little bit harder when he's out in the open. There you go, let's use this one. Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult, because he essentially like tries to fly right above you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. I need to get out of it. Yeah, and he'll like stay on you. Okay. Oh. Okay, got him. Ooh. Okay, that was close. Oh. Okay. There's our nether star. Got it. Oh yeah. As you can see, yeah, it gets a lot harder when it's outside. Because yeah, he will literally just like demolish everything around him. Kind of like the wasp. Yeah, exactly. His face is much harder. Yeah. When he's on the outside, it's much more difficult. So yeah, you that's why you kind of want to fight them in like a confined space, because it makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the golden apple definitely helped there like a ton. We still got a bit of absorption, but yeah, it helped a ton, which is really nice. There we go. But yeah, we got him. It took a little while, but we got him. It took a bit longer that time. Kind of says also proof. Proof I killed the wither with the jetpack. Right, I'll do one more fight outside. Yeah, we'll do one more outside. Hopefully I'm not too close to where my portal is. I don't think I see it actually, which is fine. Yeah, as long as I don't see my portal, we're okay. Right, then we do 1, and then we do 2. Come on. Yeah. Okay, get out of there. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the explosion. Yeah, I think that cow's gonna die. There we go. Yep, cow died. Yep, I've got Wither now. Oh dear. Yeah, being too close to it is going to be problematic. Okay, come down here. Right, let's go and try and use the hunger module. Recover. There we go. See where he's at. Right, he's all the way up there. So yeah, he's still pretty high up. So yeah, but as you can see, he does actually slowly recover health over time as well, which does make the fight a little bit more difficult. But yeah, you can see he fires out these blue skulls as well that kind of fly very far away. But yeah, see if we can kind of get him down a bit. Right, you know what? Use my sword on him. Got him. There you go. Yeah, the sword is pretty good, actually. That's doing really, really well. But yeah, with the 2, as you can see, like, it saps your health so quickly. Even with this mecha suit, it saps health, like, ridiculously fast. But yeah, there we go. Do we get another star? Yeah, we're at 3 now. Alright, so there we go. There's another one. There's 3. Nice. But yeah, I think I'll just fight 4. I'll just do 4 outside, why not? Yeah, I just want to get this, oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Yeah, the Wither is, yeah, the culmination of soul energy, as you can see. But yeah, got plenty of Wither skulls here to do a few. Right, here we go. Do that. Run away. Don't want to get blown up immediately. Right, let's do... There you go. And now let's use our hunger module. Right, okay, did he sink into the ground? I think he did. Oh yeah, he's right there. Hi. Okay. Our hunger is kind of keeping us, keeping our health regenerating as well, which is good. Got him. Yeah, you see with the sword, it's actually not too bad. The sword is doing an amazing job on this guy, actually. Right, I need to eat again to recover. There you go. Done. There you go. So yeah, you can get the fight over with quickly. It's not too bad. But yeah, you can see just how much damage his one explosion does. Like, it completely, like, decimates the landscape. And it comes all the way out here as well. Like, it's a big explosion. It's actually kind of crazy. All right, we'll do one more. Yeah, but that one was a melee fight, and that actually went pretty good. Okay, last one. Because yeah, the best part is if we can get another Nether Star, we can make some End Crystals, and then we can summon the Ender Dragon again. And this time we can fight him with the jetpack, which would be pretty nice. Alright, so let's go back over here. Good distance away. Yeah, he's just like decimating all the animals around him. See if I can get a couple of hits on him. Yeah, he will literally go around decimating all the creatures around the area. Which is why I wanted to kind of stay out the way. Yeah, would you come back here? Yeah, okay, he's just gonna fly away. Okay. Now he's kind of staying around where these sheep are. There you go. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Just keep an eye on my health. Very hard to see how much health I have because of the Wither. Which makes it a bit harder. Yeah, let's kind of try and come in for a nice soft landing here. There you go. And we just do that. Use the hunger module. There we go. Right, where is he? He's all the way up there now. Yeah, sometimes the wither will go very high up and just stop. If you can, like, fly up high enough. But yeah, it's those blue skulls that you gotta watch out for. Got him. There you go. Yes! Nice. And there's our last nether star. Yay! We got him. Right, hunger module, done. Nice! Alright, there we go. There's our wither fights done. Guys, there's 2 boss fights? Yeah, I might do that. We might be able to resummon the Ender Dragon, so that'd be pretty good. Guys, like, GG! Okay, so there's the wither again. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool to fight the Ender Dragon now that we've got, like, a jetpack. Just to see, like, if the fight is that much different, because that'd be kind of interesting. Because remember the first time we fought him, there was, like, we didn't have any jetpacks or anything like that, and, you know, it'd be kind of cool. So I need to find where my exit portal is, which is portal this way. Okay, here we go. But yeah, like I said, you want to fight them with a very far away from any portals, just because he will probably try and destroy them. So you got to be careful. That's a massive ravine there. Look at that. Wow, that game looks awesome. Nice. Okay, so let's head back to our portal. But yeah, the mining dimension is really good for like wither fights and stuff as well, because it's like it's out of the way of everything else. It's not an area that's easily destroyed. Like you could fight him in the Nether realistically, but fighting in the Nether is a lot harder because netherrack just breaks, whereas like things like stone is a bit harder for him to break through, so it can take a little while longer. Says why can you kind of says why can you not go back from here? If he destroys the portal and you don't happen to have the tool to reactivate the portal, then yeah, you can actually get trapped in here. So yeah, you gotta be a bit careful. See, with the Nether, it's like as long as you got a flint and steel, you can relight your Nether portal, right? But with this portal, say if he breaks one of these and completely destroys it, and I can't rebuild, then yeah, I gotta get a clip later of you choking on your coffee earlier. Max is great. Oh yeah, I'm sure you get one, dude. I'm sure you get one. All right, I'm sure you'll find one. But yeah, there we go. We got some Nether stars. Could you not build? Build from resources here though? You might be able to get out from there. Yeah, you might be able to build like a basic furnace and get out from the mining dimension, because there is a couple of trees that do grow there. It might be possible. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess you could technically, yeah, because it's got most of the same stuff as the overworld. It's just you'd have to find some wood. Sofa time and watchies. Lurk and cat cuddles, says Fade. No worries, Fade. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Alright, so let's go and look at making end crystals. Because we want to resummon the dragon, right? So for the end crystal, we need essentially glass panes, so 7 glass panes, a nether star, and a ghast tear. We need to make 4 of these, right? So we need 28 glass panes, which isn't difficult to get. That's probably the easiest thing. We need 4 ghast tears. Again, that's pretty easy. So there's our 4 ghast tears. And yeah, we can go resummon the dragon and fight it again now that we got a jetpack. Because I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay. We need to do... Right, where is my glass? There it is. So we get a little bit of glass here. We can make... So we need to make 2 sets of glass panes here. So 32 of those. There we go. And then do those. Nice. And then nether star. And then ghast tears. Gives us end crystals. There we go. So there's our 4 end crystals, and then the last nether star we wanted to turn it into. I could turn it into a beacon if I wanted to, and then like use that, because I'm sure if we look at nether star, let me have a look. So for nether stars, what can we use this for? So we can use it for the alabaster structure block tier 4, which is for like void resource miner. We can use a few nether stars to make the void ore miner controller tier 4. So it's mainly used in environmental tech. We can make a weather controller, which is not able to be done until later. We can make a wither upgrade, multiplies the range of a machine by 4. That's kind of cool. We can make wither wood, which can be used to craft tools. So yeah, we can make a wither wooden axe. So essentially this can be used to craft like unbreakable tools, which is kind of nice. Same with like diamond and stuff like that. This is mainly used for things like progressive automation, where they require like a tool in the machine, so you don't have to keep resupplying tools, which is kind of nice actually. It's pretty good, but don't really need that for anything, to be fair. We can make the Ender Star, which is only required for a few very late game things. A block of ludicrate, which does require plutonium and a couple of emeralds. So yeah, that's going to be something that's going to be quite expensive. What else do we need? Wither gold, wither iron. Yes, pretty much wither gold, wither iron. Efficiency essence. Not sure what that does. From RF tools.
The essence is its main ingredient for the efficiency dimlet in the dimlet workbench. Okay, I guess that's for dimension building. You can make a compressed nether star. Is that using anything? No, that just decompressed into another star. So essentially, this is not used in too much. What else can we do? We can use it in a terraformer with a deostilifier. Oh, okay, so that can I guess that can be used to stop mobs from spawning or something, which is kind of cool. A nether star generator can make 9,600,000 RF for 2. So yeah, 4,000 RF a tick for 2 minutes, which is pretty cool. Can you build an unbreakable storage? Unfortunately, I don't think you can. It would be nice though, but I don't think it's possible. They're also used to upgrade a draconic bow into. Okay, that's used to like add something to a draconic bow, I think. So I think that gives it like extra charge or something like that. Oh, okay, that's used for the upgrade key for arrow damage. So that makes it do more arrow damage. That's pretty cool. And in a deep resonance thing, that will give less purity, but also more strength and efficiency to a crystal. So yeah, not really using too much else. So yeah, the only thing I really want from this is the unbreakable builder's wand, which is really good. So yeah, that's gonna be really good because then that will stop me having to keep using diamonds to build new wands. That's kind of the thing I want from this. But yeah, we can go do the Ender Dragon fight because it's kind of fun. And yeah, you know, it's a little bit different than me just like mining all the time, right? So, you know, or, you know, mining and building shit all the time. It'll give you guys something a little bit different and it'll be pretty cool. So let's go first of all make our unbreakable builder's wand. There you go. So that thing, and that thing. Ta-da! Yes! There you go. Now that can go sit up in there for a minute. Right, so we're going to need our end crystals. Right, what else have we got? Basalt can go in there. Don't need that. And we can take glass. Go in there. There you go. So we'll drop all the other stuff off that we don't need. So redstone, gold, glass panes can go in there. Hardened stone, I guess I'm just putting in there because it's kind of a bit weird. Right. The bow and arrow I will actually keep on me. I got some random wool mutton. Wool mutton. What the fuck is wool mutton? Yes, I have wool mutton. I don't know what that is. Kind of. This meat has a very woolly flavor to it. Okay, so this sword can now go back in here. Don't need that. Don't really need the drill or anything. I'm not really after anything there. Although technically we could go fly back to the end city and try and get the dragon head. That would be kind of good actually. So you know what? I will actually get my drill. I'll take that and the battery. And then iron ore can just go down there. There you go. So yeah, got a little bit of random ore here. But yeah, there you go. Got a hunger module. That's still got 963 hunger points, so that's fine. All right, yeah, let's go to the end, and we'll see if we can use these end crystals to summon the Ender Dragon again. Because yeah, I think you need 4 end crystals, and then you're good to go. So the stronghold is literally just to the north of our base. It's not very far away, which is kind of funny to be honest. It's funny how close it actually is. Okay, so yeah, stronghold is just over this way, and yeah, I gotta remember where the cave entrance is. It's around where this hill is somewhere, I think. I may have actually gone beyond it, but yeah, that's fine. Hang on, I've got it in my waypoints, haven't I? Waypoints. Let's see. Stronghold entrance. There we go. Turn that one back on. There you go. Right. So where is stronghold entrance? I think we're kind of like right by it. I think. Oh, I went a little bit past it. Okay, it's over here. So slightly bit. Yeah, that's actually really close to where our base is. That's actually kind of crazy. There we go. Kind of says, be left forward. No worries, Cottage. I'll see you soon, dude. All right, so let's go back down here, and then we can see about resummoning the Ender Dragon. Because why not? It'll be fun. So why not? How's my armor looking? Armor's decent. That'll do for now. Alright, here we go. Now I'm going to come into here. And come down here. There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, and... Nice. Right, we are now in the end. Dun dun dun. But now I can fly. I believe I can fly. Oh yeah, don't look at the end of it. That'll be a bad idea. But yeah, it will also restore the obsidian pillars as well. So we can actually mine more obsidian if we need to. So yeah, what we got to do is find the... We essentially have to find this little bit here. And then onto each of these, we place 1 end crystal. So do 1. Do these faraway ones first. 2, 3, 4. And there we go. That's now going to resummon the Ender Dragon. And it's going to pull him back out of the void.
It's going to replace all the obsidian. Nice. Here we go. Alright, here it goes, guys. The Ender Dragon is coming back in. Are we ready? We are ready. And this time I can fly to get to each thing as well, which is going to be even better. There we go. And here we go, guys. The Ender Dragon is back. Here we go. Right, okay. So now this time, we should have a bit of an easier time destroying these crystals, which is very nice, because I got a jetpack this time, so I can kind of get rid of it a little bit more easily. Okay, now we can watch out for this guy blowing fireballs at me. There is a covered crystal in there, so we've got to be careful for that one. But yeah, it'll be a little bit easier now to get these other crystals. See if we can blow them up. There's another one. There's another one. We get that one. If you can get them while they're healing, they actually damage him as well. Yeah, look, we did like a little bit of damage to him that time. Hi there. There we go. And there's two more. Two of them are covered. So let's try and get this uncovered one first. There you go, got it. Right, so now we need to... oh shit, I kind of fell in. Whoops. Can I shoot an arrow through there? No, I'm guessing it doesn't. I'm guessing it doesn't like the arrows. Okay, let me come back over here. Yeah, I can't shoot an arrow through it. Okay, I was gonna say maybe I can like shoot an arrow through that thing and it'll be fine. But nope, can't do that. So let me get my drill, and we'll kind of make a small incision into this one. Hopefully, oh, okay, there's actually dragon's breath on top of that. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Okay, my health is actually kind of low. So let's use my hunger module to recover. Right, so yeah, gotta get this one down here first, because that one up there has dragon's breath on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, oh, get out of there. There you go. Oh, that set me on fire. That's fine. Now I should be able to lob an arrow in there. There we go. Got it. That one's out, and then the last one over here. And then we can go take out the dragon. Oh, of course, you happen to spit a breath onto that one. Okay, okay, there you go. Do that one. Oh, watch out for the dragon breath. Oh man, that's actually hurting quite a lot. There you go. We'll go grab that one. Okay, there we go. Now from here we can kind of just stand up there, and hopefully we can fire one in there. And Brother Fox, the Dragon Slayer. And how you doing, mean one? I said, oof. Max Fox the Goat. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for popping in. Oh my god, I literally just got a donation. Hang on, I gotta check that because it's not showing me in my super chat. And oh, Mean1, thank you so much for the $2 donation, dude. Very much appreciated. Holy shit. How are you doing, dude? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Right, let me see if I can lob a thing in there. There we go. Right, now the Ender Dragon is vulnerable, so we can now take him out. Right. Speaking of which, where is the bloody thing? Where is the bastard? Okay, oh, did we piss off an Enderman? I hope we didn't. No, I think we're okay. Alright, there you are. Alright, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we got the Ender Dragon being attacked by Enderman, which is kind of funny. Alright, hello Ender Dragon, how you doing? See if he's gonna come in for an okay, oh. They're not after me, are they? Nope. Okay. Hi there. How's it going, Ender Dragon? How you doing? Nice. Come on then. Okay, it's not after me. Yeah, the Endermen are all running after the Ender Dragon. That's hilarious. Hi there. All right, I'll fight you from the air. Even though that's not really helping at all. But okay, I'm out of arrows. I'm actually out of arrows. Okay. I guess we'll have to. I guess I'll have to try and follow him around then, because yeah, I've run out of arrows, which is not so good. have it. Yeah, I've got an Enderman after me. Right, go away. Right. I'm trying to fight this Ender Dragon, damn it. Right, Helly. Yeah, much easier with a jetpack. Way easier with a jetpack. This is awesome. Right, hi there. Yeah, he's got a very large hitbox though, so it's kind of hard to hit him. Oof, yeah, he can knock you back a lot as well, which is kind of crazy. There you go. An area battle against a master of the skies. Exactly. Yeah, he's kind of doing the work here. Right, he's gonna land now. There you go. There you go. Let's see if we can get some hits on him. Yeah, if we can get like underneath him, we should be able to do some damage to him. There you go. Yeah, we can kind of get into this area here. There you go. That's better. Oh, Enderfell. Right, is there an Enderman after me? No, there's not. There you go. Me1 says, I'm great, brother. I'm having a good day. I love Minecraft. I used to mod it a lot. Oh, you did? Fair enough. What, like, as in making your own mods, or did you like just play a lot of modded version? I swear, his hitbox is huge. Right, go use a hunger module. There you go. That fall actually hurt me a lot. Okay, ouch. Hi there. Yay! Got him. He's dead! He's fucking dead! Now I got this Enderman to deal with. Go away. Yes, I killed your pet dragon. Now go away. Alright, there we go. We got a dragon heart as well. Very nice. Yay! The XP will be mine. Mwah! Yeah, I don't think you get as much XP when you resummon him. Like, the first time you get like 80 levels, but the second time, not as many. Not as much the second time around. There you go. Where'd the dragon go? I wanted it. Right, okay. So we should be able to use like a torch or something to pick this up, right? So, can I break that torch? Ah, it goes in the bottle. I was gonna say if I could break it and grab it. There you go. Yeah, we can use a torch to get the dragon egg, right? So we can just mine that one there. And we can get ourselves another dragon egg. Oh, there's actually some more there. Cool. And then if I just put my torch down there. Yeah, I got ourselves another dragon heart as well, which is awesome. I'll put the torch down here. And, oh, I actually have one already. So put a torch down there. Then break this guy. Then the egg should fall and drop. Nice. Got it. Hey! Cool. We got a torch. Says I had a server once as well with like 100 active peeps. Was awesome. I have a few JavaScript mods on there. Really the bigger ones. Thought about getting back into it. Oh, okay. Which mods did you have? Which mods did you have then? Did you have any of like the tech mods or any of those things, or was or like what kind of mods did you run? All right. Oh shit. Hi. I didn't mean to look at you, okay? Go away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. God.
I just looked at you. God. I didn't know that I wasn't allowed to use my eyes. That don't fucking work anyway.
Alright. So yeah, I guess we can throw an ender pearl through here. Yeah, so we can go find that other end city again. At least this time we don't have to worry about falling into the void, which is good. So go over here, end gateway, and boop. Yay. Nice. But yeah, we can go back to that end city, because the one thing I didn't grab from before was the actual dragon head, and I kind of want it. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. So let's go to journey map here, and yeah, we have an end city. It's a little bit far away. It's like 5,000 blocks away. Like yeah, we literally went all the way on foot to this end city, which is yeah over here. There it is. Yeah, the end city's right there. So yeah, essentially we keep flying that way. We'll get to it. But yeah, there's lots of small end islands that we can kind of fly to give our jetpack a rest as well. Let's see. The mods I made did custom growth stages with new crops and things like that. Oh, okay. I've covered left from 1.20, but I haven't touched it since. I'd like fertilizer the game with custom entities. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Yeah, honestly, I'd pick it back up again, because I think updating it to 1.21 and 2.2 is probably not that difficult, because everything uses tags now, doesn't it? So like the recipe changes and everything shouldn't be a problem. it's probably just using yeah, when it comes to recipes and that part shouldn't be an issue. It probably will just require some small code changes based on like how they've changed the base game in 1.22. So yeah, I would honestly like pick it up again, to be fair. All right. Were your mods for Fabric, Forge, NeoForge, Quilt? Which mod loader did you end up going with? Because I honestly never knew you made Minecraft mods. That's actually really cool. All right, there we go. Come over here. Yeah, we can. Yeah, and now as you can see, it's a lot easier to just traverse the end as well. Now we got the jetpack. It's just like way easier. It's so nice. I'll learn how to write my own mods for Minecraft, so great. Though I thought of a few things that might be fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, Minecraft modding is you'll need to learn Java is the main language you'll need to learn for that. Because yeah, the Java edition is of course, you know, using the Java language, so you kind of got to use that. All right, there we go. And yeah, I'm trying not to use too much durability on this because yeah, I want to get that dragon head that I never got. So yeah, we're gonna go see if we can get one of those. So, oh, hello. I did not realize I pissed one of you guys off, but I guess I did. I was trying to be nice, I was trying to be fair, but that guy was just being a dick, so now he's dead. Oh well.
That's what you get for being an asshole.
Let's see, Mila says, Fabric. IntelliJ is your best friend on MC Money. Yeah, IntelliJ IDEA. I did see that. But yeah, because I remember like before, like it was kind of difficult to mod for Minecraft back in like the days before they started adding all the tags and everything. So like you had to literally create your own custom like tag handlers, and like Forge had its own OR dictionary and stuff like that. And yeah, it was kind of crazy. Because yeah, this mod pack is on Forge, but this is a much older mod pack. This is like 1.10 actually. Gray says, I need your help with that, Brother Fox, but only when you're not busy. I mean, I can try. I've not made a proper Minecraft mod in a very long time, so yeah, it's the last one I made was back in 1.7.10, where I made like I made it so there was like a glass that had a tintable light level, and it would essentially allow certain amounts of light through that you could control with a remote, and it was actually kind of cool. You know, but kind of a fun one to make actually. What's up, Enderman? How you guys doing? Oh, careful. There's some more ender bees over here. Very nice. Okay. I've not been to. I guess I could explore some other end islands as well to perhaps get some. Yeah, I'm just trying to like tap my jetpack for some of the. For some of this as well. Oh, is there a draconium meter out there? There is. Okay, I want to see what's up on these. So apparently you can get a lot of draconium dust out of these. Yeah, you can. Oh my god, yeah, there's loads of that. Okay. It looks like my jetpack only goes to a certain height before it decides, hey, we're not going to work anymore. Oh shit. I'm actually running out of power on this. Uh-oh. That might have been a bad idea. Oh dear. Yeah, that might be a problem. Oops. But yeah, these meteorites do have some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I guess the jetpack can only go to a certain height in the world. Right, but yeah. I wonder if there's anything in the middle of these obsidian cores. I want to have a see. There might be. Let's have a look. Yeah, there might be something in the middle of these obsidian cores. I actually want to have a look now and see if there is. Because you never know, there could be. Says, I'm off, bud. Says, move on. Trying to troubleshoot some issues with these vehicles. Appreciate you, and have a good day, Brisky. Alright then, dude. Well, thank you so much for popping along. I hope you have a really good day as well. And hopefully we'll catch you another time. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck with the mods and everything. But yeah, I'll be around if needed. Let's see. That also means that you can't ignore any coffee streams. You can't ignore any coffee streams to teach me. that's true. So yeah, is there anything in the middle of these meteors? I want to see. Because yeah, sometimes the meteors have stuff in the middle of them. So I kind of want to just have a little look. Just in case there is anything that could be kind of handy. Yeah, some meteors have like chests in them, and you know, some do, but not all. Like the applied logistics ones do, but I don't know about these guys. But it's actually kind of cool that you can find these meteors just like all around the end. Twilight Draconic Evolution. It's one of the very few mods that actually adds content to the end dimension. Yeah, you can find a very large amount of dust here. Guy says, did I miss it? I'm sorry, Carnage, you did. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I fought the dragon, we killed it again. Didn't drop nearly as much XP, but yeah, now we're actually checking out these Draconian meteorites, because, you know, they're pretty cool. And we get a lot of nice stuff from these. I would never allow such sacrilegious actions as Grave. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, missing a coffee stream? Sacrilege. There you go. So yeah, okay, now we're coming out to the bottom of the meteorite here, so we can get some Draconian from here. Nice. But yeah, I think my my suit is running out of durability for the jetpack, so I don't know if necessarily I want to go after the dragon head with this right now. Yeah, I might do the wise thing and just turn around for now and come back later. Because yeah, right now, like, yeah, we have a very, very long way to go if we wanted to do that. And yeah, as you can see, like, I'm still the way back here. Yeah, I'm like back here somewhere. Yeah, I'm here, look. So yeah, I've not gone that far at all. So yeah, we should probably yeah, do the smart thing and come back later. Yeah. In fact, that is exactly what I'm gonna do. But yeah, the jetpack is kind of running low on durability. I can actually tell because it's struggling. There you go. Right. So yeah, we'll go and make our way back over there. Oh shit! Hello. Okay. Hi, Enderman. How you doing? Alright, so yeah, we'll go fly across here. But it's actually kind of cool that we can fly across the end now. Literally feels like I'm like a space explorer doing this. It's kind of cool. There you go. But yeah, we're gonna go make our way back. Guy says, don't apologize. I saw the first fight. I mean, that's true, yeah. You did see the first one. But I'm sorry, Kaj. I'm sorry you didn't see the second one. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to use too much of my jetpack. I just want to uncover some of these other end islands just to see if there's any like interesting stuff on these. But these ones here don't seem to have anything special on them. Not seeing any end cities like closer to where our home island was. So yeah, it's so cool that we can just fly through the end now. I like that. Okay, hi there. Yeah, hopefully my armor does not run out of durability before we get back. Because otherwise that'll be very, very bad. Guys says, kind of looks like the inside of my skull. Guys, it's empty. Oh, wow. Right, is that Enderman after me? Yep. Go away. Give that Ender Pearl. I'll take that. We need that for more Ender casings anyway. Empty. Desolate. Fucking hell. Wow. I think Carnage is on a warpath. I'm not sure, like, maybe he's not, but it kind of seems like he is. It kind of seems like he is. I'm in a warpath. I don't know why. Right, so now we can get back this way. Yep, we can head back over here. So yeah, our portal isn't that far away, 500 blocks away. But yeah, they definitely need to add more content to the end, I think. Which is also why I was kind of disappointed about the 1.22 update. They were just like, yeah, we added a pale garden thing in the mod called the Creaking. And it's like, okay, cool. That's nice, but what are you doing to this completely barren end dimension that, like, is meant to be an end game thing? Do you know what I mean? It's like, there's nothing to explore here. Add shit. Desolate lack of resource for that. Fucking hell, Carnage. Not empty, just vast areas of darkness that is punctuated with islands of death. Well, that's true. Islands of death. I'm just gonna be very careful that we don't fall into the void with this jetpack, because that'd be very bad. Let me kind of come down here a minute. Right, yeah, I definitely need to restore this. 262k EU. Okay, so we should be alright to get back. We should be able to make some of these other jetpack jumps across. There we go. We'll go to this first island here. There we go. Hey, Enderman. How you doing? Right, there's my way back. I see it. Alright. Whee! So now I need an ender pearl so we can throw it through the gateway. Enderman's like, look for the eye. I'm like, I've got the eyes. That's how I got here in the fucking first place, you bastards. You stupid bastard. That's how I got here before. Alright. Oh, that one kind of missed. There you go. Nice. Alright, we're back. Whee! Now I can get the hell out of here. Yeah, at the end of Fells we can teleport with, which is nice. Alright, there we go. And then we'll be home. Yay! And I'm back home. Look at that. Nice. Empty means there's nothing there. Darkness is something totally different. That's true. That's very true. Right, I gotta recharge my armor as well. But yeah, there we go, guys. We did a dragon fight, a couple of other fights. That was actually pretty nice. So yeah, I think we did pretty good with that. So let's go drop the obsidian off into where it's gonna go. So extra obsidian now that we managed to get in there. We got some more of the anglicite. There we go. So we'll drop that off. Anything else we got here? We got ourselves, yeah, more ender pearls. Draconium dust we can process in the smelteries and stuff later. But yeah, we got ourselves a dragon egg. I guess I can have that as a trophy. Yeah, I wanted to get the dragon head to use as a trophy, but yeah, unfortunately, that's not a thing right now. So I guess we'll just have to, put a dragon egg there. There you go. That can stay there just to look cool. There we go. And we can celebrate our second kill of the ender dragon. And then let's go do that for XP. Ender pearls can go in there with the rest of them. There you go. So we're up to like 150 something ender pearls. A couple of enderman skulls as well. Get rid of those. But yeah, that's how you summon the dragon. So you kill the wither 4 times, and then you can resummon the dragon. Is essentially how it works. Right, so these guys, this dragon heart can go in here for now. Just keep it out of the way. There we go. So we got two dragon hearts. One is like currently at home. Hang on, can I? Yeah, throw that egg. Don't need it. Yeah, let me just like get rid of this random food stuff that I got because I'm already using my hunger module now. So regular food is not needed. Endstone, we don't need it either. Draconium dust, we can process that in a bit. Actually, I could probably teach my system how to do that. That might be an idea. Yeah, let's teach our system how to do it. Because this thing can only be macerated and then smelted. So we put the draconium dust into there. Oh yeah, I think draconium dust just gets smelted directly, doesn't it? So yeah, that can go into there. And we need to say then this guy can see draconium dust on its input and output. And then we also need to do the same for the smelters here. So then we can say, coming out of this thing we have dust. And coming, actually I'll add the dust down in that bottom left corner there. Okay, ignore metadata. There you go. So it's currently, oh wait, hang on, I've done this wrong. That needs to be a whitelist, there you go. So yeah, we do that one, and that one. There you go. And then same with... Yeah, there you go, that's fair. And then this will give out draconium ingots, and then we can then put those as an inbound. There you go. Same with that, and then same with that one. So there, those ones come in, and then those should end up in here, right? So that's got to go there. There you go. And then that should end up... There you go. That ends up in there now. So what we should be able to do now is put draconium dust into there. And then that'll automatically get transferred over there to smelt, and then it will come out of the system. Darkness, the absence of light. Exactly. Exactly, Kanye. Exactly. There you go. So that should now get smelted up, and then we should see our draconium now coming out into there. Nice. We win! There you go. Yeah, I'm guessing this thing is still struggling. Yeah, that thing is still struggling. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, man. That's still struggling. It's not doing good. Yeah. So, yeah, we got to get this... We're gonna get this reactor built, guys, haven't we? We really do. But yeah, that's gonna be a little bit difficult, but we gotta get it done. We've got pretty much everything we need now to get started with it. So go sleep. There you go. And now I get to sleep looking at my dragon egg, which is kind of cool. But yeah, not that I really should sleep in my place of work. You don't shit where you eat, but you sleep where you work. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's fine. So there we go. So that's those capacitors are drained, but they will be recharged at some point. So right, let me go take all these guys out because I don't need these wires in here anymore. So yeah, let's look at making this. Let's look at making the roof of the building and then we can worry about the nuclear reactor after that once we got like the roof part on. So we need our marble, and our unbreakable build is 1 now. So we'll go get that. There we go. So there's all the marble. Where is my unbreakable wand? It should be in here somewhere. That should be right there. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's very cool that I have an unbreakable wand now. I'm very happy with this. Because, yeah, this thing... Isn't it, or does the texture on that look really fuzzy compared to everything else? I don't know, that texture looks like it's like phased into your eyeball. Looks a bit weird, that one. Kind of funny, actually. But yeah, the unbreakable builders one just has, yeah, infinite durability, so we can just use it as much as we want, and now building will go faster, which is very, very nice. But yeah, the texture of that looks well fuzzy. I, my friend, do have the true English dictionary. It's the kind of... the true English dictionary. Hey, I don't know, Kaish. Are you sure it's true English? I mean, I don't know. I don't know with you. I don't know where I am with you. Right, so then we'll go and take this across. There we go, and we'll take this all the way to the end. There we go. Now we can use the builders one, and then we can just build this out, and then that should build the entire ceiling. Hopefully we have enough marble for this. We do need quite a bit, but hopefully this will be sufficient. At least I hope so. Yeah, I mean it probably won't be, but at least no, it's not sufficient enough. We need more. Shit. Well, I thought we'd have enough for the roof, but I guess not. Well, never mind then. Let's go try and find some more. Let's go get some more. There's, you're right. I like the resource of having books at hand to give me my lines. I create mine for myself. I sense a battle approaching. Dun, 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 dun. Carnage engraved, locked in mortal combat. Alright. So yeah, I need marble here. So I got a little bit more, but yeah, we're actually pretty much out of the marble now. Could make an unbreakable chisel as well. Like, I don't think we can, but let me look at chisel. See if there's an unbreakable one. Because if there is, I mean, that'd be really nice. The diamond bit saw? No, that's not really what we need. Eye chisel is essentially the diamond chisel plus these guys. Yeah, there's not really an unbreakable one, is there? That's kind of a shame. I was gonna say that'd be very, very nice if there was, but yeah, it doesn't look like there is. Crap. Well, crap. Never mind then. Let's see. Kind of says, I don't own a book. I use brains and Audible. and Audible. I like it, Carnage. I like it. I like it a lot. Right, so let's go get our eye chisel, which is going to be over here somewhere. There it is, eye chisel. There it is, eye chisel. It is right here. And then we grab this, and then we are going to turn these marble into the dented ones. And oh wait, is that our regular chisel? Oh, it is. Okay, I guess we'll just use that one for now. Okay, now I can go use my builders one. So I got another 128 of these, which again is probably not going to be enough to fill out this roof piece, but it is what it is. We'll build up what we can and, you know, hope for the best. Yeah, might be able to do another few rows of it, but that's probably about it. There you go. Well, I got to the end here, so maybe we'll have enough for a couple of rows here. Ah, not quite. Okay, we're almost there. So yeah, a little bit more marble is needed, and then we'll be good. So yeah, now I gotta go get some more marble. See if we can find this. Okay, you still use audiobooks. Still books though. This is great. I mean, that's true. Yeah, they are still technically there. They are still books.
What are you gonna do about that, Carnage? They're still books.
According to Grave over here, they're still books. Kind of says, knowledge is power, my friend, and you lack the resource of both within the desolate dark skull of yours. Oh, fucking hell. God, the amount of spice going on here is making my eyes hurt. Jeez. Wow. It's fucking spicy. I mean, shit. Alright, so we got some marble down here. Do I have some torches on me? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let me put some torches up. Yeah, there we go. We got a bit of marble down here, so I can get some of that. I was gonna say there's some right spicy stuff going on in the chat here, isn't there? Fuck. I mean, my eyes are fucked as it is. I mean, now and then you guys come in and fucking just add more spice and just throw it in there. There you go. Right, there's some here. Right, there's a bit more marble here. Yes, there is. So I guess I'll just do my 5x5. There you go. We'll get a lot of other crap around it as well, but it's fine. We'll get marble too, and that's kind of what I care about. So I don't care. There you go. And we can take out a little bit more here. Hopefully we don't uncover too much dirt. There you go. There's marble here. Yeah, this 5x5 drill, like I said, such a good investment. I'm so glad we made this in the end. Like I said, it started out a pretty compared to the hammer, and I think that's what I liked about this pack as well. Compared to the hammer, like the next tool up seemed kind of pretty weak sauce, but then when you actually got into the age properly and then upgraded that tool with the materials from that age, then it got really strong. So yeah, there's still, like, even between tech tiers, there's still a sense of progression, which I really like about this mod pack. Okay, so we can grab all these. There you go. We got plenty of stuff coming in here now. Look at that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of dirt here, but there's some more marble there. Okay, yeah. I'm very close to the surface here, so I don't want to dig too much out, because I don't want to start making, I don't want to start making too many holes in the surface. You know, that can cause problems. Alright, here we go. Kelly says, hang on. And Yevly, welcome back. Says, hey, we're back so again. Welcome back, Yevly. Have you had your interview? And, or have you not done it yet? My interview was pretty good. Oh, you did have it. Nice. So, I won't be working as a dental assistant. I'll be working front desk. Oh, okay. I'll also be getting a training trial run first. So, essentially, like, you're, what, receptionist, I'm guessing, then, is what they put you in. So we have Yevly the receptionist. Is that what it is? That's awesome. Congrats, Sev. I knew you'd do well in your interview. That's awesome. I knew you'd be fine. There you go. Right, let's go get all these. There we go. And we can get a little extra marble here. Yeah, I'm getting a little random gravel as well, but, we kind of need gravel too, so not going to knock it, I'm not going to knock it. I'm just going to mine it and shut the fuck up. All right, let's go get anything else that's down here. Oh, well, there's a little bit extra over here too. There we go. We've got some more marble here. I guess we can kind of excavate this bit here. You know what? Make it a bit easier on myself. There you go. We can kind of just dig along here. Oh, I kind of put a torch there that I didn't need to. There you go. We're also getting like some random ores here as well, which is, going to help us in the long run. So not going to complain about that. We've got some random osmium here. Yeah, our inventory is going to get pretty full. But yeah, we still need this marble to build the roof of our nuclear reactor. How much marble stacks have we got here? Currently we got 1, 2, 3... yeah, nearly 3 stacks of marble. That'll probably be enough to finish off the roof, actually. That'll probably be good. That's alabaster there anyway. Yeah. That's probably going to be... yeah, to be fair, that's probably going to be good enough, to be honest. Yeah. I kind of ruined my stronghold cave entrance, but, it's fine. It's okay. Eventually, I'll probably make a nicer way to get to our stronghold, or I may even set up a teleporter in certain areas too. So that'll be pretty good. He says, "I don't like lavas, but that's okay." Grace says, "Vacuum to a corner more than once." So again, nice try. Kaya says, "How am I vacuum to the corner, Grave?" Yevly, you lavity lava. Everyone know Yevly lavity lava. You're always lavity lava. Yevly's like, no, they're oogly. Did I say you were right now? Only that I've done it more than once. Assume, Carney boy. Carney boy. Alright, here we go. Let's go get some more of these. And one more set. There you go. Right, that'll be enough, hopefully, now, to fill out the roof of this building over here. Let's go to that. Right, come over here this way, and boom. Aha! Right, now I can sort out this bit and then build together. Fill it in. And there we go. Right, we now have a roof. Yay! We have, well, kind of a ceiling, really, not really a roof, but yeah, we now have a ceiling, which is a very good start. It says, I'm just scared to see the wolf spider and the stink bug. Yeah. I did a permadeath grounded world last night and I didn't die yet. Oh, very nice. Well done, Yevly. Kaya says, you're just proving my point by being nonsensical, my friend. Kaya's like, this is preposterous poppycock. Alright, and let's go chisel that back into regular marble. Hopefully it won't break my chisel. There you go, cool. Right, yeah, my shovel is literally very close to being broke, so I'm gonna sleep through the night, and then we should be pretty good. Go ahead. I swear, that dog just wants to lick his own butt. Is it not night yet? Okay, you can only sleep at night. Carnage, we can only sleep at night. Did you know? Did you know, Carnage? We can only sleep at night. No, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's the thing. You play grounded and fought wall spiders and stuff like so much now that I honestly don't think you're going to have that much problems. I think you're going to do better than you think you will. Just remember, pack a load of smoothies. Just in case the worst happens, pack tons of smoothies. And pop a bandage before the fight starts, and then you'll be fine. All right, so let's go see what we got here. So I got a load of random ores, but more importantly, I got like stone, cobblestone, all this stuff. So let's just go drop this off. There you go, right, that's all dropped off. Nice. And then we got some coal, we got some black quartz ore. Okay, so ores can go in there. Copper in there as well. And then coal can go into... where do we want coal to go? Coal is in this one. Here we go. Coal and flint in there. Nice. That'll do. Cool. Okay, so that's everything done. Grace says, waves off the pathetic attempt. Nonsensical? That's a pretty big word coming from you. Yeah, says, oh man, I'm going to block the oak tree entrances again. That's the thing though. I think they can glitch through them, right? Like if you move far enough away, it unloads the area. So they can kind of like, I think if it unloads your build pieces, they can just glitch through where they were. So I don't know if that's going to work. I would just say, I'd say you could try it, but just fair warning, it might not work. It's like, what? No way. Yeah, I don't know if they fix that, but yeah, I know sometimes when things unload, like that's how bugs end up glitching into bases and shit. Because yeah, I had that happen, like where stuff would like spawn in my walls and stuff, and yeah, it was kind of bad. Right, hang on, how are we doing here? Do we have any more circuits coming out of this? Or is this thing still getting stuff? It is. But why is this damaged circuit not getting... Why is this damaged circuit not getting exported? That should have been getting exported. Yeah, this system here has been a little bit weird. It's, for some reason, stopped... some reason that one stopped working. Did the... Did some of the lasers disconnect again? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they did, to be honest. Okay, 3 of our already done. I'm going to go check down there, make sure none of the lasers ended up disconnecting, because I have had that happen sometimes. Or, like, random transfer nodes and phantom faces will just disconnect from each other. No, we should be pulling that directly from underneath, right? So that should be... Oh, we got small stones coming from here. So that should be going into... that should be connected to the basic drawer with small stones. Oh, hang on, is our small stone drawer full? Do we have a void upgrade on that? Hang on, that might be why our small stone drawer is full and we need a void upgrade. Okay, so the system is fine. The drawer is just full. They gotta go sort that out. Yeah, let's go have a look and see what we did. Let's see. Kind of says my first name, my fist name has more syllables than your whole name. Yeah, it says I can only read the says holy moly, that's a long word. Kind of says I dropped the fact of hang on, how the fuck did I say that? Okay, hippomono monstro sesquilla. Hang on, hippopoto monstroses. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. Hippopoto monstroses squipadeliaphobia. Wow, I won't be able to say that again. But yeah, why the fuck though would they give something for the fear of long words a long word? Like, why? It's just, this makes no fucking sense. Yeah, it says, yeah, I give up after hippo. I can get like hippopoto monstro. Yeah, hippopoto monstro. I can get that far. Hang on. Sesquipadeliaphobia. 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 Hippopoto monstro sesquipadeliaphobia. There you go. Hippopoto monstro sesquipadeliaphobia. I can kind of get it. There you go. Ibophobia. Syllabus, prove my point that you're straining yourself. There you go. the Latin blood irony. The fear of palindromes. Yeah, they I see, and I don't get why they do that. Like the poor people that have these innate fears and shit. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna make up this word so that when they try and describe what the problem is, they're just gonna freak out and not be able to tell us. That's so mean. Like, that's horrible if you think about it. Right, okay, so we need to get a void upgrade. That'll be why the straw was kind of hanging. Okay, so this drawer over here This will be why. Yeah, I'm glad I checked on these circuits, because, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So this drawer here, essentially, that has the stone dust, needs a void upgrade. There we go. Now, essentially, it should start pushing more stuff through. There we go. And now things will come into the analyzing chamber. There we go. Right, yeah, everything's now going through. And it should be getting, yeah, analyzed. And now they should end up in there. There we go. Right, so yeah, now our circuits are ending up in here. We're actually getting a few things like power cubes and a couple of other things. But yeah, now our circuits are ending up where they should be, which is good. I think you mean syllables, my poor brother. I mean, having a fear of syllables as well. They're kind of like weird fears, to be fair. Like if you say if someone has like a fear of syllables, then you start going like supercalifragilistic. No, stop it. Or what if they had like a really long name? Like if they had the name like Maximilian, like mine. My name is Maximilian. Fool me off for the typo, Grave. Slow claps. Well done. I mean, to be fair, Carnage, you fool me off on mine all the fucking time, so you know. You can't really call him out on that one, because like because you do that to me like every fucking time. I swear to God. Guys, like shut up. Make me. He's like, shut up. He's kind of probably just like, nobody asked you. What? I pinch. What? What? I pinch? What? Maybe little control, guys. You've got to work it. When Connor says shut up, because if you're working hard enough or you're shaking good enough, then you fuck up trying to catch Carnage out when he's fighting Grave. But it's gonna make us say, what? Work it, want to work it, and shake that Carnage butt. What? So that, why not? You know the old phrase, what's good for the goose? Guys, just there you go. Well, that kind of that worked, I guess. That's cool. That's cool, Carnage. It's cool. It's fine. Right, okay, I need to make some alabaster stairs, because we want to go finish off this the roof part of this building as well. So let's go get some of these. So doop, and doop. There you go. Loads more alabaster stairs, and we'll get a couple of just regular blocks as well. Alrighty, let's go and make our way over here, and we're going to sort out this kind of edge part of this reactor. Yeah, we're going to sort the edge part out here just to make it look nice. Plus, I've also got to make the rest of the glass as well. But yeah, once it's all made, it's going to look pretty good, I think. Right, so I'm looking at how I've done that door over there, because I've got to keep the design style the same. Actually, we've got okay, so it's 4 blocks wide, and then the 2 okay, so there's a gap of 4 between these and the 2 interior. Okay, let me get some orange concrete as well. I actually need that real quick. Come over here, orange concrete. Thank you. Give me a stack. Thank you very much. And done. There you go. All right, let's go see if we can kind of make the entryway a little bit similar to this one, just so it's kind of like the same. Guys says, well done, A+. Hey! I impressed Carnage. I scored A+ on my test. Alright, so we need to do 4 this way, and then from there, that's when we get the pillar upwards, right? Yeah, so then we get the pillars up from here. So we get the pillars up from this one, and the same from here. Oh, that one already did one. Fail. There you go. Right, yeah, I want to try and make my entryway the same as this previous one, just so just so we get some kind of consistency with it. So yeah, for this bit we have this is where we have like some glass, isn't it? So yeah, so the entryway is there. That's where we have the glass, and then this wall kind of comes further out a little bit. So yeah, it's so the main wall is there. That wall is in line, and we need some orange glass. Hopefully, actually, speaking of which, I should have this other glass ready. We should be pretty good. Mind you, you've also done that to me. That's why I use your own lame attempt to the tactic back on you. Not so much fun, is it? And yet produces nothing new. Right, hang on. I should have some glass in this output box now, right? Yeah, we do. Let's get a bit of that, and let's go dye this orange. And I probably need to put some more in there as well, just to make that run. Kaya says, you're like a recycled meme. Fucking hell. Oh gosh. I'm sorry I had to laugh at that one. A recycled meme. Oh god. Right, let's go and sort these out. There we go. And then another load. There we go. Cool, there we go. That's all the glass that we need. Guys, about as old as the original Rickroll. Ooh, fucking hell. I can just imagine the way kind of saying it, just like it's like instead of "Are you still at bang?" it's "You're like a recycled meme." Grace says, "A meme? I'm a paradigm, not a meme." All right, so yeah, we have 4 blocks up this way. Again, we have a gap of 4 like that, so we have a gap of 4, 1 block under there. Okay. That's fine. We'll do the same with this side. Yeah, gotta try and do the same with both just to keep the identity the same. Alright, and then yeah, so we do have to take this row out here, right? So this one here can be removed. But yeah, eventually this will be made into a piston door, so I guess so this part here is gonna go like that, I think. Right, so is that how it looks? Let's see. Let's just double check for similarity. It's kind of hard to tell without these other extra bits as well. Grace says, shows how little you understand how this works. Chuckle nuts. Okay, so we got a gap of Where the fuck did chuckle nuts come from? Oh my god. Okay, that was, I'm not gonna lie, that is hilarious. Okay, so yeah, actually these ones here need to come out and be replaced by glass, don't they, to make it similar. So these 4 come out here. These guys come out here. Yeah, I see. So yeah, this bit behind it is where the actual piston door is, isn't it? So that bit there is where the piston door is. Same with this bit. There you go. And then we have glass kind of in the front there, right? Yep. So yeah, we're just trying to keep the design the same. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's 4 things of glass on the front. Yeah, that's looking a bit more similar now. That's better. Yeah, there we go. That works. So you got glass on each side. Here and here, so yeah. And yeah, eventually this bit here will be a piston door. So yeah, we'll have to pull the wool out a little bit, put some pistons behind, and link them up with the redstone. But until then, we'll just kind of leave it open for now. And we can fill in the windows. Yay! Right, I finally have stuff for window making. I'm probably gonna need more stuff though, to be fair. But yeah, I like the fact that clear glass also doesn't break, which is really, really good. That zombie's gonna come in here any minute. There you go, so we'll go and pull this down. Nice. And again, pull this one down here. Thank you. I got it. Cool, there we go. So that's looking good. And oh yeah, that bit of stone there we got to remove. There's one random bit of stone that I was like, yeah, I'll remove that in a minute, and I just like never fucking did. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, this window's only 2 wide. It should be 3. Okay, hang on. Let's go fix that bug. Actually, looking at it. Yeah, it's technically meant to be 3 wide to match this, but then it also kind of goes right up against that part of the wall there. Although I don't think it matters that much. There you go, so there's that one. There you go, so there's another window there. And then, yeah, we just got to like finish off all these other windows here. There you go. And give me those. 2, 3. So I got to prevent the slimes jumping in here. There you go. There's another one. Right, we're almost there, but I don't think we're gonna have enough glass to finish this off. I think we're gonna be like 1 window pane short. Yep. Oh. Hi there. Okay. Oh, hi, Creeper. How you doing?
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
There you go.
Your hands only.
Nice. That's looking good. Kyan says, Max, You got to whisper. I got to whisper. What? Hang on a second. Coco Queen says. Ooh, got to whisper. Hang on a second. Let me just go. See. Let me see, my love. Let me just make sure what you got. Let's see. Oh, you got us. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe I didn't see it come through. Oh, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, okay, you've got. Oh, okay, we got orders coming. Okay, I'll have to. Right, guys. I think what I'm gonna do then is if we got orders coming in and everything, I'm gonna have to keep my ears out for that. So what I might do actually is because it's kind of getting time's getting on a little bit. I might actually end off the stream. And then I'll probably just like finish the roof and stuff off stream. So when we come back next time, we can then, I'll kind of build the door, build the roof, and because this is essentially the same thing over there. And then what I'll do is I'll come back like, I don't know, I might stream tomorrow. I don't know yet, but yeah, I might come back tomorrow then. And yeah, I guess we'll continue from there because next Sunday Nuggets wants me to do inside, so I'll be doing that on Sunday. But yeah, tomorrow I could probably come back and see if we can get some more done on the reactor, right? So yeah, that's probably what I'll do, to be fair, because that way I won't miss the orders and anything like that. So Cocoon says, don't end if you don't want to. No, honestly, it's okay because like I can just do some off-stream stuff, like finish this building off and everything. Yeah, it's actually looking pretty cool in here now. I actually really like this look. It looks kind of nice. It's like an even higher tech version of the factory, which is pretty good. Guy says, "Are you sure you've got your glasses on? No one else has spoken grave." All right, but yeah, let's go ahead and end off here. So what we're gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna go see if we can find somebody to go ahead and raid. So let me go have a little look and see who is available. If anyone knows anyone that I could raid into as well, feel free to send suggestions too. Let me also turn my own Twitch volume now. Let's see who we got. So, I actually see Paralyzer playing Grounded right now. That's kind of cool. So I guess maybe Paralyzer's on the card too. Riss sends infinite hugs to you and Sis. Well, we send infinite hugs back to Riss. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Larissa. And thank you so much for watching as well. But yeah, let's see who we can go ahead and raid. I will see. The only one I'm really seeing right now is Paralyzer. Anyone else got any suggestions? Let me know. But I think Paralyzer is going to be who we go for. Because yeah, he's playing Grounded right now. So yeah, I'm assuming he's probably doing like New Game Plus or something. What's he doing? 200 days hardcore woe day 105. Okay, so he's doing a 200 days woe. Okay, that's pretty cool. So yeah, and I'm guessing he's doing permadeath. Yeah, that's the thing. Paralyzer's done like loads of permadeath where he's like wasn't able to heal. So I guess this challenge is probably going to be like very fucking easy for him. All right, guys, then we're gonna go raid Paralyzer. But first of all, we're gonna give some shout outs. So first of all, we have a shout out for Mr. Natural Carnage. We have one for Mr. D2 Dubs. Got Carnage, you got Doobs. Hello, Nuggets. How you doing? How you doing, dude? I'm sorry, Nuggets. I'm literally just ending off, dude. He's like, am I late? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just usually I wouldn't end off, but yeah, I've got a couple of orders coming in, and we got foods coming pretty soon, and I'm getting a bit tired anyway, so I'm gonna end off soon. I'm sorry, Nuggets. I'm sorry, but it's okay. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Versus no. Oh well, I'm sorry. But yeah, we got that one. We got one for Grave as well. And of course, we've got a shout out for the one and only Coffee Queen. So guys, thank you so much for coming along. And if you haven't checked out Coffee Queen, you've definitely got to go check her out. She's an absolutely amazing woman. And I love her to the end of the earth and back, and to the moon and back, and then to the end of the universe and back. And yes, I see Teddy. I'm doing my outro. Okay, can you just wait a second? Yes, thank you. But yeah, we got also Coffee Queen does crochet as well. So if you want to check out any of her stuff, then check out her Etsy as well, because she lists all of her stuff she makes on the Etsy. And I'll also send you a link to her Discord as well if you want to see any more of the stuff that she makes outside of her Etsy as well, because yeah, she's got a load of cool things over in her crochet corner on her Discord, so you definitely got to go check her out as well. Thank you so much for the bits, Nuggets. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Paralyzer because I think he's the only one really that's on. Hey, we got a resub from Dumpy. He says, "Give me that shit. It's been a year." Great, damn it. may as well. Got it in. Aw, thank you, Dumpy. Very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that sub, dude. And but yeah, that's the thing. How you been, Dumpy? I hope you've been keeping well. I'm so sorry. I'm literally just ended off. I hope you had a fantastic day though, and hope your day's been going good. And yeah, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that resub, dude. Yeah, hopefully I'll be live tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be able to stream some more of this. I'll probably like I said, do more of the build just like off stream just to kind of finish it off, because yeah, we did do a little bit of progress today, but like not as much as I would have hoped if we could. Had to before you vanished. Says great. Says Graves. No worries, dude. Yeah, I figured you would. To be fair, I was kind of waiting for it, but I just didn't know when it was going to come in. But there you go. Thank you so much, Grave, for scaring me as you did before. You know, nearly making me choke on my coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end up here, guys. So let's go raid Paralyzer, because he's doing some grounded, and yeah, let's go sort this out. So raid Paralyze 5-year. It's Paralyzer, but with a 5, so it's Paralyze 5-year. Paralyze 5-year? I don't know. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go send a raid to Paralyzer. Here we go. So yeah, he's playing grounded right now, doing a 200 days permadeath, I think. So that should be pretty cool. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys come back for the next one. But until then, guys, I will catch you guys later on. So until next time, bye!